Aliu. 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 Ah. Yeah, sometimes you just go ah. You know, sometimes you just go ah. Ah. Sometimes you go ah. I'm frothing about what? Jeez. Aliu. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for Zeus and Kaine to show up. They abandoned me. I'm still waiting for them. How dare they? No, listen, they're busy people too. You know? It's still happening. Don't worry. We're not canceling. I promise. Aliu! Top 10 anime betrayals? Nah. They would never. Well, Kaine would. Zeus would just forget. But they had neither of those things happened. You better not, right? All right, guys. Sorry to say. Sorry to say, streams can't. I've been betrayed for the last time. I can't handle it anymore, guys. I'm tired of putting my buns on the line. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm tired of putting my feelings and emotions out there. You know? Anyway, hi. I'm ready. Are you? Are you though? Welcome in. Hello. The way I would scream. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Are you here for 8 hours? I am. That's why it's like Saturday. Like today is like a good day for it because I can stay up late tonight. I have coffee. I have water. I had food today. So I'm like good to go. Let's do the thing. And when the other two get back with the milk and coffee. Exactly. I'm glad you understand. You know, it just be like that sometimes. Coffee, water, and whiskey. I don't have whiskey. I just have coffee and water. I'm out of whiskey. I haven't bought any more. I opted to buy a video game instead of whiskey. I need to get more Gatorade. I cut out soda. You can also drink water. Or you could get aminos. Put that in your water. You know, give it some flavor. Have it be pretty good for you. You know what I mean? Guys, are you ready to get into some Power Rangers tonight? Because it's been 1 week. That build was awful. Tell me to never buy an Aorus motherboard ever again. Did you finish it? Or did you just give up? Do you need a hug? You seemed so miserable, Purple. Do you need a hug? Even if you were abandoned, which you weren't, you still have Connor's other seasons he uploaded. Yeah, but I want to watch those with, you know, with Zeus and Kaine, you know? With the homies, you know? Speaking of the homies, there's Kaine. Kaine! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, Rangers! My name is Roy. I'll be your bunny host for this evening. I specialize in voice acting and going, yeah! One of those. Yeah! Yeah! Did I ever tell you about the time I got baked in? I gotta start off strong.
Oh goodness!
I gotta start off strong. I don't, you know.
And you are pretty strong.
Listen. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Okay, I'm working on it. You know.
My goodness. Give me one quick moment. But hi everyone. Hello.
You're leaving me already?
No, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
You guys heard it here first. Kaine's cheating on me with the restroom.
Is that their name?
I don't know. You tell me.
Huh. That's awkward. Okay,
anyway.
I'll be right back.
All right, I'll be here. You guys didn't see anything. Okay? You guys didn't see nothing. Don't tell him. Ain't no snitches. No snitches, okay? No snitches. No snitches. Yeah, bromance? Yeah, totally. Totally normal male behavior between friends here. 100%. About what exactly? We're living all our dreams? That's crazy. Wild, wacky, inflatable. Arm flailing tube man. You know, I don't make the rules here. I just make the rules. I'm just saying. So, hetero friendship between dudes, yeah. 2 dudes, 5 centimeters apart. Because we're hella gay. You know? Happy Pride Month. True. 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 That's why we gotta rock the stash. That's why we gotta rock the stash. You know? Guys, welcome in. If you guys are from Kaine's stream, my name's Roy. I'm a bunny host. I specialize in voice acting. I do a bunch of collaborative chaos with my friends. Also, from time to time, I talk about and react to Power Rangers related content because it's one of my favorite franchises ever. And I love sharing that passion with my good friend Kaine Knight. And I'm sure he has mentioned many a time that he and I do these things where we blab about Power Rangers. And we have indoctrinated our friend Zeus into the fold as well. So it's gonna be great. Did the music die there for a sec? Oh yeah, it did. Music literally just cut out. Sheesh. Power Rangers my childhood? Hell yeah. Love to hear that. We love that. We love that. Kaine should wear a mustache too? Yeah, but it says reactive. I don't know how he's supposed to get a rainbow mustache on his reactive. You know? My first Pride celebrating as a member rather than an ally. I'm demi-romantic. Hey. Well, welcome. Welcome to the fold. We're glad to have you. You know? Hell yeah. Yeah, whenever Kaine and Zeus are here. Oh, there's Zeus.
Hello.
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 Kaine is in the bathroom or whatever their name is.
Whatever their name is.
Whatever their name is. He's cheating on me.
Damn.
Okay?
Damn, he literally just said like, who's this?
I'm just saying.
Forgot all the memories together.
Cheating on me. That's all I'm saying. Already. Been here.
Oh my god,
Hello.
you cheated on. Oh no. Hello.
Hello. It's been 2 months since you talked to me.
It's been 2 months.
It's been 2 months since you talked to me. Forgot everything I taught you and I'm sorry. You heard me. Kaine, get out of the bathroom. Get in me instead. Anyway.
Ayo.
Anyway, guys, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing fantastic. Thanks for being here. Thanks for vibing, thriving, and surviving with us. Yeah. We're going to be reacting to Power Rangers Turbo and Power Rangers in Space.
Oh, it's 2.
Yeah, we're doing 2. We're doing 2.
Okay.
Because they kind of go right into each other, like telling one continuous story. So we want to do it 1. And that way we get a good, 7-8 hour stream.
Okay.
So, you know, we got to do it that way.
Thank you for having to cut off 8 hours of my timer.
Oh, I got you. I got you, homie. You know?
Thank you so much.
I'm here. I'm here for it.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. Because honestly, I woke up and it's not 76, but I woke up to 65 hours and it was around 75 early. I was like, please get it lower. Get the timer lower.
Oh, 75 hours. I was like, 75 what?
No, yeah. It's
what?
I'm in 64 hours right now.
Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's nutty, Professor.
Yeah. Thank you for the 1 month, Atomic Rad Lad. Why did you add 2 minutes to the timer?
Yeah, why'd you guys raise the timer? You guys should raise the timer.
Why'd you guys raise the timer?
You guys should raise the timer.
That's bad.
Raise the timer.
No.
Raise the
raise the timer. No.
Anyway, raise the.
I can't believe this.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's me, but Zeus sounds quiet compared to the music. Again, it could be me. I could turn Zeus up.
My mic is I got the cloud lifter now, so I don't have any other filter. It's just a cloud lifter, so I think you might have to actually turn me up a little bit.
I could turn Zeus up.
Yeah.
That's about all the turning I can do in regards of Zeus.
Okay, thank you. I think you guys are decent volume.
Only decent? Damn.
Yeah, you guys are on the yellow. What do you guys want to be on the red?
Damn. That's crazy.
Come on, I don't see you guys as being red.
That's
you guys are
wild.
very, very green. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
I can't believe Zeus is saying that I'm only decent. Sheesh.
I'm just saying that you're technically a green flag
Is that what it
compared
is?
to a red flag.
Is that what it is? Are you colorblind?
Yeah. No.
I don't believe you.
Honestly, if I was colorblind, I don't think I would have drawn as much as I could.
The green flags are red, guys. You heard it here first.
No!
Zeus confirmed colorblind. Said I'm a pizza.
Oh my gosh.
Can't believe this. Clip it and ship it. We found
No, I
out
love you,
Zeus's
Roy.
dirty secret.
No,
She only
I
wants me
love
for my
you,
Power
Roy.
Rangers.
No! I love you, Roy.
I'll show you a morphin time.
Not like this. Also, thank you,
I
Zyko,
like
for the
this, I like
5
this.
for the 5 gifted. Stop getting it back to 65 hours.
65?
I can't.
65?
It
Really?
was literally like 81
Really,
hours
silly?
yesterday.
Good. Get bodied.
No!
Yeah. Get bodied.
Oh my gosh. Get bodied. Wow. having
I
to
don't know what
having
you're
to
saying.
like have like 2 extra or 3 days nearly into
Wow,
like,
that's
my
crazy. It's almost like
timer.
you did an uncapped subathon and you're suffering
Yeah,
the
wow, it's
consequences of it.
crazy.
Whoa, that's nutty, Professor.
That is nutty. Oh my
That's
gosh.
insane.
Wow.
Yeah.
I honestly didn't think that it would get to like 80 hours on the first day.
Okay, you're
I
lying.
would like I honestly
You're
did
either
not. I
lying or you
thought-
just
I thought it
grossly
would not-
underestimated
I am-
things.
Oh my god.
Cause come
I
on.
honestly thought it would not be that high at the start of like this the top.
What
yeah.
are you talking about?
I just didn't think it. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. I should stop talking because now they're just actually gifting because I just keep saying that I keep underestimating my own community now. They're trying to
True.
pay it back. Okay, guys. Okay, I'll stop talking. Thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 10. Berg chance. I
Raise the
appreciate
timer!
that.
I'm just saying.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just saying.
Oh.
I'm just saying. Damn,
What
I
are you
can't believe Zeus and Kaine both hate me. That's crazy.
No, I love you.
Okay, man, I can't believe Kaine hates me. Since Kaine isn't here to say otherwise, you know?
Yeah, Kate isn't here to say otherwise.
Quick,
Yeah,
everyone
you can't
shower
say that they
Kaine
love
with
you
love,
too.
affection, and praise. Talk about how much we love him.
Yeah, give Kate lots of love, guys. Say you guys love Kane. Come on. Go ahead, MC. Say your loves.
I don't know, you got me.
Say your loves.
True.
Let's.
True. I can't admit that. What? That you love Kaine? I
That
almost
you
said
love
Zeus
Kaine?
again.
I'm
That's
sorry.
crazy.
What did I just come back
Oh.
into?
Marry me.
You're engaged to His Majesty.
I have 2 hands.
That's not the way this Otome game works.
I have 2 hands.
You can't 2 time. You can't go both routes at the
That's
same
not-
time.
I'm on the second route, Kaine.
You can't. That's not how the game works.
I'm on the second route. There's Ranger morphers and everything. It's crazy.
Oh my goodness. Ranger morphers and Pokemon Nuzlocke.
Oh my god, I would scream. That sounds like a terrible Ultimate.
Yeah.
Which one?
Ultimate Nuzlocke. Anytime you make one
Ultimate
bad,
Nuzlocke, oh my
one bad
goodness.
decision, the route is locked immediately.
Wait.
Oh, no.
Oh, locked. Here I am. I'm like, oh, do they die? Hold on.
I mean, the romance is dead.
Otome Nuzlocke.
Is
Wait,
there
that's
even
actually-
an Otome Nuzlocke? I
Wait,
doubt that there's anything.
Wait, that's kind of
Otome
wait. I'm kind of
Nuzlocke related.
Hold on.
I'm kind of cooking. Hold on a second. Hold on a
Otome,
second.
I'm also gonna look that up. There's
I'm
no
kinda
shot that there's
cooking.
actually an Otome Nuzlocke.
Kaine's a
If there-
shade quiet. I turned him up.
If there is, it's not under the name Otome Nuzlocke.
Oh.
If
I don't
one
think-
exists,
yeah.
it's not.
Everyone, yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Mhm.
Anyway, guys, it's been 2 months.
It has.
Yep, it has been.
I missed you guys so much.
I miss you guys too.
Me too.
Yo, Power Morphicon's probably like, do we invite the right people? Like, they haven't done any Power Rangers related content. Well, I did Power Rangers related content, but you guys haven't done
Uninvites
Power
us.
Rangers related content in 2 months.
Uninvites us immediately.
My
To be fair,
goodness.
I did send an email. I'll send it. I was just talking to my chat about this. I
Okay.
sent them an email saying, hey, yeah, we'd love to do this. And we never got a response back. So I'll send another email probably after this and then.
Oh, God, yeah, because it's in like 2 months.
2 months, yeah, more or less.
Yeah, hey, Power Morphicon, if you're watching, reach out to us. Let us know.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Let
was
us
gonna say,
know.
yeah,
Let us know if we're confirmed. Yeah. Mhm.
We've definitely seen them in chat a couple times.
Yeah.
So they were around during, I think, like the Tekken stuff. So Anyway, are you guys ready to shift into Turbo?
Go!
Zeus, I think you're the only one that has to answer that question.
Yeah, because I haven't watched it. I only watched Mystic Force.
Well, that's right. You did watch Mystic Force.
Yeah.
So
I finished it.
Mystic
Yeah.
Force.
we're not up to Mystic Force yet. However,
Ranger.
what did you think?
Oh, you guys want my review now?
Are you done?
No.
Yes, I'm done.
Yes. So you
After all
don't have to give us like a
32
giga
episodes.
review.
Do you
Just
believe in
brief.
magic?
Yeah. Do you believe in
I
magic?
do believe in magic. Oh my gosh. Stop me.
What did you
I
think?
believe in magic.
I'm gonna scream, Kaine.
Oh my gosh.
Without the C.
Roy is just having to cringe.
That's
I would say, okay, I like the twists that the villains had in that story. By the end, I actually do like the twist and at the end on the villains. Okay, let's be honest, I am not surprised that Leonbo is
His
like,
father?
you know,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised with the mom as well. The moment, like, was it Nick? I think their name is Nick, right?
Yeah.
The Red Ranger, yeah. So like, the moment Nick said, "Oh, I'm adopted, and this is the only thing I have from my parents," and then like a little flashback after a couple minutes was like, "I used to have a son who had the same blanket." I'm like, okay.
Actually, I'm actually really happy you watched this. Mystic Force specifically, and Roy will understand.
I'm gonna understand.
By the time we get to the end of these videos today, there's a huge connection actually between the end of this and Mystic Force.
True.
Oh, is
I
there
had
actually?
completely
There
forgotten
is.
about that.
I did too, actually.
There's a huge connection, and I'm really happy that you watched it now. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Yay!
Actually, genuinely funny too, because I think Kaine, you and I, even if we didn't mention it now, I think we would have remembered at that exact moment.
No, totally.
Yeah.
As it was happening, I was like,
Yeah.
oh, that's right.
Yeah. Oh, sheesh. Sure.
Sheesh, as they say.
Out of 10.
Definitely a good series.
Out of 10, what would you give it?
10, I'd give it I'll give it an 8 out of 10, because so far out of the Power Rangers that you guys showed me, and compared to the one that I've watched, which is Mystic Force, I like the fact that it all gave all the Power Rangers their individual episodes. It's not just one, it's like a couple as well.
Yeah.
And they actually learned the consequences of their actions. My favorite episode, it changed from the Catastrophe one to like them having the Dark Wish is my favorite one. Because,
So
because it showed that like when all hope is lost, they still went and fight, and the 3 magicians are like,
Yes!
my
God.
they were literally like, we don't think we can revert your wish back because we don't think you're worthy enough for that, until they showed it, and then everyone's like, okay, you got our votes. Revert
I'm
the wish.
so glad that you said that, because like, and I know Kaine will also mirror this or echo it, but like that is like the definition of a good Ranger team, when even though like everything is gone and hopeless, that they don't give up and they still go to fight because they know it's what they have to do. Because if it's not going to be them, who is it going to be?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
because they know the weight of the responsibility that they bear.
Which is, you
And
know
the
why?
fact that they saw what is happening into their eyes, where everyone lost everything.
That's why,
Joy, love,
Operation
light.
Overdrive
They just, like, fuck, we
kinda
gotta keep fighting.
Roy, so like what you watched essentially, this is what many in the fandom consider to be the peak of Power Rangers. Not specifically Mystic Force, but a lot of like the Disney era Rangers.
It was like the end of the peak, because then we got Operation
that's, like,
Overdrive.
the peak of like storytelling and cinematography and things like that. That is like the height of Rangers.
Yeah.
Like not the height of popularity, but the height of quality.
Yeah, I can tell. I can tell from watching. Also, the suits, Dragonheart suit with like. Nick.
Oh.
Dragonheart Battleizer is,
Amazing.
I think, still one of the best looking Battleizers.
Fireheart.
It's
Yeah.
an amazing battle suit. Oh my goodness. It's actually
Yeah.
really good.
I think
Oh, Apollo! Thank you for the raid! Oh my gosh!
Apollo!
Apollo! Thank you for the raid! We're just yapping about Power Rangers right now.
Who's your goddess? Who's your goddess?
Oh.
Sorry, it's stuck in my head.
Oh, okay.
It's a really good song.
I will
It's a
say,
catchy song.
I think I mirror the sentiment of like Disney era being like peak, because like there's a lot of really good stuff that I like from classic Saban era, but like if we're talking just raw quality, like Ninja Storm to Dino Thunder to SPD, like those 3 alone are so freaking solid.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And then I'm a little wishy-washy on Mystic Force. I think it's a little overrated personally, but Jungle Fury is a sleeper top 5 pick if people want to slide it in there. Definitely a top 10, but sleeper top 5 if you would slide it.
I like Mystic Force a lot, and I do agree it is a little overrated, but I also think it's a little overhated.
Yeah.
But it is, again, like in terms of like quality comparatively to what we've been getting recently or lack thereof, it is definitely the peak of quality.
Yeah.
Whereas peak of popularity is everything in the Saban era.
Yeah. I would say so. Yeah, definitely. And then RPM is just great because it's RPM.
RPM is just fantastic.
Yeah, so. But yeah, we're not there yet. We still have.
Not there yet.
We still have.
We're not there yet. I went ahead.
We still have like 6 more seasons before we're done with Saban era. Turbo in Space, Lost Galaxy, Lightspeed, Time Force, Wild Force. Oh, I was right.
Thankfully, because we haven't done these in a while, it's been piling up. So.
Yeah. The Lost Galaxy video is done, the Lightspeed Rescue video is done, and then either today or yesterday, he came out with another video that's just about the toy commercials.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
So
that's what I wanted to say. When Dark Wish came out, Zeus, that was plastered everywhere. They were marketing this like it was a movie. Do you remember that, Roy?
Mm-hmm.
When Dark Wish was first coming out, they were marketing it like it was like this big scale movie.
Yeah.
With the suspense and everything.
Yeah.
Like, all hope
it
is
was
lost.
crazy.
Trailers. Oh my god.
I remember no one knew what it was. It was like, oh, is it just like a span of episodes, or like, are we getting a movie? No, it's just a span of episodes.
Surprise.
Episodes. Yep.
Surprise.
Granted, it's really good.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of
really
other
good.
things that are really good, are you ready to dive into Turbo, a Power Rangers movie?
Let's do it.
Why are you laughing while you're saying that? I'll stay grounded. Why are you laughing while you're saying that? You're not giving like much confidence.
Okay, listen. So the reason I say it like that, and I'm gonna share my screen. Hold on, un segundo, un segundo, por favor.
Okay.
Un segundo, por
favor.
Por
favor.
por supuesto. So the Turbo is Turbo, and it has.
I would hope so.
What?
I would
Okay.
really hope so.
I would be concerned if it wasn't Turbo.
Let's give a small recap for maybe those of you that are in my VOD channel asking me when I'm gonna hang out with Kaine and Zeus are gonna talk about Power Rangers. Shut up. Here it is. Because
that's not very nice.
Okay, redacted. Hey guys, I'm so glad you guys keep putting all these comments out there, and I'm really glad you're excited. I'm so happy to announce that the Power Rangers gang is back, and we're gonna be doing this almost every single day together from here on out.
What? Huh?
What, huh?
I did not get notified by this.
I
Where was that in the Discord thing, huh? About that.
No, all right. So small recap. Obviously, we've been through all of Mighty Morphin, and we've been through Zeo, and Zeo didn't really have that big of a climactic conclusion. It was just a fight happened, and they still have their powers, and they're just done fiting. So
well, except for Jason. But,
except for Jason, but because it was his first time,
First time.
First time. So in order to help bridge the gap between the end of Zeo and the next season, Turbo, because we are now in that process of every season we are changing suits and changing Zords.
And changing,
they had to find a way to bridge the gap, and they decided to do that with a movie.
Oh,
And
okay.
because they wanted to recapture the magic of the first Power Ranger movie.
Okay.
Hot take, I actually think the movie is aged way better than people give it credit for.
Mm-hmm.
It holds up so much better because the Zord footage is not CG, and
It's
just
good.
the cinematography is just good.
It's good. It's
So-
really good. There is one very specific reason a lot of people do not like this, but we will get to that so quickly.
We will. All right, but you guys can see the video, right?
I can.
Okay, let's dive on in.
After the resounding meh of Power Rangers Zeo,
Oh wait,
it was
before I forget, copy video URL. Support Connor the Waffle. Wait, did I spell his name right? Yes. Oh no, it's an E. Connor the Waffle. There we go. Okay.
It's time for the Power Rangers to shift into the next gear, both metaphorically and literally. Power Rangers Turbo is meant to be the next step for our team heroes,
next
growing
step.
up and dealing with more mature and serious problems. This was meant to be the
Oh?
Power Rangers that
Don't
took
worry
things
about it.
seriously.
Don't worry about it.
But there were a few
Okay.
roadblocks. One of which being that the Sentai that Turbo was based off of, Gekiso Sentai Car Ranger, was incredibly goofy and
Okay. So, welcome to Gekiso Sentai Car Ranger. Yeah. So, Gekiso Sentai Car Ranger was the 19th season, or was it the
19th Super
20th?
Sentai.
I keep forgetting that.
No, wait.
I think it was the 20th.
Jiurenja
Ju
is
16th.
16.
Dai
Kaku-
17th, Kaku. Yeah, it is. It is
yeah.
20.
20.
Okay, so it's the 20th anniversary season, and after the muddied season that they had with O Ranger because of the sarin gas attacks on the
And just like how serious it was and the ratings and everything like that.
Yeah, about
They needed to change it up and make it more comedic. Or
Yep.
they wanted to. They thought that it would work. And it did. And it did.
So they went full parody and decided to make fun of themselves because they had 20 years worth of content to look back on and kind of like poke fun at. Power Rangers didn't. So this was one of the mascot characters from Car Ranger, and that should tell you how
He is
serious the show is.
Their Zordon.
Literally. Also, the show is about car magic based on the magical car constellations in the sky.
What?
So that's the
Yes.
season that got adapted. Anyway, let's
Yes.
continue.
serious, even for
Okay.
Power Ranger standards.
Yeah.
Car Ranger was a bit of a parody of Super Sentai. Being the 20th season in Japan,
Yeah.
the franchise was chock full of tropes that Car Ranger would be self-aware of.
Also, can I just say the stunts from Car Ranger are nuts. Like,
They're fantastic.
let me look back at this real quick.
20th season in Japan, the franchise was chock full of tropes that Car Ranger
They threw a car.
at them. So that's not just
That's
like
an actual.
That's an actual
actual
car.
car.
And that's
There's-
not green screen. That's them
there's
in the
behind
scene.
scenes footage of this. They chucked a car at them.
Yeah.
They're the stunt doubles, right?
Yeah,
So
like it's the
here's-
stunt team,
here's
but
the thing.
still.
Here's the thing. Everyone always likes to talk about like Power Rangers being kiddie and like, you know, cheesy and things like this, but no one ever wants to acknowledge the fact that they had cars flying at them for a weekly schedule.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had to come up with fight scenes,
Yep.
blow things up, cars being thrown at them. All for what, 50-something episodes?
Yeah.
All to be called a kid's show. They
Hey,
don't
man.
get enough credit.
Yeah.
Super Sentai hit Diffie. That's all I'm saying.
I hope the stunt doubles get paid double for this. That's the only thing
I
I'm
mean,
hoping for this.
This was like already past the major turning point for Super Sentai because it was like Heisei era of Super Sentai. You could
Yeah.
see the massive difference from the Showa era. So it's why like you look at some of the
You
scenes.
can dodge a fist, you can dodge.
No, that's a car is different from a fist. You know how big a car is compared to your fist. That is not something you can dodge by just turning left or right. What is wrong with you?
Oh, goodness.
Oh my
Anyway,
God. I don't care
cars.
no matter how strong a Power Ranger is. A car is a car.
Well, good. I'm glad that you think so. Just keep that in mind, okay? And keep that in mind as we continue into. Also, thank you for the 50 bits and the resub for 47 months. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
aware of. The weirdness and absurdity would work and be a massive success in
that
Japan.
a-
But
Don't worry
for
about it.
Power
Okay.
Rangers, adapting a parody season for your new serious season wouldn't make things easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would they be able to overcome
It's
it?
funny how they went in
Well,
reverse.
Let's see what we
Yeah.
have in store.
Oh.
And remember, we had the kind of opposite issue here where Zeo kind of like boosted ratings
Leaned
towards
into
the end.
comedy, sort of, kinda,
Yeah.
but it was adapted from a really serious season, and now we have a really silly season being adapted into a very serious season.
Yeah.
When we
Yeah.
shift into Turbo.
It's like that. It's like that meme of like, what do you call it? Of like the two cars having to see each other and then having to look at each other, but like they're going in opposite directions.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the one
It's
from
like- it's literally that
the
video.
Umbrella Academy. Yeah.
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 Oh
Oh my god, it's so good.
Oh my god, literally like
kick-
like the Japanese version is leaving the seriousness, and then it's like the American version is like saying hello to the seriousness.
Yeah.
It's just so funny.
It just be like that, true?
Things off
Oh my
with.
goodness.
Yeah!
That's right. For the first
It's another
and only
movie!
time ever in Power Rangers, the new season would kick off with a full theatrical movie.
Okay, everyone knows it's
Turbo,
amazing.
a Power Rangers movie.
Thank you for
Unlike
the other
Mighty
sub.
Morphin
Wild
movie,
Snorlax, thank you.
Turbo is canon.
Oh,
So if we were
those
to
cars
just
look
jump
nice.
into episode 1,
These are all based on real cars too. I believe
Yes.
this one is a
Oh.
Chevrolet Firebird.
Something
Oh,
like that.
wow.
Yeah, all of them are based on real cars because it's the same
Yeah.
cars they
Okay,
used for
okay.
the what's it? Oh, I gotta read. Welcome in,
Hi,
Raiders!
Raiders!
You guys made it just in time. We're
Raiders!
just starting. Welcome to Power Rangers Talks featuring Kaine Knight, Zeus
Hello.
Mythos, and myself, Roy. Something that people can't pronounce because it's like Makia. Anyway, welcome to the weird world of Power Rangers Turbo. We're introducing and indoctrinating Zeus into the franchise of Power Rangers. We've got 2 videos lined up for tonight. We're going to be going over Power Rangers Turbo.
I feel like you guys don't
and-
need to indoctrinate me anymore. The fact that I watched like Mystic
You're
Force from like
here.
start to finish.
Yeah, but it's fun to say indoctrinate because then people go.
Now Zeus is the one with the muscles of the power.
Oh! Wait, she doesn't get
Sorry.
that yet. She doesn't get that
do
yet.
it It's okay. It's all right.
I don't
Into
get
the
it,
fire.
but okay.
Into the fire. Anyway, welcome. You made it just in time. And the cool thing about Turbo movie, unlike the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie from 1995, this one's canon. So
Yes.
you
Oh,
have
yes,
to
yes,
watch
yes.
this.
This is episode 1
Yeah.
of Turbo, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Whereas the Mighty Morphin movie was like, oh, here's some alternate universe.
Yep.
Okay, okay.
one as a completely new viewer, you'd probably be a little lost. Now, without getting too ahead of myself, I hated this movie as a kid.
There you go. I was gonna say I paused it just for you, Kaine.
What a wrong opinion.
It's so funny because I enjoy the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie better, but I actually think this is just a better movie.
This is,
I thought
this is
it was
such a
so-
good movie.
It really is.
So boring, so lame, and even Johnny Young Bosch made a joke during a panel saying that you don't need to watch this. But
I
hey,
mean, you kind of do though.
You do.
You kind of
really do.
Yeah.
maybe it's not as bad as I remember.
It's not.
The movie kicks off with a
not.
Star Wars.
This does suck because it's
Oh.
not narrated. Not because the first one was. This one's not.
It just has a text. It's just silent
On a
and music
distant
and all that
planet
stuff.
lives a great wizard
my-
named Lerigo.
I'm screaming.
He is the keeper of a golden key, which unlocks a dimensional
Well, there's a
gateways of
narrator.
the universe.
Oh,
Yeah, but it's not there in the
You see
original.
this
Yeah.
tiny little
Yeah.
wizard named Lerigo being chased by the Piranhatron. This season
Wizard.
by foot soldiers. We then cut to Angel Grove, where Kat and Tanya are volunteering at the homeless shelter, where they're making these preteens sing "Row, row, row your boat." Everyone's
I wouldn't
for
wanna
some
sing it either,
reason
I'm just
having
saying.
fun, except this
I
one
would,
kid,
I would
Justin.
row their boat.
Listen, I'm more of a wheels on the bus kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? Why would we be rowing a boat on a bus?
I would row their boat.
I'd row your boat.
He doesn't
Anyway.
want to sing, and I don't blame him. He's not 3. Something finally happens when Tommy, Adam, and Rocky are training for a karate tournament, where Rocky tries to push himself too hard, doing a
Yeah.
spinning kick and somehow manages to fly out of the ring. Push
This
himself
is
too
such a bad
hard.
shot. Look at this and the forward momentum that he has. He's-
Honestly, so I'm watching this again. I don't think he's doing this justice. He should have let the scene play out, honestly.
Wait, me?
No,
Connor? He does. Look,
Yeah.
spinning kick and
that's the whole scene.
No, because he's
karate
like,
tournament, where
so
Rocky
Adam,
tries to push himself
he's
too
right here. He goes, ah, man, I feel like we're not trying hard enough. And so Rocky
Oh.
goes, oh, no, I don't think we're trying hard enough. And he runs up and he kicks it.
Okay. I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. What Kaine said. Like they're all training for like a martial arts tournament and like Rocky keeps like missing things and they're like, you're trying too hard, Rocky. And they're like, no. Just like Kaine said.
Yeah, not trying hard enough.
And then he does
so
this.
as a
doing
result,
spinning kick and somehow manages to fly
Yeah.
out of the ring. This fall was
Somehow.
pretty serious, putting him in the hospital.
Yeah.
Justin
Huh?
goes to check on
Yeah,
him,
that's
but he's
crazy.
not supposed to leave the group.
Wow.
When he hears the others come into the room, he hides under Rocky's bed. They hope he gets well soon, but quickly gets summoned to the command center.
Oh
where
no.
Justin overhears
Thank you
this
for the
and even
5.
sees them
Hello?
teleporting away, putting 2 and 2 together and finding out that they're the Power Rangers.
Whoa.
They're the
We
what?
also get
They're the
They're the
what?
what? They're the what?
You're the one.
Whoa, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
weird
They're
That's
the
crazy.
Power Rangers.
Also, yeah, this was a weird decision that I never understood, but they retconned Bulk and Skull leaving the police force with Lieutenant Stone, so Lieutenant Stone and Bulk and Skull are cops again, and they never explain why,
Yeah.
and it's canon.
Wait, didn't they become a detective in like France?
They were going to.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They made a lot of like changes for this movie. You'll see. You'll see.
Okay.
That just were never explained.
I'll just nod my head and agree.
Yeah, yeah, just
thing,
You know,
with Bulk
just
and
go for the
Skull
mustard.
Now being back on the police force.
Go for
with
the mustard.
Detective Stone. He says they were all given one more chance, but like, why? The 3 of them were pretty happy being detectives. I think.
okay, that mustard looks gross.
like,
Can we just
yeah.
talk about how
the
gross
3 of
this
them were
mustard
pretty
looks?
happy being detectives.
Because it's like so translucent. That's
It
almost.
looks like paint.
It really
think.
does.
I think it's just paint. And now that I'm looking at it again.
It looks so bad, dude. It's like watery nacho
I feel like
cheese.
someone's gonna make a joke about this or something. I don't know.
It's mustard. What possible
There's-
joke would they make? What do you mean?
Just move on.
Wow, I didn't say
Just
it.
move
Sorry.
on.
Damn. Yeah, this subathon
Yeah,
changed
sure.
you. This subathon changed you, Zeus. That's all I'm saying.
Please, just move on in my message.
Subathon
Please,
changed you.
please.
Man, that's
Move
crazy.
on, move on.
I think
Anyway.
that Zio's ratings were so bad towards the middle of the show.
They were.
That they just assumed nobody even saw the ending of Zio. We then cut to our season's new
Yeah.
Diva House.
Oh.
She's a space pirate with a very, very big personality.
Oh, she's
She's
pretty.
She's
It really does actually.
she's a very pretty woman. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I was actually talking about her personality. She really does.
She does have a
big
lot of personality.
Mm-hmm.
Genuinely, she actually
Right.
does. I think she's
Yeah.
fantastic in this movie.
annoying. A lot like Rita with her overacting and
I
temper
liked it.
tantrums. Alongside her are her 2 generals, Rygog and her cousin Elgar.
Oh,
He'll be
nephew,
our
that's
epic
right.
comic relief. Her plan is to revive and marry a powerful fire demon named Malagor. Anyway, Zordon informs the Rangers of everything I just
You know,
told
as one does.
Great, we can
Fire
skip
demons.
ahead. As a wedding gift for Malagor, Divatox manages to kidnap both Jason and Kimberly. Wow.
How does that
Huh?
work? Sorry.
Huh?
I have no idea.
Okay,
I mean,
so
Jason was
here's the
around
thing.
again at least, but like, where was Kimberly?
So here's the thing. For whatever reason, they were both scuba diving, right? No reason
Both
for it.
Kimberly and Jason?
Yeah, just
Together.
scuba
They
diving.
just decided to hang out?
Yeah.
Remember how
One day?
Kimberly gave Tommy the Dear John letter and was like, I'm breaking up with you or something. I met someone while I was working on the Olympics or whatever,
Yeah.
right? Do you remember that?
Yeah, because Kimberly didn't want to like just let let him like what do you call it? Just have him hope that
Yeah.
she's gonna come
Yeah.
back and so on
Right.
and stuff.
So
yeah.
that was the last time we heard about Kimberly. And then Jason, the last time we saw him, he gave the powers back to Trey and then kind of left the show.
Yeah.
So somehow they ended up in the same place scuba diving together.
Yeah.
And Divatox is like, wow, what are these humans? I'm gonna capture them for some reason. No reason for it, but captures them.
It's
Not
it's
knowing
so,
that they're Power Rangers.
Yeah, that's on the nose, which is like, I'm gonna catch these random people.
So-
oh, who would have guessed? They're actually the Power Rangers.
So from what I understand, there was a deeper plot from this.
Yeah.
Which
This
only
is one of those things that got changed.
So and we're gonna say this a lot. Like Kaine and I are probably gonna stop the movie several times and just be like, "Hey, there's background information for this. Do you remember Billy from Zio?
Mhm, yeah.
And remember how he left the show and everything like that?
Yeah.
Billy was actually supposed to be in this movie and filmed scenes for the movie. He was also supposed to be, I think, one of the people that got captured, and there was supposed to be like a whole big reason of these 3 specifically. And they had to scrap all of that because he, walked
left.
off set.
Oh,
Because all the abuse
okay.
that he was taking.
Yeah. Okay. That's
So
understandable.
there's a lot of things. Apparently, someone was saying in chat that the original cut for the movie was about 3.5 hours long. I wish I wish it existed. I would love to see that.
There's a lot of talk, and some of the showrunners and the like the producers of the movie constantly go on Twitter and will like just shadow drop like information. It's like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, we worked on this. Oh, here's some like concept art.
Yeah.
And it's really cool, but it's like at the same time, it's like just drop the whole movie, please.
Yeah, absolutely.
The what could have been. The what
Please.
could have been.
I got to raid again. You guys okay if I welcome them in?
I suppose you
Yes.
could.
Oh, you know what, Kaine?
I
owe you my
Kane
life.
sounded offended. He sounded offended.
I owe you
What do
my
you
life,
expect me
Kaine.
to say no?
Well, I could have muted,
You
you
guys
know.
said yes.
I was offering to mute, you know, if you guys didn't want to hear it, you know, streamer etiquette and all that kind of
Say
stuff.
hello.
Welcome in, Raiders! My name's Roy. I'll be your buddy host for this evening. I specialize in voice acting and do a bunch of collaborative chaos with my friends. We are reacting once again. The trio is back, reacting to Power Rangers related content. We're watching the weird world of Power Rangers Turbo. And then after we finish that, we're going to be going to the weird world of Power Rangers in space. We're really early into the Power Rangers Turbo movie. You picked a great time to raid. Meg, welcome in. Congratulations on your debut as well. You look amazing, homie. I'm so happy for you.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Come have some fun. Come have some fun. All right, back to action.
Back
Jo
to
Johnson
action.
returning for this movie. She has never returned to the franchise since.
I actually hate that.
That's
It-
actually not entirely true.
she was in the 2017 movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
She
like
had a cameo.
not in it. She was like, it was a cameo as opposed to like.
Oh, okay.
So this is literally the last time Kimberly as a character is in Power Rangers ever.
Okay.
Ever.
Mhm.
Yep.
I'm blaming that solely on this. Meanwhile, the
I'm
Rangers
not.
go
I'm
on a
kind of
mission to
blaming it on
save
Amy Cho, I'm
Larago
not gonna
before
lie.
Divatox takes him. They succeed, but Divatox still manages to steal Larago's family and threatens
True.
to end them if Larago
True.
doesn't turn himself over, which he does, and the Rangers get tricked. So this is
Of
where
course,
somehow
Meg.
the movie gets
Congratulations
even worse.
again.
Oh, wait,
Zordon
really
tells the
quickly.
Rangers-
Yeah.
Sorry. I need you to understand about this isn't important by any means, but I
Sure.
just for your mental image, Larago and his wife, they talk in purrs.
Oh right.
Yeah. Like this isn't important by any means, but they talk in
Okay. So that's how they just speak
Yeah.
normally.
yeah, so they're not like every time something happens and like Tommy's like, Larago, what's wrong? Yeah. And so, you know, they can't speak, they can't communicate, but they're just purring.
Don't you
It's
communicate
just
to your
so-
loved ones
it's
with
just
purrs?
so, if I have to cuddle with them, yes.
Hold on a second.
I mean, but it's just funny to me that you guys are just purring like cats into
Ah,
the
yes,
mic.
purring like a cat. That's definitely how my cat acts. 100%. I'm so glad you're here to translate that, Zeus. I appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Is that Divatox and Malagor will be such a devastating threat that they need new powers. So Zordon opens up a secret door in the power chamber and shows them the weapons that will save the world.
Cars!
Cars.
Yes!
This magical
Life
SUV
is
will
a
be the answer.
highway.
Oh my god. I mean, true, fair, real.
They have a
Sorry, I had to make
ceremony
the
and
joke.
shoot.
I'm not gonna lie, I still love this scene. It's so stupid, but like, I just think this looks so cool, surrounded
This is
by like,
so cool.
it's so stupid, but just surrounded by a bunch of dry ice and just like, all right, come on,
I've
guys.
always wanted to like recreate this prop. I don't know
Yeah.
what I would have to do to make it, but I've always wanted to recreate this prop.
I mean, just get 5 equally sized triangles to make a circle.
Yeah.
Forget these middle sections. Just lay out, you know, the turbo morphers.
Oh, I know, but
You
that
know?
requires 1 turbo morphers, 2 time, and 3.
Okay, first of all,
yeah.
Need 5.
don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Step 4, question mark. Step 5, profit. You know, that's all we need.
That is exactly how you do DIY. You are right.
That's
Mhm.
it. That's it.
Shoot this beam of light into the Rangers, and there you go. New powers, new suits.
It's actually really
Ranger,
epic. It's
no
way more
epic
epic than
moment,
they
it's
make it
just like,
sound.
here you go,
I think it
hop
is.
in the car. There's clearly a lot wrong here. Like,
I love
why
this
did they
scene.
need the new powers?
True.
I love this scene.
Them
I
just
am-
driving in the desert.
I'm such a fan of like watching the Rangers have fun doing what they do. And this is one of those things when they're in their cars and they're like, "Oh, this is so cool. Let's go."
I
And
like
they
it too.
speed off.
I just like it because like look at these cockpits. Look how
They're
cool
so
these look.
Cool.
Really a lot wrong here.
These are so cool looking, dude.
Like,
I adore
why
them.
did they need the new powers?
Okay, that is
Okay,
a fair
all right.
question though, because remember the Zeo powers are supposed to non-stop continue to get stronger as time goes on.
Mhm.
That's a very important thing to remember.
So here is one of the biggest discrepancies in the fandom. Nobody knows what happened to the Zeo powers. Either one, they were transformed into the turbo powers. Two, discarded for the turbo powers. And so they're just gone. No one's just using them. So they're just continuously getting stronger for some reason.
Mhm.
Or
Wait.
three, they're just not functioning anymore.
Does he just
Why-
skip over all of? Wait, he skips the entirety of
skipped-
Cat morphing and Tommy jumping off the cliff.
He did. He did.
Oh, I think it's because it kept getting copyrighted.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a big scene that did get cut, which is in the movie, but he didn't talk about it. And this is the one that lends the most credence to it. And then an interview with Johnny Young Bosch, who's Adam, and Karen, not Karen Ashley, Nakia Baris, who is Tanya. So Tommy and Kat go to find Larigo to rescue him, the purring space wizard guy.
This is a deleted scene.
No, this is not deleted. This is in the movie.
Oh.
When they go to they're in the jungles of Australia. And they're
Oh, this scene.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, of her morphing, and it fails.
Okay.
So
okay. I thought you were talking about the scene where they.
I will talk about that one. That one got deleted.
explain-
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
Got
but
it.
first, so Kat and Tommy go to find Larigo, who is being hunted down in the wilds of Australia.
Uh-huh.
And they go to find him and everything like that. But while they're going through, Kat takes a break, gets attacked by a snake, falls off of a cliff.
Tommy fights a snake, like a giant anaconda, barehanded.
It's
by the way.
massive.
Oh.
And then jumps off the cliff to go save Kat, and he actually does the stunt, which he was not supposed to.
He was
Apparently
not
it a big
supposed to,
thing.
but they filmed it anyway.
Yeah.
Oh.
But while Kat was falling, her zeomorphers were there, and one of them fell off. So she tried to morph midair after she caught her morphers. But as soon as she hit the water, the morphing sequence, like it almost like
Canceled out.
exploded. Like it was very like visceral, the powers almost looking like they short circuited.
Mhm.
In a deleted scene that we only found about maybe 5 years ago from Johnny Young Bosch and Nakia Baris and a couple of the directors that were talking
And
about
this
this.
was also confirmed from another source recently.
Yeah.
I want to say a couple months ago. But continue.
Adam and Tanya had a fight scene in the ocean where something similar happened, where they tried to morph and their suits kind of formed, but got giga damaged and broken. So the running theme or idea that people were trying to take away from this was that water breaks the Zeo powers.
Specifically, it is the one Achilles heel to these powers that are supposed to be exponentially growing.
Yeah.
This was confirmed by one of the showrunners, a couple months ago, more or less, that water is the crutch to the Zeo powers. So,
Yeah.
but because they never show it explicitly in movie, there's still questions whether or not that is a canon idea.
Yeah.
Are the Zeo powers still existing? Are they gone? Or have they been transformed?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that apparently the Zeo powers were literally just the Witch of the West. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Okay.
it's a very common thing that a lot of people are like, none of this makes sense. And then Johnny Young Bosch has said a couple times in interviews that he's really mad that the scene got cut with him and Tanya, with him and Nakia Baris, because it's an actually fully scripted, fully recorded, fully edited fight scene that's really good and adds a lot of context. And without it,
Is there a clip for it?
no,
Or is
it
actually just-
does not
Oh.
exist anywhere.
As far as we know, no one owns it except, Fox or the showrunners.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay.
lost media forever.
Yeah.
But so that
Maybe
was
it'll
all
show up
skipped.
one day, maybe.
Yeah. But that was all skipped. And then the Rangers got Larigo and then had to trade Larigo to Divatox to get Kimberly and Jason back. But it was a trick, and it wasn't actually Kimberly and Jason, and it was a bunch of dummies. And it's actually a scene that I really like because Tommy's so desperate to save Kim specifically that he's like screaming and flailing in the water. It's
Yeah.
actually really good acting. I'm not gonna lie.
It's really, really good.
I'm sad that we can't show it here. It probably got hit with copyright stuff, which is why he didn't include it in the video. Yeah.
Cat
Anyway.
kind of
Oh, there we
started to morph
go.
into her Zeo Ranger.
There's the scene.
They never even
Yeah, so that's it. That's it. That's the
Station
entire
one.
scene. This is the entire scene of her falling.
kind of started to morph into her Zeo Ranger
And then
form, but
She
that's it.
hits the water and it breaks.
And like
Oh.
it just short circuits. You see the lights flashing, and that's it.
Yeah. They even do like an underwater shot showing like the power is like failing. It's really cool looking.
Okay.
And then
they
bam,
never
that's it.
even tried to fight the Piranhatron with their Zeo powers. Why are you immediately giving up and assuming you need car powers?
Yeah, I'm assuming
Yeah.
Connor does
Where's it-
not know that.
He doesn't, because there's like a couple things that he'll mention during this, which he does later like adjust in his comment sections. But like he's not Kaine and I in the sense of like we grew up with
Yeah,
the
we've
franchise
seen.
and we've seen some shit, you know.
We are the literal encyclopedia of
yeah.
Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
goodness.
never understood this, why they got rid of the sticker here. But the
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there was
the-
supposedly a sticker there?
So there's
No,
a sticker
yeah.
there, and it's funny because the only thing on the sticker is literally the letters of each of the colors.
So it's-
So R, RBG,
why
YP.
Oh,
And I think
For-
that's it.
for red, green, or red, blue, green, yellow, pink, because it's the
Okay.
Rangers
That's
colors.
literally
Yeah.
the only thing on the morphers, and it's so interesting that they removed it.
I never understood why. I think my idea was Adam's second in command and having it RB instead of RG was kind of like what I assumed is
guess
why they
I
didn't want to do
understand
that. Maybe that's my assumption. I'm reaching for straws. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
They
Okay.
come
Okay.
from. A popular theory is that this is what Billy
There
was
you go.
constantly disappearing to work.
More
on
fan
during
theories.
Gold Ranger arc and Zeo, but
Ah.
that's never been confirmed. Also, the car thing is kind of lame. We had dinosaur powers, ninja powers, ancient
I
crystal powers.
Disagree. I like the cars. I've always liked Turbo is my favorite season. It's not a good season. I want to be so clear. Like objectively, it's not a good season, but I have a lot of nostalgia and like a lot of the things that it did right, it does really, really well.
Except for detonators.
Don't get me started. We're not even there.
And then somebody also mentioned through bits, Kaine mentioned there is also a mermaid that got cut. I remember it in the comic book adaptation of the movie.
There's a whole
Whoa.
scene. We're not there yet, but there's a whole scene with mermaids that got cut.
Yeah.
Huh?
Listen, this movie was supposed to be way bigger and longer than it was. And it just
It was
got
supposed
cut.
to be this grand movie, and
Yeah.
they just
That is
cut
just
out
so
all of it.
yeah, that is so sad with the
Yeah.
fact that like it's a very, very big movie. They cut out like the big parts that make it big.
Yeah, because it's not even that. It's like a 90-minute movie. So it's like they cut out like 2 hours. Like, it's
Hours
gone.
worth of content.
Yeah. it's
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy.
That's like a waste
And
of
now
money that they invested into that.
Well, you know, a tax write-off.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Kind of a step back.
But also
Sure.
Jeep.
Okay.
But also Jeep.
Wow, cool Jeep.
So this one can't go to anyone because someone's in the hospital.
Yeah, because remember, Rocky was the Blue
Oh, yeah.
Ranger, you know?
Yeah, they're currently in the hospital. Oh,
Yeah.
poor dude. They
And
can't ride the Jeep right now.
oh no.
It's gonna happen. All right,
Back in my
continue.
opinion. But wait, with Rocky's back being broken, who could possibly take on the role as the new Blue Ranger?
Guys, I'm the new Blue Ranger. Isn't that cool or what?
Oh,
No, we're not
The 12-year-old
we're not putting in a Persona 3 bullshit in
Right.
here with having a
Alright.
12-year-old fight Tartarus. No.
Do you see what you're doing right now? What you're doing right now is the reason why no one likes this movie or this season.
Oh my
No one
God, why?
liked Justin. I personally love Justin.
I'm
'cause
totally
I
okay
like
with
the
him.
idea that the powers can go to anyone and anyone can be a hero. Blah blah blah. I've always thought that way, but the general popular consensus is that no one likes Justin.
No one likes Justin
At all.
because he's just a kid. That's it.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
yeah, it's literally it.
Old orphan. Okay, it's only the fate of the world, Zordon.
I'm sure it's
you gave
fine.
the Rangers new powers because you thought the Zeo crystals wouldn't be strong enough, but you equipped those new powers to a child.
Listen,
Okay.
don't
This
worry about
decision
it.
would leave quite the impact. I'll go more into my thoughts after the movie.
It's okay.
But for now, yeah, Justin is our first.
He's far from the worst blue. God, I don't even know who I would consider the worst
He's
Blue
also.
Ranger.
We need to be very transparent. He's also a genius. He's a
Oh, yeah.
child genius.
He's like
Oh, he's a prodigy.
he's
Yeah.
he's like a step below Billy in terms of like genius levels.
Okay.
Yeah.
first and only 12-year-old Ranger. Now there's still like an
He's the only child ranger, isn't he? They never did another child ranger?
Technically, if
Yeah,
you count
because it's-
Omega, but not really.
Okay.
I don't. Okay. On my opinion, with like having a child into having to fight nearly a world-ending type of battle is like it's their child.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like,
Yeah.
for this specific instance, I don't agree, but I like the idea of Justin as a ranger.
Yeah. Yeah. Funny enough, Super Sentai's only done it twice if you don't count Tokyuger, which I'm not because of imagination.
Yeah.
But Super Sentai in its 50 years has only done this twice where they've had a child ranger. Once in Dai Ranger, which was 3 seasons before this, and once in Q Ranger because they had like 14
So
they
good.
had like 14 rangers by the end of it.
So there's 12 rangers. There's 10 base team, and then there's Phoenix and Koguma Sky Blue.
Oh, I thought they had more than that. Maybe I'm probably thinking of like the power
13.
ups.
13. I'm so sorry. 13.
I'm thinking of the power ups like heavy sky metal.
Oh, that's 10 base, and then they have Koguma Sky Blue, purple, and his actual designation, Ryu Commander.
Ryu Commander and Ho Soldier.
Yeah, so 13 altogether.
Yeah. Anyway,
hour left of this movie, but it's all so
I had a
skippable
point there and I
and
forgot what it
boring.
was. That's why I just
The
moved
Rangers
on.
gather on this common pirate ship to search for the island where Diva Talks is reviving Malagor. You know, since the minivan can't drive on water. Already, these powers are proving useless. There's a fight
Boat.
scene with some monsters on the.
I
So
love this scene because it's so dumb but also so fun. I love this.
this is a really weird fight scene. Yeah.
Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah.
So this is the main, from what I understand, this was the main reason why they were given the turbo powers.
Yeah.
So the keys that they have power this ship. This ship allows them to go into the Bermuda Triangle, which is called the Nemesis Triangle.
It's literally the
Undetected.
Bermuda Triangle. Yeah.
Why they couldn't have just driven the cars on water, which we will see later that they can do that.
It can.
They can.
Kinda. It's like shallow water. You know, these aren't the Zeo powers, you know? These are the turbo powers. Maybe they were a little worried since the Zeo powers broke from water, you know?
It's weird, but they can technically travel on water.
In shallow water.
But the keys for the morpher are universal, and everyone chalks that up to is like, you know, Zordon's plan B, you know, another plan that he set in place. Maybe he put the galleon there in case something ever happened, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, because
But
it
the
literally
keys-
works perfectly.
Yeah,
The
but the
keys fit
keys
perfectly.
made for the turbo powers work perfectly with this ship specifically. That they've never heard about prior to this moment.
And this thing is like when they first get there, it is old, it is dusty, it's covered in cobwebs, it's been here for like centuries. Like Zordon planned this so long in advance.
Yeah.
The boat,
Anyway.
but the Rangers eventually do make it to the island.
There you go. So that's why I said it's like shallow water because you can see the tops of the cars through the water.
But I've always interpreted this as they can just drive on water.
I mean,
Water
most
doesn't
cars can do
anything
this.
on the. Yeah.
On the
but-
turbo powers, there's no water effect or anything like
Yeah.
that.
Turbo water immune.
As far as we're aware.
For right now. Sheesh.
And an hour and 10 minutes into this Power
It's so worth the wait.
Rangers
It really
This is genuinely one of the this is such a good morph.
This is such an
teens
iconic
finally
morph.
morph into the Power Rangers. I actually like this morphing sequence.
so
They mimic
cool.
steering a wheel before shoving the keys into the wrist contraption. Then they
It's-
say the
it's
names of
so
the new
good.
cars that no one will remember.
Okay, first of all, I know all the cars' names. Thank you very much. I'm sure you do, Kaine.
Do it then. Do it then. You won't.
Desert Thunder Turbo Power. Wind Chaser Turbo Power. Dune Star Turbo Power. Mountain Blaster Turbo Power. Red Lightning Turbo Power. I got him.
And then that's the glare.
Don't ever challenge me again, Kaine. Don't ever challenge me again. I knew. Thanks for the follow. Hey, thanks.
Roy knew, of course. You know, yeah.
Random follow as I shout those all out. Thanks. Yeah, appreciate.
Yeah, you got yourself to follow by that.
Yeah.
And since Car Ranger didn't use a child Blue Ranger, Justin just magically stretches and grows.
It's really awkward.
But I like it.
I will say I am mildly sad because like we saw Rocky be like the goof, like as Mighty Morphin Red and as Zeo Blue, and it didn't fit either of those roles. And it makes me sad because in Car Ranger, Blue is the goof. And or like kind of a goof. Like he wants to be cool, but he's actually very goofy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it literally just would have been perfect for Rocky. And I'm so sad we didn't get to see Steve Cardenas try this role.
Close to the size of a normal adult. You know how I know this movie is bad? Because the big epic final fight is boring. The Rangers show
It's
up
not
and fight
boring.
the bad
It's
guys.
so good.
Malagor gets
it's really
revived
not
when
boring.
Detox shoves
so
Eldar
good.
into the fire and sacrifices
Into
him.
the fire.
Jesus. That's your nephew. What the heck?
He's fine. He's
fine.
He's fine. It's just all
Dinosaur's
fire.
costume is actually pretty sick. I like it. Anyway, the Rangers fight a hypnotized Kimberly and Jason, but cure them with the power of friendship. The Rangers.
Yeah. It is literally the power of
Rangers fight a
friendship. Like
hypnotized Kimberly and Jason,
So-
but cure them.
Hypnotized Kim, for a lot of people, from my understanding, is an awakening.
she's so Amy Jo, man. I'm so sad she didn't like. Let me see if I can.
as evil does.
Let me see if I can find just one scene of Evil Kim. Just like one scene of.
Hey,
like,
at least
Evil
it isn't
Kimberly.
it isn't like Tommy this time. I'll take that as a win there.
Yeah, it's not Tommy this time.
Oh my
That's the
God.
nostalgia
time.
critic. Let me
This
see if I can
time.
just
Are
find
you
like
saying there's
I'm not saying
Okay.
anything.
just a small snippet just so you can understand.
Okay.
Let's see the one with her and Kat. There we go.
You've got to find the evil.
Evil is like evil does.
Do this.
That's it. And that's how she acts the entire time she's evil.
Evil is as evil does.
With that voice and everything. Oh my god.
So there's something that I quoted earlier that Jason. So I don't know what it is about Jason. Jason doesn't inherently become evil. It's kind of like his evil qualities have been multiplied.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So he has this line that he has this line where he's like trying to flex the
Wait, I might be able to
Tommy.
pull it up. Hold on.
Yeah, oh, it makes me laugh.
It's this, right? It's when he's
Yeah,
pushing him
yeah,
into the
yeah.
fire.
So, you know,
How long
you know,
is it?
Tommy joins the team, takes the leader role away from Jason, blah blah blah. You know,
Uh-huh.
and this seems like the moment where he like finally snaps.
Yeah, it's pretty. This might be a little long, so.
Do it! Malagor's power will exceed thrown in the fire!
This one is mine!
Where's that? Where does he say it?
I don't know
though?
where he says it, but oh yeah,
It might be here.
Now I'm the one muscles and the power.
That's it. Yeah.
Alive. That's.
No, the muscles and the power.
I need you to understand, Zeus. I say this unironically to myself at every small win I have in my life.
We'll go it again. We'll
Everything.
go it again.
I will
Just for the
say
fans
it-
at home.
I'll say it under my breath.
Hold on.
Now I'm the one with the muscles and the power.
If I'm ever like having a small competition with someone, like, hey, do you want to like play a video game? Yeah, and I win, right? Under my breath, I will go, no, I'm the one with the muscles and the power.
I just love that it's actually them like just changing the pitch of their voice because like he's definitely just turning up the like he's bringing that voice.
Yeah.
And then Kim's just like evil is as evil does. And I'm like, whoa! All right, Amy Jo.
Into the fire.
Into the fire. Yeah, and she's bro. She sounds like she's like getting sensual with it because she's like into the fire, into the fire. Like she gets like into it, man.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the movie. Back to action.
And with the power of friendship, the Rangers then use the Zords to
Okay.
fight Malagor, and of course,
I am so sad that he doesn't give them props for this. This is all original shot footage, and it's not CG. Like this is actually they got a suit made, paid an actor, they filmed it, and it's filmed differently than Sentai, and looks good.
So it looks good except for the hands.
Okay, well, the hands until they're holding something, but that's Sentai too. Sentai does that as well, unfortunately.
It's really funny. So the hands, when they're holding something, they turn into these blocky like resin, like they look proportionate, right?
Yeah.
Prior to them not holding anything, it's just like gloved hands, and it's really funny.
From what I understand, this was American made because they had to
Oh,
film.
yeah, no, this is an American-made prop.
Suit, yeah. From what I understand, it was. Yeah.
defeat him. They send Divatox back into hiding.
Yeah.
Win the martial arts tournament with Jason instead of Rocky.
Whoa, that's crazy.
That's the
Jason's
end.
back. They should just make him the Blue Ranger. Wait, I actually never thought of that before.
I have.
Wait, would that have saved Turbo? Wait a minute.
Oh, I don't think he showed it either. Jason kisses Kimberly at the end of this.
Wait, he does? I don't remember that.
Yeah, and they kiss or something,
Jason
right? I believe
kisses
so.
Kimberly? I don't remember that.
Was that at the command center? I could be wrong.
They never go to the command center. I don't think that ever happened. I think you're.
I think I might be.
I think you're in
Yeah.
a parallel universe
I
right
think I'm
now.
apparently-
I got
I swear I've seen footage of it. No,
Man,
hold on.
no, listen, homie, listen. Normally I'm like, you're totally right, dude. I totally get you. I think you're Mandela affecting it.
I probably am. Hold on.
Because Jason does kiss Kimberly in the 2017 movie. That
No,
happens.
yeah, that's what. Maybe.
But not in this one because they never go to the command center.
Oh, you're
Ever.
probably right.
Because they go right from the submarine, like Divatox's
Oh,
sub.
Nope. Hold on.
Did you find it?
Yep.
Is it in the movie? I straight up don't remember
You know,
it.
this might be deleted footage, though. Okay, hold on.
Oh, a deleted scene? Ooh.
Either
Guys, we're getting the
deleted
scoop.
scene or behind the scene.
We're getting the
Maybe
scoop,
It was
we're
like
getting
a
the
joke
scoop.
or something. Hold on.
I mean, good. Because them kissing would have been terrible, dude. That would have been so bad.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's not it. Okay,
That's them
hold on.
hugging.
No, I know. Hold on. I shared the wrong one.
Okay. All right. Well, here, I'll still share this. Oh my god, it's so blurry.
It's so blurry.
But yeah, they're in the power chamber, hugging it out.
Sorry, but like Tommy looked like.
It's like, oh
Oh.
my.
Oh. So that's why she left me.
There it is. Found it. Okay.
Oh
my.
Yeah,
I told you.
that didn't happen.
I told you.
Because they never go back to the power chamber.
Yeah. See, I think this might be just like behind the scenes or something like that. But I don't know. I've seen this and I must have like thought this was in the movie.
Whoa. That's crazy. Wild. Wacky. Anyway.
Of the Turbo movie.
Bro, I'm gonna have nightmares
It's
about
still
that now.
very bad, and everything is kind of wrong.
Oh, No.
The pacing is bad. And the movie
Everything is kind of wrong. My bad. Listen. Whoa, that's a pretty bold statement. Can we talk about how good the Car Ranger suits are, though? Like the turbo suits, actually look
These
pretty
are my
good.
favorite suits.
That look pretty good.
I love these suits.
I like the helmets.
The lights
They're so-
work.
The lights at
Yeah.
the top work.
Yeah, they're real.
They light
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, and if you get,
Oh, wait,
if you,
really?
yeah, if you get cosplay helmets, you can get them to work too. I remember back in the day.
Oh wow.
Back with Power Rangers. Hi, Hazumi.
Hazumi!
Hazumi, do you want to?
Hazumi!
Do you guys want to invite Hazumi? Do you want to indoctrinate her?
Of course we can.
Hazumi, do
Yeah,
you want
yeah.
to? Do you want to watch
Lost,
Power
but-
Rangers, or are you Final Fantasy 14ing in preparation for Dawn
Are
Trail?
you still recovering?
Oh, that's right. You are recovering. I don't know why I was like, she messaged me
Just get
back.
anyone. Just get anyone Power Rangers right now.
I'm in so much
I'm in
pain.
so much
Okay.
pain.
All right, fair enough. Literally, she messaged me back. She was like, I forget what she said exactly. It's something along the lines of like, I won or something like that, or can't keep me down. And I was like, oh, she's totally fine now. Like, she's 100% again.
Oh, I mean, she's fine, but she's not.
No, my brain was like, oh, she's healed. She's healed by the
Oh
Estus
my
flask.
goodness.
Anyway. Oh, I got hit by an ad? Oh. Well, now we can sing all the platitudes and how much love we have for Hazumi. Hazumi is so talented and so skilled, an amazing singer. She's smoking hot.
Have you heard Dawnbreak? Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, true. What else did she do? Brave Shine.
Have you
right?
tried her cock?
Yo, listen, I love Hazumi's cock. It's one of my favorites.
It's creamy.
It's so, ooh, it just gets my mouth watering, you know? Oh, hey, welcome back, Hazumi. Hey. Anyway, don't worry about anything that you missed. We're just gonna continue watching Power Rangers. Nothing else happened. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It just feels like a TV show. Nothing feels grand. Like the suits are the same ones they use in the TV show.
That's a good
This is
thing.
the case because it's episode 1.
Yeah, this is episode 1. Also, I actually really like these weapons. I'm not gonna lie.
I love these weapons.
Those weapons look very, very nice.
They combine to make a little car. They make a little
It's
car.
really, really
it's
funny.
really cute. Yeah,
Hey, that sounds so cute.
it is really funny. Hey, no worries, Hazumi. We love you. Okay, rest up. Feel better soon.
At least the Mighty Morphin movie made new.
Okay. There's a lot of problems with the suits, though, and we almost didn't get them to look this good. Okay. And honestly, I'd rather that they spent the budget on the Zord than these suits. Let's be
custom
real.
suits that had a cool armor look to them. This feels like this could have been a 3-parter. Nothing about Turbo screams important movie. A lot of Power Rangers fans also hated the inclusion of Justin as the new Blue Ranger. People thought,
Yeah, he was on Regis, by the way.
So
Like,
yeah, the actor Blake Foster, he was like a martial arts like champion, and I believe someone reached out to him, was like, "Hey, you should audition because you're a child and they're looking for a kid right now," and so he got it. So yeah,
yeah. So he was on Regis.
what is this stupid little kid doing on my Power Rangers? I felt that way too when I was a kid. Which is weird, because Justin was older than me at the time. I was like 8 when I first saw Turbo. I was an actual stupid little kid. Turbo, though, Justin is honestly fine.
Yeah.
He never actually annoyed me at any point. Maybe that's just
That's because he's not written badly ever. It's literally people hate him just because he's a kid. Or they're like Rocky stans and they're mad that Rocky's not there.
100%.
Yeah.
It's the weirdest thing because again, he's just a kid, and the reaction that you had is what everyone thought for years, and still thinks for years.
Yeah, absolutely.
because with how Power Rangers has been under the Neo Saban and Hasbro era.
Wait, this is Nickelodeon?
We don't.
This was after Disney, it went to Nickelodeon, and then it went to Netflix, and now it's gone.
It's not gone. It's just these are dark times in the kingdom right now. Okay, the dark times in the kingdom.
Oh, goodness.
So the reason we say dark times in the kingdom, they were apparently working on something for Netflix, and it apparently just got confirmed that it got canceled.
There's a lot of
So
there's a lot. So essentially, we've finally got confirmation that like the TV series is on indefinite hiatus, as well as whatever movie they were working on. and Netflix doesn't want anything to do with it, and it's a whole bunch of things. It's yeah.
I heard that there were some rumors that they had like that Netflix hadn't backed out. It was more so just like that they had other issues with like trying to get direction going and stuff like that. And I feel like that makes more sense because Netflix will pick up anything, it feels like sometimes. So I'm still hopeful, but yeah, the fact that they had a movie in works for like 4 or 5 years and then all of a sudden we just didn't see anything and then it got canceled. Yeah.
From my understanding, at least this is what I was like under the impression was Hasbro is the ones that messed up.
Yeah, I heard that too.
But
Anyway.
I digress.
Anyway, enough dooming for us.
Consistently and actively being annoying, Justin is the least of my problems.
True.
I guess people just hated the concept of it. Like, if a little kid can do this, how incompetent must the older teens be to be all on the same level?
He is a trained martial artist, just saying.
Steve Cardenas, who played Rocky, wanted to leave the show to open up his own martial arts dojo.
Which he did.
And during Power
And
Rangers...
it's still successful to this day.
Congratulations to him.
Yeah.
He doesn't own it. I know he owns like rights and like shares of it.
Yeah.
But it's not. He doesn't run it anymore.
Yeah.
Brazilian jiu-jitsu places in and around Burbank, California, I believe.
I think so, yeah. But yeah, he still goes to cons too. I met him and I got his autograph a couple years ago.
Theo, another show made its way onto the scene.
Beetleborgs!
Big Bad Beetleborgs. It was the same concept as Power Rangers, but with the main characters being preteen kids.
Actually really good. I'm not gonna lie. It was really
Very,
fun.
very good.
It was so much fun.
But the only reason why this stopped was footage.
They ran out of footage, yeah.
Beetleborgs was
Yeah.
They did the
actually
same.
way more.
They did the same exact thing that Power Rangers did. So this is from another tokusatsu, not under the same company as Toei, called B Fighter. These are essentially metal heroes. If anyone in chat remembers VR Troopers, they're within the same
Troopers
bubble,
3.
under the same umbrella, but they aren't owned by Toei. And so the only reason why VR Troopers and Beetleborg stopped is because they didn't have footage anymore.
Yep.
But it was almost universally accepted that these were better shows. It's just that Power Rangers was running for longer already, so it had more steam.
Yeah, and the toy sales for Beetleborgs is actually good too, because like they didn't have to worry about the Zord stuff because there's no. I mean, there are like air quotes. They had like assault vehicles, but they weren't
giant
like
vehicles. But
Yeah.
they were like they didn't fight monsters. They fought other vehicles.
yeah. So they had smaller scale figurines and incremental power ups, like battlizers, kind of.
Yeah.
So it was a lot easier to roll out figures. So very, very financially successful, ratings wise successful. Just we only got a second season. Yeah.
More successful than Zeo viewership wise.
Yep.
So I guess to capitalize.
Also, good luck finding this anywhere.
It's gone. All the footage is just like barely anywhere.
Oh,
it's not.
No.
It's not everywhere, but it's like it was on Netflix, and then
after the acquisition from Hasbro, Hasbro finally got like all of Power Rangers and things under the Saban umbrella. So like VR Troopers, Beetleborgs, and stuff like that. And that was all on Netflix prior to like the Hasbro acquisition. But as soon as Hasbro got it, all of it was gone. So like how all of Power Rangers is no longer on Netflix except for like the first season and like Once and Always and Dino Fury and a bunch of other shows
from the Neo Saban era. Yeah,
you can't legally watch VR Troopers or Beetleborgs anymore,
which is
They
crazy
removed it.
because they were on Netflix for the entirety of the Neo Saban era, and it was like a 4-year run, or not even entirety. It was like a 4-year run where they were just suddenly like, here's VR Troopers and Beetleborgs, have fun.
Yeah,
and then gone.
Mystic Knights of Tir-Nog. That's another show that was also under this umbrella, but has never been legally released after its airing.
Mystic Knights.
Mystic Knights of Tir-Nog, for anyone unaware, and you probably don't either, Zeus. So this is another tokusatsu.
We're going into the brain rot, Kaine.
I know. Hold on.
Mystic Knights.
So this is another tokusatsu that was made in
Wind
Ireland.
around me.
So this was all original footage that was made to compete. with Power Rangers, but it never did successfully as well. It had like 2 seasons or something, but like after it finished airing, it was just never available ever again.
Yeah. It was actually pretty good. I remember liking it.
It was really good. All of it was original footage. It was just shot in Ireland.
Yeah.
It was good.
Beautiful
it was really
setting.
Good.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, that's it.
There's gonna be a lot of anyways. Like, hold on. I'll show.
I went to check like the armor and stuff. It looks nice.
Mystic Knights of Tiernan. just like, yeah, like you can see someone like the set shots and like, yeah, like look at the armor.
Well
look at that shot. It's so gorgeous. They look so good.
Yeah. And then they got a 5th night eventually.
They did. I don't remember what was their element. I don't even remember.
I don't remember. It was
because it's wind, water, earth, fire. I don't even remember.
It was forest. It was forest.
Forest?
It was the forest all around me, or something.
Forest before me.
The fire within me, the water below me, the air around me,
the earth beneath me.
The earth beneath me, and then the forest
before me.
Goodness.
Is what somebody said.
Yeah. Oh, forest before me. That was it. Yes.
And they sold toys also well. So
yeah. And they just ended.
Unfortunately.
Never made available ever again.
Someone in chat was saying it was canceled to give more budget to Lost Galaxy, which.
Oh, you know what? That doesn't. Yeah.
The timing lines up, and I hate to say it like this, but good, because Lost Galaxy ended up using that budget pretty well, and Lost Galaxy had some banger things like to the 10th power, and
yeah,
one of the greatest moments of Power Rangers history. So anyway. The brain rot's really hard tonight.
It's all good. It's all good. I love having to listen to you guys nerd out.
This is Turbo to space and everything kind of beyond this is like the peak of Power Rangers lore.
Yeah.
Like things start picking up for lore wise here.
Yeah.
And so that's why there's a lot of anyway,
there's gonna be a lot of we're gonna keep doing that. So let's just hope we don't get turned into monkeys, right?
On that, Power Rangers thought a kid would boost ratings. I guess we'll see if it worked. But with the movie,
didn't it? Didn't it actually boost ratings at first?
I believe so. Yes. Oh my goodness, yeah. It boosted ratings a lot because everyone was like, "Oh, look, another Power Rangers movie in theaters."
Yeah,
because it was still a pretty big household name.
Yeah.
Finally, jump into the TV show. Shift into Turbo Part 1.
Oh man.
I guess we should actually talk about the theme song.
It's a banger.
It's pretty catchy. Nowhere near my favorite, but still plenty of energy, and even manages to still sneak in the Go-Go Power Rangers bit.
I love this sequence.
The
it's so
kicks
good.
off with Diva Talks Valley.
It's so Power Rangers especially did it so well because it took them like 3 episodes to learn how to do it proper.
Yeah.
It was so funny.
Revenge on the Rangers. She's also played by a completely different woman.
Who also does a banger job of playing this role.
Yeah.
Oh.
Played by 2 different people, but fantastic job for both.
Yeah. The first Diva Talks, I think, was actually pregnant during filming.
Pregnant, yes.
And then when they came to the show, obviously she was out on maternity leave.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
This is Carol Hoyt, and she'll play Diva Talks for about the first half of the season. However, Hilary Shepard, who played the character in the movie, would return for the remainder of Diva Talks' existence after Carol Hoyt.
Which I actually really like. I'm glad that they were like, hey, we found someone else to fill the slot for you while you're like on leave for pregnancy. Come back and play the role when you're done. I'm with the horror stories that we've heard of the Saban era of Power Rangers, this was a rare W. So
Hilary Shepard
the fact
was apparently
that
pregnant.
Actress also agreed to like go back as well. It's really good.
Yeah.
When they hired her, why would you hire a pregnant woman who you know you're gonna need for a long period of time? Whatever. We then cut to the Rangers who are graduating high school.
Yay!
Yeah, Turbo was meant to
No more high school.
Graduating.
It's an interesting
They're
concept.
doing it.
The Rangers are out of high school and now need to deal with adult problems. Like Tommy, who spends the entire episode racing a car.
Yeah.
Classic Tommy. I
This
guess.
came out of nowhere, by the way. His obsession with race cars just started with Turbo.
Just started with. Oh my goodness.
He's got a pretty interesting track record from like martial arts.
I get it.
Ha!
Sorry.
Like track record of like martial arts to more martial arts to extreme race car driving to paleontology to not
teaching degree.
paleontology.
A teaching degree.
Oh yeah, he did get a
Okay.
teaching degree. Listen, we'll get there
I mean, good for
eventually.
him.
We'll get there eventually.
Meanwhile, Justin takes a placement exam since he's new in town to try and figure out what grade he'll be in. Rocky makes his last appearance for the season to officially pass down the torch to Justin. He asks about their adventure, and we get a whole montage of the
Yeah.
movie. Seriously,
It's a really
like
good
2
montage.
minutes of the
It is actually like seeing the entire movie without seeing the entire movie. I'm
It's
not gonna
good.
lie.
It's a really good montage.
Yeah. So technically you don't have to see the movie. Technically. You can just go right into Turbo. But I say just see
But-
the movie because it's fun.
theme song,
Okay,
just flashing over the important stuff. So I guess we could have skipped the movie.
No.
Anyway, Diva Talks creates
No.
a general because I guess we don't have enough. This is Porto, and he's essentially the Finster of this season.
True.
The bumbling, weak inventor. Also, Elgar is back. Diva Talks
Don't worry.
literally
What?
pushed him into a fire.
Don't worry about it.
Don't
Don't worry about
it's
it.
Fine. It's fine.
He's fine.
He's fine.
Don't you know the bad guys are fire and explosion resistant?
From the Mystic Force that I saw, no.
No. Most of them are not.
Oh.
Most of them are not. So,
Well, maybe that's why one of the
Okay.
bad guys became was out on fire. Anyway.
Fiery Abyss, but whatever. He's back now with no explanations. She sends Elgar to place bombs to blow up the power plant, but he's intercepted
The
by
power
Vulcan's
plant.
skull. And hey, to add on to their character development, they actually try to stand their ground and fight him. However, Elgar has a device that it turns Vulcan's skull into monkey.
What did I say, Kaine?
Man. I
What?
was not
What?
expecting that.
Man, I told you we're not allowed to turn into monkeys, Kaine.
Oh, no. I thought, oh, gosh. I was a fool. A foolish fool.
can't
Where they
believe
will
this.
remain for a good bit of the show. The behind-the-scenes reason for this
Huh?
is because Paul
Okay. Actually, good reason, just not handled super well in show, in my opinion. But
Okay.
yeah, bear with it.
Stryer and Jason Narvi were filming a Vulcan Skull pilot that would never sadly see the light of day. But yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they were filming
They were
their
doing
own show.
so well that they wanted their own show, and they were filming it, and it just never happened.
It never got picked up. Fox didn't want to pick it. So, and that one episode, that pilot episode, and however many other episodes they filmed, just never saw the light of day ever.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
So more, yeah,
Wait,
like
give
Kaine
me,
said.
Give me a moment. I'll just go to the bathroom real quick. Ah.
Oh my god, I
Okay.
can't believe how
Yeah.
insensitive Zeus is using the bathroom like that.
I actually need to go.
I,
to the
I,
restroom.
What the
I
heck?
did know.
You know what? Fine. I'm gonna get water then. God, everyone's so
Okay,
insensitive.
break time, 5 minutes. Okay.
Okay, bye.
All right, chat. Have fun with the BRB screen.
Mods, be funny.
Mods, be funny for me. Okay, mods, were you funny? Were you funny, mods? You better have been funny, mods. I swear to God. I swear to God, mods. Anyway, hello. I got aminos for my water because it's supposed to help with muscle fatigue and recovery, as Nick has taught me. So, aminos. I also got an apple. I got an apple. Mods are bullies. What's the bullies? What do you mean? So, quick question about the Zeo powers. Tommy had them in Wild Force Forever Red. So does that mean that they're still around? I think by that point, they probably had like a fraction of the Master Morpher. You know? I feel like at that point, because like Billy eventually restores their powers. You know? Billy's eventually able to just be like, hey, by the way, guys, I restored all of our dino powers. Surprise. So did Sentinel Knight, you know? But I don't think it's the original Zeo powers. I think the Zeo powers are gone forever. It's just, they're like recreated for that, but they're probably just a copy of it. Because like the Zeo Crystal is gone. The Zeo Crystal got, you know, chopped up and turned into the turbo powers. Yeah, because the splashes against water, true. That way to fix the Zeo Crystal and water thing. I don't think they did. I think the Zeo Crystal's gone. My interpretation of it is that they like mirrored the powers, but they can't recreate them entirely how they were. So the Zeo powers are the Zeo powers, but they'll never get stronger than what they were supposed to be. They'll never become stronger than before. Go Zeo! Hi, Kaine. Somebody asked why does Tommy have the Zeo powers in Forever Red?
There's a simple explanation.
I was explaining at that point Billy had probably learned how to tap back into the morphing grid, or Tommy had a Master Morpher.
Of answers as to what could have possibly happened. Maybe there's a copy that we're not aware of. You know.
That's awesome. But then that also begs the question, why didn't he just keep the powers for Dino Thunder?
Yeah.
that is actually, I didn't really think about that until now.
Yeah, no, I've thought about that because, again, these are the things I think about. But it's one of those things like, why didn't you use your Zeo powers? Whatever, you know. Obviously, we can chalk that up to like, oh, it was a footage thing. Oh, we didn't have the suit at the time. It was blah blah blah.
But
blah,
they
blah.
did, because then they use it in the what's it called episodes where
I know, but like maybe they didn't have it yet. I don't know.
Bro, that's so.
Again,
you know how cool it would have been if the first episode he morphs into the Zeo suit, and like the Zeo powers like disintegrate or break again or something like that, and he's like, oh crap, now I just have to be the mentor because I don't have dino powers like they do, and he wanted to be a ranger again.
Like little things like that are what I miss about Rangers, or like I wish Rangers did more of now, because there's so many little things like one throwaway lines or like little sequences like this that would be so easy to film, and they just don't do it, and they would solve so many issues.
Agreed.
That's it.
He used the Zeonizers for the Dino Morphers because the Dino Gems were similar to the Zeo Crystals. Incorrect. Haley made the Dino Morphers.
Using the Dino Gems that Mr. Oliver found, Haley created the Dino powers.
Yep. I think he actually says that too. He's like, I had these made. And then I think we later get the confirmation that Haley is like, because Haley is the tech genius. She literally makes everything.
I wish we got more backstory of who Haley actually is, because as far as we're aware, he's just a friend, you know. But why did you know what would have been cool? What
if she was like somehow related to like Billy or something like that?
Yeah, like I don't know.
Haley
it-
Cranston, you know, just something
little
stupid like
throwaway
that.
lines,
Yeah.
something like that would have made everything make more sense. You know, because it's one thing to have like within the Ranger family,
I just cooked.
you know.
Wait.
But at the same time, it's also like, why are you trusting this random individual with like these decades of knowledge? You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
I just cooked for like the stupidest fan fiction in my head ever. The reason why the database is so articulated and why it has so much like footage that should have been like this footage shouldn't exist, and the reason why Haley knows about it so well, she's from SPD times and she's Billy's daughter, came back from the future to make sure this happens, which is why they have the team up with SPD, and she's not surprised by any of the stuff that happens with SPD.
That's so funny.
What did I
Wait,
come
I
back
cooked.
to?
Nothing, don't worry.
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Wait, I cooked. I'm just saying. Can you imagine if she was actually like the same actress as someone else from SPD? How
Yeah.
amazing that theory would actually be.
Because around that time period, they loved reusing actresses and actors to like fill in gaps. But as a result, it created like fun little fan theories and like connections.
Anyway, welcome back. I'm eating an apple. But hey,
Hi, sorry it took so long. Puppies went out of the cage and is
The puppies!
that's
they're
wild.
they're around the house, and I took a while to find them from all the small places.
I love them.
They're very, very adorable.
Kane, you have enough contraband.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's crazy.
What do you mean? He has enough contraband?
He has enough
Do you-
contraband.
crazy.
Mhm.
I don't know what you're
How many are we talking about?
That's crazy. Anyway, let's continue.
Yeah, they're monkeys now. How mature and serious, right?
Yeah.
While the Rangers are busy with graduation, Jim
Graduation.
is at the power chamber and notices something going on at the power plant. He teleports there and shows off some sick martial arts, even beating up Elgar unmorphed. But for
Oh
how
my.
long can this boy survive on his own?
Totally fine.
Part 2 kicks off with Justin morphing, and it's the same morphing sequence from the movie.
Listen, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. This is iconic.
I genuinely think this morph is amazing, which is hilarious because they're literally just standing in front of a green screen.
Yeah.
And they didn't even like decolor the green. It's just a green screen, but it still
my
somehow
God.
looks good. Like, I don't know. Listen, I don't know. You know,
Yeah.
Once again, Power Rangers steals
I just
from
love the
itself.
F-Zero music in the
Meanwhile,
background
Adam,
too.
Cat, and Tanya need to sneak away from graduation to help Justin.
Yeah.
But Tommy isn't there. They say he picked up his diploma early, which is odd.
Oh?
Yeah,
But
so
before
he
they
could
can
go
help
race.
Justin, Divatox ambushes them. We get a nice unmorphed fight, which we rarely ever got in Zeo.
Yeah.
They beat up the Piranhatron and morph on out. Tommy also has to step away from his busy day of driving a race car to morph and
Oh
help the
no.
Shift to the turbo. The rest of the episode has the Rangers fighting the Piranhatron
Then they
and
shifted.
finding the
They
detonator.
turboed.
Justin teleports to the command center for a device that could locate the bombs, but when he shows up, Alpha and Zordon are acting very sketchy. But with no time to worry about that, Justin gets the device and
New
they manage
toy!
to stop the bomb,
Oh, sorry. My bad.
save the power
They
plant,
do sell
and
that.
make it to graduation on time. Lieutenant Stone also comes across the monkeys and gets a liking to them.
Wow. I wonder why he likes the monkeys.
That's so weird.
Whoa.
Wow, it's like the personality of Vulcan Skull is like
Comes
those
through
monkeys.
in all
Aw,
four.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, okay.
Michaela.
Michaela!
Nerds, the lot of you.
Michaela!
And how adorable you all are. Passes out snacks. What kind of snacks are we talking here? What kind of snack?
Snacks.
What kind of snack?
Snacks.
Listen, I can't have too many calories. Okay, I'm gonna cut. All right. Listen, you got some protein snacks? I'll take some protein snacks. I'm just saying. I'm just
Snack
saying.
bars.
Snack is Michaela.
I'm just saying. The snack is Michaela. No, she's a whole ass meal. Come on.
You can have like whole meals for snacks. Not smart, mind you, but you
It's
can.
not, yeah, it wouldn't be as healthy.
All right, fair. True enough, fair, true, and real.
Saying they have a very familiar vibe to them. Part 2 ends with Larago, of all people, coming back to the
Whoa!
command center to tell Zordon and Alpha some very important news.
No.
where part 3 naturally kicks off with more Tommy race car nonsense. Why is this happening? Although we do get some nice dialogue between Adam, Kat, and Tanya, talking about their next steps in life. They'll all be doing some kind of work over the summer. We also learn that Justin is a bit of a genius and gets placed into high school.
Yeah!
Everyone can celebrate.
It's so they can reuse the set from Angel Grove.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
But he's a genius.
Yeah, absolutely.
Though the Rangers are summoned to the power chamber, where Alpha is crying, Larago is chillin', and Zordon has some news. With Larago's powerful magic, he's here to free Zordon from his time warp and allow him to go home to Eltar to be with his family. And Alpha will be joining him. Yeah, this is goodbye for Zordon. A bit out of the blue. Get it?
You get it? Because he's in the blue. Anyway.
I thought if he was green, he would die.
I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
Thematically, makes tons of sense. Zordon has been the Rangers'
Comic Zordon slaps. I'm not gonna lie. He literally looks like a Giga Chad. Like, look at this sculpted face.
He looks like Mr. Clean, but blue.
He looks like Mr. Manhattan.
Mentor for years. In a way, he's like their father. And with the teenagers with attitude now being adults and needing to grow up, they're not going to be able to come running to Zordon for help and answers all the time anymore.
This is important. This is important.
What do you mean it's important? What do you mean, Kaine?
It's character
I
development.
get it.
Whoa,
I
that's...
get it. You're asking questions. I get
Whoa,
it.
that's... what do you mean by that?
Zordon feels like the Rangers will do great without him. He's watched them mature and become the brave men and women they are now. Except for you, Justin. So
yeah, except for you.
Chiato decides to mess with the portal that would rescue Zordon. She summons a monster to fight the Rangers. It's a pretty long Megazord sequence that goes on for a bit. But after they destroy the monster, Zordon and Alpha safely get teleported to Eltar. However, Zordon didn't want to leave the Rangers completely on their own, so he requested the help of a woman named Demetria from the planet Inquiris, as well as a new Alpha, Alpha 6.
Yeah, that's me, all right.
Oh, for God's sakes, he's gonna talk like that for the rest of the season.
Yeah,
that's what he sounds like.
Also, different voice actor. It's no longer. I don't even think it was Richard Horvitz for the movie.
This was Wendy Lee.
This was Wendy Lee. This was when they took over. I don't remember if it was Richard for the movie though, because like Richard and I talked. As soon as Richard found out that I was a Power Rangers fan, we immediately started talking about his voice work in Power Rangers. So he talked about it a bit. I can't remember if he said that he did the movie or not, but I knew that at this point this was Wendy Lee.
Isn't he?
So what are your thoughts on Alpha 6, guys?
Yo! Rangers!
Zordon. However, she's way more useless. Being from the planet Inquiris, she only speaks in questions. You get it?
Do you know who we are? Do you know who you are?
Kaine, do you know who you are?
No. I'm Kaine Knight, Ultimate Ecoman, 1/5 of the V2 group, and Victor Ron, that of His Majesty. You are my MC, the main character story. You are engaged with His Majesty, and I second rather so Tommy Gaming, your Swarm Protector. But that's besides the point.
And also my husband.
You sound like you know who you are.
No, that's what he is.
That's true.
It's not
exactly who he is.
More than the Power Rangers, Tommy.
It does get very annoying, but again, it works thematically. The Rangers aren't just given answers anymore.
Well, that's
they
crazy.
Need to think for themselves. Diva Talks also vows revenge. The shift in the Turbo 3-parter was honestly very good. Honestly, way better than the movie. You should have just canned the movie altogether and started with this.
That's unfair. Oh, when Lee took over it in space, that is Catherine Battistone, apparently. Thank you, Kaine.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
A lot that happens here. The Rangers graduating high school and taking their next steps into adulthood. No more high school projects, dance plot lines. Hopefully the Ranger storylines manage to keep up a somewhat mature pace.
Sure.
The Bulk and Skull stuff is very boring. They do still talk via voiceover.
I'm sure it'll work great.
The actual shenanigans is just monkey business. Alpha 6 is very annoying. He's from Brooklyn, I guess, and has an attitude.
Brooklyn, I guess.
Friendly Alpha, and instead we have a wisecracking loudmouth. I have mixed feelings going forward, but I ultimately do have high hopes for the season already. This intro did way
high hopes, right? Also, this is such a good shot. What the heck?
Yeah.
This just looks so good.
More right than the Zeo beginnings.
Sure.
So let's see what else we have in store. Shadow Rangers. We start off with Justin accidentally ruining Tommy's race car and blowing up the
Oh
engine.
no!
Honestly, good.
He's been racing for like however long already. I think he
No.
has to
It's
take
like-
a
it was
break
like
from it a little bit.
Yeah, it was like
4
an episode.
episodes off screen,
Yeah,
whatever. it may be.
yeah. Unironically, this is one of my favorite episodes of Turbo for like such a simple reason. We'll get to it, but like,
Meanwhile, Divatox gets a monster that's able to zap the Rangers' powers and use them for herself. She targets Adam, Cat, and Tanya first. During their morphing sequence, the monster blasts the Rangers and it steals their powers.
I don't know
With it,
why I
it's
like
able
the
to
helmets
create the
like
Shadow
this.
Rangers,
Like I
which are
kind of
just
like it.
evil
They look
versions of the
creepy.
Rangers with colorless helmets for some reason. 4 episodes in, and the Rangers already lost their powers to a random monster.
I mean,
Yeah, this is real-
at least Tommy's not evil.
Yeah.
Why'd you say
Yet?
that? Huh?
No.
What do you mean? That's crazy.
Caine.
That's
Justin
that's
and Tommy go check it
Caine!
out where Justin morphs and the same thing happens.
I adore
Meaning
you,
it's up to
Zeus.
Tommy to save the day.
I
It's a really
can't
well-paced
believe you guys
episode, though.
literally. Oh
Lots
my
of
gosh,
unmorphed
please
Tommy
not again.
fighting with the Shadow Rangers. He once again asks Demetria for help, which is pointless because she just asks questions. It turns out the Shadow Rangers are
I mean,
Okay.
at this point, why have Dimitri at this point?
So-
Like- okay, but you both of you can say it at the same time. Feel free to.
You first, Roy.
Okay.
You first.
So this is the reason why this is one of my favorite episodes in Turbo. This scene with Tommy here, he comes back to the power chamber and he's talking to Demetria, and he's explaining like, oh, like they took their powers, I can't morph, they kidnapped them, like what am I supposed to do? Like they're gone, I'm the only one left and I can't morph. Help me. And Demetria is not refusing, but she can't help him. You know, she's not
In the way that he wants.
So-
Not in the way that he's used to.
So he gets angry. He actually has like a moment where he like snaps at her and like yells at her. And I'm like, oh, that's the point of Demetria, is to get them like used to Zordon not being there and to finally get over that hump of, Tommy, you're the leader. You have to figure this stuff out. Like, this is up to you, man. And that's what I really like about Turbo as a season and as a concept of them trying to incorporate. It just sucks that they don't get to stay with it.
It's really just about growing up.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
It's a coming of age.
Exactly.
This right here, this conversation that we're having, this is obviously very important because it's like, you know, this team that has had their father forever, you know, is now gone, right? But we're going to touch upon this again later on.
Okay.
Yeah.
and asks Demetria for help, which is pointless because she just asks questions. It turns out the Shadow Rangers are made from actual shadows and can be defeated by removing a light source.
Whoa, that's
Everyone's
crazy.
being held in a cave and Tommy needs to blast his way to save everyone.
It's almost like
Rangers
if there's no light, there can't be any dark.
That's crazy.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
Kingdom Hearts! Anyway,
get their powers back and defeat the
God
monster.
damn it.
sorry.
The episode ends with yet another
Kingdom Hearts now out on Steam.
I love Kingdom Hearts, but man.
Have I ever told either of you? I don't think
About
I
the time
have.
you got baked into a pizza? Yeah.
No, but I own
Oh.
every
Other shit.
single game, but I've never played a single one.
Huh? Wait.
I
As in the
own
physical
every-
copies?
I own every single physical copy of Kingdom Hearts, but I've never played them.
So I'm gonna speedrun KH1 next week. I got you. Easy peasy, I got you. Don't worry. I used to speedrun KH1. I got this.
Kind of based. I could like someone in my chat. I would say kind of based as someone who loves Kingdom Hearts.
Kind of. Listen, because Underhill is a close friend of mine, Kingdom Hearts is amazing, and it's not actually that complicated. It's just that it's awkward how it's laid out. It's not like
Yeah,
Power
yeah.
Rangers that you just start at Mighty Morphin and you go on.
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts is like, here's KH1, which you should start with. And then it gets
yeah.
complicated from there because they start bouncing all over the place in terms of timeline.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
if you just go in release order, they keep introducing you new concepts that make sense and build off of each other. And it makes sense. It's just awkward to get into and awkward to consume. Not hard, just awkward.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Kingdom Hearts lore when? Oh boy, this is gonna take
What?
more than.
Did
10
somebody mention the
hours.
door to darkness?
I love that video. I love that video.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
D2D mentioned. Oh.
Is Zeus gonna teach me all about Kingdom Hearts? Is this?
Wait, is that the next thing? Zeus and I are gonna educate you about Kingdom Hearts?
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
Don't worry, there's gonna be plenty of pizzas.
Oh
This
my
the sequel
goodness.
of Power Rangers is Kingdom Hearts.
Oh my.
Kingdom Hearts!
Oh,
Don't worry, Billy
no.
Zane will be there for us. Not exaggerating.
Oh my gosh.
Makeup, with Lieutenant Stone now being the owner of Ernie's juice bar. They say that Ernie was called back for military duty, making all that police stuff at the beginning ultimately pointless. I also want to mention that Richard Janelle, the man who played Ernie, would sadly pass away in 2008 from a heart attack.
Oh.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Ernie. Transmission.
The mid-late 2000s were so bad for like Power Ranger actor deaths. Even going into the early 2010s.
Yeah.
Like Ernie, Udana from Mystic Force.
Oh yeah. Udana passed.
We lost the actor
Oh.
that played Zed and Finster.
Oh yeah.
I think it was when I forget his first name's Pua, I believe, the actor that played Shane.
Pua Magasiva.
Yeah. So the actor that played Shane, I think
In,
he was also suicide.
in Ninja Storm, yeah. Red Ranger and Ninja Storm.
Men's Mental Health Awareness Month.
Yes.
Hug your friends, tell them how much they matter to you, because obviously we also lost Jason David Frank to suicide.
Oh.
Tell the people that you care about that you love them. I love you guys. You matter to
I love
me.
you guys. You matter. I cherish all of you. Mwah, mwah.
There we go.
Mission Impossible. We see that Tanya's hard at work with her new summer job at the radio station. Meanwhile, the
Hard at
Rangers
Mark
get a
Minor
radio
job, too.
message from outer space. The voice says he's on his way to Earth to meet Demetria. However, Divatox intercepts the message and manages to capture this mysterious being. His name is Visceron, and he's a friend of Demetria from Inquiris. Elgar is sent to place bombs around the radio station to blow it up,
Ah, yes. Bombs.
because Porto told
That is a
Divatox
running
that the
thing.
Okay.
That is a running
I wasn't
thing.
going to say it. Do you want to mention it?
No.
Okay.
frequency of the message came from there. Divatox then brainwashes and puts a disguise on Visceron, sending him to Earth to cause destruction. The Rangers not knowing who Visceron
I hate that this is actually what they do in Car Ranger 2. Like, this is what the disguise looks like. Like, it's pretty spot on.
Yeah.
is, just attack him because he's a monster. It's a pretty smart plan. The Rangers almost destroy him, while also stopping the detonator from blowing up the radio station.
Whoa,
But
detonator.
when they realize what's going on, he's taken to the command center to be healed.
Oh, no.
I love it. The Rangers are like, oops, sorry, we almost killed your friend. He comes bearing a message for Demetria, saying that she's not an only child, and actually has a twin sister.
That's
I'm
wild.
just gonna say it now.
That's crazy. Who could it possibly be?
I kind of have a feeling.
Who is it? Zeus?
Who do you think? Who do you think?
Who is this? Who is it?
Is it? I don't want to be wrong, man.
Say it.
Let's say.
Say it!
Is it? The foreshadowing is not to fit.
I didn't hear an actual answer in there. Say it!
Is it?
I
a dic-
kind of
yeah.
appreciate that it was just nonsense that just came out of your mouth. That was
Wow.
great.
No, isn't it like? Oh God, what's her name? It's like.
Diva talks.
Yeah, Diva Talks. Yeah, I was questioning whether the X was first or the V.
You know,
Diva.
Dixitov.
Dixitov.
Dixitov, yeah.
Yeah,
Dixitov.
Dixitov.
Yeah.
Dixitov.
Well, we're gonna let
Am I
Connor explain
right?
this one for you, Zeus.
Okay.
This never gets brought up again and goes forever unanswered. However, it's believed amongst the fans that her twin sister is Divatox. Mainly because when Demetria first came onto the scene, Divatox had a very visceral and personal reaction to it.
If there's one person I can't stand, it's Demetria. Ugh.
They're also both played by the same woman.
That's it. And never gets brought up or answered ever.
Never again.
That is such a waste of a good like
Plotline.
backstory,
Yeah.
plotline for both the character. That is sad.
We kind of just accept it as canon though because of something that happens in space, but we will get to that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alley Ranger. Justin is taking part in a boxcar derby race. There's this kid who's mean to Justin and constantly bullies him, making him feel like an outcast, you know, because he's an orphan and is also super smart.
Break
That's
his
the main
wheels.
focus of this episode. Justin
Break his
dealing with
wheels.
insecurities. Although the insecurity is that he's just
I just noticed something.
What did you notice?
Kaine,
Yes.
what does this say?
It's the rescue.
No. What is it? What does it say on that blue slab there?
True Blue to the rescue.
True Blue and the Power Rangers are back.
These are back.
Coincidence? I think not.
It's wait, no. The quote is cool blue.
All right, listen.
It's cool blue and the Power Rangers are back. That's True Blue to the rescue. That's the team up episode.
Coincidence? I think not.
Justin dealing with insecurities. Although the insecurity is that he's just super smart. Tommy's like,
That's crazy.
hey man, don't feel bad for being a genius.
Yeah.
It's a very weird approach.
Billy never had a well, actually, he did have a lot of problems being the smart guy. So.
At least he made a car though.
Approach. Like, now
Sure.
I'm starting to
Flying
dislike
car.
Justin for that too. Divatox then does what Divatox does. She plants a bomb inside the bully kid's rally
That's
car. Oh my
Divatox.
god. I guess so he can
Ew,
drive into a
ew,
popular
ew.
place and blow up everyone. Okay, you terrorist. However, the Rangers of course save the
my
day. and
God.
the bully
All right, you terrorist.
I mean,
Okay.
she is putting bombs everywhere. Is he wrong?
being faced
Is
with
there
a
an
near-death
actual
experience
reason as
changes
to
his
why specifically those are the ones she uses? Or
Bombs?
is it not? Yeah. Or is it like not? Is it not like? Should not be brought upon.
There's a
not
simple
talked
explanation for that.
Okay.
about Justin. Built for speed. We get these 50s greasers dancing at the diner and almost getting into a fight. But it turns out it's just for a movie. But then these greasers are like arguing for real that this gang always gets to win the fight. You know, the imaginary fight because it's scripted. These
Whoa, that's
actors
crazy.
need to be fired. They're upset because their characters don't get to win. They also still act like greasers when they're outside talking to each other. Like, are the writers of this season that out of touch they think this is what...
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the answer.
Like-
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the world,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Cool is-
That's what's cool right now. Yeah.
That's what's hip. It's what's happening. It's what's
That's
blowing
what's-
up right now.
That's so gas. I can't even.
That's so fire.
I can't even. There we go. There we go.
That's
Sorry, I
so.
couldn't- Raven? Sorry.
I heard it's the future that she can see.
is
It's so
they then decide
mysterious
to
to
have
me.
a street race to decide who wins the fake fight in this play. It's so stupid. But Adam, of course, is like, hey guys, that's illegal and dangerous. I don't know who's lamer. Anyway, a monster attacks, Divatox plants another bomb in the greaser's car, the Rangers destroy it, and
Whoa.
the monster. And the greasers still race, but almost die, but get saved by the Megazord.
I just want to say,
The greasers
I
other
missed the shot.
bomb in the greaser's
So,
car. The Rangers
this is
destroy
such a
it, and the
stupid episode of Car Ranger because Green Racer is like just being a huge show off the entire episode, loses his morphers, can't help fight in like the big monster fight, and then comes and beats like the big bad with just this.
I mean, like, Skillet's cute though. I mean, like,
It's so funny. I love it.
the monster. And the greasers
It's
still
just
race,
goofy.
but almost die, but get saved by the Megazord. It's so stupid and pointless. What did we learn from this? Nothing.
Men.
Shift into turbo.
Yeah!
Desert Thunder turbo power.
One of Adam's only solo morphs in Turbo.
Yeah.
Bicycle built
wait,
for the
really?
blues.
Yeah.
The Rangers are planning a
doesn't get a whole
surprise
lot of
birthday
them.
party for Justin.
Unfortunately, even worse than in Zeo, which confuses the hell out of me, Tanya and Adam get pushed back way more. And
Yeah.
Justin is like the giga main character.
Because he's the new one.
Yeah.
Ah.
So.
Which is another reason why a lot of people did not like him.
Yeah, because they kind of just shove him in your face a lot.
Oh,
But
okay.
he can't find out about it, so they act like they don't know it's his birthday, ultimately upsetting Justin because
Whoa.
it feels like they forgot.
Speaking of which, is another Justin
This is
episode.
one of those universal Power Rangers plots you can use in every season. Divatox then leaves a bike for Justin, saying that it's from his dad. However, it's an evil bicycle, because it glues Justin to the seat and puts a spell on him that makes him continuously pedal. There's also an odometer on the bike that counts backwards, and when it reaches 0, you guessed it, the bike blows up. Jesus, Divatox sure likes
what the
killing
fuck?
children.
Whoa, that's crazy. A bomb from Divatox?
Yeah. That's so wild. It's almost like that's the only thing she can do.
Her face says it all. Her face says it all. Look, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you, man. Listen, it's either that or bomb pizzas. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh my gosh.
You know?
I'm sure you've
it's
noticed
so
the pattern by
funny.
now. Divatox's plans always involve just planting bombs and blowing things up.
Actually very sad they didn't adopt this Car Ranger plot, because the whole reason that the Blue Ranger ends up on a bike is because their go-karts can't get into like the tight streets in Japan that have like the barricades that block like cars from getting. So they're like, oh well, clearly we need a bike. So he trains on a bike for the entire episode, and that's the reason why he's riding a bike.
Which I
That's
guess is an effective plan. Divatox is just a pirate. Her plans should use guerrilla tactics. And at least she's not making the Rangers smell bad or sending a pudgy pig to eat all the food.
Yeah!
The whole episode is just one big chase scene to get Justin off the bike. Tommy manages to do it by tackling him really hard, but not before blasting at him to try and stop the bike. The
That's
episode
crazy.
ends with a surprise party, and we get to see Justin's adopted dad for the first time. Wow.
I have a stupid question. I just thought about this. This is Red Lightning, right?
Yes.
Is it just me or does it seem smaller?
Then a Zord? Yeah, no, because there's multiple sizes.
So
It
I
can
remember
grow.
because it was bigger in the movie. So what's the point of Lightning Cruiser?
It has a mind of its own.
Dude, I'm actually gonna lose my mind. Cause that is actually the crazy thing. Cause they never shrunk in Car Ranger. So there's actually like a legitimate reason to have,
Yeah.
you know?
It's a universally accepted thing that the Zords in Turbo can just shrink to any size or grow to any size they need. I imagine there's like a limit to how big they can grow.
Okay.
But,
I was just thinking about it. That was it.
So it ends with a surprise party, and we get to see Justin's adopted dad for the first time. Wow.
Aw.
The whole lie. Justin gets
Wow,
hit
it's
with a
another
ray that
Justin
makes him
episode.
Constantly tell lies. Every time he lies, it spawns in a Piranhatron. That's basically it.
Yeah, that's it.
Justin just keeps
the whole
telling
episode.
lies until they find out what's going on. They make him stop talking until they destroy the monster. The first real whatever episode, in my opinion.
Yep.
Cliffhanger. Adam is once again filming
and
another
that's
movie as
why
a
they
stunt
call him
double for
Cliffhanger. Sorry.
Thanks, Megumi. I appreciate the 100 bits. Definitely go Power Rangers.
his summer job. The first one was the
Completely
episode.
ignores.
Meanwhile, Divatox teams
What are you talking about?
Donald.
No one else said anything. What do you mean, Zeus? That's great.
ex-husband.
Kane, you're
for
so
this
funny.
episode.
Thanks, Kane.
He's an
I
evil
appreciate
demon
it.
pharaoh. But, like, he comes to Earth and immediately gets beaten up by random kids. That's it. It's over. He's not a threat. Anyway, he uses his powers to turn everything into hieroglyphics, which is an inconvenience, but doesn't really do anything. So the Rangers gotta fight the bad guy to reverse the spell. I don't see what the big evil scheme was with this one.
Don't worry about it.
Wait and see. Kat is auditioning for some ballet recital.
I actually
when a snarky
like,
girl gives her
dislike
attitude
this
and calls her
episode.
fat. She does it over and over again to the point where Kat starts to feel bad, skipping out on meals and having body image issues. It's a pretty serious topic that naturally Power Rangers does not handle very well, because we immediately cut from that to Justin and Adam ogling cute girls on the beach.
Yeah.
Good job. Anyway,
Alright,
Detox
I'ma
sends
head
down a
out.
but not visually. For example, he hits Cat and she becomes light as a feather. The Rangers have to do battle until Cat learns that it doesn't matter what she looks like on the outside. What? Like, sure, that's supposed to be the moral of her being called fat, but
Yeah.
it comes out of nowhere. Demetria gives fake wisdom and Cat just randomly comes up with that revelation.
Yeah.
Which cancels the spell. It's such a forced moral of the day. Literally nothing happened to Cat to
Pinkurisa.
make her come to this revelation. Alarmed.
It sucks because like anorexia is like
That's obviously a bad thing.
Yeah. but that was handled really poorly.
Sometimes
Yeah.
there's a lot of times, obviously, where Power Rangers handles IRL like issues very well, and this is not one of them, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's oh.
There's not a lot of Car Ranger footage in the first half of Turbo. Yeah, that was one of them. That fight, and funny enough,
Yeah.
they kind of adapted that episode because Pink Racer is upset that she gained weight, but it's not like, oh my god, I'm fat. It's just, oh, I put on like 2 or 3 kilograms. So it's like she goes on a diet and starts working out, and then just ends up winning. And then she's like, okay, cool, I'm gonna celebrate with cake, and then everyone laughs. That's the episode.
Dangerous.
Anyway.
Justin is getting bullied by these grown-ass adults because they want to cheat on the test. Justin says no, but it causes a scene where the 3 of them get kicked out of class. The bullies then pull the fire alarm and Justin rats on them, where naturally they want to beat up this 12-year-old kid.
Of course.
Meanwhile, Diva has a plan to
Wait, one more time, Kaine. What was that?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Just want to make
set
sure.
off all of Angel Grove's fire alarms as a distraction while she plants a bomb. The episode's
A bomb.
moral is also very confusing and bad. The bullies try to goad Justin into a fight, where he reaches into his back pocket to pull out his morpher, but for a second it looks like Justin is pulling out a switchblade to shank these kids. It's
God.
Do it.
First of all,
Into the fire.
yeah.
Into the fire.
First of all, the balls on this man. He about to morph in just broad daylight and just beat up some bullies.
my.
Absolutely.
hilarious. Anyway, Cat tells Justin that he shouldn't resort to violence and fight, but Justin specifically says, I need to defend myself, Cat.
I'm gonna have to defend myself, Cat.
If you wanted Justin to learn a lesson, shouldn't he say something like, I'm gonna beat up those kids so they don't mess with me?
Yeah.
Or something. You know, in this TV show about fighting the bad guys, maybe it's okay to teach kids that physical defense is sometimes okay.
Whoa, that's
While
crazy.
The Rangers are sent to spread out around town to find the bomb, Justin runs into the bullies again, where they try to fight him, and Justin straight up counters one of them and is on the verge of beating him up before coming to his senses. It's over for that bully, bro. Pack it in. How are you supposed to continue when this 12-year-old almost thrashed you? They chase Justin throughout the park where he teleports away, potentially in the bully's sights, where Cat once again gives Justin a hard time for teleporting in broad daylight.
It's so dumb. It's like, make up your mind. Do you want me to not defend myself? Do you want me to like what's going on here?
So,
He had nowhere else to go.
Cat tells
Yeah.
Justin that he shouldn't fight, and when he tries to run away, it's also the wrong thing to do.
Yeah.
So, what's Cat's solution for Justin?
I'm sure you'll think of something.
I'm speechless. Anyway, the Rangers find the bomb and destroy the monster.
Oh, man.
Naturally, Justin and the bully become friends over mutual trauma, talking about how they both don't have parents anymore.
Whoa, that's
Thanks,
crazy.
Power Rangers, that's the answer. Share your trauma and insecurities with the bully. How could
It's not
that
that
ever
haircut,
go wrong?
but-
The Millennium Message. This weird-looking
Crazy.
police officer crashes down on Earth.
It's the
He's the
boy!
Blue Centurion, basically an intergalactic police officer. He comes bearing a message for
his
Demetria,
battlesuit looks
where
nice.
Diva Talks does an impression of her and
It's a legitimate, like, that's just the straight up prop from, or the suit from Car Ranger as well.
This guy essentially
Mm.
is the 6th Ranger from Car Ranger.
Yep.
Oh.
Because there's not actually a 6th Ranger.
Mm.
So.
Technically, by Sentai like classifications, he's considered an extra hero.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get into that later. There is another season in the future that has that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Multiple seasons, actually. Oh, good example. Lianbo in Mystic
Rainbow
Force.
Oh.
It's not
counts as an extra hero by Sentai classifications.
because he's not a
Oh,
ranger.
okay.
But
Yeah, he's not a
Solaris Knight
ranger.
is a ranger.
Is a ranger. Yeah.
Yes.
In order to trick him. It's a pretty
And
important
Udana's
message,
a
though.
ranger.
All of the galaxy's evil forces are uniting together for a grand scheme.
Whoa.
And there's only one force that's in their way, where we get to see the Machine Empire, Zed, and Rita. Anyway, Divatox reprograms the Blue Centurion so that he thinks the Rangers are the bad guys. It's a pretty good episode. There's a lot of fighting and trying to jog the Blue.
With all the time travel nonsense of like Time Force and whatnot, I realize this is super far in advance and they would never have like corrected it anyway. But Blue Centurion was never touched.
What do you mean?
Huh. Anyway, sorry. Because Blue Centurion is from the future. There's an in future seasons, like they deal with time travel and things like that.
That they just never bring him back or like mention him
Yeah,
again.
or like his timeline is just never touched or whatever it may be. It's just interesting to think about. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah.
Blue Centurion's memory.
All good.
They eventually manage to get him back on the side of good and unofficially becomes the 6th Ranger.
Yeah. The unofficial
Kinda.
thing.
A drive to win. Adam is coaching a soccer team where we get introduced to some new characters. First one is Carlos. He's a star athlete who likes showing off. Adam tells him the
What?
importance of teamwork and
That's
that
crazy.
he shouldn't just always hog the
I don't even know
ball.
who that
The
is.
other new character is Ashley.
Oh, I'm sure you know who she is,
I don't
though.
know who that is.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, Kaine.
Cheerleader. I like Ashley.
Kaine wrote this script. Kaine wrote this script, I swear to God.
I know.
And then for some reason and decides to plant the
Anyway.
bomb at the soccer game. Why
Plant
not? He says-
the bomb. In case you weren't aware. Another. Another, you know. At the soccer
Another
game.
one.
Yeah,
Another one.
Another one.
down some Piranhatron and Adam has to fight them off alone. However, Carlos and Ashley stick around and manage to hold their own. The rest of the episode has 2 stories. The Rangers fighting the monster and Carlos needing to learn the importance of teamwork. The Ranger stuff is mostly Sentai footage, where we get to see the Sentai version of Elgar.
Who's
and
so
he's
much
way
cooler.
creepy, right? He's
terrifying.
like
That
suit.
looks-
He's
Wow.
so much cooler. Because, like, they're all space pirates in the Sentai. Like, literally. So he's, like, actually scary. And he has a sword made of playing cards. Oh, my. Yeah, Zelmoda, baby. Like, he says
Oh, wait,
baby
they're
all the time.
pirates?
Yeah, they're space pirates.
They're space
Oh.
pirates, but they turn them because they're on Earth. They're regular pirates now.
Oh, okay. I was just thinking like if they were like pirates, I feel like I don't know. I feel like imagine a Power Ranger battle suit, but like as a Marine admiral. I wonder how that would look like.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Let me find.
Wait, what? Don't tell me that's an actual concept that they just threw out.
I wouldn't say it's a concept.
It's more like it's more like they've had themes of like military involved before.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's not what I'm referring to. But continue.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. We'll get there eventually.
Cars attacks. Kat's auditioning for another ballet thing and meets a girl she's trying to
Yes!
be friends with. But she's acting very closed off,
It's time for another quote, Zeus. I hope you're ready.
and honestly,
This
Okay.
one's a long one though,
that's the human plot line.
and I don't remember all
Ranger
of it,
stuff
but I
is-
love this
Take a
one.
guess. Does it involve fighting a random monster that also planted a bomb somewhere?
Yep.
And the Rangers gotta fight it and defuse said bomb?
Yep.
Correct. The episode has kind of a funny ending, though.
Yeah, it's so
where Kat
good.
tries to talk to the mean girl who didn't get accepted into the dance school because of her attitude.
Listen to this.
The girl's then like,
so
what,
good.
is this where we have a heart-to-heart and become friends? And Kat's reply is this.
Look, Jenny, I don't even know if I'd want to be your friend. You're mean, you're rude, and you alienate yourself from everybody.
Dang, get roasted, man.
Okay, damn. She literally just decided to cook.
That was it too.
Oh my god.
She got her.
What the fuck?
And it's,
Marinated, grilled, and served on a cold platter. Fine.
I think the funniest thing too is they just never revisit that. She's just not. She roasted her. She's done. It's not even like a Power
Oh
Rangers
my.
turnaround classic. Nah, she done. She gone.
Nerd.
That is.
Honey, I Shrunk the Rangers Part 1.
Oh, no.
Heck, while I'm here, let's just also throw in Part 2. So the Rangers minus Justin get captured by Elgar and the Piranhatron, where they get blasted and shrunk down to mini size. Yeah, Elgar captured the
Honey, I
Rangers.
shrunk the
Meanwhile, a
Rangers.
fly monster gets into the head of the Blue Centurion, causing him to go crazy and partake in shenanigans.
Yeah, like throwing this
God,
old woman
grandma.
around. Yeah.
Bulging
Oh
skull
my
monkey business. They hijack Detective Stone's car and go on a joyride. This goes on for way longer than it needs to. The Rangers get kidnapped
I'm
and
sure
brought
it's
to
fine.
Divatox's base. What ensues is a lot of tiny Rangers Home Alone shenanigans. They interact with big things trying to escape. The villains also
Wait, the kick.
shenanigans. They
Did you
interact
think
with
about
big
what I thought about?
Things trying to escape.
Is it? Wait, I actually have it. Hold on. Wait, I have it. Hold on. I have
What
it.
is it with Tommy and doing these things?
It's the
so
entire
happy.
scene. It's the entire scene. So I won't show it on stream, but yes, I had
The
it
villains
ready.
Also do
I'm
a
so
lot
happy
of
you
silly
have that ready.
slapstick. Just like those bullies who almost got beaten up by Justin, they lose a lot of credibility and threat. It's honestly a weird episode they decided
Yeah.
to make into a two-parter. The Rangers get their size back though.
Don't
by
say, "God, I
launching
wish that were
missiles
me."
at
Stop, chat.
themselves, which is the method Divatox uses to make her monsters grow. So that's kind of funny.
Yeah, they get hit by a missile or a torpedo to grow back to normal.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Okay. What
I
is
mean,
it?
all right, what's a
Okay.
better method? Getting hit by a torpedo to grow, or eating imoyokan to grow?
What is imoyokan?
I think it's like candied sweet potatoes. It's a
I'll take the
Japanese
candy sweet
treat.
potatoes.
That's how they
Rather
grow in Car Ranger. They just eat that.
I'd rather take that than, you know, maybe like having a 50-50
They literally
on
go.
whether I'd survive the torpedo.
They go to this one shop in this one city because for some reason they're just so delicious it makes them grow. That's it.
Yeah.
That's how they grow.
Okay.
But now we've reached some important episodes.
Oh.
Passing of the Torch, Part 1.
Ooh.
In this two-parter, Kat, Tanya, Adam, and Tommy no longer stay the Power Rangers. But I'll talk about all of the behind the scenes stuff after we talk about the two-parter. We start off with two new characters, TJ and Cassie. Cassie
There he is.
There she is.
There he is.
There she is.
is singing terribly on the bus while TJ politely makes her stop. They hit it off pretty quickly, where we learn that TJ is going to Angel Grove to become a baseball player, and Cassie wants to be a singer. God have mercy. We spent some time getting to know these new characters.
Listen, don't worry about
TJ
it.
is an overall responsible and friendly person, while Cassie has a bit of an edge. Meanwhile, Tommy and Kat get attacked by Divatox's monster, literally blowing up the truck they were driving. Oh my god.
I'm sure it's
Tommy
fine.
gets knocked out and taken away,
I'm sure it's
leaving
fine.
Kat all on her own to fight the Piranhatron. TJ notices something and immediately goes to check it out, with Cassie hesitantly following. Meanwhile, Adam, Tanya, and Justin are on a camping trip. but
Yeah.
they also get attacked by a monster, and for some reason don't morph. Justin's morpher gets knocked out of his hand, but Adam and Tanya just stay in their human forms, I guess.
I mean, don't you know about the rule of like Rangers have to morph together, otherwise they're not as powerful?
That's not a rule.
That's not a rule.
I mean, it actually is in Sentai. In the O-Ranger, Car Ranger, like, versus episode, the O-Rangers refuse to morph at first to fight Car Ranger because the Pink Ranger's not there. And then they're like,
What?
because they're like, but the five of us aren't here. We won't be as powerful. He's like, we're going to have to do it anyway. And then they do. And then she shows up 30 seconds later anyway. So it didn't matter. It's really stupid. Anyway.
TJ and Cassie manage to find the wreckage with Kat being outnumbered. TJ immediately jumps into action while Cassie wants to leave, but eventually joins up. What ensues is a really solid unmorphed fight. There's more drama and tension than usual, with Kat being all beaten up, the destroyed truck. The tone is very serious.
Yeah, Tommy getting dragged
wrong
away.
Wasserman music or anything. The only thing that's weird about it is that it's the Piranhatron. It's like having a dramatic battle with the putties. But yeah, that's just a minor nitpick. It's still a really good scene.
So
Cassie-
in defense of it though, The cogs were pretty terrifying when they first like showed up. The Rangers had to fight them morphed. You
the
know?
thing is that like everyone always writes off like the foot soldiers as being like weak and pathetic, but the reason that we see them that way is because they get beat up by the Rangers all the time, very easily. But regular humans, they shouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They're like always stronger compared to the Rangers. Not Rangers, but like the humans, but you know.
Yeah.
He also says this during the fight.
Where did you learn to do that?
My ancestors invented it.
So with the Rangers...
I love Cassie!
Yeah,
we'll play.
Stats
We'll play
as
it,
like the pink ranger and Mystic Force is what
Oh,
I'm getting.
Vito?
Absolutely. They're definitely cut from the same cloth.
during the fight.
Overtime.
Where did you learn to do that?
My ancestors invented it.
So with the Rangers...
I love her. She's so funny.
I love her so much, dude.
fighting for their lives and momentarily split up from each other, and Tommy being held captive, how will our hero survive?
Oh no.
Part 2 kicks off with Adam, Tanya, and Justin finally morphing and destroying the monster, with the Rangers then meeting up with Kat to check on her, thanking TJ and Cassie in the process. They're told to leave and that the Power Rangers will take care of everything, but on their way back, TJ notices something suspicious.
Oh no.
And decides that he can't just sit back and do nothing. So he investigates.
That's my boy.
Cassie initially, once again, doesn't come along because she clearly doesn't want to jump into the dangers, but comes around and joins
Reasonable.
her new
That's my girl!
Never mind. I was gonna say
Reasonable
okay.
and then stupid. Let's go. That's my girl.
Introduces an hourglass and says that the Rangers have that amount of time to finish their mission. Why? What happens if the hourglass runs out?
Nothing.
Who knows? They never give an explanation. It's just there for the sake of drama. Tommy's also being held captive in a cave where rats are slowly chewing on rope for him to fall into the evil abyss.
Oh no.
And nobody is of course watching him.
Oh no.
The Rangers are sent to deal with
Not the
monster
evil
that's
abyss.
destroying the town.
Oh no.
We even get to see the destruction it causes with civilians running away and even the army. What? Carlos and
Surprise.
Ashley are also there, helping the Rangers evacuate the citizens.
Who?
TJ and Cassie eventually stumble
Ashley?
across the cave and once again need to fight some Piranhatron, while also rescuing Tommy from his doom. They manage to succeed and Tommy's very thankful. The Rangers destroy the monster, stop the bomb, and are tasked with one final mission.
Oh no.
Where Demetrius says it's time to proceed with the ceremony.
Oh no.
What ceremony? The one we just established 5 minutes ago. The ceremony is given some real grandeur though, with both Zordon and Alpha showing up for a cameo. The turbo powers will be passed down to a new generation, with each veteran ranger giving respects to their new replacements. Cassie will be the new Pink Ranger, Ashley the Yellow, Carlos the Green, and TJ the Leader and Red Ranger. Justin still remaining
There
in the
he
group because
is.
he just got here. And for the first time ever in Power Rangers, we completely say goodbye to the Mighty Morphin team and welcome in our new heroes.
Which is, I will say, is kind of nutty. This was a crazy turning point back in the day.
Yeah.
Because not a single original, like, character is left. You know?
Everyone's gone.
Everyone's gone
Zordon's
now.
gone. Alpha's technically gone.
Yeah.
The Mighty Morphin cast is all gone. Bulk and Skull are technically gone.
Yeah, because they're monkeys.
Passing of the Torch 2-parter is really given some weight and grandeur, a bit of a precursor of things to come with the next season with its serious tone. But let's talk about what happened with the old cast. After the end of Zeo, Catherine Sutherland and Jason David Frank wanted to leave the show. It's unknown why Catherine wanted to leave, but it's confirmed that Jason David Frank wanted to leave because Saban refused to let him work other gigs.
True.
Since Tommy
Confirmed.
was the most popular
Yeah.
character on the show.
That's
I don't
actually
know how
still a
Hollywood
thing
works.
nowadays.
Yep.
There's still, well, while the show hasn't been on hiatus, while the show is on the air, like Ranger actors cannot work other acting gigs. Like they're not allowed to.
Yep.
So until the airing of their season is done or whatever it may be, they're under like a really, really strict no compete thing.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, which is really ironic too, because like RPM is such a great example of that. As soon as RPM wrapped, Rose McIva, the Yellow Ranger, iZombie. As soon as RPM wrapped, I forget the actor's name. I think it's Ezra is his first name. Maybe.
Eka Darville?
Yeah, Eka Darville. There we go. Freaking Jessica Jones on Netflix.
Yeah.
Like, they immediately picked up stuff after RPM.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Works, but the fact Saban was apparently able to not let Jason David Frank take on roles outside Power Rangers with the poor pay we all know everyone was getting.
Yeah, that's
was
just
insane.
unfair.
Yep.
Producers managed to convince Catherine and Jason to stay for 19 episodes so they could properly organize replacements. As for Johnny Young Bosch and Nakia Baris, apparently they didn't want to leave the show.
Yep.
But it was ultimately one of the producers who decided that it would just be easier to wipe the slate clean and start fresh with a whole.
I feel bad for her, especially because she only got to be there for Zeo.
Zeo as a full team member and then half of Turbo.
Yeah.
Whole new cast of characters. If that's true, that really sucks. That actors were just written off like nothing. Saban will never beat the asshole boss allegations. Fans have also pointed out that Johnny Young Bosch looks pretty sad during the final ceremony, even during points where everyone was supposed to be happy. As much as this sucks, I guess the team really had no choice. Turbo's ratings were in the garbage.
Yep.
They already tried one shakeup with Justin, but figured maybe some more fresh faces would be the solution. And to be fair, Turbo's ratings would slightly increase after the new team was introduced. What are my thoughts on this new team? Well, I'm honestly very biased. Without getting too far ahead of myself, this will be the new team for Power Rangers in space.
What? Spoilers!
They spoiled already?
Favorite season of all time. So yeah, of course I'm gonna like this new cast. If you want a little secret too, Ashley was my first ever crush. That's right. For most people, it was.
Listen. Nothing against Ashley. Nothing against the actress that portrays Ashley, Tracy Lynn Cruz, right? I can't remember her name. Anyway, nothing against her. I never got it. I just.
He's very, listen, like, I'm obviously going to joke. He's like, wow. I mean, they're all very attractive. They're all very attractive.
Well, obviously.
Joke about it.
But, like, Ashley as a character, I was always just like, sure. I was always, like, Team Cassie. Like, I was always Team Cassie. You know what I mean?
Kimberly, but nuh-uh. The first time I saw Ashley, I immediately knew what love was. Please don't ever tell her actress Tracy Lynn Cruz about this. But I gotta try and look at things.
Tracy Lynn Cruz is
without
actually
nostalgia
super dope
goggles.
too. I've heard her in some
Based off what
interviews.
we've seen so far, TJ and Cassie are the most interesting. On the surface, Carlos is a generic jock and Ashley is a generic cheerleader. But that can all change as we continue forward. So let's dive back into the series and see how the Power Rangers adjust to their new lives.
It's time.
Stitch Witchery. We start off at Angel Grove High.
Well, that's crazy.
Because
they're back in school.
Class, and the classmate is
We're
not
back
impressed with her.
in school.
And none of them are actually like students. Is the weird thing, because like
They're not students.
So
what are they doing? in
remember
there?
when they were
They're
getting
kind of
introduced?
students.
So this is always the thing that bothered me. And don't worry, this doesn't stick around for too much. I will spoil that.
Okay.
However, TJ and Cassie come into Angel Grove on a bus from Stone Canyon.
Yeah.
They're definitely, like, looking at them, they were by themselves on a bus going from one city to another moving. They're definitely not high school students. Ain't no way. Ain't no shot. And
feels like they're college students.
Ashley and Carlos were on like recreational, like cheerleading and soccer teams.
Yeah.
They're definitely not high school students. So it's like, why did they try and sell this?
So they, throughout the course of their time on the show, they'll show up like every now and then inside the school, but it's the weirdest thing because they're not students.
None of them are like, they're all older than that. So, yeah.
They didn't want to go and change like a little bit of the set to make it like college-y vibes.
Well, see, that's the funny thing, right? That's actually the reason why the cast canonically left the show, because Demetria and Zordon wanted them to live their lives. So after graduating high school, you know, the next logical step is graduate from being a Power Ranger so
Yeah.
you can live your lives.
Exactly.
But if these characters aren't in high school, you're bringing on people the same exact, more or less, age than the people you just technically let go. Which, in world, doesn't make sense, but they never explicitly say how old they are.
Yeah. So it's a really weird thing. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. Hello.
New jacket, which obviously hurts her feelings. So yeah, I guess the new Rangers are still in school, meaning we're going back on that whole growing up thing and putting the Rangers back in school. Meanwhile, Bulk and Skulk are doing invisible shenanigans. I don't think I mentioned this, but in the last episode, there was an explosion that turned the two back into humans, but they're now invisible.
Yeah!
Divatalk sees that Ashley is upset by her uncool jacket and makes a monster that takes on the form of a fashion designer who wants to team up with Ashley and then creates
I forgot this
evil
episode happened
flannels.
after the new team.
So whenever someone wears Ashley's flannel, they become rude and aggressive.
And it's 100% accurate
No
to the
bombs this time, I guess.
Sentai.
It's
Like,
different.
literally, it's just, this is a Sentai episode.
That is actually 1-to-1.
It's a 1-to-1 episode.
More
Oh
or less,
my.
yeah.
Okay.
All the Rangers try it on and naturally become mean, telling Ashley her design sucks, where she runs off and cries. However, duty calls and Ashley morphs on out to take care of everything. She learns about the evil clothes and tricks the Rangers into taking them off, turning them back to normal. Where they defeat the monster,
I will
and
say,
tricks
just
the
real
Rangers into
quick,
taking them off, turning.
I love how much more bright and vibrant the new cast's
Yeah.
colors are. Like, something about it just looks really good, you know?
TJ's sorry, I'm just like, I'm looking at TJ. So, a lot of the reason why I like TJ, and they'll probably talk about it, but like, TJ is genuinely such a nice person. He's such a hero. And obviously, I vibe with that a lot. This is a man that moved to be essentially a professional baseball player. No whatevers of being a hero, but saw and wanted to do the right thing and ended up becoming a Power Ranger.
Yeah.
That speaks volumes to me. I love that.
I like him. I think he's
so cool.
I think he's a really fun character, too, just to follow, you know?
them back to normal, where they defeat the monster and save Angel Grove from the evil shirts.
Yeah!
The episode ends with Bulk and Skull finally turning back into visible humans. They drink a milkshake, and I guess that fixes everything. With Detective Stone being genuinely happy to see them. It's heartwarming.
Hey!
As for the rest of the episode, it felt like Mighty Morphin, and not in a good way.
Yeah.
More silly plots with high school drama, the Blue
Not a fan
Centurion
of
wearing a
that, but I
flannel.
get it.
It's definitely a little goofy, but let's see where things go. The Wheel of Fate. Elgar informs
Is
Diva
turning.
Talks of two
Rebel
magical
Rebel
and
1.
powerful
Action.
cars that are in space.
Huh?
They're sentient.
Okay, listen. That's a different can of worms we're not opening. Let me just roll that back for a second. That is a different can of worms Kaine and I cannot open for you. Because listen, if we get into the Azure Grimoire, we're gonna get a little nutty in here, okay?
I
So
prefer
I'll
Blade
just
Runner,
accept
personally.
that the space cars are space cars.
Yeah, space cars.
Okay.
Yeah, space cars.
Wheel of Fate.
Space cars.
Elgar informs Diva Talks of two magical and powerful cars that are
Yeah!
in space. They're sentient vehicles named Lightning Cruiser and Storm Blaster. They crash land on Earth and Elgar tries to steal them. We get this whole slapstick scene of the villains
Yeah.
trying to open the door to get in, but it's a convertible. There's no roof. Why don't you just hop in? They're so stupid.
I forget what their names are in the Sentai, but I know parts of them. One of them's a dragon and the other one's a Pegasus. And they're like star-crossed lovers that travel the universe together. And like that's their story. Like it's actually like I'm like, whoa, wait, that's actually kind of cool.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good plot line.
So
In Power Rangers, just assume that there's a race of sentient cars.
Okay.
That's
The
it.
two cars get
That's
the
it.
attention of TJ and
Understandable.
Justin, who go to check it out.
That's
Justin
it.
and Storm Blaster get taken away, so it's up to TJ and Lightning Cruiser to save them. Of course, with the help of the
Wait.
other rain taken away. So
He's the best.
I love him so much.
I love
dude.
I had to scream to hype himself up.
No, it's because they're going so fast.
Yeah.
Sentient car.
it's up to TJ and
Yeah,
Lightning
look,
Cruiser to
the
save them.
boosters in the
Of
back,
course,
you
with the
know?
help of the other Rangers. It's a really good episode. full of action and not a lot of silliness, fighting Divatox's forces for control over the vehicles. Where, of course, the Rangers win and have 2 more cars to fight alongside them.
Yeah!
Yep. Trouble by the slice.
All right, Zeus, are you ready for one last quote? I think it's the last quote of the season.
I'm ready. It sounds like Kaine is dying over there.
This is like this is the moment of Turbo.
Divatox gets hit with a blast and gives her amnesia. She shows up to a local pizza place and she eats without paying, meaning she now has to work
I love
there
Coconut Mall in the background too.
The B-plot has Justin and Carlos playing soccer, where Justin meets a kid his own age and they quickly become friends. It's another very, very silly episode. We spend a lot of time with Divatox working at the pizza joint and messing things up, until her bumbling sidekicks come along and accidentally blast her memory back.
She's
Divatox
just
then
wearing
comes
an
up
apron,
with
yeah.
her most evil plan yet, to create an Italian pizza monster and trap the Rangers inside a giant toaster oven to be cooked into a pizza.
Oh, I'm so lightheaded. Oh my god.
I can finally understand what you mean by they're cooked. They are indeed very, very cooked.
Let me tell you guys about the time I got baked into a Okay.
Kaine, come back to us.
Owl down. We have to. We need. Wait, one more quote. Come on, Kaine. Come on, one more.
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
All right.
We're here to toss your salad.
Yes! I'm crying so much right now. Kaine, I can't breathe.
We're gonna.
You guys are dying. Come back. It's not done. I'm gonna drag your souls back to your body.
Okay. Owl down.
The monster also uses evil pizza to control Stormblaster and Lightning Cruiser.
That's crazy.
The Blue Centurion then just magically shows up and tries to free the Rangers from their pizza prison.
You know,
To say this
as one
episode was
does.
Goofy would put it lightly. However, we do get our next important story bit with the
Pause.
Phantom Phenomenon.
Zeus, I need you to understand why this is so funny to me. Obviously, this is very funny by itself. Way down the line, Power Rangers Want Force, Forever Red, my favorite Power Ranger episode of all time. The most quotable Power Ranger episode in existence, and no one can tell me otherwise. At the very end of this episode, all 10 Red Rangers up to this point, they all teamed up, they saved the world, it's cool, right? And they all put their hands in a circle and they're all like, "Thank you, Rangers. It was an honor serving next to all of you." And then they all break, and then Tommy walks off into the foreground and all the other Rangers are in the background. And so the newbie Ranger at the time is like, "Wow, so that was Tommy. He really is the greatest Ranger." And everyone starts laughing.
What?
Everyone just roasts him. And I need you to understand that this is the kind of thing, if you're ever in a group of people, right? You ever have like dinner with a bunch of people and one person leaves early? This is the dialogue that goes in my head. Wow, so that was, insert name here. They really are the greatest, insert thing here.
Wow.
And then this
So that's
happens in my head, and it's the
Really is
funniest
the greatest
thing.
night of all
Yeah, it's so funny to me. So here's the thing. It starts off with TJ going, well, I wouldn't go that far. After all, I was the one that replaced him. And they all just roast Tommy. They just go in on him for like no reason. And it's just, remember when I said when they were driving their cars, when Power Rangers are just being themselves, it's my favorite. And they're so in character, it's great. Well, I wouldn't go that far. After all, I was the one that replaced him. And someone else goes, are you kidding me? Oh, it was Jason.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? I was the one doing all the work while he was at the juice bar kissing on Kimberly.
Yep.
Another Ranger, well, at least his haircut's regulation. Am I right? Another Ranger, well, I saved the whole galaxy. I saved 2 worlds. So why does he get a fan club and I don't? I changed history. And then to another
As they're all walking away.
As they're all walking away, TJ, his one claim to fame, everyone's talking about, I changed history. I saved 2 worlds. Blah, blah, blah. Wait. Did I ever tell you guys about the time I got baked in a giant pizza? And everyone goes, shut up. His one claim to fame amongst all of these legends is being baked
that
in
he
a
got
giant
baked into
pizza.
a giant.
Listen,
Oh my
it just be like that sometimes. You just gotta.
It's so funny. Everyone has these amazing stories, and his is that I replaced Tommy, and I also got baked into a giant pizza. It's so funny. That's why this quote is so funny to me.
I mean, not good. I honestly would rather have like a rather fun memory to give out instead of like trying to one up anyone else. Like, yeah, I got baked into a pizza.
I've been
just
holding
another
back
Tuesday.
laughing so hard. I need you to know how hard
I'll
it was
get
for me to
blended into a
stay
milkshake
quiet.
next week, you know?
Oh.
Wait. Did I ever tell you guys about the time I got blended into a milkshake? It's that delivery, it's that whole interaction of just everyone just like going in on that one person that left early.
Yeah, yep.
And that's why I find that so funny.
Absolutely.
Turn it to kebabs next week as well.
Easy peasy. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Gosh. Anyway,
Okay,
continue.
back to
Sorry,
action.
that's my
Back to
whole
action.
thing.
I just can't breathe. Back to action.
While Justin and his new friend are playing soccer, something crash lands on Earth. Justin's friend, who's named Nico, discovers an alien spaceship.
Whoa.
He shows Justin, but only if he triple promises not to tell anyone.
Triple promises.
Meanwhile, Divatox sends Elgar and some Piranhatrons
What is
to
triple
rob a
promises?
bank.
You
But
like
before the
blew up 2 other pinkies and
Yeah.
cross those pinkies.
You don't
Okay.
have 2 other pinkies?
No, sadly I don't.
But you're a goddess, surely.
Pinky?
Yeah, I can shape it to a lot of
Yeah.
things. I don't know if adding in another finger would work out.
Pinky and thumb together, and then you do like that weird like where you touch like ankles or heels together, like the Chainsaw Man like ending dance. That's the triple promise.
Okay,
Everyone
that's a
knows.
triple promise.
Power Rangers
Okay.
show up to stop them. A mysterious invisible force saves the day.
Whoa.
When the Rangers come to the aftermath, they're trying to figure out what's going on. When Cassie thinks she sees something.
Whoa.
After this mysterious force stops another attack by Divatox, Cassie manages to stop him, where he says they're on their side before disappearing.
Whoa.
The group finds out he's an alien from Eltar, but
Whoa.
have no idea where he could be.
That's where Zordon's
Justin,
from.
however, might have a feeling since he saw the spaceship, but doesn't tell the Rangers because he made a stupid promise to his stupid friend.
Whoa.
This is the first time Justin has
But
done
it's a triple
something
promise.
See, you understand. I'm
It's a
glad you
triple
get it.
vow.
You understand the
can't break-
triple promise.
Yeah, you get it.
actively annoying and
Of course I get it.
childlike. Which is weird because throughout this entire series, he's never been written as a kid. He just so happened to be a kid character, but had the same maturity as the rest of the teens. So this just feels weird. Heck, he even goes to check on the spaceship himself without backup because of the promise. Where the Piranhatrons
my
spot
God.
Justin and Nico
Of
and attack.
course.
They're on their own, but the unseen force becomes visible to save the kids. Divatox sends a missile to blow up his ship, but it turns out it was just a decoy, and his real ship is okay. We don't learn anything
Surprise.
about this new guy, but the team dub him as the Phantom Ranger. The episode ends with Cassie clearly having a crush on him. The Phantom Ranger is pretty cool, and to my knowledge, he's an
There's just something
American
about a guy in a
Ranger,
suit.
not being.
So
the Phantom Ranger is pretty cool.
this is an
and to my
important
I
line.
mean,
he's
his
an
suit does look
American-made
pretty
Ranger.
good.
Doesn't it look really good?
It does.
It looks really good.
It does look really. It's a lot of leather.
It looks
The
really
Phantom
good.
Ranger is pretty cool, and to my knowledge, he's an American-made Ranger,
No.
not being in the
Oh.
Sentai.
Incorrect.
So we when we reacted to this the first time, Kaine and I, we grilled Connor for this. We because he is a character in Car Ranger. His name is VRV Master. He's almost like a secondary like mentor
Extra hero.
figure.
Yeah.
Well, he's not even an extra hero because he never really fights. He's just like, hey, I'm gonna teach you guys things. And also,
Oh, so he's like Solaris Knight as like a
Kind
trainer?
of. Think of Solaris Knight, but less involved with the team.
yeah, he only
Okay,
fights like
okay.
I think like maybe 2 or 3 times.
In the Sentai footage, he is less involved with the team.
Yeah, so he's
100%.
he's more of a mentor figure, but he also brings shiny toys. But he does exist in the Sentai. So Kaine and I roasted Connor for this to the not like so hard, but apparently Connor got a lot of comments on it, and his pinned comment on the video now is, "Oh, I did my research after because you guys told me. Sorry, my bad. Didn't know about this."
My B,
Yeah.
my B, guys. Sorry.
Yeah.
You guys cooked me, roasted me, you know,
Yeah, like
marinated me, and
I
everything.
think we could probably even see it still. Update. Hey everyone, I apologize for a mistake saying the Phantom Ranger was an American-made creation. Didn't have a Sentai counterpart. When I did my research, I saw VRV Master, and my brain thought it was VR Troopers, so I didn't pursue it past that. My bad.
Okay. At least I corrected it.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. He looks very American. He was
Dude has less relevance in the original Car Ranger. I wouldn't say less relevance. It's just that he doesn't fight as often as the Phantom Ranger, and I don't want to spoil why he's relevant in Car Ranger because it is a very like important plot thing. So
he's just less involved.
Yeah,
he is important.
He is, yeah.
Okay. Someone in my chat asked, didn't he have a backstory that was dropped or?
Okay, down a little bit of a rabbit hole.
Okay.
And I think Connor will bring this up at some point, but there's a couple ongoing fan theories about who the Phantom Ranger is because surprise, surprise.
Oh, it was never shown.
We still have no
Like
idea
his
who they are.
face?
Never.
Oh.
So because of that, there's been a couple fan theories because he's from Off-World and he's from Eltar. The two most popular fan theories are, one, it's Zordon's son that came back to try and help the Rangers, which he's from Eltar. Makes sense. You know, he's got rudimentary knowledge of how the morphing grid works. Would make sense that he could make his own powers and things like that. And then the second one, which is the one I like, but I also know it doesn't fit. I just like it because I like him coming back. The other one is that it's Billy. And the voice doesn't match at all. But in my brain, him coming from Eltar, there's crazy stuff going on in the galaxy. And the last we saw Billy, he was on Aquitar. So it's not really that crazy of a theory that he could have gone to Eltar to help with the stuff that was going on, saw that the Rangers needed help, made his own powers, came back to Earth, realized that it wasn't his team anymore. You know?
I've always just been a fan of he's just another Eltarian, another alien.
Yeah.
But like I've heard the Zordon like son theory, and it's cool. I like it, but I've always envisioned him as he's just another person.
I'm totally good with that. I don't really have a preference either way, you know? Apparently does he have more of a origin in the comics?
He has some focus in the comics, but again, I haven't read the comics up to that point. So
I'll get there.
I can't comment on
Guys, if you want to help me catch up on the comics, !throne in chat.
Oh my god, I really wanted to like get the books or like get the comics. I'm just like, bro, the delivery is gonna take like so long.
Yeah.
And I don't know how the taxing would work
I
from
understand.
from that to this country. So
all right. Back in we go.
moving on.
Clearly made with a toy design in mind, but I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
Vanishing Act. Divatox creates a monster that turns everything invisible and translucent, meaning to the Ranger's eyes, everything is gone, but in reality, everything is still there.
Everything's
They
just
can't
visible.
see or interact with it. Once again, the Rangers get help from the Phantom Ranger, but they all, forgot who he was, I guess.
Yep.
Like, at first, he's invisible fighting the Piranhatron, and TJ's like, What's going on?
Huh? Who's that?
It makes no sense. I literally thought I watched these
Who's
episodes
that?
out of order, but no. Anyway, they find and destroy the monster, turning everything back to normal. The episode ends the same as the last.
Yep.
With Cassie swooning over the Phantom Ranger.
As she should.
When time freezes over,
Understandable.
Divatox has a plan to freeze the sun, but gets stopped by the Turbo Ranger.
Whoa. She had a plan that didn't involve a bomb.
Wow. Maybe it's because
That's character development
yeah.
right there.
No, it's after she
Just
ate the
and the
pizza.
Phantom
She decided,
Ranger.
I want to be more
A monster that can rewind time. Oh, it's just that easy. Lord Zed and Rita had to go through insane rituals and find mystical objects to make that happen.
Yeah.
But Divatox can just make a monster. So how far back do they go? To when the Rangers were kids and offs them before they grow up? No, of course not. They go back a few hours to stop the Rangers from thwarting her sun freezing plan.
Whoa, that's
It's
crazy.
kind of a weird episode with odd choices. There's a lot of freezing and unfreezing time, but without any actual time traveling. I don't know, it's whatever.
It's just like half of the footage is just like the same footage played in
Rewinds.
reverse. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
A pretty mid episode. I also haven't been talking about Bulk and Skull because they're just back to their old shenanigans. Every episode has them working a different job they naturally screw up and get into slapstick with.
Yeah, I will say, like, Turbo's depiction of Bulk and Skull is a little unfortunate. They're still good people. Like, that the development from Zeo stuck, but they as characters are also kind of stuck because they were supposed to get a spinoff, you know?
I got a raid from Joel. Hi, Joel.
Joel!
Hi, Joel.
Hi, Joel. We're currently watching Power Rangers. I'm Roy and Kaine. I'm sorry, my dogs are going crazy. Give me a moment. I'm gonna open the door for them. Oh my goodness.
Hi, Joel. How
The
are
question
you?
is, do you spin me right round, baby, right round?
When you go down, do you go
Right and back.
down,
guys.
down?
Surprise.
Hello, Joel. How you doing? Can't wait to play Monster Hunter. I saw you play World. I'm slowly going back into World. I'm gonna fight a pink Rathian soon. I know how to clutch claw now.
Yes.
I know how to tenderize a monster without using a tenderizer jewel.
Oh my God.
I'm also using a longsword because I want to try melee weapons, and I heard that the longsword is pretty beginner friendly. That type of thing. What the fuck is a clutch claw?
Wait,
okay.
do you not own? Wait, hold on. Do you not own the Iceborne DLC?
I do. I do. No, Joel does.
Joel.
They do. Yeah.
What do you mean? What's a clutch claw then? What do you? I was playing
I was. Yeah.
Maybe he
yeah.
doesn't.
then
grappling hook.
Maybe
supposed
he
to have a clutch
doesn't.
claw. Oh, no. Okay, Joel. Okay, I'm gonna a little bit of a tangent here, but Joel is a quote-unquote veteran hunter. The way that they want to do hunts is not doing clutch claw, is not doing wire bugs, is not doing any gimmicks. That is in like a couple of games. Yes, that is what he said. He would rather flex and drink his healing compared to what we have now. That is exactly what he wants.
No.
I am not. He's calling us weaklings. It's not weaklings. It's efficiency. Okay. It's efficiency. If a monster is trying to run to me and I have to flex, crouch down, and drink, I will die.
Yes.
I will be chopped down by a Tigrex before I can survive the next couple of minutes. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have somewhere to fucking be? Hunt your monster. Oh, he's like that type of like monster hunter that would seriously wait for the monster to load in on the map 5 minutes after.
What do you
mean?
mean?
Like, don't you know, like the old gen Monster Hunter where like,
No, I know,
the
I
monster
know.
took so long to load, he would rather wait than have the monster loaded
Not
on the
the
next
zone.
area.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. It was not that long.
I can't believe that Joel just nuzlocks Monster Hunter.
Joe, the Nuzlocks are following us tonight.
He's saying ADHD. I'm here to hit something, okay? I'm here to chop tails. I'm here to tenderize a monster and make sure I can get gorgeous armor, okay?
Yeah, you tell him.
I'm here to hunt monsters. I'm not here to wait 5 minutes
I'm
for a
not
hunt
here
for a
to flex.
monster.
I'm here to hunt monsters.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna play Iceborne after this. Granted, I'm still in the world and fighting a pink Rathian. I'm definitely gonna fight after this, after 8 to 9 hours or so, depending.
Yeah.
I'd say we probably have like 4 hours left. Maybe 4.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
All good.
All right.
Good.
Let's continue.
Yeah.
The darkest
thanks for
day.
the raid, Joel.
After another unsuccessful attack on the Rangers, Divatox's brother, General Havoc, comes to lend a hand.
Oh man.
His first order of business
Havoc.
is to
Wait,
move
what?
Divatox's headquarters
Listen, don't worry about it.
space.
Wait, she
General
has a
Havoc
brother?
decides to lead a charge
Listen,
on the Rangers.
Power Rangers, family is, it means no one gets left behind. Anyway.
Actually pretty successful,
Nobody
taking them head on in a fight and wiping the floor with them. His generals are these silly-looking morph suit guys.
So,
they look just.
It's actually funny because these are the actual, foot soldiers from Car
These
Ranger.
are the canonical foot soldiers.
Yeah.
Of Car Ranger.
Yep.
The Piranatrons are American made.
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, because they wanted to make Divatox a little bit more imposing, which is kind of funny because Zonet, who is the kind of villain from Car Ranger, is very ditzy and doesn't really care about actually being evil. She just kind of thought it would be cool to create a space highway to drive on, and then falls in love with the Red Ranger and doesn't want to be a villain anymore. And then you later find out she's also a magical princess.
What? Huh?
Listen, Car Ranger's a comedy season. Remember? Also, White Racer
Yeah,
also
I
has
know,
third.
but
Let's don't worry about it. Don't worry about
That
it.
plot line went from this direction to the other one so fast.
Listen,
It beelined so fast. I think it hit the wall twice.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm just saying, Also,
I mean, I don't really mind enemies to lovers.
I mean, Zonet is very. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna pull up a picture. She is very pretty.
Oh, I like her outfit.
Yeah. She has some dope outfits throughout the season.
That actually looks gorgeous.
Yeah, that's her main one, but she's very much she's a air quotes space pirate because she hangs out with space pirates. So anyway,
Just as ridiculous as Zed's evil Rangers. General Havoc then summons his own Zord, Metalosaurus, which is kind of a stupid name.
Yeah, it's very
Despite the name,
stupid.
It is a pretty powerful
That's
Zord.
a really
Once
cool
again,
name.
I mean, it should have been Metalosaurus Rex. I'm just saying.
Metalosaurus Rex?
Metalosaurus Rex.
I don't know. I kind of like
wrecks you.
just
too long.
Metalosaurus.
Yeah, it's too long.
I really just yeah.
Sorry,
I just like Rex, I think that's because it wrecks you. And I thought, anyway.
Thrashing the Rangers. And to add insult to injury, the morph suit henchmen break into the Zords and manage to steal the Turbo Megazord. With all hope lost, the Rangers question their next
Not
move.
the sepia
When
tone.
the Phantom Ranger mysteriously shows up to lend a hand. One last hope. General Havoc begins a full frontal attack on Angel Grove, sending down the Piranatron on the ground while the Metalosaurus attacks the rest of the city.
Oh no.
TJ and Justin use Storm Blaster and Lightning Cruiser to try and battle the evil Zord, but it's not putting up the best fight. The Phantom Ranger shows up to inform the Turbo Rangers about a hidden group of Megazords. The Rescue Zords.
I will say.
The Rescue Zords?
Yeah, they're called Rescue Zords. I like these a lot. So does Kaine.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say the one thing I am sad that they did not adapt from Car Ranger for these scenes with the Phantom Ranger. A lot of the Phantom Ranger scenes are supposed to happen at night because he's mysterious and jazz is always playing when he's around. So I was always really
so he's
sad.
Like Spider Noir type of vibe.
Yeah, he's supposed to be like a noir, mysterious kind of guy, and I'm I miss that translation. So.
And to be honest, they're kind of lame.
No, they're not!
They're not lame!
They're so... This is actually one of my favorite trends of Power Rangers that they start. And I think this is the first season we see with it in Power Rangers.
Yeah.
And you'll see what we mean in a sec.
A police car and an actual garbage truck. I get that
it's called V-Dump. Thank you.
From a parody season, but it's hard to feel like this
V-Dump.
is a serious battle when the solution is a garbage truck Zord.
Listen,
Regardless,
it's a dump
they're pretty
truck,
powerful
thank you.
And managed to weaken the Metalosaurus and send it back into space.
Yeah!
Where Divatox realizes that the Phantom Ranger is her main threat, and decides that he will be her next target.
Oh no.
The fall of the Phantom.
See, they're in school.
Whoa, they're in school. Yeah.
They're in school.
It's one of the few times that they remind you they're in school.
Phantom Ranger once again. So much so it's starting to affect her grades negatively. Divatox sees this
What?
and takes advantage
Having a
of it,
crush affects
planting
your
a fake
grades
love
negatively?
note from
Oh
the
my
Phantom
god.
Ranger for Cassie to meet him at the park. She does and gets
You know,
captured,
it just-
where General
what
Havoc offers
happens.
a trade, the Phantom Ranger in exchange for Cassie. Before the team can really devise a plan, they just kind of dive right in and attack the enemies head on.
Hell yeah,
This
they
plan
do.
ultimately backfires, with
Oh.
Cassie literally being turned to stone.
Oh,
And
no.
the only way to save her is for the Phantom Ranger to use his power ruby, which is essentially his main energy source that keeps him alive. He nobly offers this though when he realizes that Cassie is the one in danger. They save her and all teleport away. Where they
Yeah.
fight and destroy the monster. However, the Rangers can't locate the Phantom Ranger. The episode ends with him stumbling around a sewer, presumably with not much life force left in him.
These shots are what I was talking about. Just imagine this light isn't here. But like this is
Yeah.
what like VRV Master would do. He'd just be like walking through like an alleyway at night, gets jumped, the other like
That,
cut
yeah.
away,
Yeah.
the other
I
dude's
can,
like
I can
dead.
see. I can, yeah.
Oh wait, I just thought of my
Oh my
oh
God.
god. There's a scene where he goes to get a haircut. With his helmet still on and everything.
What?
Sentai is wild.
I'm like, I know.
wait.
Oh my goodness. It's like a comedy, but like.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find
Oh,
it. Oh my
gosh.
god, wait.
Also, I can't believe that like the Phantom Ranger got Tommied. Can't believe this.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
He still has his powers, okay?
First
Is
time.
it on a time
That
limit?
first time. No, it's like he lost his power coin. Like what happened with Kim.
Mhm, mhm.
So not he didn't get Tommied, he got Kimmed.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. We got him.
Clash of
He
the
got him.
Megazords.
Okay.
We start off with Cassie and TJ locating an unconscious Phantom Ranger. They bring him back to the command center where Demetria will use
Power
some of her
chamber.
power to keep him alive. Meanwhile, General Havoc sends down the evil Turbo Megazord down to Angel Grove.
Whoa.
And the Rangers have to use their new Rescue Megazord to fight it. That's pretty much the whole episode, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, but the
One
Rescue
very
Megazord looks
long
dope.
Fight scene. Divatox is in possession of the Phantom Ranger's
It's a
power
really
ruby,
good
so
fight
getting it back
scene.
Yeah, it really is. Also at night. Because
That was really
the
cool.
fight lasts so long.
It
is their
took
main
all the way
objective.
at oh my.
Yeah.
Of course, after
It just
a
lasts
long
that
fight
long.
scene, destroy the monster and reunite the ruby with the Phantom Ranger. He's very thankful, but gives extra attention to Cassie. Ooh, the Phantom Ranger likes Cassie. He says he needs to leave, but he'll return whenever the Earth needs him. We'll see about that.
Oh,
This was a
sure.
very
We'll
enjoyable
see about.
7-parter.
Yeah, it was technically a 7-parter because of all the Phantom
Oh.
Ranger stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wiki calls it the Phantom Ranger mini arc, so I guess we'll go with that.
Yeah.
Lots of good drama that's taken serious and really solid action. If you pay attention to the background music, you'll also notice that during this saga, they used less epic rock music and focused more on dramatic orchestra. That was
So this is where Roy and I kind of differ in our opinion.
I'm okay with it for
Okay.
here. It's just yeah, go ahead, Kaine.
I prefer the more dramatic orchestral stuff.
Mhm.
Roy wishes it was replaced with more butt rock.
So
Okay.
it's not necessarily that I want it replaced with more butt rock, but like when we get into like Lost Galaxy and Lightspeed Rescue especially, the symphonic stuff just sounds very samey to me, and it really takes me out of scenes sometimes because I'm like, okay, where's the and it feels like it's that a lot.
Mm.
And it takes me out of scenes, but like I said,
like it a
yeah,
lot, but
Kaine and I
again,
defer
yeah,
on
that's
that.
where
Yeah.
we differ on that.
was
Okay.
able to set the mood and be taken more serious. I know we're not done with Turbo yet, but I've been very surprised with the quality of these episodes.
Yeah!
This is nowhere near the worst season of Power Rangers like I was expecting.
Turbo has
But
some
I've still got
bangers.
Time to change my mind. The Robot Ranger.
Okay.
The robot.
This is
Ranger.
actually,
Huh?
I remember this episode when it aired. This is a dope episode.
I do too.
While
This
at
is
the
a
juice bar,
very
Justin notices
creepy
Ashley has a
episode.
robotic
Yeah.
arm. He immediately jumps to the conclusion that
Ah.
she's a robot. And
Maybe it
as a
wasn't aired. Maybe I
viewer,
just saw a
we're
rerun
kind of
of it.
inclined to believe this.
But I watched
This
it
is
in
very
order.
obviously a robot arm with wires. Okay, I'll admit you got me hooked. The entire episode has Justin trying to convince the others that Ashley is a robot, keeping his eye out for robotic characteristics. But Justin then
Crazy.
sees TJ plugging himself into an outlet and comes to the conclusion that everyone is a robot. Now that's just ridiculous, right? This has to be some kind of misunderstanding somehow.
Does Justin suspect? I think he saw the wires.
I agree. He knows too much.
I love he just just waddles in and be like, I agree.
agree.
He knows
Yeah.
too much. But you would it's supposed to be tense and they just waddles in.
I
like,
agree.
I agree.
I agree.
He knows too much.
He knows too much.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
So after the Rangers fight the monster and save the day, Carlos's face falls off.
Oh, no!
And it turns out that, yeah, Justin was right all along.
What the
All
fuck
of
was
the
that face? I got
Rangers
jump
are
scared.
rope.
Yeah. This
Monster and
episode,
save the day.
the
Carlos is
unsuspecting is
That
terrifying.
It
is
is
that is
so
oh my god.
bro. But like, props to the props department for this. This looks dope.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
looks creepy good.
Yeah.
It
his
really
face
looks
falls
creepily
off,
good.
and it turns out that, yeah, Justin was right all along. All of the Rangers are robots. And to add one genuine twist I didn't see coming, Justin is also a robot.
Whoa.
It turns out Demetria created them as a test for a second set of Rangers. And the Justin we were following throughout the episode was the robot Justin that,
Surprise.
according to the show, was built so well and human-like, it forgot it was a robot. That is genuinely insane and over the top that I can't help but love it. These robot Rangers then get sent to Eltar to be its protectors, and
Yeah.
So
All
They
right.
okay.
We're gonna try and get this as simple as possible. So, do you remember like when the Wild West Rangers happened?
Mm-hmm.
And Zordon was trying to convince Kim she couldn't take another pink power coin because two pink Mighty Morphin Rangers couldn't exist at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
We in the fandom, and especially Kaine and I,
yeah.
we firmly believe that these turbo powers that these robot Rangers have are different from what these Rangers have, and might not even be actual powers, but like more just because they're robots, they can just do it kind of thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And that's important for like 20 seasons from now.
Okay.
I'm not
20
exaggerating.
seasons from now.
20
Oh my-
seasons from now, this is important. Sort of.
Okay.
maybe.
Sorta, kinda. But we never see them again.
confirmed, but important.
We also never see them again. So
We also something happens in the next season, where it comes into question, where were these guys?
Yeah.
But again, we'll get to that when we get to it.
yeah,
Okay. Okay.
yeah.
I'm not even
Yeah.
gonna think about where the second set of turbo powers came from.
We-
and how
don't worry
it's
about it.
not a problem
We just talked about it.
apparently having duplicate powers.
We just talked about it.
Beware the third wish.
'cause they're
the Rangers
the
are
robots.
making wishes, and Justin wishes to see his dad, who's apparently too busy to ever see him. There's never a mention of Justin's mom, so if his dad is constantly away on business trips, who's looking after him? Anyway, his wish
he's
doesn't
fine.
come true, and it's very sad. He shows everyone his special coin that his dad gave him and he's always trying to wish with. Divatox then sends down a monster to steal the coin through the power of Justin's love, I guess. He's able to turn this coin into a monster that can grant 3 wishes.
Sure.
Elgar wastes
Oh,
a
a
wish on
G.
hair.
Okay, a genie.
Are you laughing yet?
Elgar gets hair.
Divatox, using the power of a wish that seemingly has no rules, wishes for the Blue Centurion to be evil.
Again.
I don't think I need to explain
It's
why
Tommy!
that's a stupid wish. Or the Rangers then have to fight the Blue Centurion. Divatox is about to use her last wish, but Elgar, enamored with his new hair, comedically bumps into Divatox and the coin crashes down to Earth, where it's found by none other than Balkan Skull.
Oops.
The Gardener of Evil. Divatox makes another monster that turns people into
I
bees.
forgot that.
I guess
I forgot that the coin's still gone and the Blue Centurion's still evil. That like this is a multi-parter. Like
Okay.
it doesn't just
people
end.
wearing bee suits. They're ordered to steal the coin back from whoever has it. The rest of the episode is pretty straightforward. The Rangers are doing battle with the monster and the Blue Centurion,
Yeah.
while Bulk and Skull are running away. They do this until they get the attention of the Rangers and give them the coin, where the Rangers then wish for all the evil to be erased from the universe. Just kidding! They wish for the Blue Centurion to be good again.
Oh,
The episode ends
Wait.
with they
Wait,
wish
hold on.
for the Blue Centurion.
we didn't even talk about this. This is why we like the Rescue Zords.
So the Rescue Zords all have their own separate battle modes.
Oh.
Yeah.
So instead, they can all combine into one big Megazord, but each individual Zord has their own robot mode.
And that's why we like them, because it's like having 5 Transformers that then combine into one big Transformer.
Into one big transformer.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why we like them. I'm sad that Connor didn't mention that because I think that's really
Yeah.
cool. I'm just saying.
Oh, Connor. Obviously, I respect Connor's opinion for a lot of things, but he's just a hater about a lot of these things.
I like this.
Yeah.
I like this. I'm a big fan.
Him to be good again. The episode ends with Justin's wish apparently coming true, and his dad comes back to say he has a new job
Aw.
in Angel Grove.
Hey!
Who cares?
Yay!
Justin's dad only exists to be busy for his son and occasionally shows up for an event or two. You need CPS called on you, Justin. Fire in your tank. Diva talks and complains about wanting a flying car. Also, Hillary Shepard Turner is back playing Diva Talks.
Hey!
I think it was a
Welcome
few
back.
episodes ago. I genuinely couldn't tell. So Elgar manages to steal a piece of Storm Blaster's engine that lets her cars fly.
Hey, thank you so much for the
Diva Talks
sub. I
now
appreciate
has a
you.
busted flying convertible. But the episode's main focus is on a fire-breathing monster, and then the Rangers fight it. It's kind of all over the place and honestly
Surprise.
forgettable. The turn of the Retro Wrench. Ashley and Carlos
Okay.
are taking an auto shop class, and
Oh,
they're both
this actually does make me sad. So, this is a Car Ranger episode that's like super focused around the Yellow Ranger. Obviously, it's focused around Ashley here, but the actress that played Yellow Racer in Car Ranger did unfortunately recently pass away.
Like 2-something weeks ago, I
It was
believe.
very recent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
both pretty
Rest in
terrible at it.
peace.
We learn that Ashley is taking the class because her dad hinted that girls can't work on cars. So in a way to shove it in his face, Ashley took the class. The human stuff is honestly
I actually
really
like
good.
that. It's
Showing
very
kids
like
that there's
I
no
really
such
like
thing
that
as a
too, yeah.
skill
I
that's
like-
only
yeah.
possible by a boy or girl. I also like how Ashley sucks at working at cars at first, almost giving up and saying her dad was right.
I mean,
She's not just
you're
a
gonna suck
savant
at
it
everything
right off the bat.
at the
she
first.
genuinely has to study
Mostly.
and work hard to get good. The Ranger stuff has them fighting a mechanic monster. After Storm Blaster breaks down, it's Ashley who stays behind to try and fix it, which she naturally does and saves the day.
Yeah,
Spirit
and
of the War,
the reason why she has this giant,
which she naturally
wrench.
The giant wrench is because she. Okay.
Yep.
So, in the Sentai footage, the monster steals her family's famous wrench that she had passed down to her from her grandfather in the Sentai.
Okay.
And they assumed that the wrench was like special, but it's just a normal wrench, and they're all just really trained and skilled. So like it was like a moral of the episode kind of thing, as like the equipment.
It's not a special wrench that makes you.
Yeah.
Like a good
Yep.
whatever it is you're doing with your profession. It's,
Yeah.
It's what you do, and yeah. Okay.
Because Yellow's always been the mechanic for the team in Car Ranger. So
naturally does
Okay,
and
okay.
saves the day.
yeah.
Spirit of the Woods. While jogging in the woods, TJ comes across a random kid named Erutan, where he quickly disappears when TJ gets distracted for a few
Erutan.
seconds. A monster then
yeah.
attacks TJ and they fight, noticing Erutan in the distance and getting saved by a
Erutan.
strong gust of wind.
Oh no.
Before TJ can see if the kid is okay, he's gone again. We then get this epic reveal that Erutan backwards is nature.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
I guess this kid is an embodiment of nature taking human form.
Weird. I thought his name was Animus.
We're not there yet.
Wait.
Don't worry about Zeus. We're not there yet.
Diva tries to capture him so she
Spoilers!
can have ultimate control of the elements. What I really like is that when the Rangers come to help, they can't see Erutan. Only
My
TJ
bad.
can see him. I guess because he was nice and helped pick up some trash in the woods. I
So-
like
See?
that. It makes
Good
TJ feel
person,
special.
Kaine.
Love TJ.
Oh, it's only a good person that
He
sees.
is
Yeah.
I
such a
kind of
good
like that.
person that nature has trusted him. If that's not like such a good character trait, I don't know what it is.
I kind of like that vibe. Like that's I kind of like plotline or like kind of like little quirk where like
Yeah.
if a person has like the most golden heart can see the things like other people can't see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Special. Erutan is awesome. He literally summons a lightning strike from the heavens to assist the Rangers.
I think that
Look at the
literally
phantom.
happens in the Sentai too. It's like literally just a kid summons a bunch of nature crap to like.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Ranger, this is who you want on your team. The episode ends with TJ jogging in the woods again to thank Erutan. He doesn't see the child specifically, but after he spots a deer, he knows that Erutan will always be around.
Smile.
It's a genuinely
Yeah.
heartwarming episode,
Damn
easily in the top 5 of the
smile.
season so far. The song
Wow, a
of-
TJ episode. is one of the best episodes of the season. That's crazy.
That's so crazy.
That's wild,
That's
man.
crazy.
Black
Wow.
Reader of the Power Rangers.
Confusion. Cassie and her friend decide to start a band. Oh yeah, remember that? Cassie wanted to be a pop star. They hold auditions,
That was
but
forever
everyone is
ago.
apparently terrible. That is until this rock band shows up and sings the worst song I've ever heard. Oh, I'm sorry, I meant the best song ever, since Cassie and her friend recruit them to their band.
Oh.
The members are, of course, a monster and the Piranhatron in disguise.
Of course.
They sing a song that
As
gets
is wont
stuck
to
in
do.
everyone's head, but
They're
just
what?
kind of. Like, it's
They're
not
monsters. And they're here to toss your salad.
Oh my god.
He's even doing the
no,
pose.
We're here to toss your salad.
really debilitating. or
See, even does the
hypnotic.
point!
It's no different than any other song in real life that gets stuck in your head. Anyway, the Rangers find out they're evil, destroy the rock band, and that ends the Cassie Rockstar saga.
Yep.
The accident.
Oh, no.
Carlos and another soccer player are in a competition to become team leader. During practice, though, the other player...
Wait, is this the first Carlos episode we've had?
Yeah,
Yep.
I haven't seen anything Carlos related.
This
in
is
life.
Carlos.
Yeah.
Every
This is
other
the first one.
every other episode prior to this is just Carlos being a part of the team.
Carlos definitely got the background ranger
Shafted
treatment.
completely.
Like, he
Yep.
replaced Johnny Young Bosch and literally took on the role of background ranger.
Oh,
Oh, what a
gosh.
shame, man. Because Carlos
Yeah.
gets some cool stuff in space, I will say.
sprains his ankle and says that Carlos is the one who did that to him. We pretty much spend the entire episode following around a saddened Carlos who feels guilty for taking away this guy's chance. What's nice is that we, the viewers, aren't sure if Carlos actually did hurt the guy. We of course learned by the end of the episode that he didn't, and the guy was lying. But I
Oh.
like that they didn't give that away right from the get-go. Cassie's best friend.
Oh, no.
Cassie has a dog named Jetson, who she loves very
Aww.
much. So
I
Diva
love
Talk sends out a
Jetson!
monster that can turn
Doggy!
humans into animals.
Oh,
The Rangers manage to fight it off completely unscathed. However, during a second attack, Jetson gets caught in the blast and gets turned into a human.
What?
Just go with it.
Just go with it. It's
Just
fine.
go with
Listen.
saw this and thinks that her dog is lost.
Don't worry about
The
it.
episode is honestly really weird. Jetson is fully aware that he is a dog and Cassie is his owner, and even finds Cassie, but doesn't tell her. And it's not like he's happier being a human. He still wants to hang out with Cassie and do dog things like play fetch. I don't really get it. The spell was also temporary, and Jetson just naturally turns back
Look at that
into a
good
dog.
boy! Look at that
Oh,
good
good
boy!
boy. Good boy.
Fighting the
Aw.
monsters. Listen, it didn't get weird. Don't worry. It didn't get
God.
weird.
What
By
a
the
good
end.
boy.
Kinda stupid, but the episode does have tons of heart. Weirdly enough.
I was about to say, like, if anything
Curveball.
happened to the dog, I
No,
would
that dog is a hero. And then they never talk about the dog again when...
Wait, yeah, no, exactly. So what happens in space?
I just realized that too, Kaine. That's why I said.
Hold on.
That's why I said the dog never gets talked about again.
Jetson!
Should put the dog up for
Wait,
adoption,
the
I
dog
guess.
doesn't go back?
Should put the dog up for adoption, I guess.
Hey, remember when TJ moved to Angel Grove to become a baseball player? Well, here's the one episode where TJ plays baseball.
Hey,
There's a
baseball.
new kid who joins the opposing team. He's really good and consistently strikes out TJ. I thought it was going to be an episode where it ends with him being a cheater, but no, this new kid is actually just really good. This causes TJ to stress out and focus on nothing but being able to hit the curveball. So naturally, Diva Talk sends down a baseball monster that throws unhittable pitches.
Oh,
where TJ once again
Japan
can't hit.
really loves their baseball
Yes,
episodes.
they do.
Yep.
And
I
in
don't know
Car
if-
Ranger, this is a really fun
Yeah.
episode. I'm not gonna lie. It's like a whole episode of him just training to hit a curveball.
But that's what he
It's
does here too.
self-improvement, you know, it's
the
trying
ball and
to
is
be
stressed out.
better.
True.
The other kid is also a dick, bragging about how much better he is and obsessed with winning.
What?
He then challenges TJ to a bike race and almost falls off a cliff. That is called karma.
I mean,
my friend.
literally
TJ
did fall.
saves him, and as
Get
gratitude,
it?
teaches
Karma?
TJ how to hit the curve.
Sorry. Did that really make you? I'll take it. I'll take it.
I hate you.
I love how you're not even proud of it. You're
I'm not. I saw the opportunity and I took it. I just didn't think it was gonna make him hit the
It
table.
caught me off guard, okay? Caught me off guard.
no.
Curveball. Now, I'm not a sports guy, but is it really a win if your opponent tells you how to beat them? TJ uses this knowledge to
I mean,
strike out the
kinda.
monster, and
everyone becomes friends.
True.
Carlos and the Count. Carlos gets bitten by a bat and gets turned into a vampire.
Oh, I remember this episode.
I do too.
Little
Yeah,
strong
the
man.
entire
Yeah,
episode.
no, like that lives in my head. So when like Turbo was being creepy,
And gets
like
turned
the
into a
Robot
vampire.
Ranger, like this, they
That's
they
it.
made them creepy.
Yeah. And I
The
appreciate.
eye effect is pretty cool.
I was about to say, and it wasn't. They just flashed like a red thing over his eyes. It was constantly this.
Yeah.
Little Strong Man. Another good Justin episode. So Justin is trying out for track and field at Angel Grove High, but because he's literally 12, he's not as big or strong as the other high school students. This naturally
Whoa.
frustrates him because
Crazy.
while he is working hard in training, his body just hasn't fully developed yet. That is until he gets bit by a random ant and he develops ant powers. Specifically, super strength.
Whoa.
Because ants can lift things 10 times their body weight. There you
Whoa.
go. Don't say I never taught you anything.
That's crazy.
So
Naturally,
this
gets
is
to
a
Justin's head,
Spider-Man-esque
showing off for his own
episode.
Yes.
Okay.
personal gain.
Yeah.
He gets attacked by the Piranhatron, but easily mops the floor with them, jumping all over the place and even lifting one off the ground with one hand.
I actually like this. I'm not
The
gonna
only
lie.
downside is that
Yeah.
he can't morph because, and I quote, his strength is not compatible with his powers. What does that
What?
mean? Alpha then creates an
Ant
I-
DNA.
Yeah, I don't know. So this is kind of it's kind of hard to explain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything kind of like prior to like the Zordon era stuff, there's the weird implication that instead of simply donning suits and helmets, it changes their whole molecular structure.
Yeah.
And from my understanding, that's what this is implying as well, is that because it would change him into a different being,
Yeah.
essentially.
I think that's the
it's
idea.
not compatible. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
Turns out that will
Okay.
give him his powers back, but he'll lose his super strength. He's initially against it, but eventually realizes that his strength only benefits him, while the powers can benefit all of mankind.
That was fast.
I don't know. I mean, like, he was pretty strong. That could have been like, you know, call up like, you know, call up Adam, see if he wants to be the new Blue Ranger.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Or get
Like I
Jason.
said,
Get
a really good
Jason.
episode. The Rival Rangers. There's this new kid that both Ashley and Cassie have a crush on. They then do petty things to each other in order to sabotage the guy potentially liking the other girl.
Aww.
That's pretty much it. Cassie hangs out with them until Ashley ruins things. Then Ashley hangs out with him until
Oopsies.
Cassie ruins things. The episode ends with the guy ending up having a crush on a total random girl.
Gotta love it.
And Ashley and Cassie are left without
Random
dates for the
girl.
dance.
I'll take you both.
Deal.
What? Parts and parcels. Both still have new jobs as delivery boys.
Listen,
However, their
Justin got
packages
it. That's
keep
why.
getting
That's actually why people were mad. Justin got both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The wrist.
stolen by the daytime thief.
Oh my
And their
God.
boss says that if one more package gets stolen, they'll both be arrested. I don't think that's how the law works, buddy.
That's what you
TJ
think.
and Cassie overhear this and say that while Bulk and Skull are kind of idiots, they're
I
not
like the way that
criminals.
Cassie's
TJ then
sitting
takes it
because
upon himself.
that is actually how I sit down right.
Listen, she's a
Is that how you're
baddie.
sitting right now?
Yes, I'm not even kidding.
You're so funny.
I love that.
That is actually how you should sit down.
You are so funny.
I
have
love
this
that
mental
so
image
much.
now of just Zeus.
Just in a chair like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfection.
Art. We
I
need
don't-
art.
Art of Zeus just sitting in a chair like this.
I'm just chilling.
Leather jacket needs to be there though.
Yeah.
No, I think the reason why I kept doing it is because like my family said like that's not ladylike, you're not allowed to do that, and I just kept doing it just to spite them.
That feels very you. That feels very you, Core.
Himself to
moving
team
on.
up with Bulk and Skull to
Yeah.
find the criminals. It turns out it was the Piranhatron stealing technology for Divatox. The Rangers morph and fight the monster, yada yada, this isn't important. After the Rangers save the day though, Bulk and Skull are about to get arrested. That is until the Power Rangers teleport into the juice bar to clear the duo's name. saying that
Yeah.
it was their efforts that
I
saved the day.
love
We get another
TJ.
nice moment.
I love him so much. Wait.
I
It's even better. Wait,
Bulk
wait,
tells
wait, wait.
Ashley that TJ is pretty cool, and she tells Bulk that TJ said the same about him. ending the episode with a heartwarming hug.
I love him.
So I've always loved TJ as a character, as a leader, you know, whatever. But this is the episode that like drilled it in for me, like 100%. Because, you know, Bulk and Skull have always been treated like bullies. They've always been treated like idiots.
Yeah.
And here is the one character in the show that doesn't treat them like that.
Yep.
I love that. That makes me so happy. He gives everyone an even chance and just he's such a good character.
He gives everybody a benefit of a doubt that they will be a good person by the end of it all. Aw. He does have a golden heart. That's
Yeah, and a golden smile.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the finale of Power Rangers Turbo.
Before we get into this, I gotta pee really bad.
Now you need a bathroom break.
No, I need the bath. Listen, we're like 3.5 hours into the stream. I think I deserve a bathroom break, okay?
Yeah, okay, yes, you do deserve it.
This is good. This is good, though.
Go.
You'll definitely want to be ready for this, because this is like 10 minutes of the finale. So,
Mods, tell jokes. Be
mods,
funny
be funny while we're gone.
To be funny while
That's what I tell my mods, but I only see one of my mods in chat. So, everyone else's mods, go be funny. Tell jokes. Okay, bye.
I don't think my mods would like to put in extra effort.
Zeus's mods, be funny.
No, they would not. They refuse to. They will refuse to. I don't even know if there's mods currently right now because we're on a collab, so they don't have to monitor chat as much either.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's fair enough. What I will do is I'll go probably check on little puppies.
Yeah, of course. I'll be right back as well.
Okay. Hi, chat. I got puppy with me. I got Snow with me currently right now. The rest of the other puppies are in my room because they're really crying outside because it's very hot. So, yeah. So, all 4 puppies are in my room right now. They're in a little, well, not a little, but a decently sized box or a drawer cabinet is what we used for them. And they're currently all EPs. I just wanted to get Snow for a little bit. Give them extra pets for us. I will, don't worry. Hello, Snow. Snow was the one that was in my room earlier. When I was trying to find them, Snow was just in my room. Just having to be under my shelf of figurines. Sleeping. Oh. Oh, honey. Oh, baby. Why are you so adorable? Why are puppies so adorable, chat? Why are dogs so adorable? Power Ranger tier list? I feel like after going through a lot of Power Ranger series, I feel like that would be a viable list. Because for me, if I'm ever gonna have a Power Rangers tier list, it's just going to be the only couple seasons that that Kaine and Roy indoctrinated me in, and then Mystic Forest. Oh, I love it. Because they're so fluffy and the best puppers. They are indeed the best puppers. I love my pups. I just really have barely any time to take care of them because again, I'm doing a subathon currently, and the one who's currently taking care of them are my grandmother, my aunt, so I barely get to hang out with them in the next couple of days or so, depending on how long the subathon will be able to go. We want doggo cam? No. No doggo cam. My doggos are mine to see, and some of my friends. I sent over pictures to friends of the puppers. Zordon cam. Just having a Zordon cam at the side. Oh gosh. Oh. No puppy strain, no puppy
All right.
strain.
Whew.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello. Kaine did a BRB.
Okay.
I'm just playing around with puppies right now.
Sounds good to
With
me.
a puppy. Yep.
I stocked up on beverages too. I got more aminos and I got a protein shake. Here we go. Ready?
Nice. Let's go.
The double.
Yes.
Had to shake them, you know. That good shake action.
I came in with the raid and I've stuck around for the genuine passion over Power Rangers, bringing back memories I forgot I had. Aww.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We love that.
I'm very much of a noob. I'm still new to Power Rangers. Meanwhile,
You're getting there.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
You watched
Meanwhile,
Mystic
Izzy-
Force on your own?
I did. It was pretty fun, but like I feel like I actually do need to generally watch like the rest with like other people because my attention span is not the way it was before.
Just say when.
I just kept pausing and doing other things. I'm like, I just want to watch the show.
It happens like that sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Who's pausing and why?
I'm pausing you because you haven't taken my hand in marriage yet.
You're engaged to.
I have 2 hands. We've been over this.
But I
love that it's technically Kaine saying like no.
I mean,
Kaine would never say no, but legally, that's what his
Legally.
response has to be.
Mhm.
You know?
Yeah. I was saying earlier because I went and finished Mystic Force. It took a while because my
Right.
attention span wasn't the way it was before.
Fair enough.
I just kept like pausing and then doing other things, pausing
Fair
and doing
enough.
other things, all that stuff. So I feel like if I'm ever
Understandable.
gonna watch a new series, a lot of people have been recommending. Was it Jungle Fury?
Jungle Fury is really
Jungle Fury-
good.
I think you'll like Jungle Fury a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
probably
good
have, like-
standalone season. You don't have to worry about
Mhm.
Is it a good
crossovers.
standalone? Oh,
Yeah.
Let's go. But yeah, I'll probably have someone watch with me once I actually do start that, because unless I pause 10 times in one episode.
I mean,
So I'll have somebody watch it with me.
I feel
Jungle
like you're
Fury
in
and
good
Mystic
company.
Force. Yeah,
Hmm.
I think what'd you call it? Those cast members are also going to be at Morphicon.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
dope.
let's
Mhm.
go.
All right. Well, are we all ready to get back into it?
Let's do it.
All right.
I'm ready.
Back to action.
Back to action.
Chase into Space, Part 1. Justin's dad has an interview for a new job. He tells Justin that if he accepts it, they'll have to move away from Angel Grove. Meanwhile, the Rangers get sent to
Whoa.
the command center for some
Crazy.
news. Eltar is under attack by the Alliance of Evil, with Zordon being the one sending this message.
Oh.
He tells the Rangers to stay on Earth to protect it. Meanwhile, Divatox teams up with this random monster who's the most destructive creature in the galaxy. Why he's here teaming up with her,
Don't worry about
I don't know. The Rangers really want to go to Eltar to help Zordon.
In Car Ranger, that's the actual leader of the space pirates. But
Oh,
you know, they just wanted to reuse the suit.
just a random dude. Okay.
Yeah.
But that
Okay.
super powerful
Don't worry
monster
about it.
shows up to wreak havoc on the city. And it turns out he is pretty powerful. None of their attacks seem to do any damage. The fight is given
Well,
some real
I love how they're
tension.
just
There's once
walking
again
into those
no
attacks,
epic
like,
rock
They're
and roll
trying.
in the background. Instead, we get the dramatic orchestra. Here's an example of a regular Megazord fight and this one.
Ready? Let's do it.
See, these are the situations I'm okay with it. Because they're trying to set that scene.
It's
You
the
know,
little things
I like
make a
that. I
difference.
just don't like hearing it all the time.
I like hearing that all the time.
I hate it here.
The monster's name, that's not important.
Not gonna
manages to
lie,
severely
I'm
damage the-
sorry, Roy, but I prefer classical as well. So.
I'm not saying I dislike classical music.
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying,
know,
oh
I
my
know.
god, I'm literally just
But
gonna pull up the Lost
I'm just
Galaxy
saying that I'm
music.
choosing a side.
You don't have to choose a side. There's no sides to choose. We're friends.
No, Zeus didn't have to choose a side, but I'm so happy that you chose mine. Thank you.
I hate it here. I hate it here. All right, guys, stream's over. Thanks for coming.
The Megazord, leaving TJ with a drastic plan to self-destruct the Megazord right in the monster's face.
Whoa.
It's a pretty desperate move, but all of the Megazord's special attacks haven't been working.
Oh, no.
So they sacrificed the rescue Megazord. But even that didn't work,
Oh.
with the monster
Oh.
still standing. The Rangers then immediately
It always makes me mad because so many people are like, TJ's the worst Red Ranger ever. He had to sacrifice the Megazord and didn't even do anything. I'm like, all right, homie, listen.
It's her last like straw or something.
When did any Red Ranger before TJ have to deal with a situation like this?
Yeah.
Name one time. Oh, right. That's right. Rito destroyed the Thunderzords. They didn't even get to go out triumphantly.
They didn't even get to hit the self-destruct button.
Yeah.
It was hit for them.
Yeah.
It was burned.
Well, I was about to say, I don't see people dunking on Rocky, but Rocky gets dunked on more than TJ. So maybe not that, but yeah.
Immediately summon their Turbozords to put up another fight. This one going even worse for them, with the monster straight up destroying that Megazord on its own. And just like that, the Turbo Rangers are without any Megazords. TJ's last plan is to attach the turbine laser to Lightning Cruiser and fly up to its face to blast it head on.
Oh,
wow.
You see why it wasn't important to know its name? Meanwhile, Rygon and Elgar
gone.
find the command center.
It was just
Vtuber
that?
of its location.
I mean,
to be fair, you know, the insides are going to be more squishy than the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Plus, it cost them 2 Megazords to even get that shot.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Demetria and the Blue Centurion tell the Rangers that they will be going to Eltar to assist in the fight. Justin gives the Blue Centurion...
I think that is crazy, though, because remember, during all of the fighting that they were just doing, Eltar's still being attacked. Like, there's a war going on another planet. So, like, it's a fight on two fronts kind of thing.
A hug, and even his dad's lucky coin. Divatox sees that Demetria and the Blue Centurion teleporting away, and uses this time to launch a full-scale attack on the power chamber. Alpha tells the Rangers that they should leave, but TJ tells him that they're here to stay, and go outside to face the evil army.
Yeah!
Chase into space,
That's a good leader right there.
Yeah. Also that moment, like you talked about watching Mystic Force, where it was, everything seems hopeless, but it doesn't matter, because they still have to get out there and they have to fight.
Yeah.
So that's like one of the reasons why I'll never be like TJ's bad, because that decision right there and the willingness to sacrifice the Zords and the weapons and everything like that.
That is something a leader would do.
Absolutely.
That is something,
The Rangers are fighting with the Piranhatron, but their numbers are too overwhelming, with their only other help being Lightning Cruiser and Stormblaster, who eventually get wrangled and captured by Divatox. The Rangers need to retreat back to the command center. They lock the doors, but the evil forces persist. It's a pretty intense invasion. They're scaling the walls and using battering rams to knock down the doors. We then get this really somber moment with the Rangers simply sitting there waiting for the attack, where Carlos tries to comfort Justin, getting his mind off the invasion and talking about his dad's new potential job.
Yeah.
Whether or not he'll take it and leave Angel Grove.
Nasada.
The Rangers' time of rest is short-lived though, with the Piranhatron breaking through the forces and charging in. Alpha tries to teleport the Rangers to safety again, but TJ stops him.
Yes!
Saying they're with this until the very end. The battle inside the power chamber is very good. Things are being smashed to bits.
This is such a good fight.
This is such an incredible scene.
All the fire, all the explosions, the fact that they actually were willing to destroy this set for this scene.
Yeah.
And they're on fire. It's a very devastating sight to see, with Elgar even throwing a hammer to destroy Zordon and Demetria's power tube, cutting off all contact with them. I have seen a few complaints that it's Elgar and the Piranhatron that are the forces that destroy the power chamber and stop the Power Rangers. Considering they've been portrayed as nothing but goofy and incompetence, but I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, having a massive army, no matter how untrained, will still be able to easily overwhelm only 5 teenagers.
Yeah.
This team is also really inexperienced. They were just recently thrown into being Power Rangers, and this is their first real threat. Elgar then plants bombs all over the power chamber.
We're back to bombs.
We briefly talked about this. Like, remember how we talked about how, like, Demetria is like, here's the... You all are grown up, so you need to figure your things out by yourselves. Throughout the course of the series, these new characters are already being introduced to Demetria from the get-go. So they're forced to think for themselves, regardless of the fact they don't have the crutch of Zordon. Now, they don't have anyone. This brand new team of Power Rangers and a child?
And a child.
They don't have a Zordon figure anymore. They don't have a Demetria anymore. They have no form of, what do we do now? Tell us what to do. which is even more powerful on the fact that no, we need to stay and fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good stuff like that. It's a lot of like it almost feels like coming of age to some degree, but it's like forced coming of age.
Yeah.
Because
we had no choice but to grow up.
Yeah, cause like the whole season, like at least for them, after the power transfer, there's been some goofy stuff, you know, and then these 2 episodes is like, oh, this is
actual serious lore.
Yeah.
Let me take my foot off the brake.
Yeah. So I really like it like that. So
before blowing it to bits once again. While Divatox is searching for the Rangers'
back to
bodies,
MMPR season 3 and Zeo,
she gets a message saying that she's being summoned to the Sumerian planet by a force node.
Who is this guy? Do we ever like he never comes up again, does he? He's just a random dude's
just
head.
A random evil person. Yeah. I don't know.
Some random dude.
Listen, it happens. Vanilla Ice? Damn. That's crazy.
Dark Spectre. She fearfully obliges to the request, and we see that the Power Rangers are still alive.
I love this.
But badly wounded. And to add insult,
I love this so much because you can see all the damage in the suits and none of them have helmets.
Oh god.
Damaged suits and helmets are like some of my favorite things in Rangers.
To injury, they've lost their powers. Carlos says they need to go to space to stop Divatox, and that staying on Earth like Zordon requested would have them be sitting ducks until Divatox returns. They all agree and go to Nasada, which is just Power Rangers NASA.
Yeah.
And Justin whispers something to the commander. He immediately recognizes what Eltar is and lets the Rangers borrow a spaceship to launch into space.
Okay. So
yeah! We did it again, Kaine!
We did it again. Remember when we said Zordon has a plan for everything?
Yes.
This is one of those. Sometime before the events of Mighty Morphin, before the events of whatever the heck, Zordon placed this here on Earth in correspondence with Nasada in case something ever went wrong.
Yeah.
Wait, aren't they in the middle of a war right now?
Exactly. So this must have been planted a long time ago.
Yup.
This is an alien technology spaceship in the possession of human people.
Yep.
This person knows what Eltar is, and under that pretense alone is like, no, break it out. This is it.
He knows.
This is the final. This is what we've been waiting for.
Yeah, he's a knower.
He's a knower.
Oh my gosh.
Zordon has a plan for everything, and this is one of the biggest ones, where he didn't know what was going to happen, but there might be a reason for this.
Yeah. This will come up again in 20 seasons.
In 20 seasons.
I hate that that's not a lie, though.
Oh my god. Also, thank you for the raid, Storm. I appreciate that. Welcome in, Raiders.
Thank you for the raid.
Thank you for the raid. We're currently watching Power Rangers with Roy and Kaine. I have a puppy with me right now. We're all watching Power Rangers. Puppy.
Oh, time to go into space.
I guess Zordon has contacts with the government.
Damn right he
Everyone
does.
Straps into the ship, apart from Justin, who stays on Earth to be with his dad. The Rangers are saddened by his decision, but fully understand and support it. And with that, TJ, Carlos, Ashley, and Cassie take off in the spaceship. And the episode ends with the caption, "To be continued next season."
That is Power Rangers in space. This shot.
Decision, but
Hold
fully
on.
understand and support it. And with that, TJ, Carlos,
see
Ashley, and Cassie take
This shot. I love it. Obviously, it's
This
green
is such
screen.
a powerful shot.
It's so good. Oh, I love this shot. Because they use it in the in-space opening, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
So good.
It's, oh my gosh. This force growing up. And the fact that they were like, you know, again, they don't have a leader. They don't have anyone telling them what to do.
Yep.
Alpha doesn't even know what to do at this point because this is a completely different Alpha, you know? So it's like, we need to chase him into space. How do we get into space? If we go to Nasada. If we go to Nasada, we can take one and we can do something, you know?
That was literally their entire plan, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, that's a dumb plan, mind you, but they had to do that themselves.
Man, I love this. Because the other thing is I do remember this being shown a ton too when they were advertising for like Power Rangers in space. And it's just such a like
off in the spaceship.
It's just such a powerful shot because it's like, oh man, everything's gonna change. Everything's about to be different.
Behind, you know, a team member, you know, a friend, blah blah blah. Yeah. Which ultimately, we'll get to that one.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it.
It's just, man, it's ridiculous.
We're going crazy.
Power Rangers in space.
Yeah.
Definitely an intense way to end the series. This was a way better finale than Zeo, and heck, even Mighty Morphin.
Yep.
Which I think segues perfectly into my overall thoughts on Turbo. It's good. Don't get me wrong, it's not great or anywhere near my top 5 favorite seasons.
True.
But again,
Shut
I
up,
avoided
Shut
this
up.
season my entire life because I heard it was hot garbage.
It's not hot
But
garbage.
after watching it, I don't fully understand the hate. Yes, don't get me wrong.
It aged way better than people give it credit for.
It
aged better than Zeo, which is weird to say.
It's definitely what I said. It's like, again, it's my favorite season, not because it's like good, but when it shines so brightly. And I love this show.
It makes me so depressed, I have to say, though, because when Kaine and I started this and we were going back through everything, I watched Zeo again maybe like 8 or 9 years ago because I was going through just the franchise again. And when I rewatched Zeo, I had this like feeling. I was like, I didn't enjoy this like as much this time around. And then I watched the Zeo recap with Kaine before we had you involved, and I had that feeling again. I was like, did Zeo suck? Like it felt like
it's a revelation.
it feels like, because like it's just so much rose tinted glasses nostalgia of like, man, like Zeo theme's great. I really like the suits. I really like the Zords. Gold Ranger's dope. The Gold Ranger theme is dope. But then like when you get into the nitty gritty of it, it's like only one good song from Zeo, which is the opening and the Gold Ranger theme. The Zords are kind of clunky. I like the idea of the Super Zeo Zords, but the Super Zeo Megazord, kind of not great. The ending is garbage. Everything that happened with Billy, garbage. The Gold Ranger saga with Jason losing the powers in the finale, garbage. Like
the only point of the only bit of lore, like lore in the show.
Yeah. So then we recapped on Turbo, and I was like, whoa, this. I remember hating this, and now I'm like, wait.
Wait, I love this. Oh my god.
It's so funny because like I had the same reaction about the Sentai counterpart for the next season we're watching, which is Denji Sentai Mega Ranger, which was based on technology. I hated it the first time I watched it because I had a snob like chip on my shoulder kind of situation where like I started watching Sentai and I was like, yeah, I'm not watching Power Rangers anymore. I'm watching Super Sentai. I'm too cool for Power Rangers now.
Oh my god.
And I never actually said that out loud because I didn't have people to nerd out with, about Power Rangers Super Sentai. But I got to Mega Ranger, and Mega Ranger is teenagers. They're high schoolers. They're all seniors in high school. And I was like, man, this sucks. Like, I don't want to deal with a bunch of kids. I don't want to deal with their bullshit. This sucks. So, like, I had that attitude for the entire season. And then I went back and watched it after, like, I grew up a little bit more. And I was like, wait, I actually kind of love this season. I'm not going to lie. Like, Mega Ranger grew on me so much more the second time around. Like, I went from, like, this is a bottom 5 season to, this is a top 10 season for me. So...
I guess it's like your own character development arc.
Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. Sometimes you realize that your heroes are actually the villains and your villains are actually your heroes.
Yes. Oh my god. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 5 gifted. Oh my goodness.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the 5 gifted.
I hope you're enjoying having to nerd out with us on Power Rangers.
Hell
You know,
yeah.
I don't know much about.
Hope you
the
enjoy.
season.
Sorry.
No, sorry. Only Rangers.
The worst part.
Oh, like
Everyone is
Rangers.
an annoying, over-the-top clown that gets on your nerves pretty quickly. The first half of the season with the original cast was very good. I liked the focus on growing up, and the plots weren't too terrible. When the new cast showed up, sure, it was a step back
Why did he wear it like
storytelling-wise,
that? Did you
with the
see that?
monster.
What?
The morpher? What?
Why is he wearing it like that?
Why is he wearing it like that? Oh, and it has the sticker.
It does have the
Look.
sticker. They just
There
don't have it for the
is.
show.
Yeah. It's just
When
the
the new
letters.
cast
Yep.
showed up, sure, it was a step back storytelling-wise, with the monster of the day high school shenanigans.
Yeah.
But when they wanted to tell a serious story, they did it.
Yeah.
Very successfully, in my opinion. Honestly, I'd say Zeo was way worse than Turbo over.
You good?
He
Yeah, you
said
good?
he said Zeo is worse than Turbo, and I just
Overall,
Yeah,
Zeo had one good story
slowly,
to go
Roy
over
is gonna
and
start
stuff, and it
saying,
took up
"You know
half
what?
the
You're
season.
right."
Justin is usually the main point of contention with fans. They say he's annoying, but I don't think so. Okay, fine. There were maybe like 2 episodes where he was annoying for
Yeah.
being a kid, but overall, he was a fun character. He was the one who immediately sniffed out all of Divatox's plans. He was on the same level maturity-wise to the rest of the teens.
Yeah.
Apart from a few occasions, he was never a detriment to the team. Never more so than the other Rangers.
I was
If you
gonna
want to look at the
say.
show from the perspective of a viewer in the 90s, maybe you could say it was annoying having a little kid Power Ranger.
Freaking
but how many
Regis.
people still say that to this day that Justin is the worst character ever, when we have a plethora of
Disrespect.
I think I've seen that before, or I've seen one episode of
Absolutely
this.
disrespect, which is unfortunate because this team, like, their actors are very good actors, and they're like, they're good people essentially. -1, but
Okay.
they got handed a really bad script, and so as a result,
Yeah.
The
their
writers.
The
Oh,
writers
no.
pretty bad.
the writers cooked them so bad. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
of Nickelodeon-era Rangers who were written and portrayed just the absolute worst. Bulk and Skull also definitely had a step back in terms of character work. Working random jobs, getting into slapstick. Demetria was also a
Yeah, the
complete
Bulk and
waste of
Skull
time.
was
a
a
mentor who
step
did
back.
0 mentoring. Also, when she left at the end of the season, this is the last we will ever see of her. And quite frankly, I couldn't care
Oh
less.
yeah, we never see Demetria again.
Ever again.
Ever again.
Yeah, in the entire franchise. Dang. Anyway,
Alpha's stupid Brooklyn yo-yo-yo voice was also stupid. I
true.
do wish they stuck with the Rangers growing up thing that was teased at the beginning, but overall, I like Turbo. It was a pretty good season.
Oh, they grew
I'm
up
not
all right.
praising it as a masterpiece, but I definitely don't
They
think
tried.
it deserves the overwhelmingly negative reputation it has. The movie, that sucked. 100%.
Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree.
Agree to disagree.
Yeah.
There's no excusing that. TJ, Ashley, Cassie, and Carlos were all fine. It is cool that Selwyn Ward got to be the first African-American Red Ranger.
I love that he has. I
let's
love that he has Andre Blacknerd for this because he's always the one that's saying first black leader of the Power Rangers.
Power Rangers.
I love it. Also, I still love the fact that he got to be a ranger too because of how much.
Yeah,
he
Andre canonically is an actual ranger,
Yeah.
but for
Oh.
a essentially a Power Rangers D&D campaign, that is canon with the actual series.
Yep.
But he's a Blue
Okay.
Ranger, the Blue Hyperforce Ranger. In that same season, if anyone knows Christina V, voice actress, Marinette in Miraculous Ladybug,
Yep.
she
Of
is the
course I
Black
know.
Ranger in that season.
Oh.
Also, for you, Zeus, because you've been watching him, you know, do you remember a character by the name of Bulk?
Oh
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah,
Yes.
Paul Schreier, the actor, is the Yellow Ranger for that series.
Not the character
Oh.
Bulk, but
yeah, different character.
he portrays a different character.
Yeah.
But he is canonically a Power Ranger now. He's the Yellow Ranger.
Also,
Yeah.
cool thing because he talked about it himself. Because Paul is he's a big guy, you know. canonically the first like air quotes big-bodied Power Ranger, which he talked about a lot because he said he was really glad to bring like a positive light to that in terms of like, hey, like anyone can be a ranger even if you're like of big body.
Aw, that's good.
So I like that a lot too.
Yeah, that's good.
And another ranger from another season that was not great is the Red Ranger of that team.
I like him a lot.
The season was not great. I liked him.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah,
yes.
yeah. I liked him absolutely.
The Blue Ranger from Power Rangers Ninja Steel.
Yeah.
Actually, he designed the suits as well.
Yep.
So he got to be the Red Ranger of this D&D campaign.
Yeah.
So he's technically, canonically, two Rangers, but two separate characters.
Okay.
His
Sorry,
brother
we're nerding
also
out.
is canonically to another Ranger as well.
Yep.
But he's also another. It's confusing. But
They're brothers and they're both rangers on different
yeah.
seasons. There you go.
Okay.
Anyway, finish this.
And so early into the series' history, he brought a new leadership role to the table.
Hey!
The best way to describe him
There
was
he
as a
is.
friendly Red Ranger. Jason and Tommy both had intensity to them. They felt like larger-than-life people and barely interacted with Bulk and Skull.
Yeah.
They felt like they were viewed higher than them. TJ, however, felt like someone you could approach and be friends with. He was
There
never
we
standoffish
go.
to Bulk and Skull,
Yeah.
always trying to be their friends.
There we
But with
go.
Zordon in
That's
danger,
the guy.
our Rangers without any powers, and Divatox on the brink of taking over
time.
the Earth, what will happen next? Well, we'll find out next time as we set controls to outer space.
Oh, I just got shivers thinking about it, man. He said set controls to outer space. I was like,
it's so good.
before.
What a good theme.
That's
What
the
an
end, right?
Incredible theme this is.
It's so good. It's so good. It's so good.
He's so good.
So,
On to the next one.
and I'm
Before we
gonna
start this, I plan on eating lunch first, if that's okay.
grab
of
some food.
course.
Okay. Because it's been like, it's already 2 p.m.
Yeah.
All right,
And-
I'll go ahead, go eat lunch. You guys can yap for a little bit.
Okay.
All right, BRB.
Okay.
BRB.
I'm gonna change the what's it called? My pinned message to the new one. There we go. Hi, Kaine.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
So what crazy thing do we want to talk? What crazy conspiracy theory do we want to talk about?
Man, I don't even know.
Hmm.
Okay, well, usually, and this is in the interest of time, obviously.
Yeah.
Normally, we ask if any of you have questions about Power Rangers and things like
Good,
that.
good timing. Good timing.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm big. Whoops.
If any of you have questions about Power Rangers or adjacent things to that,
Yeah.
Mystic Knights of Tirnog or whatever it may be, normally we ask, ask them. But in the interest of time, because we're trying to blast through, get it? Blast outer space.
Blast.
Ha. Anyway. If any of you have any questions, just let us know. Zeus's chat as well.
Yes.
Please, let us know.
Yeah. Kate, why don't you look at Zeus's chat? I'll look at my own chat.
Oh,
But
I'm
if-
looking at both already.
Oh,
Don't
Pog.
worry, I got you.
You're pogging. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, please feel free to ask. What's up, Tom? Welcome in. Guys, also thank you just for being here. If you guys are hanging out for these streams, we all definitely really, really missed doing them. Scheduling is hard. I promise
Yes.
you, we read every single one of your comments
Sorry.
asking us. No, it's not your fault. Scheduling is hard, but I promise you, we read every single one of your comments, and we all want to do these as often as we can. It's just sometimes we have to do other things. We're content creators. We're all trying to make sure we can put on the best show that we can.
Right.
When we do get to do them, we really appreciate you all being here. So thank you.
Two things on Zeus's chat. Can we listen to the theme? Probably not, only because of DMCA. I don't want Zeus or Roy to get in trouble. You're probably just gonna have to look that up on your own time. I apologize. But the first question: what is the military doing? Great question. It depends.
Don't
Depends on what
worry
faction
about
of the
it.
military you're looking at.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
There are some military factions, like Lightspeed Rescue, for example, that have their own private / public Power Ranger force that protects the city.
Yeah.
While they are not strictly military, like Time Force, which isn't even really a military thing. SPD, I guess, is the closest technically. I guess we could get to that. They have their own Power Ranger forces, kind of. And the military that is, like, working, they're doing stuff. The Yellow Ranger of Power Rangers Wild Force is Air Force, actually. But then eventually leaves to become full-time Power Ranger. So they are doing things. It's just nothing that we are fully aware of.
Yeah, absolutely. Good question.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's get some.
Did an animal ever become a Power Ranger? In the comics.
Yeah, in the
There
comics.
is a, what is he, a dog? Space dog?
I mean, Kruger.
Oh, I mean, yeah, if you count Commander Kruger,
Yeah.
who is an alien dog.
Yeah.
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 But then the, what is he? Omega Ranger? The
Sam?
The teal Omega Ranger? No, not SPD Omega. He is technically, as far as I'm aware, the only animal ranger.
Yeah. I've seen that.
But yeah.
Yeah. I'm guessing they're taking a break. Yeah, we're letting Zeus eat their lunch. As soon as she's done, we will continue.
I have an Uncrustable.
I have the rest of my aminos that I'm drinking because I finished my protein shake already. I'm tempted to get like food, but I'm also like, it's like late. Like I feel like a protein shake is like.
A protein shake is great, especially if it's late.
Yeah.
Because it's liquid, it's easier for your body to break down. If you were to have an actual meal, like I'm kind of doing right now, it's going to be harder for your body to break it down.
I was debating getting like a protein waffle and putting peanut butter on it, but I'm like, then I can't talk. So
I say as I have peanut butter in my mouth.
You guys inspired me to binge Power Rangers. Started at Time Force and just made it to Dino Thunder.
Ooh.
Thank you for relighting my love for Power Rangers. Hell yeah!
Heck yeah!
We love to hear that. I'm glad you're having a great time. Are you watching them on YouTube or did you end up buying the DVD sets?
If you're watching them via any less than legal means, keep that to yourself.
Yeah, keep it to yourself.
Just in case, for everyone's safety, if you are watching it with less than legal means, please don't say it out loud.
True. Question for Kaine: frozen or thawed Uncrustables?
Frozen, but these right now are not frozen. I love frozen Uncrustables. I love being able to snap them in my mouth and just, it's such a nice sensation.
Have you ever toasted an Uncrustable?
Oh my goodness, no.
Yeah, see? I've done it a couple times. I'm like afraid of doing it because like one of the times I did it, I didn't realize there was a hole in it. So some of the innards got out and I had to like not take apart the toaster, but I had to like clean the toaster. You know what I mean?
I'm so upset that this is my last Uncrustable too. So I can't try it.
Next time.
More. Oh, that's so upsetting. Oh man.
Finally made it back to the Wild Force, but taking a break to watch Kamen Rider Ryuki. Oh, I really liked Ryuki. Freaking, you know the meme that was like, yeah, so I was talking to my friend and then they get cut off and then something else like.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen the Ryuki one for that?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, it's every time I see it, I think of the first scene where he had the survive card because it's right at the end of an episode, and I immediately went, "There's no way they just ended this episode with that. That's no, absolutely not." Oh man,
that's so funny. The Ryuki rolls are so funny. I appreciate them so much.
So the cool thing is, I'm probably gonna start watching Kamen Rider again soon.
Ooh.
I wanted to like set like a day a week to watch it with my community, but I'm realizing like when I'm not streaming, I need to not have everything scheduled. Otherwise, it makes me not want to do it. So like,
understandable. Yeah.
There have been like days where I'm like, I should probably watch Kamen Rider with my community, and then I'm like, wait, I didn't schedule it. I hope people don't get mad. So now I'm just like, you know what? The next like free time I have, I'm just gonna like ping my Discord and be like, all right, it's time to watch Kamen Rider Blade because that's what we're on.
Is that what you're okay?
Yeah, I'm
I
on
was gonna
Blade.
say if you were jumping around because I forgot that you were going canonically.
Yeah.
But release order, Kamen Rider build. It's very good. It's very, very good.
I want to try and get to drive by October.
You can. Oh, you can more than likely do that. Especially with the speed that Little Korea has been going through his walkthroughs.
Every once in a while, I'll see those. And then I was gonna say every time I've been either in a collab or an adjacent with what's it called, Octopimp, because he's a huge Toku head.
He's great.
I love him. We had a collab where it was Mary invited me to play Helldivers with him, and Octopimp was there, and Octopimp and I like took 20 minutes where everyone else was quiet and we just geeked out about a couple seasons of Kamen Rider. And we kept making like dumb Kamen Rider jokes. It felt like what you and I did, but we did it with Kamen Rider. And I was like, after like 20 minutes, Mary was like, do they realize that we have no idea what the hell they're talking about? And I was like, oh, my bad. I forgot this isn't my story.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah, I always try to keep it as respectful as possible, but obviously, it's like, so, have you ever watched the show Tokusatsu Gagaga?
I don't think so.
This show is incredible. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't think so.
Okay, so for anyone else, obviously this is a recommendation to all of you as well. If anyone wants to watch it, to my knowledge, you're gonna have to go on your own and find it. I'm not gonna tell you how to get to it, but you can find it. But Tokusatsu Gagaga is essentially a spin-off, a Power Rangers Super Sentai technically spin-off series where.
Wait, I think I do know what you're talking about. It's like the white suits, right?
No.
Yeah.
So the main character of the show is a female. I think. What's the show of the red panda?
I knew what I was talking about. I did not describe it properly. This is what I was thinking about.
What is the what's the show of the red panda that likes screamo music? But
Agretzko.
Agretzko.
Yeah.
Agretzko. They are essentially Agretzko, but instead of screamo, Tokusatsu is their thing. They are trying to hide it from everyone. They're trying to blend in with regular society and not let anyone know. Because as Roy and I know, finding other Tokusatsu fans, nerds, anyone of that, like within that sphere, is typically a very hard thing to do. You can't just find them. And so
you have to indoctrinate them like we did with Zeus.
This story essentially follows this one girl who meets other Tokusatsu fans and just her adventure of trying to like learn more about them, but also trying to be a normal person in society, in Japanese society. And if you know anything about that, essentially it's like frowned upon that like to be an otaku or anything like that. So this is a very powerful story while also still having tokusatsu tropes. So if you feel like if you are one of those people that is watching this thinking, oh, I don't want to watch Power Rangers, it's too kiddie. I don't want to watch Kamen Rider. It feels like it's too much. This is 7 episodes of a typically a drama of a girl trying to fit in with regular people while still loving these shows.
Yeah.
And it's so fun. It's so wonderful. To sell you on this. The very first episode has the main character invited to a karaoke session. And as they get to the karaoke session, they realize that they don't know any actual music. The only thing that they know is tokusatsu music.
Yes!
And so her delusions are like telling her what to do. So here's the thing. When you go in there, you can choose this tokusatsu opening. But don't give yourself away. Sing only the TV size. Pick the long version, but only sing the TV size. And after you finish the TV size, start purposely forgetting the words. Because then you look like a nerd. Then you look like a fan. Then you don't look like a regular person anymore. and it is just funny. Just this funny balance of like, how do I make myself look like a normal person while singing nerdy tokusatsu songs?
I love it.
And obviously, it doesn't have to be tokusatsu in this instance. You can relate this to like anime music or Sonic music, whatever it may be. It's so fun. It's so fun. I hope that sells you on it because I love this show.
It's kind of what I'm hoping happens with tokusatsu in general. Because, like, we definitely did have a massive boom of tokusatsu. Probably, like, I want to say right around COVID. Like, the start of it. Because, like, Tubi and Shout Factory, obviously, like, they did Kamen Rider Ichigo. And then that was super successful. So they did, what's it called? Kuga. Which was also super successful, and then they skipped to Ryuki, which was successful enough that they did Gaim.
Oh yeah.
So, or not Gaim. What's one of the more recent ones that begins with G?
Geats,
that was it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I just got that actually in the mail. Kamen Rider Geats is the one that just came out.
I just wish they would go in order. I'm just like, I want to watch.
I wish I understood. I want to sit in on these meetings. I would love to, just to know how they select these writers.
It's gotta be licensing.
And not go in canonical order.
It's gotta be licensing. There's probably like some weird stuff about like a random like person holds the license and they don't want to pay, you know, whatever the exorbitant amount of fees are. Because like I think that's what it is for Agito. Because I remember I looked it up, and I think it's like some random company that has never actually made DVDs or something owns the rights to it, and they did it around the time that Kamen Rider Dragon Knight was a thing.
Oh, Dragon Knight.
And that's it.
Good show.
I want to go back and watch the actual show.
I do too. This is funny. This is speaking of like finding it legally. Kamen Rider Dragon Knight. Really quickly, for anyone that doesn't know, is the American adaptation of Kamen Rider Ryuki.
Yeah.
So American actors essentially Power Ranger-fied. You cannot watch this legally. There is no way to do it because it hasn't been made available.
Yeah.
The lead actor openly supports the piracy of his series because he believes it is such a good show. While I'm not going to endorse that, go watch it if you can. That's all I'm going to say. He openly believes it is such a good show, so you should just go find it.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy. How passionate the cast of that show is.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. It's like I was telling you like just a little bit ago, and to explain it, finding other tokusatsu fans like with Roy and myself and now Zeus, you know, is it's very rare. So because Toku, specifically Ranger Rider, Ultraman, whatever it may be, is very niche, you know?
Yeah.
If you know it, you know it. And if you don't, you only know it as Power Rangers. Oh, or you watched Ultraman Tiga on Foxbox like once. You know? So finding other people that share the same passion or have the same love for this thing is very rare. And so you like kind of like latch. It's pretty great. It is a feeling unlike any other. Like, I feel like if you're an anime fan, if you looked, you know, out of every 5 people, one of them is an anime fan. But you can't say the same for tokusatsu.
It's like one out of like, I'd say like one out of like 50 right now.
Yeah.
So, or you watched Roy Chiato. Hi, Milky. Hi, Milky.
Hi, Milky. How are you?
Hi, Milky.
Zeus!
Hello.
Zeus is back. Are you done with lunch?
Yep. I got like what do you call it? Those Meiji chocolate, Japanese chocolate.
Let's go.
That's
Back to action.
I love how they were just silent. So I was like, did anyone just like?
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, what was that?
Yeah, what was that? I was like.
What? Where I would scream, shoot a whoop.
Welcome back, hi Milky. Big love.
Oh my gosh! All right, are you guys
Back
ready
to the journey
to set controls to outer space now?
Yes, I am
Are
ready.
you ready to fly higher than ever before?
Yes. Gonna fly high.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Rangers in space.
Power
Let's
Rangers
go!
is not the success Saban was hoping it would be, and with the franchise being on a consistent downward spiral in terms of popularity.
Yes,
they ultimately
Haikyuu
decided-
is amazing.
You say Aruna?
Yeah, Aruna! Aruna's in chat. Hi! Hello!
It's giving me Bill Nye vibes. Same era, right? Bill Nye was 90s, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same era.
Now it's stuck in my head. It's my favorite
It's a
opening.
good song. It's a good song.
I love
I love Haikyuu, one of my favorites.
so good.
Something worth mentioning for this season, because Connor just kind of briefly mentioned it. So Power Rangers Turbo didn't have great ratings, had a little bit of a boost when they changed the teams, but then continued to go down. So Power Rangers is not doing good right now. So they kind of were like, hey, this is kind of your last chance.
Yep.
Go out with a bang.
So with every intent, this is the last season of Power Rangers.
Decided that Power Rangers would come to an end.
Yeah.
Power Rangers in Space was meant to be the finale to end this story we've been following for 5 years up to this point. And they wanted to go out with a bang.
they did.
Actually stepping away from the constant monster of the day moral of the week formula. And instead just focusing on telling a real dramatic and serious story. But what if the Sentai footage didn't match up with this?
This is Power Morphicon.
I don't think so. Power Morphicon didn't really exist until Operation Overdrive.
So the reason I say that, I feel like all of the announcements happen in a room like this with a projector that's showing the logo now. Because I remember the exact moment that Yoshi Sudarso was up here.
Oh, I do too.
Yeah, you remember? And then Peter
100%.
came out in his suit and they both started crying as they hugged each other.
I will never forget that. Oh, what a good moment.
I love Power Rangers.
Sorry, Zeus.
It's all good. I'm just happy to hear you guys happy.
And barely use any Sentai stuff.
Yeah, barely
Which
any Sentai
would
footage.
actually need to be the case. The Sentai this season is based off of Denji Sentai Mega Ranger was not a space epic.
It kind of... Okay, so he's probably going to say this, but the Sentai is based on video games.
Well, technology specifically.
Not space. They got lucky because a lot of it is space themed.
A lot of, yeah. Because, like, literally the Ranger's base in Mega Ranger is in space. It's a spaceship. And a lot of the fights also happen in space because they're like, look at all the cool, fancy technology we have in space. So
yeah, this is one of those adaptations really shine where Power Rangers is like does something completely different based on what the source material, rather than following it one to one, like say Mystic Force or something. It has its own charm because it's been adapted in a completely different way.
Yeah,
and this is one of those instances.
Funny enough, Lost Galaxy, the season after this, also another example of that. I don't know. I don't think it handled it as well as In Space did, because there's definitely some like Maya is definitely a Deus Ex Machina all the time, but does a very similar thing. They have a core concept, and then they're like, we're gonna run our own thing.
Yeah.
So it's always really interesting to see how Power Rangers does that. Unfortunately, like Lost Galaxy is like one of the last times we see it, except for RPM.
Oh, that does like a really wild off-the-cuff adaptation.
Because like Lightspeed Rescue is pretty much the same. Time Force is a 1-to-1 copy. Part of the reason why it's so good. Wild Force is a 1-to-1 copy, which is part of the reason why it's not so good, because Gal Ranger is not that good and has exactly the same flaws as Wild Force.
I actually really like Wild Force.
I mean, I don't think Wild Force is bad.
Not including Forever Red. Not including Forever Red. It's a really good season.
I don't think it's bad. But I think it's like, I think it has
There are
really
just some
obvious
things it can
flaws.
improve on type
Yeah,
of thing.
I think it has really obvious flaws, like the stuff with Animus. I think all of the villains, aside from Master Org and Zanaku, kind of forgettable and kind of suck. Which is unfortunately the same problem with Gal Ranger, which is like when it's not like one of the huge big bads or Zanaku, it's kind of shitty. But anyway, sorry.
Ranger was video game themed and was actually the most like Mighty Morphin. following 5 teenagers in school needing to balance teen life and hero duty.
It's actually really good.
But that
I
didn't
got
matter
shot.
anymore. This was a finale that was going to pull out all the stops no matter what.
Yeah.
If I haven't made it clear throughout this retrospective so
Ooh.
far, Power Rangers
that's
Space
right.
is my
Oh.
favorite TV
Yeah, we get
show
to see a
of
lot
all
more
time.
Connor in
Yeah,
this.
not just favorite.
I remember when Kaine and I watched this for the first time and we saw him do the morph. We got so excited.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's the guy.
I think it's just also because Kaine and I we've been watching these videos for it's been
almost a year now.
No, it's been
Oh,
it's been
damn.
like 6 or 7 months.
Almost a year.
I went back and
Close
checked because
enough.
I had to look for a
Close
thumbnail.
enough.
But seeing having the face of the person to put the oh my god, we can feel the passion coming from this person and the
Yeah.
genuine smile as
Look at
he's
his
playing with a
smile.
Power
Look at
Rangers
that
toy.
Smile.
Oh, it fills me with so much joy, man. It fills me with so much joy.
Power Rangers season. I bought so many toys from sketchy Power
Wow.
Rangers forums. I wore
Yeah.
the morpher all day sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the VHS of the season I have is worn out with how many times I've watched it and rewound it.
Yep.
But
Oh, God.
does it still hold up? Am I just blinded by nostalgia? Is Power Rangers in Space really deserving of being the epic finale
Yes.
to the series?
Yes.
Well,
I'm so
let's
excited for you to
find
see
out.
this, Zeus. Like, genuinely, out of everything that we've watched, yeah, I like Turbo, but this, I can't wait for you to see this.
This is the first
okay.
season that we're watching where Kaine and I unanimously, and most Power Rangers fans will unanimously agree, this is an easy contender for top 5 season ever.
Oh.
Of
Okay.
all
Okay.
time.
Yeah. And the first
Okay.
time that we as a group are getting to one of those.
You guys are putting the series
out of
into a
nowhere,
high bar.
It deserves it.
Listen, this is, and to put it in an even higher bar, this is the Star Wars of Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Mm.
This is the
All of-
Empire
all of-
Strikes Back.
Yeah, all of the
Oh
lore,
my.
all of the lore essentially culminates here.
Mhm.
Everything that you've seen thus far, and then hereafter, essentially, culminates here.
Absolutely.
Okay. Okay.
Part
Alright,
1.
we're jumping.
We kick things off with a recap of Turbo, with the Rangers losing their powers and heading into space to find Zordon. We see all of the evil forces gathering on a planet to celebrate. Zed and Rita, the Machine Empire, and of course, Divatox.
Of course.
Rita and Divatox
I like the
clearly
fact
don't
that
like each other.
they actually got back the previous characters from the previous seasons.
Yeah. Isn't it cool to see
Yeah.
everybody
It's
kind of
really
around together?
Yeah.
It's really fun. It's really fun.
Yeah.
I guess they're
That's really
arguing about
cool.
who's more annoying. In a fit of rage, Rita shoots at Divatox, but her blast gets intercepted by a new face. This is Astronema.
Wow, she is pretty. Oh my goodness, man.
Women.
Did you just growl?
No, I didn't.
Women.
During Pride Month? Ooh, women.
Goodness.
Anyway,
Continue.
And once again, I think I've
Heal,
fallen in
boy,
love.
heal.
There's also a mysterious hooded figure roaming around the base. The fabled Dark Spectre makes his debut, and it's Malagor. Yeah, from the
They just
Turbo
reused
movie.
his suit.
Yeah, they
They
reused
just
the suit.
reused his costume, but I don't mind. It's a cool
I
design.
have heard, though, that planning for this, essentially they wanted to say he's just the same species.
Mm.
I guess there were plans to do that, but it just never happened.
I'm
But-
fine with that
Oh.
too. But yeah, I wish we could have gotten an official confirmation kind of thing.
That's just my
Yeah.
official headcanon, but it was said that it was planned, but beyond that, yeah. Anyway.
Anyway.
He says that they've
Okay.
successfully captured Zordon and are currently draining his power
What?
and life force for
What?
their own evil uses.
Yep.
Lord
Wait, so
Zed
they
proposes
they
a
lost
toast,
the
and
war
everyone-
then?
Eltar
They didn't
lost.
lose the war.
They lost
essentially.
Zordon.
They just lost Zordon, who,
Yeah.
you know,
Oh.
is one of the biggest influential leaders of the resistance. So,
Oh
Yeah.
drinks.
no. Well,
Apart from the hooded figure, when Astronema proclaims that
He's a spy.
a little brawl ensues until Voldar grabs a hold of the
He's a spy.
he's a spy.
I just love the way she says it.
cloak and rips it off, revealing a Red Ranger. He's learned about the United Alliance of Evil's plan and manages to fight his way out of there. Angered by their secret being revealed,
Oh.
Dark Spectre puts Astronema in charge of the Dark Fortress and to lead the charge against the Ranger. Meanwhile, the Turbo Rangers are drifting through space, still physically and morally wounded. On the plus side, though,
I was gonna
Alpha's
say, all their
voice chip
clothes
is
are still
broken
ripped
and
off.
he can't talk. Hey, yo, what's up with that? Eventually, the Rangers come across a bigger spaceship, the Astro Megaship.
Whoa.
And weirdly enough, their spacecraft is able to perfectly dock onto it.
Whoa.
Our heroes
It's
explore the
almost
Megaship.
like this was planned.
That's nutty. Why would
20
you?
years ago, this was planned.
No, not 20.
20 years, it finally
Like,
worked.
Thousands.
And then another
Yeah.
20, and it will all make sense.
Oh my god.
It's a very long, intense scene. Nobody knows whether this is a hostile place. But hey, they got that futuristic microwave that can cook any food.
I
so
love
how easy
that.
could
It
be?
cooks
Oh.
anything.
It does. You literally just push the buttons,
But hey, they got
and it just makes the thing for you.
Anything, any food you want.
Yep.
Oh my god, I can get
The
a pizza.
Synthetron, it got you.
I got it.
that futuristic
can get a
microwave that
pizza,
can
some
cook any food.
macarons.
So how evil can it be? We eventually learn that this is the ship of that mysterious Red Ranger from earlier. TJ tries to explain themselves, but the Ranger doesn't want to hear it, immediately resorting to fleeing and throwing fists. Despite everyone saying they're on the same side and looking for Zordon, Astronema starts blasting at the ship and the Red Ranger changes his focus. The blast damages the engine and the Turbo Rangers immediately jump into action, repairing it and proving to the Red Ranger that they are on the same side. However, it's too late and the ship crashes on a nearby planet.
Oh no!
Astronema's foot soldiers, the Quantrons, approach it. The Red Ranger plans to
We'll talk
confront
about the Quantrons
by
in a
himself,
second.
Yeah.
but TJ says that they're going with him.
As soon as there's like a
whether he
good
wants to
shot of
help or
them.
not. Part 2 kicks off.
Okay, there we go. Quantrons are Power Rangers original, and they are way better than the foot soldier from Mega Ranger.
I don't like the foot
Oh.
soldiers from Mega Ranger. They're goofy and they're purple and they have these swirlies. I don't like them.
I'm gonna be real. I think the Quantrons fit the Mega Ranger better too.
I'm sorry, but like I got caught off guard by someone in my chat section saying didn't bother the planet's oxygen levels, and then everyone just left without suits.
I mean,
So they're.
this is the one meme in Power Rangers. Go ahead, Kaine.
It's just don't ask questions. There's a simple explanation for that. And essentially, there's like even in Forever Red, again, my favorite Power Ranger episode. There's a whole like part where there's horses on the moon for some reason. No reason for it, but they're there.
It looked cool.
Okay.
It was a cool shot. That's it. Yeah. So
That's it.
so
It
people,
Okay.
if people can
You're
breathe
just
in
gonna
space,
have to accept
just go with
that
it.
they can breathe.
Yeah. Just go with it.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fight. The Turbo Rangers still beaten up and powerless, but managing to hold their own. After they
Hold
all
their own
defeat
as they get
Quantrons,
the
Red
shit beat out of
Ranger
them.
Morphs. We learn his name is Andros, and he's an alien from the planet KO-35. He also has
KO-35. Sounds like they're gonna get KO'd times 35. We will get to that point. I promise. This is a joke that we made up. Zeus, we'll get to.
Okay.
It's a stupid joke. So Andros is from the planet KO-35.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's it.
It's like a space colony, but
Yeah.
whatever.
Smucker's
Okay,
hair, but that's besides the point. Ashley is the first to approach him and clearly develops a quick crush.
I'm Cassie. It's really nice to meet you.
And I'm Ashley.
Despite being on the same page
Damn.
and trusting the Turbo Rangers,
Crazy.
Andros still wants to work alone, refusing to accept help at every turn. He says that they're from Earth and clearly don't know anything about space. While initially coming off as cold and selfish, we will learn later down the road why Andros prefers to work alone. He even manages to fix Alpha and
Did
give
he
him a
lose
new
his entire
voice.
team or something? Oh boy.
Keep playing it.
I can speak.
One that's so much more tolerable. Thank you, Andros. He fixes the
And
Turbo
now it's
Ranger
Wendy Lee.
spacecraft and leaves them on the planet for them to fly back to Earth. However, Alpha manages to sneak aboard the Astro Megaship and tries to convince Andros that the Power Rangers are a team, and that the search for Zordon will literally be impossible by himself. Meanwhile, Astronema and more Quantrons return to the planet and take the Rangers captive, beating them up some more and trying to get information out of them about Andros. Before anything terrible can happen, Andros blasts at the enemies and runs out of his ship, handing brand new morphers to the team.
All right, let's rock it.
And with that, the teens are the Power Rangers once again, with the only change being that TJ is the Blue Ranger and Carlos is the Black. Where do I begin?
Cool
I
Blue
love
and the
it.
Power Rangers are back! Sorry, that's the line he says.
Hello, man. That's so good.
I just saw my what do you call it? My chat like spam let's rocket before like they even said the line.
Yeah, that's what it is. So they say instead of it's morphin time or shift into turbo, it's let's rocket because
Let's rocket!
Oh my
space
God.
theme. And it's so good.
Morphers. They have such a simple and practical design. The morphing sequence itself is really cool. The futuristic techno music with all
It's
these.
funny because we kind of shit on this in our morph design review.
Oh yeah.
Where we were like, it's actually kind of lame because it's like they just look at the camera and then all of a sudden like the suit appears.
The suit happens, yeah.
We don't hate it.
I mean, it's cool, I guess.
Yeah.
But not really. We also, so I don't know if you've noticed the words behind each ranger. Tighten up, reality gangster. Stigma through idiot hearing.
Keep
frustration clear.
Patience open ahead. Getting away with it. Lead some distant memory. Drove. Get the. What am I reading?
So
we don't know.
Japan really likes English.
What word jumble am I reading?
Japan loves English.
Yeah.
That's it.
Also,
I think that's the reason.
all of this is literally the Mega Ranger morph sequence, by the way. Except for this giant thing on screen that says morphing complete.
That's English.
also-
That's like Power Rangers. They just put that in front.
Yep.
Really like the suits. They're incredibly simple, sure, with the only weird thing being the colored squares on the chest. But apart from that, I think it's easily the sleekest design so far.
It's the helmet, honestly. I think the helmets are like, they're just so good.
They got really lucky. Like, I keep saying this a lot about like early Power Rangers.
Yeah.
But how generic these suits are, they got so lucky with these.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Space adventure season. The Rangers equipped with their new powers and weapons finally managed to catch a W. You got the Spiral
once.
Saber and the Astro Axe. It's so amazing. When the Rangers board the ship, Alpha makes a pretty big discovery.
Oh!
The spacecraft.
I got a raid. I got a big raid.
Hi, Raiders!
Welcome in, Raiders! Thank you, Saiko, so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. My name's Roy. I'll be your bunny host for this evening. I specialize in voice acting, and I do a bunch of collaborative chaos with my friends. Like tonight, we are indoctrinating, educating my good friend Zeus on...
You don't have to hide it anymore. It's okay.
Okay.
Yo, Zeus!
Oh, my God. We're revisiting Kaine and my love for Power Rangers and bringing Zeus along with us to introduce them to seasons they've never seen. They are well within it now. All 3 seasons of Mighty Morphin, Zeo, Turbo, we just finished earlier tonight.
And Alien. Don't forget
And Alien. Of course. Can't forget Alien. And now we're watching Power Rangers in Space where we're indoctrinating everybody into the weird world of Power Rangers in Space. So pull up a chair.
It's a little world, yeah.
Take up your feet. Let's have some fun.
Yeah.
We're going to be stopping the video often so Kaine and I can kind of explain behind the scenes things to Zeus because we are
yeah, like the broken English that happened when mid-transformation. That I did not notice.
Yeah,
that was just word jambles.
we know a little bit too much about Power Rangers.
Just a hair too much.
Just a little bit.
Not yeah. It's not like they know the entirety of everything, but just
all
a bit.
30 years, that's crazy.
Yeah, all 30 years. There's no way they're like encyclopedic about this thing. There's no way.
There's no way that it turns 31 in 2 months.
That's crazy.
Anyway, pull up a chair, guys, if you want to come hang out with us, or if you have any questions about the franchise.
Just let us know. Yeah,
just let us know. Hit us up.
The Rangers took from Nasada is able to perfectly merge with the Astro Megaship.
That's crazy.
Creating the Astro
Whoa.
Megazord.
Wow.
Astro Megazord is pretty cool. It's not my favorite looking Megazord, but it's still a classic.
Same thing that happened with me for Mega Ranger, where the season grew on me. I didn't love the Astro Megaship or Galaxy Mega is what it's called in Mega Ranger.
Yeah.
That grew on me too because they started treating it like a character as opposed to just a Zord, which made me very happy. So
they destroy astronomy.
Really quick. So
yeah,
I don't know a whole lot about Mega Ranger. I know bits and pieces.
I got you with anything you need.
Zeus, how do you think the Red Ranger got enlisted? How do you think he finally agreed to be part of the team?
Oh, right.
On which one?
In Mega Ranger.
Mega Ranger.
In the Japanese Sentai.
And remember, they're high school students.
I know you're not gonna get it, but I just simply like, how do you think it happened?
I don't know. He got kidnapped or something.
Not a bad guess.
He was asked to be a part of it,
Yeah,
but
oh,
on the
okay.
condition that he got Korean barbecue.
Yep.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
That's it.
Yeah. So they were using Mega Ranger as a video game in arcades, and he had the highest score across everybody in the country. So they recruited
Did you see
him.
the Gran Turismo movie?
It is literally that.
It's the Gran Turismo movie.
Yeah.
I
But
did not watch the Gran Turismo movie because I heard it's
really good. It's
I haven't
really
seen it.
good.
Is it?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
You should. Okay, I'll probably watch it then if you say so, because I don't think you would never lie to me.
No, I actually I went in with like zero expectation, but I really enjoyed it. But yeah, that's how they got him in the Japanese Sentai. He's like, yeah, I'll join
he
you. I
won
want Korean barbecue though. All
That
you
is-
can eat Korean barbecue.
Yeah.
That is such a simple wish. It's not anything big or grandiose.
Yeah.
Like,
That should tell
I would
you
want all the money in the
everything.
world, or I would want a mansion, or I would want something. It's like, now I want Korean barbecue. I'm
I
like,
just
okay.
want all you can eat Korean barbecue.
Yep. And that should tell you everything
That-
you need to know
yeah.
about his character. And funny enough, the only reason the rest of the team joined was because they thought a shady like government organization was kidnapping like a fellow high school student of theirs.
Oh.
So they went into the base. The base got attacked, and they were in the wrong place at the right time and given the morphers, even though they'd never played the game. So
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought the high school students would like go in trying to help having like
Nope.
like the Red Ranger screaming, thinking like, oh shit, he's getting tortured or something, and then he just screamed because he got like
Yeah.
he's excited for eating the Korean.
yeah, that's
barbecue.
kind of what it was. So that's just a funny thing.
Oh
A
my
ship and
gosh.
celebrate a victory. We cut to the Rangers finally being able to catch some rest. Even getting some new uniforms that I really like.
Oh, I
The
love
Astro
these.
Mega
The
Ship
civilian
is really
uniforms.
cool.
Cool.
Power chain.
Yeah.
It's also just great because like their costumes they obviously get to wear all the time, but they look good, and we don't have to worry about like anything. What? Oh,
I need to find it.
Uh-oh.
So recently, like very recently, I think like a couple days ago, the designer for the suits actually released what the original concept was.
Ooh.
I do not like them.
Oh.
Here, let me find them.
Okay.
Continue. I'll find them.
Alongside Alpha, there's Deca, an AI machine that overlooks the operations. The episode ends with Andros being reluctant but willing to have a team. But the Astro Mega Ship was
Aw.
severely damaged during the fight, so the Rangers decide to head back to Earth for supplies and repairs, with Astronema right on their tail.
Oh, it's crazy.
The From Out of Nowhere two-parter is excellent.
Oh yeah, there's no Power Rangers in space or Mega Ranger games, so they just use Star Fox for the footage.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's in space.
I sent it to.
You
Close
found it.
enough. Oh, let me see.
Oh my God, these are terrible.
These are
God.
awful.
Nope. I don't like them.
These were supposed to be the original Power Rangers.
Thank goodness they chose something else. I am
uniform. So Power Rangers, and as you get farther into the franchise, you'll see this more and more. I don't understand what the obsession is with throwing lightning bolts on literally everything.
Yeah.
I just do not get it. But here it is.
Yeah, and it doesn't look nice.
Yeah, pass.
Yeah. Immediately. Pass.
Taking its time to set up the new villain, the despair and hopelessness of the Turbo Rangers, and Zordon's slow demise, as well as the mystery of the new Red Ranger. Astronema in these early episodes is very annoying. Not in the same way as Divatox, but she's very bratty, like a spoiled teenage girl. Andros is so cool. He's the first Red Ranger to not be an inherent leader.
God.
Not only literally, but to his new team. The theme song
Yeah,
is-
listen. Sometimes you just gotta share in Uncrustables with the team. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta do it to him, you know?
Just gotta do it.
Oh
Just gotta
my
do it to 'em.
gosh.
God. The Power Rangers in Space theme song goes so absolutely
good.
hard. It starts off so cheesy, with the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in space.
I heard this before.
Isn't complete without
It's so good. It's so good.
Never before.
Range in space.
the word "go" somewhere in it.
Power Rangers.
The two-parter took itself very seriously.
So good.
Raised the stakes with Zordon's limited time and all the villains now working together.
Oh my god, so good.
So let's continue onwards. With the
I
next
appreciate you
episode,
guys in chat
Save
singing
Our
along
Ship,
with us.
We get introduced to some familiar faces. Yup, Bulk and Skull are back. They look up into the sky and see an alien spaceship.
Whoa,
This essentially
crazy.
motivates their characters for the rest of the season, looking to find and capture aliens. They do this by befriending a crazy old scientist named Professor Phenomenus. He's an
Sias made a joke that he's basically Professor Egad from like Luigi's Mansion.
Oh,
It's like
yeah,
the best way of thinking about him as a character.
I do say okay.
Yeah.
insanely over-the-top inventor who has a few screws loose. Think Professor Egad.
That's also why.
Literally. He works really
It
well
literally
with the
looks
duo.
like- oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just as wacky and incompetent. We also see that Elgar, for some godforsaken...
I hate it. It's like the one blunder this season.
It's just Elgar.
Just Elgar did not need to join their team.
reason
He doesn't ruin it, but he's like, he shouldn't be there. And he's not in Mega Rangers, so.
sent to assist Astronema. Luckily, however, he's not a permanent general, as we'll
Yeah.
later see in this episode. The Rangers land on Earth and head to the surf spot. I guess since Bulk and Skull weren't going to be interacting with Detective Stone this season, they opted to just make a whole new place altogether. The
Yeah.
surf spot is ran by Adele. Her character is just a loving auntie who loves to cook.
She later shows up in Suits as an awesome character. I love her. Her actress is amazing.
I like her. It's here we learn that Andros has telekinesis, pouring hot sauce into Bulk's milkshake after he sees him being mean to Skull. The Rangers overhear the duo talking about a spaceship one night, and find out they're actually talking about the Dark Fortress. The Rangers quickly gather the material, but get ambushed by the Quantrons, and they fight. The Rangers' fears came true, with Astronema planning to blow up the Nasada space station. so
Not
that-
Nasada! Where else are we going to get our stuff repaired?
Nowhere.
Exactly.
Astro Megaship. She sends down the real big man of this season.
Oh, there he is.
Clipster. He is so badass.
so
Having this
cool.
threatening voice and super serious demeanor. It's crazy it's taken
What's his
this long
voice?
for
I'm trying to-
Gosh. I don't think there's any good way for me to. They don't put any sort
I'll
of.
try it.
I'll give it a go.
Power
Look here,
Rangers.
Red Ranger.
I've come
I-
to fight you, Power
I've come to
Rangers.
fight you, Power Rangers. Something.
And this
you know,
time,
it's-
there's no escape.
He's voiced by Lex Lang, who, if anyone is Digimon fans, the voice of War Greymon. He's also in Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans. I forget who exactly, but he's in that as well.
It's very like cold and almost like emotionless, unless he needs to give emotion. Like against his enemies, he's cold. Unless it's like he's normally cold, but he can give emotion when needed, and that's the good distinction, because it is imposing and very villainous and very almost scary to hear him be so like one-toned. And then all of a sudden he'll scream or yell or get animated, and then it's like, whoa, I have to pay attention. Hold on a second, what just happened?
Yeah.
So he is I think to this point the best general we've ever had.
Ever, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still I would still probably agree with that. I still think he's the best general character we've ever had in Power Rangers history.
Power Rangers to have a serious general. The Rangers manage to fend him off momentarily and head to the spacecraft.
Yeah.
They just barely manage to flee to the Astro Megaship. And with the Rangers now having the supplies, they're able to create the Astro Megazord again and do enough damage to Ecliptor so he can flee.
Yeah.
Astronema also changed her hair color, like she's Ramona Flowers.
I hope you like changing hair colors.
That's fine.
Her purple hair color looks so pretty though.
Don't worry. It'll come back.
It'll come back.
Okay.
And yet, this will not be the last
If you
time
say
she
so.
does it. Andrew and Ashley spent some quality time together to strengthen their relationship. But with Astronema's plan kind of succeeding and blowing up Nasada, What vile and despicable plan does she have next? Well, she tells Elgar to set course for New York City.
What?
Okay. I think, you know what? No, don't even, just go.
Why, you may ask? What could possibly be in New York City?
Whoa! Anybody care to guess what just happened?
Yeah.
I wish I could see Zeus's
canonically
face right
in the
now.
Power Rangers.
I wish I could see your face right now.
Do too.
Like, looking at your model can only do so much justice.
Let me tell you now, my. I actually took me a second to actually registering what the hell I'm seeing on screen right now. And I'm actually seeing what I think I'm seeing.
What are you seeing?
Really quickly, can you count them all?
They're 5. They're supposed to be 4.
Here, I'm gonna pee again. You go ahead and explain to her who the 5th turtle is.
Okay.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I love this series, but what?
The next
What?
mutation.
Mm-hmm.
So, remember when we were we were talking about all the other like tokusatsu adaptations that Saban was trying to do to like rival Power Rangers and make them more money, like Beetleborgs and VR Troopers and Mystic Knights of Tyrannog. This was one of them. So, because they wanted to kind of emulate the Power Ranger formula and also bring more wow factor, they created a new turtle, Venus de Milo, who is named after an actual artist, same like the rest of the turtles.
Like the rest, yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember the show all too well, but everyone I talk to seems to have this horrible opinion of her. And
it's a girl.
Yeah. She is the only female turtle, as far as I'm aware. I don't know if there's another one that exists. And I don't know what it is, but they refuse to acknowledge her existence in, like, TMNT canon.
Oh.
This, I guess, puts such a big stain on that they've never tried this again. She's awesome is she in the comics?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, they brought her into the comics.
No way.
Yeah.
Wait, is there actually is there pictures?
Of her in the comics?
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Venus de Milo turtles. That's how you spell turtle. Comic. Oh my goodness. She's real. Why do you not?
Yeah, look at that.
Why is she missing arms here? What?
It looks dark.
Oh, TMNT is actually really dark.
Oh,
like,
yeah, like
comic-wise, very dark. Like, people get murdered all the time.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's actually dark. Like, I'm very surprised what they turned the cartoon into, considering what the comics are like. But yeah, they kept her.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah. So
She looks
this
pretty
was
awesome though.
Yeah.
This was running alongside Rangers at the time. And also at the same time, there was this luchador show that had like a talking dog and a convertible. I don't remember. There was a whole bunch of like other shows that were trying to compete for like Power Rangers position, but it was like TMNT, Power Rangers, and then all the other shows.
Oh.
Yeah. All right.
Guess what just happened?
Yeah, canonically in the Power Rangers universe, not only does New York actually exist, but so do the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Guys, I swear this is supposed to be the serious season. So yeah, this is a crossover episode.
This is like episode 4 as well, by the way. So...
Here are based off of the Next Mutation TV series, hence why there's a 5th female turtle, Venus. I have never watched the Next Mutation, but I'm willing to bet anything it's hot garbage. This crossover is so...
I heard the choreography was really good, but beyond that...
Oh, whatever. It feels a bit out of place, like this crossover was supposed to happen during Turbo. Basically, Astronema brainwashes the turtles to fight the Rangers until the Rangers break the spell and they all work together to fight the dark forces. It definitely happened.
It's not good. It's really bad.
It's episode 4. It's like
Oh man.
it's okay, but everyone obviously like.
But like the first couple of episodes were like were like really good. That they have to like put in something that's like
cross promotion.
It's so funny because like this is I know this is like I'm harping on this because I don't think it's actually that bad. I think this is the worst episode of the season.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's. But for those of the fans that like love cheesier Power Rangers, they love this. They
absolutely
love this episode. This will show up on Twitter every so often. He's like, "Do you remember when the Power Rangers met the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?" And like everyone's like, "Wow, I remember that. This is such a good episode." It's really not a good episode.
No, it's not. But anyway.
Yeah. Pass X, please.
Don't worry, we never have to deal with that again, and no episode will ever be that bad again in Power Rangers in Space.
Thank God. Okay.
We've hit the lowest point, literally.
I love how it was rising to suddenly like going down flat, then okay, back up again.
Yeah, now it's okay. We're back into the good.
We see Andros watching some kind of recording of him and his sister when they were children. While playing one day, Andros' sister was abducted, and he's been traumatized and searching for her ever since, with Carlos being the only one who knows about this since he walked in on the video playing. We also see that Andros has a locket, but we don't know what's inside. Andros receives a message saying that his sister is on KO-35. Andros goes down alone and tells Deca not to tell the others where he is. It of course ends up being a trap set by Ecliptor.
I love that just ooze out of the nothing.
Yeah.
The reason for that from Mega Ranger is the main villains are from a different dimension that was accidentally discovered. So they have like ways to shift through the dimension, and they always have to like form weirdly like that. So they played around a lot with CG in this season.
Can you guys go back because there was like
Oh yeah.
there was like a sound alert that came in and I did
It
not hear for like a couple of minutes.
So they have this like obviously like it doesn't look oh my god amazing, but it looks cool.
Did they turn into like that was like are they?
So the main villains from Mega Ranger are from like a different dimension. So there's a lot of like scenes and shots of like this where they're like forming out of nothing or like coming out of the ground, or like molecules are just coming together and they're just forming. So it's a lot of like, we have CG and we want to play around with it kind of thing. Cause this is like when CG started becoming just affordable
Like,
enough
really
to use in
popular.
shows. Yeah.
Like I think like Beast Wars and Beast Machines are really like around this time period.
Exactly.
Being a trap set by Ecliptor, where now Andros has to fend for himself. The team eventually realize that Andros is missing, and Carlos goes down to find him, where he ends up saving Andros by taking an attack head on.
Wow!
Cool thing, and it's even though it's the opposite of this, obviously TJ is the number 2 on the team.
Yeah.
But in Mega Ranger, Mega Black was the number 2 on the team. Actually, technically, was the leader, but Kento was the Red Ranger was always like the spotlight because he was the strongest fighter.
It's a really good episode. Andros feels bad for putting Carlos in danger, but it wouldn't have happened if the whole team was there. With Andros once again needing to learn that he has friends who want to be there and help him. That he's actually made some genuine friends.
Well, it's crazy. They're giving someone character development
Yeah,
in my Power Rangers.
Couple episodes, that's crazy.
Well, that's crazy.
Satellite search. The Rangers get a video message from the Nasada commander saying that one of their satellites containing important information was shot down from space, and that it might contain information as to where Zordon is. I guess this episode also confirms that Nasada knows about the Power Rangers and actively works together to help. The Rangers go to a desert planet where the satellite was shot down from, with Astronema's forces not being far behind. She also changed her hair color again. The Rangers find the discs and get ambushed.
Hell yeah, they are.
Astronema even gets involved in the fight, but gets visibly worried when her locket gets torn away from her. Anyway, the Rangers fight the monster and manage to save the discs. It turns out there wasn't any information about Zordon, just Nasada research.
So I heard that you said, huh?
Why did you say, huh?
Why'd you say, huh?
I don't know. Foreshadowing, I guess. Who knows?
I see.
Interesting.
Interesting. Yes, moving
While
on.
technically a filler episode, it really does do a good job of what this season is about, showing that the Rangers are actively visiting other planets and looking for clues as to where Zordon is.
And that is why In Space is so strong with its filler, because their quest right now, their general goal is they're looking for Zordon. So
like, even if it's filler, it's still important.
Yep. So none of the episodes just feel like, oh my god, there's a giant pig eating all the food at the fast food, the World Food Festival thing twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The episode even ends with a sad Alpha
like it.
talking to himself, looking at the discs, asking,
Were we close, Zordon? I wonder.
A Ranger among thieves. TJ, Carlos, Ashley, and Cassie go back to school for a test.
Okay.
What?
Okay. Listen. All right, Zeus. All right, Zeus. Wait. I have good news that I'm gonna spoil it a little bit.
Okay.
This is like one of 3 times they're in school the entire season, and I'm not exaggerating when I say that.
Are they registered as actual high school students?
I genuinely don't think so, because they vanished into space for like a solid week and then came back, and like no one said anything. So
Yeah. And then they're taking an exam?
Yeah. Also, Ashley Shird is definitely not school appropriate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is not school appropriate.
It was the 90s. What do you mean? The 90s were a wild time, man.
Excuse me? I feel like there's more important things to worry about. Anyway, Andros goes to the surf spot while everyone else is in school to make some new friends. Unfortunately, these friends are thieves, and Andros uses his telekinesis to commit crimes. Unknowingly to him.
Commit crimes.
It's an alright
Yeah,
episode.
because he's like, he doesn't know any better. He's new to Earth. You know?
He's new to Earth. He doesn't understand their customs, blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm glad that they did this episode early, because if they had done it later in the season, it wouldn't have made any sense.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So giving Andros some character
B-Ranger do
development.
crimes,
He's
true.
pretty oblivious to most things, but has too big of a heart to think the worst of someone. He even manages to make some of the thieves admit to their crimes and turn over a new leaf. When push comes to shove, Cassie leaves her diary at the surf spot, and 2 guys find it for her. George and Lenny. Your high school English teacher is having a blast right now.
So that's of Mice and Men, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The other funny thing, and I'll say this, Zeus, just because I told Kaine this. I actually love this episode of Mega Ranger, and they steal this plot like spot on. This guy right here in the yellow shirt is actually acted by the Yellow Ranger from Zhu Ranger, which was Mighty Morphin season 1.
Oh.
So I always really just like seeing that. It's just nice, like, oh, they reused an actor.
Lenny, the smaller guy, uses the diary as blackmail, saying Cassie can have it back if she goes on a date with her friend George, a timid but overall sweet-looking guy, which she hesitantly
Who likes
agrees
donuts.
to. Meanwhile, Professor Phenomenus creates a plutonium reactor or something. He basically made a nuke that is being kept in this tall building.
Yeah,
Why?
listen, don't worry about it.
It's Power Rangers.
It's Power Rangers. Yeah, that just, just normal stuff. Just normal
Monsters
stuff.
don't exist.
Monsters don't exist.
Monsters aren't real.
But putting a nuclear nuke in the highest building.
Yeah,
is
nuclear nuke.
plausible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Cassie convinces George to ditch Lenny, and the two seemingly have a nice time. However, Astronomer sends down an elephant monster to knock down the building and have the nuclear reactor go off.
Yeah.
And wouldn't you know?
It's also really funny because Cassie's wearing the same outfit as Mega Pink is in this episode. Like, suspenders and all. So it's just like...
So they can, like, mix footage if need be.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Oh, Cassie and George are having their date in the same building.
Whoa.
The other Rangers need to use the Mega Tank, a new vehicle that'll rarely be used.
It's only used like 3 times.
Cassie can't morph since she's with George.
And it doesn't get used much in Mega Ranger
save the
either.
two, Cassie morphs, they fight the monster and stop the nuke from blowing up. The episode ends with George apologizing for using the diary as blackmail and asks Cassie out on a date for real. She says yes, but what about the Phantom Ranger?
He's
Nah,
gone.
The writers
He's
probably
gone,
forgot all about him already.
I honestly, I was about to say in like by the end of like Turbo, it's like, what happened to Phantom?
Yeah. Oh, he's around.
He's
but
around.
He's fighting the good fight.
Yeah, he's on the war in
Well,
Eltar.
I was
Yeah.
so confused because like, what happened to Phantom? He just disappeared into
Yeah.
the unknown after that one single episode.
He's out here fighting for his life, and she's out here fighting for her diary.
And donuts. Donuts.
The Astro Megaship has a training simulation where the Rangers can fight these goofy
Oh,
creatures.
these are the foot soldiers from
those are
Mega
the
Ranger.
actual- oh.
Those
Yeah.
are the actual foot soldiers, yeah.
They look very, yeah, no, not okay.
So
pass.
it's so funny because I remember when these were first coming out, the toys featured these as the foot soldiers, but they never showed up until like this episode, and it was just very confusing. Like, who are these guys?
Yeah. And this is
Until they
like,
were the actual foot soldiers and
Yeah.
yeah.
and they're
okay.
doing like a training program. At least in space they are, but this is actually just the Blue Ranger's ability that he can teleport people to a cyberspace where the Rangers have superpower. Yeah, listen, technology.
It's Power Rangers.
It's Power Rangers.
It's Power Rangers.
Yeah.
It's Power
Well,
Rangers.
actually, it's Super Sentai, but yeah.
Power
All right.
Rangers still.
Welcome in, Lorian and Raiders. Welcome to the stream.
in!
Welcome in, guys. We are nerding out over some Power Rangers related stuff.
Hi-yo.
Pull up a chair, kick up your feet,
I'm
let's have
the
some
noob.
fun. Yeah, I was gonna say we're educating Zeus on Power Rangers in space.
So
I was just gonna let it go.
I can't stand it. You're so cute.
I'm trying to pinch your cheeks. Right on the pink circles. Just pinch them.
Creatures known as craterites. After a thunderstorm, it somehow messes with the programming, and the craterites escape into the real world.
Oh,
They go to Earth and
no.
take on the form of humans. The side story follows.
They actually
this
look
little kid
very
who's constantly
wacky. I can see why
Yeah.
you prefer the American one.
But this episode was really creepy, actually. Like, really, really creepy.
Yeah.
telling lies for no reason. So naturally, when he sees the craterite humans, nobody believes him. That is until the Rangers find him and believe the story. It's pretty creepy stuff. Them hiding in broad daylight just
My God.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Because they
Oh
might
my.
look goofy, but then you look at it and it's like, this is teeth.
Oh wow. Oh.
So
Hey.
obviously, like, you know, at first glance, it's like, oh, it's a person in a suit, right? But if you like suspend your belief a little bit,
Yeah.
and just like, oh my gosh, that's terrifying.
Yup.
I got a big grade as well. Get through.
Yeah, go for it. Let's go.
Hey, girls, hello.
Hell yeah.
Hello. We're currently watching Power Rangers. I'm being indoctrinated by
Yes.
Kaine and Roy today.
She said it
And
finally.
I'm sorry that we're showing this guy to you.
Wait. No, don't be sorry. We gotta get Girl DM into this next.
Yeah, I have to go to bed. I was streaming 15 hours. Oh yeah, I was
So
chatting
sit back,
with you.
relax, and enjoy with us. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. They have to go to bed.
Listen.
They've been up for 60. Guys.
She had a stressful time in
Oh my
Stormblood. She's in post game. I'm sure it was very depressing.
Oh my
Now it's time to
God.
watch Power Ranger stuff and be happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you yell, girl, yeah, get out of here. Yeah, get out of here right now.
One of
Immediately.
us.
Right now.
Thank you
I
so
beat
much.
Stormblood. Let's go. You did it.
It's time for Pog
Let's go. Good
Burners.
night. I go. Good night. I'll talk about IDV with you later. Because I want to play with you about IDV later on. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the raid.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Everybody wants to watch Power Rangers today, huh?
It's a good day for Power Rangers.
It's a good
They
day.
for
for
Power
Power
Rangers.
People missed us
Yeah.
talking about Power Rangers. See?
Yeah, they rated
Too
us.
much.
Yeah.
It did take us 2 months to get back. It was worth the wait,
Oh my
okay?
God.
It's worth the wait.
Oh, my
blending
ears.
in, waiting to attack. Tying up the humans they're taking on the appearance of.
That's very
now,
creepy.
in Mega Ranger, the Craterites were the actual Sentai's foot soldiers. The Quantrons are an American-made creation.
Yep.
Which
The
I give
Quantrons
props
look
to.
much
The
better.
Quantrons
Yeah.
are way
Too,
cooler
yeah.
than these goofy pink things. However, for this episode, they're actually able to use the Sentai footage of the Rangers fighting them.
At least,
The Rangers stop
yeah.
the Craterites, and this kid learns to never tell a lie again.
It's like the boy who cried wolf kind of story, but actually done really well because it's so
Yeah.
creepy.
It's terrifying.
Yeah.
That is
The
scary.
Wasp with a heart.
Oh, I love this episode.
We see a wasp monster that's very harmless, clearly not wanting to be a villain, but having it forced onto him. When him and
Aw.
Cassie get into a fight, the wasp clearly has the upper hand and can blast Cassie into a million pieces, but can't do it.
Oh
The
my
two
god, I got
develop a bit of a
reminded of
friendship.
like the villain from
How-
Mystic Force. That wasn't a villain. I don't know if you guys remember him, but like they
Oh.
were also befriended by the Pink Ranger, and something.
This is the season where they started doing that.
Remember, yes.
Yeah, I don't remember the name. God, because like the names for the villains are so convoluted sometimes. I'm just like, I don't want to remember.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, like the Pink Ranger tried so hard in trying to save them, and then like he got corrupted and turned into the big baddie, the actual big guy that they had to fight by the end.
Oh.
Yeah.
But,
Well,
yeah,
don't look at.
Oh, spoilers! Sorry.
Awkward.
Awkward? What do you mean awkward, huh?
Just play it.
However, the
Okay.
Wasp now feels worthless, not being able to do what he was seemingly created for. It's a really good episode with tons of heart. There's another Wasp monster that is evil, and he takes over when the nice Wasp doesn't listen. Even fighting back against Astronema when Cassie's in danger.
Oh no!
Astronema then blasts the Wasp, and Cassie gives her the most intense death stare I've ever seen.
Let's rock it! Power Rangers! Yeah!
They defeat the bad monster, and the episode has a nice ending, with the Wasp still not sure if he can live in this world since he's a monster and will always have people judging him, but still wants to do good, despite what everyone might initially judge him for.
He's out there. He lived.
He's out there.
Yeah. He's a liver.
Walking around.
He's a liver.
I was just kidding. I was just giving you fall.
I was like, don't tell me that he died.
No. That's in like 20 episodes. Don't worry.
Yeah,
What?
Huh?
Huh?
What? That's
What?
Huh?
What?
What?
Huh?
Anyway.
The Delta Discovery.
Don't play my heart like
We start
this.
off with Diva Talks.
That's
and the
crazy.
I haven't seen any evil
Transporting
Tommy in a
Zordon
while.
to
This is like a quick change of pace.
That's
Oh, you won't see that for another 20
crazy.
What?
Yeah, don't worry. Listen. You don't have to worry about evil Rangers at all this season, okay? No, there's not a single like side switch at all, okay?
There's nothing like that. In this
Nothing
season.
at all. Nothing at all.
Thank goodness. No one gets Tommied, right? There's no subscription in these powers.
No.
Okay.
No. Why would you say that?
It sounds like you guys are lying to me.
I'm not lying.
I'm not lying.
I trust both of you. Why would you lie to me?
That was a mistake.
The Phantom Ranger not far behind, witnessing
Hey,
everything.
look, there's the
else going
Phantom
on.
Ranger.
He
Two
creates a
different
video message, but
responses.
gets ambushed.
I trust
He
you.
manages
I
to
know.
fight the Piranhatron
Mistake.
off for a bit, long enough to shoot his message into space. However, it's Astronema and her forces that really get the upper hand on the Phantom
She
Ranger.
really likes to change her
Meanwhile,
hair
the
every
space-
single
She
day.
does. And this was
I wonder
before
how
Scott
damaged that
Pilgrim,
hair
so
must be at this point.
we like to imagine that they're wigs. Yeah.
Rangers receive
Maybe.
the message,
Or just
that he's
space
found
magic.
Zordon, and head to the planet to see if he's still there. They fight off
Can I just say-
them that he's found Zordon, and head
I love this. They go into these tubes and it morphs them and they land on these giant surfboard looking things
Ooh.
called
Called
galaxy
Galaxy
gliders.
Head
to the planet to
anyone
see
that
if he's
watched
still
this
there.
and didn't jump down a slide like that is a liar.
Absolutely. Especially anybody that didn't also say galaxy glider hang 10. Just saying.
Yeah.
They fight off Ecliptor, and we get a nice reunion with last season's heroes. He informs the team that Divatox has already left, but their forces are strong. The Phantom Ranger then gives Andros a key to access a new weapon, the Delta Megaship.
Whoa, a new weapon.
A new weapon.
I wonder how long that's been sitting there. Anyway,
Rangers
He,
off
wait,
their
he just
tail,
had that in
Astronema
the
sent
back
a
of his
monster-
pocket this entire time?
So we've talked about this very briefly, but I have theories. It'll make more sense as we keep going.
Yeah.
Down to Earth. Andros says he'll go and retrieve the new ship, with the rest of the team going down to fight the monster, with the Phantom Ranger saying he'll be okay on his own for now. But when the Rangers leave, we see that he's badly wounded.
Oh.
The Rangers are struggling to fight the monster, being a 2-on-1. Andros eventually navigates his way around the space station and locates the Delta Megaship. He flies it down to Earth, but there's a surprise. The ship is also a Megazord.
I love this thing.
Delta
It's
Megazord.
so badass looking. It's got
Whoa!
gun hands.
This is easily the coolest Zord of all time.
All right, good.
It's so cool. Anyway, my theory is that this is the Phantom Ranger's personal Zord.
Ooh.
In universe, yeah.
Okay.
It's never confirmed, but the colors are the same. And it's just, why else would he have this key, you know?
Yeah.
Unless it's his Megazord, yeah.
Yeah. No,
It has
that's
sunglasses
simply
and
my
machine
thing.
gun hands.
I like
With
that
his new
take.
power, the Rangers defeat the monsters. They try to get a track on Divatox's ship carrying Zordon, but they can't find it anymore.
Damn.
The Rangers return back to the
He had
planet
Artillotron and this. Yeah, and Artillotron was his colors as well.
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
Was on, but he's gone. Leaving a video message.
Oh, I love this. Wait, I pointed this out the last time too.
Was on, but he's gone.
Why are Carlos's colors green here?
Oh my god. What the heck? What happened?
I pointed that out the first time Kaine and I watched it too, but no one. TJ's colors aren't red; they're blue.
I couldn't come up with a reason either, but maybe residual powers. But then why is TJ blue?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, that's no good. I think this is just they just goofed.
Gone.
No, wait, is
Leaving a video
is it the glowing for black for like the color black be like weird?
They use purple. Yeah, they
use purple.
Yeah,
They use
purple should have been fine. Yeah.
I don't know.
Message saying that he survived but will continue the search for Zordon. However, he does leave a nice extra message for Cassie, promising her that he'll be okay and not to worry.
Aww.
You can bring other people back on Earth. It's fine.
Yeah.
Professor Phenomenus creates
I'll be here when you return.
Oh my god, he's literally like, if you ever want me, I'll be here type of guy.
I love it.
Listen, I'll be fighting for the sake of the entire universe. But you, I need you to go live your life, all right?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, stop.
He's so hot. Oh. Also, yeah, so Professor Egad made an evil gun.
Oh.
Ray, a machine that,
that sounds
turns
like
things evil.
Yeah.
Why would you do
that?
That
Sounds like
in the
a
world of
Phineas
Power
and
Rangers?
Ferb type
Why would
of.
you not create a
That's crazy.
Whatever.
That's crazy.
Color Phineas and Ferb.
Next,
I'm sorry,
next, you're gonna say there's a platypus.
That's so funny.
That's nutty.
Geronimo gets a hold of it and turns things evil, including the Delta Megazord.
No,
They punch
not
it enough
already.
times And it turns good again. When the Rangers then discover a new feature. Using the battleizer that came with the Delta Megazord, they can press a button and
Hey, what was that word they just said, Zeus?
A what?
What was the word they just said?
Wait, I didn't get to hear it because I was trying to get the
feature.
chocolate.
Using the battleizer that
What was that word?
Battleizer?
Oh, that's
came with
crazy.
the Delta Megazord, they can press a button and
Oh, okay.
combine the two
All right.
Zords to create the Astro Delta Megazord.
Also, this is like episode like 9, by the way, and they already have
It's episode
this.
that they already got. Wow.
Yeah.
They already got a
They got a
fusion
combination
Megazord.
Megazord.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, combination
Oh my
Megazord already.
God.
I will say this was super cool for Mega Ranger as well, because they did get this very early, but they didn't use it all the time because they always wanted to just use Galaxy Mega. Like it was, they were like, we didn't need to escalate it unless we like really needed to, and I always loved seeing that like variety of mecha.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
this thing kicks even more ass.
It's so
with the
cool.
Galaxy
There's
Okay.
guns
being
on
the
his shoulders.
That's peak.
Yeah.
Like who?
But so the question then becomes, if this was the Phantom Ranger's personal Zord, how did it already have a configuration to go with the Astro
Zordon.
Mega ship? So are you saying that the Phantom Ranger got his Zord from Zordon?
That's what I'm thinking. That's weird.
I mean, if
Wow.
if the fan theory, well, if it is a fan theory, but a lot of people thinking that it's canon, where like the Phantom Ranger being actually Zordon's kid or son, well, I guess it kind of makes sense as to why he would have that immediately. Or he knows like the what do you call it, the Space Rangers, and before
Andros
before
or
the ones that we
maybe-
have now,
Yeah.
and he was teamed up with them before, and then had that Megazord together with them until
Look
like
at Zeus coming
you-
up with
you-
her own theories. That's
Ooh.
so cool.
That's cooking. I like that.
I'm
Yeah,
so
can you
proud.
imagine? Can you imagine if the Phantom Ranger was actually part of Andros's team?
Yeah. Or
Wait,
like
that's kind
the
of
previous Space Ranger team.
Yeah.
the
prior.
previous,
That'd be
yeah.
That's pretty
Yeah.
cool. I do
But,
like that
yeah,
theory.
but then like either something happened where they had to retire, or like something happens, yada yada yada. But then new Rangers for the Space Rangers happen, and he just doesn't come back,
Yeah.
having to do that with them anymore,
The-
because they're not the same Rangers.
The funny part of it, though, also boils back down to Zordon always has a plan. So if Zordon gave the Phantom Ranger this Zord, then Zordon also
It's
knew
for
that
this
he would
one purpose.
he would
For
also
this one
eventually
instant.
he would eventually
Oh.
run into the Space Rangers just to combine with them.
Yeah.
That's it.
I don't want it to think that way, because it makes it seem like Zordon is this all-knowing and having like
kinda
20,
is, though. Kinda
is,
20
though.
steps ahead of
Yeah.
the guy or something.
Don't worry, that'll come up again in 25 seasons.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This man is
I'm
playing
not exaggerating.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, if we're on the same wavelength, which I'm pretty sure we are.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, 100%.
Come up again in
This
25
man
seasons.
is playing 30D chess.
Yeah. He's just
oh
a,
my god,
just
it's
a space
literally
wizard.
just he sees everything up until the end.
Yeah,
he
listen.
sees the future.
He's great
Who in
like
their right
that.
mind would mess with this thing? Grandma Matchmaker. Ashley's grandma comes for a visit with the
I love this episode in Mega Ranger.
intention of finding her a husband. So to get out of this situation, she
Don't worry
tells her
about it.
grandma
Wait,
that her
what?
and
An
Carlos are
arranged
actually
marriage?
dating.
That's crazy.
That's about
Did
it,
you
really.
see that, by
Kind of
the way?
first real nothing.
I'm right here.
Yeah, I'm right here.
A husband.
That's so funny.
I'm like, Connor, bro, I know you're down bad, but come on. You have to
Listen,
outright-
he's just enjoying himself, you
So
know?
to get out of the situation, she tells her grandma that her and Carlos are actually dating. That's about it, really. Kind of the first real nothing filler episode.
So the crazy thing in the Sentai is the grandmother is doing the same exact thing. It is literally like a copy episode, but the grandmother
They're
is so
high
like
schoolers.
yes,
At
but
least in the Mega, they're high schoolers.
so in Japan it's a little different because like they're like, hey, I think you should like date this person. Like grandparents are typically like, you should date this person and have kids.
Oh, because they want to have grandkids
Yeah,
to see before.
and it's not like they're like freshmen; they're like seniors getting ready to graduate. But so the grandmother follows the Yellow Ranger around the entire episode, and when things get dangerous and and she can't morph, the grandmother drives a car into the monster and tries to fight the monster by herself.
Yo!
The grandmother is such a badass.
That is such a that's a badass grandma. What the heck?
It's so great.
Yo.
The Beryllian Sting.
I love this
This episode.
Mainly because we get introduced to a new main villain.
Darkonda.
He seems to have a history with...
I love this guy. Especially...
Everyone loves to hate this guy.
Yeah.
They love to hate this guy.
So he's an amazing villain because you hate him so much.
Oh.
Like, they wrote him because they want you to hate him, and that's why he's amazing, because you do hate him.
Okay.
Also, his voice is great because it's somehow the same in English and Japanese in terms of tone. It's very much like here, when I have all these schemes and
He's almost
plots.
like he's almost like a Joker style voice.
Okay.
It's just somehow the same in both languages, and it's just amazing.
With Ecliptor. He comes off as a very conniving snake in the grass. He releases a bug that bites Carlos that seemingly has no cure, and will slowly turn him into a monster.
That's crazy.
Darkonda sneaks his way onto the Dark Fortress to inform Astronema of his deed, in order to get into her good graces. Weirdly though, he says that they've actually met a long time ago.
Whoa.
But Astronema doesn't remember that.
That's crazy.
He's clearly trying to sneak his way up the ranks over Ecliptor so he can have control. Meanwhile, Carlos isn't doing so well.
Oh.
Andrew says that KO35 was working on a cure, so him and TJ venture off to find it, with Cassie and Ashley needing to stay behind on board to look after Carlos.
Also, just small thing, completely original plot for In Space.
Oh,
No-
this is original.
It's completely original. You can
Oh.
kind of see the footage, like you can tell with the reflections and the lighting and things like that it's like an American set, but like it starts getting hard to tell sometimes, which is something great for In Space.
Yeah.
It's another really solid episode, with Andros and TJ needing to fight Darkonda to get the cure before he does, while Ashley and Cassie are in like a horror movie.
Yeah.
Being stalked
I
by
was
the
about to
mutated
say.
Carlos. They eventually find the medicine, cure Carlos, whoop Darkonda, and destroy the Beryllian bug.
So good.
Yeah,
The episode
this
ending
episode
with
is
Andros and
nuts.
Ashley looking over the abandoned KO-35. Andros once again worrying about his missing sister.
Yeah.
TJ's identity crisis. With Darkonda slowly worming his way into
Oh,
Astronema's ranks,
also
he
a really
convinces
good
her that he has
episode.
a brilliant plan to stop the Rangers. The Rangers set up a satellite to track Zordon, so Ecliptor and Darkonda go down to destroy it.
Of course.
When the Rangers show up, however, Darkonda betrays Ecliptor and fuses their bodies together, becoming Dark Cliptor.
Wow.
This thing looks
Terrifying.
so cool, but so nightmare fuel. Like the spikes
nightmare
just coming
fuel.
out, the smile, the big beady yellow eyes.
That is wow.
Man, it's so good.
Which is an awesome name. Darkonda having full control. Dark Cliptor is super powerful, capturing Ashley, Carlos, and Cassie, and landing a strike so powerful on TJ's head.
Look how busted the helmet is too.
Oh my god.
Yeah. They did not mess around this season.
No.
And Andros and him are
Holy
forced to
shit.
retreat. After Andros tends to TJ's wounds, he wakes up with amnesia, not knowing literally anything. Meanwhile, Darkonda tells Astronema that Ecliptor actually turned on him and was forced to fuse together so the plan wouldn't go wrong.
That was crazy.
Darkonda is such a snake. I always hated him so much as a kid. Andros is forced to go down.
But that's why you love him, because he's such a, like, that's good. You love that kind of thing, you know?
He's a villain.
Yeah.
And fight Darkliptor alone, with TJ slowly walking around trying to remember. His memory eventually returns. They free the other Rangers and lay the smackdown on Darkliptor. Even during the Megazord fight, when the Rangers are about to land the final strike, Darkonda unfuses with Ecliptor and uses him as a shield.
Oh my!
Now, we do learn that the only reason Ecliptor just doesn't destroy Darkonda is because Darkonda says that he'll reveal the truth to Astronema, which Ecliptor clearly doesn't want to happen.
Whoa.
The truth of what?
I don't know.
We're gonna have to find out.
Find out next time.
I wonder what that
Power
is.
Rangers in space.
Also, in a fit of rage,
Find out next time on Oshi Danger. Or Oshi Sentai.
That is
V
definitely.
Danger.
I feel like this is an actual series I would be hooked on. Definitely.
Yeah.
It's
If
real
it
good.
keeps doing like cliffhangers like this.
Whoa, that's crazy.
And actual mystery reveals.
Whoa, it's almost like
plot
there's
twists.
a long ongoing plot that they keep introducing small new threads that all tie together.
Yeah. Wow.
That's
it's crazy.
Ecliptor raises his sword to Darkonda, and of course Astronema just so happens to walk in on it.
And has new
Saying
hair
that
again.
Astronema didn't believe Darkonda's story at first, but now she does. Astronema is a
Hell
very
yeah, Delta
interesting
Zero.
villain. Being a teenager makes her easy to manipulate emotionally, which Darkonda takes full advantage of. Flashes of Darkonda. We once again see Andros watching the footage of his sister being abducted. However, this time, for some unexplained reason, we get a new camera angle of the abduction, showing that it was clearly Darkonda who stole Corone. So, while TJ and Cassie go to the Dagobah system,
we're gonna go check out a planet in the Dagobah system.
That's
What? Dagobah?
Dagobah. Dagobah.
That's a Star Wars reference.
Yep.
Oh!
Literally a Star Wars planet. It's where Yoda is.
Oh my god.
Disney doesn't own Power Rangers yet. Andros, in a fit of rage, then goes to the planet Onyx, a Wild West-looking planet where all the villains seem to gather.
Yeah!
This planet comes up several times in this season and the next season.
Why?
I love this season. This planet.
It's just a meeting place for like villains to hang out and have drinks. Like that's
It's the Wild West.
Oh,
That's
the
it.
wild. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
absolutely. Hey, Geddon, it's good to see
It's
you.
wild.
What's up,
It's
homie?
high noon.
It's high noon.
It's high noon.
Darkonda is of course there and demands a super potion from the bartender.
Damn.
Ecliptor is
Not
one
even a
step
hyper
ahead
potion?
and forces the bartender to instead give Darkonda a mysterious drink. A game of cards then ensues between Darkonda, some other monsters, and a vaguely familiar hooded figure.
I hate that there's a figure of that, and it's just the cloak is like the thing that's actually
Yeah.
They play for some key cards that were apparently stolen from the Battle of Eltar. The hooded figure wins them, and Darkonda wants to make a trade.
From
The
Eltar?
hooded man tells him that he'll give them Zordon's key cards for information, asking about KO-35, where Darkonda admits that he stole a little girl years ago, and he wouldn't believe where she is now. Before he can further explain, he notices the morpher, quickly catching on that the hooded man is a Power Ranger. A really solid fight then happens. Seriously, the American fight choreography is really good and always
This is
has
around
been.
the time that Koichi Sakamoto started working on Power Rangers.
Yep.
Yeah, so starting from here onward, the fight choreography is going to be fantastic.
Koichi Sakamoto is like a famous stunt coordinator.
Yeah.
He works on a lot of like tokusatsu, so Kamen Rider,
okay.
Super Sentai, and Power
He
Rangers.
started working on Power Rangers, and his work on Rangers eventually got him work in Rider, and then after Rider, Sentai, and now he works on Ultraman, and he like goes back and forth.
Oh, what's it's the Sakamoto effect, right?
Oh yeah, this the Koichi effect.
Girl earlier, damn. She was on that shot.
So he had an interview recently at goodness, I forget the convention. He had a U.S. convention appearance. He really wants to do stuff for Marvel, and I'm here like, what? Let him do stuff for Marvel.
Honestly, just send him that video and be like, just let him do it. Just let him do it.
Please, I beg.
Yeah,
I feel
absolutely.
like Marvel action scenes would look very nice with that.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
Goodness.
Just realized how much I watch Power Rangers since I recognize most of those shots and scenes. Welcome to the fandom. Welcome to the fandom.
Unlike Mighty Morphin, though, that focused on martial arts, here it's some really solid swordplay. Andros manages to escape off the planet.
Because that is another interesting thing. None of the Rangers on the space team are martial artists.
Yeah.
Not a single one.
Wait, the stunts were mostly done by their doubles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, as far as like, because prior to Turbo, second half of Turbo, none of them were martial artists. The only martial artist after the power transfer was Justin, technically.
Yep. So everyone else is just, oh, I played soccer. Oh, I was a cheerleader. Oh, my ancestors did martial arts. Or I play baseball. You know?
Yeah.
And with the key cards, where the rest of the team find out it was Darkonda who kidnapped Andros' sister. He challenges the Rangers to a fight, willing to exchange more information for the key cards.
That's crazy.
However, when Darkonda drinks what he thinks is the strength potion, he turns into a rabid monster, leaking goo. How wonderful. He grows big and they summon the Astro Delta Megazord. However, whatever was in that potion is proving too much, since the final strike wasn't enough to take him out.
Oh, I wanted to see if we could get a close-up.
Darkonda...
Like, look how much more grotesque it is with the shit that's like growing out of him. Yeah.
It's disgusting.
There's like a bunch of different variants of how Darkonda looks this season, and all of them are nightmare fuel.
Oh god.
Wasn't Carlos a martial artist?
Technically,
Not yet.
Well, yeah, so like all of them kind of, after becoming Rangers, dabble in martial arts.
Yeah.
But prior to becoming a Ranger, they didn't do anything of the sort.
Yeah.
Summons another monster.
Remember, Zeus is not seen in space, and Kaine and I are Power Rangers junkies. So like, we're bringing them up to speed with stuff like that. So if we're being
it's
vague,
like they're slowly dragging me along in this adventure.
So if we're being vague or saying something incorrect, assume we're saying it incorrect on purpose or saying something vague on purpose.
Yeah.
To fight by his side, with the episode ending with the Zord and Ranger safety in serious jeopardy.
I love that shot. It's so
The
cool.
Rangers Mega Voyage. Alpha finds out.
Also, we're like 14 episodes in, by the way,
This is
and
only 14 episodes in.
We're not even that far in.
In
There's
space,
been so
already.
much story.
In space moves so fast, but also so well.
Key cards are actually the keys to a powerful weapon hidden on one of Jupiter's moons. So, with no other choice, the Rangers detach the Delta Megazord and fly into space to find it, leaving Alpha in control of the Astro Megazord to try and defend the Earth from Darkonda. Astronomer finds out what's going on.
Just Alpha.
Just Alpha. Oh
Just
my
Alpha. This is the
God.
first time Alpha's actually like had a fight too.
Like
So
a
they
fight.
had to buy time
Yeah.
for them to bring back the the weapons.
I think the only other time is when he in the very first Mighty Morphin movie where he like karate chops Ivan Ooze.
Yeah.
And that's really it. That's like the only time he like fights, quote unquote.
The only scene.
And I actually love this for Mega Ranger as well, because obviously this is similar plot that they have to go find the new stuff and everything like that. But it's literally the entire tech team that makes all the weapons and stuff. Like, this is an entire spaceship, so it's got like 50 people manning it. So they take over while the Rangers go to find the new weapon stuff. And it's like whoa, we have to leave like the actual commander, and the actual commander stepped on the front lines to fight. It's a very like, we're all in this together kind of moment.
Megazord to try and defend the Earth from Darkonda. Astronomer finds out what's going on and follows the Rangers to the moon. A big fight breaks out between the Rangers and the Quantrons before the
Can I just say the music that he's using is so good for these scenes?
Yeah.
Connor's gotten so much better at these videos. Like, it's crazy. Oh my god. That makes me so excited to watch Lost Galaxy. Yeah.
The Rangers manage to get away and continue their search, where they eventually come across the Mega Vehicles.
I
Mega
love
V1,
these
They're so cool. Oh, they're so freaking cool looking.
V2, V3, V4, and V5. All unique vehicles that the Rangers can individually control. Astronomus sends that monster to attack Andros, and it's a really interesting fight scene because there's no music.
What?
It's like this in Mega Ranger 2. They're trying to
Along
add
with
like
being
the
filmed
extra
primarily
emphasis
in
of
the
it.
Dark, it really feels out of place, but in a good way. We cut back to Alpha, where him and Dekka aren't doing so good. Darkonda is absolutely thrashing the Astro Megazord, on the brink of total destruction. On their way back to Earth, though, Cassie notices a transformation control.
I've got one too. I'm going for it.
Oh, and the music kicks in! Oh!
Yes, of course. The Mega Vehicles are able to transform into a Megazord. And when it makes its debut, it's one of the most amazing entrances I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah!
It kicks so much ass. This is the Mega Voyager, and it is
Also, where did these key cards come from, Zeus?
This man is playing 30D chess.
It was from Alpha.
No, it's from Zordon.
It's
Oh,
from
it was
Zordon.
from Zordon.
They
Yeah,
left.
but
They were in the
they
possession.
left that key card to Alpha as well. What?
No. So these key cards must have gotten out of his hands somehow, some way.
Because they're from
And so
Eltar. Yeah.
And so Darkonda had them.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when Andros finally gets them and steals them back from Darkonda, they didn't know what they were. But upon getting them, Zordon put them there in case of an emergency.
What?
A whole new set of Zords.
On the moon.
What is this?
On the moon.
On Jupiter's moon.
Yeah.
Not our moon, Jupiter's
moon. Sorry.
What?
That's your moon, Zeus. You should know about this.
I do not know. I have not seen this man going.
You don't have Zordon on your moon?
That's
I haven't
crazy.
seen Zordon in my moon ever.
That's crazy. I can't believe you don't like big floating blue heads. That's nutty.
Oh my god. No, I got traumatized by floating heads because of courage, so I don't trust it.
Oh, return the slab. Damn, I feel you.
It is my number one Megazord of all time. I think this debut really solidified that when I was a kid. They're able to whoop Darkonda and even blast him to bits with the Mega V3 missile.
Oh, hell yeah, card, man. That's
seemingly
dope.
destroying him, but we'll learn that it won't be that easy to get rid of Darkonda. The episode ends with a victory, but with the Astro Mega ship being pretty damaged. I think this is really the turning point when Power Rangers in Space really started to take itself seriously.
Yeah.
Not afraid to show more tense scenes and let things play out. Not needing to rush plots for the 5-year-olds to get to the Megazord
so
toy
good.
commercial, you know? Using more orchestral music and overall feeling like a serious action show. The next episode is a Turbo crossover. Yeah, true.
Yeah, and it's a good one.
Okay. And here... We'll get to it, but I have things to say about this episode.
Alright,
To the
play
rescue.
it.
We start off on a desolate planet with the Piranhatron wrangling Storm Blaster and Lightning Cruiser.
Whoa, remember that they got kidnapped at the end of Turbo?
Oh yeah.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Cruiser is able to distract the Piranhatron and allow Storm Blaster to fly away and get some help. The Megaship picks this up, and the former Turbo Rangers are happy to see it, with Andros being like, I've never heard of a Storm Blaster before. Bro, you're a space ranger, how have you never heard of it? Meanwhile, Divatox also makes her return, asking for Astronema to keep an eye out
Also new hair.
for Storm
Yeah,
Blaster.
like the
But of
hairstyle,
course,
okay.
she tells Divatox to shove it. The Rangers track down Storm Blaster, but Astronema's forces also ambush them, with the Rangers taking a big blast
love
to
that
allow
monster
Storm Blaster to
design.
get
It's
away.
so cool
We
looking.
then cut
Also, can we just say
them,
the
with
fact that
Rangers taking a big
they took a shot for Storm
They took
Blaster.
a shot, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
blast to
my.
allow Storm Blaster to get away. We then cut to Justin, who's looking up into space hoping that his friends are okay. Complete
See,
with a little
pause. I don't understand this. They have been to and from Earth so many times, and
And
not
they haven't
once,
seen Justin once?
Not once have they contacted their former
Oh
teammate
my
/ friend.
god! I thought that like in the background they were probably like, oh yeah, I met Justin like a couple weeks ago. Before,
Yeah,
you know,
like
all that
no.
stuff, but never mind.
He's over
okay.
here looking up at the stars, like, wow. I really hope my friends are okay.
Really hope they're not dead.
And then your friends going to the same
Yeah.
high school you were
To
at.
school, they're fighting over diaries. They're playing soccer.
Wait, wouldn't it be the same school?
Yeah, it's the same.
They definitely
school.
saw him.
Same
There's no way
school.
they didn't say. Oh wait. Did Justin move? Did his dad get the job at Nasada?
I don't think so. No, because he wanted to stay in town, right? Remember?
He wanted to stay with his dad.
I don't know,
That's what
because
he
I don't think
wanted.
we ever got confirmation whether he. I'm assuming he moved, which is why they didn't go tell him because they didn't know where he was.
I guess. If that's the case, then if that's the case, it's far more understandable. But I feel like it could have been as simple as like, "Hey, we're alive."
Yeah, I agree with that. I get you.
I know your communicator's working, so just a heads up. We're good.
Yeah, we're good.
We're
alive.
We're
We're fighting a lot of bad baddies, but you know what? We're good.
Yeah, we're good. We're alive. Don't worry about us.
Yeah.
How about with your dad?
And my chat is saying if the Rangers left, then there's no reason for Justin to want to stay in Angel Grove. It's not like he had like many other friends aside from them, so
That's true.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
Yeah.
Montage of the last season. Justin's dad also tells him that they can't go fishing tomorrow because he has work. Has your character not had any growth this entire time?
That's crazy.
Anyway, Stormblaster kidnaps Justin to help the others, along with a little surprise.
Oh,
my morpher.
I'm just gonna assume.
Remember how they were destroyed?
Yeah. What?
So this is a little tiny plot hole that's never quite fully explained, but we're just kind of led to believe that these two have the ability to like temporarily recharge their powers.
Yep.
That's
it.
Stormblaster used some of its own power to charge Justin's morpher, and that's why he's able to morph again. Regardless, a really fun battle breaks out, with Justin once again being able to fight alongside his old teammates.
The two
I know I've
blues.
mentioned this before, but the music has really turned up a notch. Instead of generic rock and roll, we have what's known as a leitmotif, which according to Google is a reoccurring music soundtrack that repeats itself in different forms and in different situations. Think of it like an anime or JRPG.
Tales of
When the
Cilia,
big
too.
final fight happens, there's always that orchestral rendition of the main
Oh
theme
yeah,
song.
yeah.
Here's Power
I got
Rangers
what
in
they mean.
Spaces.
I love this.
Anyway, the 6 Rangers
I like that in small doses.
destroy the monster, but their work is
In small
I like
doses.
them in big doses.
I like that in small doses.
isn't done yet. They head to that desert planet in order to free light.
I love this shot of just them running like crazy, being like, "We're back, motherfuckers! We're about to take this car."
Like that's terrifying.
It is. Look at them. Look how
Never
wild.
imagine like 6 people
Look
trying to
how
like run
crazy
into
they look.
Even if you don't know the Power Rangers, you got this car going 90.
Bro.
And people have their weapons drawn.
Lightning Cruiser as well.
out there on
It's really
vacation,
nice
yeah, look
to see
at
that the
them.
writers really wanted to wrap up any loose ends with this final season.
Yeah, because they
old
really
buddy.
assumed. Yeah, his old buddy. I got you, man. I got you. Don't worry.
Andros even does this cool spin attack and takes out like 6 Piranhatron.
It's just a cool shot.
They rescue the vehicle.
Oh, I
and
forgot he's
Justin
still in his
tells the
he's still in his
Rangers that he thinks about the
Yeah.
Rangers, and if they ever need him, he'll always be there.
And that's the last time.
Justin is never seen again.
Yeah,
Got
last
it?
time
Never see
Justin
him
ever seen.
again.
Yeah.
He's a grown up now, by the way.
Does he keep the car?
Essentially, yeah.
We assume
my
that he
God, he
keeps the
keeps the
car
car.
and the
He's-
powers, because it's
Yeah.
not like they say that the powers will run out. So we're assuming that he has his blue turbo powers and Storm
He's
Chaser.
out here living as a solo ranger protecting whatever town he's living in now.
Aw, that's nice.
Yeah.
He became the Phantom Ranger.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about the red car? They just rescued the red car.
I assume, I don't know. Maybe it went with Justin.
Maybe
Lightning Cruiser went with Justin.
Or they
also.
went back to exploring the cosmos.
Probably.
Oh,
Yeah, it
wait.
could also
No,
be a good, yeah.
don't they go to help with Eltar?
Do they?
I
wait.
I think they do, actually. Wait. I think they go to help with Eltar. So they have to take Justin's powers back so they can go help with Eltar. That makes more sense.
Ah, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
He's not like the Phantom
Maybe.
Ranger.
I don't know. 20 years
Listen,
have passed. Who knows?
It's hard to remember.
knows?
That's
Yeah,
such a
who knows?
minute detail.
Kinda. While technically not the first crossover episode, since in Zeo they did team up with the Alien Rangers,
We don't talk about
it's
that.
definitely the first one to have the crossover as the focus, wrapping up the only real loose end right now with the Turbo story.
Can I just say, I was so disappointed by how the Zeo Alien Ranger crossover was, because the Kaku Ranger O Ranger crossover is so good. It's so the team, like the team Henshin is so freaking good. Like I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to look it up, but I'm holding back so hard. Okay.
There's a
In case of copyrights.
you
Oh
didn't
no,
see
Super
it,
Sentai never gets
obviously,
it.
Zeus, but there's this really heartfelt moment in where TJ and Justin are back to back. It's like, Blue, I'm Blue. No, I'm Blue. Wait, TJ? Yeah, what's up?
Aww,
It's just
that's
really,
so
really cute moment.
Aww.
Yeah.
It's like seeing his big brother again, but like they're wearing the same shirt. It's like,
Yeah,
wait, you're
it's
Blue?
really,
and I'm
really
Blue.
cool. I love that a lot. It's really cute.
Aw, that is so cute.
Wait, I found it. Do you guys want to see it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So I have to fast forward a little bit because it's a comparison shot between the Power Rangers one and the Super Sentai one.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, cool.
I don't see anything.
I know. I was.
Okay.
Yeah, get into it. So that's the Power Rangers one. So much more energy and so much more personality to it. Oh, and even though it's not butt rock, the music is perfect. The music is perfect. That is where I love the orchestral stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
God. Okay, sorry.
Good stuff.
All good, all good.
I'm excited.
Body switcher. It's
I will get excited at least several more times during this video.
His birthday, and there's only one thing she wants.
I don't believe you.
Andros says they don't
You think this morpher still works?
celebrate birthdays on his planet, but still surprised Ashley with a gift. A necklace with a rare gem from KO35. It's a genuinely heartwarming and sweet scene. This relationship has taken its time to show they actually care for each other without forcing any romance, like Tommy and Kat and Zeo.
I was gonna say they're like 17 episodes in now, so it's like, oh, yeah, wow, they've actually spent time together and getting to know each other.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Astronema creates a shape-shifting monster that can make anyone look like anyone. She uses this power to look like Ashley so she
CBS2
can board
music.
the megaship. A really funny scene then happens where she summons the Quantrons as a distraction, and one of them accidentally hits Astronema, and she fights back for real. Meanwhile, the real Ashley gets kidnapped and tricks the monster into turning her into Astronema. And when Algar shows up, he stupidly lets her go. We do get a really nice scene though, with Alpha giving Ashley her birthday present, not knowing it's Astronema, where she seems genuinely touched that someone would give her a gift and not want anything in return. Clearly never being shown true, genuine affection before.
That is sad, and also what?
You
I'm sorry.
Someone clip Zeus's reaction, please.
What?
I will replay it for you so you get
After-
Zeus is over here saying, "Oh man, that's so what?"
That's why I was laughing in the background. Okay, we'll play it again for you.
True, genuine
So
affection before.
sweet that they're having a revelation,
You
being
bitch.
like, oh,
Meanwhile-
someone never gave me a gift before. Throws it away. What?
Also, it's a little bit harder to see,
genuine affection
but I'll
before.
try to see if I can pause it properly.
You bitch!
So you see how she's like falling here? She's not like landing gracefully or anything. So it's because it's Astronema as Ashley, so she's like morphed and everything. But she
doesn't
went,
know what to do.
yeah, because she went through the tube and she's like, oh God, what am I supposed to do? I love this gif so much because it's just Andros looking left and
Meanwhile,
right, like what's
everyone meets
happening?
on Earth, including Ashley as Astronema
False.
and Astronema as Ashley. Ashley as Astronema tells Andros that Ashley is actually Astronema. It's confusing, but he eventually believes her and blasts at the Yellow Ranger, revealing that she is in fact Astronema. The two Astronemas get into a tussle before Andros tests out which one is actually Ashley.
Let's rock it!
Oh man, that's so funny. Astronema morphing into a Power Ranger? That's so ridiculous. That could never happen.
Just keep playing.
I didn't want to be a Power Ranger anyway.
They destroy the monster and it reverses the spell. The episode ends though with Andros sneaking away into a hidden room, and a heart monitor hooked up to someone's body.
Oh.
Survival of the Silver. The Rangers are
Man, I freaking love it in space so much. The small little details and the layers that they just slowly introduce. Oh, I love this season.
This is something that is missing.
Someone clipped it.
Thank God.
That's so funny. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna have to see it. I'll send the link as well.
All right, cool. If you guys want to throw it on my Discord, you can too. I think someone tried to post it in my chat.
There you go.
Oh my God, perfect. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you guys can pull it up if you like.
Let's watch that real quick. I want to
No,
see
it's
it.
just so stupid.
I just want to see it.
We do get a really nice scene though, with Alpha giving Ashley her birthday present, not knowing it's Astronema, where she says not want anything in return. Clearly never being shown true, genuine affection.
That is
before.
sad, and also
You
what? Sorry.
We do get a
That is so. What? Oh my gosh, guys!
If
I
that's
love
over
you
being
guys.
made into a short, I don't know what.
Oh my God, it's so perfect. It's so perfect.
I was feeling so soft for them until like, nope, never mind.
That's
Never
crazy.
mind.
Why would you ever feel soft for Astronema? That's crazy.
and take some eggs aboard the ship. Meanwhile, the Jawa from Star Wars attacks, and they're forced to retreat.
Not the
However,
Jawa.
Just like in Star Wars, they manage to disassemble some of the ship, causing it to malfunction, revealing a hidden door from the last episode.
Oh.
Cassie, Ashley, Carlos, and TJ go to investigate, where they see that the body is a Silver Ranger.
Oh, what?
Meow?
Don't worry about it.
Are you hiding contraband?
No.
Claiming that his name is Zane, and he's
heard
his
them
best
again.
friend.
Oh.
He tells the team that it was just him and Zane defending KO-35 from Dark Specter's forces. Their numbers were too much, and Zane protected Andros, ultimately sacrificing his life.
Oh,
That
no.
was 2 years ago. Zane's been in a coma and cryogenically frozen for 2 years.
So this is a point where like Kaine and I, we don't necessarily disagree, but because there's no evidence, it's also kind of like we're left to assume things, and I take a jump and Kaine decides not to.
Yeah.
So you know how like Andros like didn't want to give the Rangers the morphers right away, and you were kind of like, oh, I bet his other team died. That's what I think too. However, technically the show never says that, but it does, in my opinion, heavily imply it. And especially because of his relationship with Zane, that has been in this coma for 2 years. So I'm kind of like, the rest of his team died, and Zane is in a coma.
Yeah, and also because he has the morphers, it wouldn't make sense.
Yeah.
See, but that's the thing.
Yeah.
I've always been of the mind that he's always just had the morphers. Like they were given to him because he knows Zordon, and Zordon like, here you go, this is your ship. Go, you and
Go
Zane
find
go
your
off
teammates,
and go
type of
off and
thing.
find your teammates.
Yeah.
And I'm of the mind that in this battle, this is the first like big battle that they've ever been a part of, and he loses his only friend, his only teammate. And so as a result, he doesn't want other people to get hurt.
Exactly.
And that's why he's so apprehensive about giving the morphers.
Honestly,
That's
both of your theories
Yeah.
could work.
Both are good, and that's the cool thing about it, because it's like one doesn't really cancel out the other or make the other bad, but it's just it's a cool thing that like all fans can win with either side.
Yeah, all fans can choose whichever they want.
In hopes that he wakes up one day. The team are shocked that Andros would keep this as a secret and wonders why he never told them. But he doesn't give an answer. He never does. It's possible that this is why Andros tends to act as a lone wolf. When he had a friend, it ended badly. This also possibly explains where the other Space Rangers' powers came from. If Zane ended up in a coma, it's not impossible to think that the rest of Andros' team weren't as lucky.
I also feel like, though, that if he did have another team, this is the point where he would have mentioned it.
Maybe.
He would have until he felt like it's too traumatizing to talk about. Having to
no,
actually
of course,
see,
of course.
Yeah,
see
that's
them
like,
be gone in front of your own eyes.
What's the truth?
Feels like the time to where he would say it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To rub some salt in the wound, the eggs that the Rangers brought aboard the ship start to hatch, releasing
Oh,
a
no.
monster and causing the ship to crash back on the Jawa planet.
Oh no.
The Rangers are outnumbered. The monster is proving too
Oh, no.
powerful, and the little Jawa creatures are making their way on board, causing mayhem
no.
and destruction. So much so that the Silver Ranger's heart monitor flatlines, causing Andros to go on a violent, depressive rampage through the enemies. However, the heart monitor detects activity,
Oh.
and the little Jawa creatures get kicked off the ship.
Zane?
Zane is alive and well, making a grand entrance and absolutely whooping
2
that
years!
monster with his super silver
Hey,
eyes.
he just needed a 2-year nap, you know?
There is
Yeah.
so this is such a good intro because it's not like he saves them by like jumping in front of them and morphing or something, or like you know, strike of lightning. No, he's literally just waking up and he's like, "Oh, I'm awake now.
Yeah.
Hey guys, what's up?"
Hey guys.
Is a great name.
Battle
It's a
time?
blade
Okay,
and
let's
blaster
rock it.
combo that I loved
Yeah.
as a kid. They destroy the monster,
Whoa,
and Andros and
that's a
Zane
cool
have
weapon.
a nice reunion.
He's so hot, dude.
So
And actually
really
the-
quickly,
As
I
a kid, they
selfless
destroy
plug.
the monster, and Andros and
Um,
Zane have a
The actor Justin Nemo, who right here, he's actually going through a whole lot of stuff right now. I think
Oh.
cancer, something.
Oh.
Cancer treatment, and he has like a GoFundMe. I don't know if anyone has
Oh.
seen that, but if anyone wants to support him, I'm not gonna like say go do it, but it's
If
there.
you have the link, I'll
Yeah.
post it in.
Yeah, I can post it in my chat too.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see if I can find it. But
Okay,
continue.
okay.
Okay.
have a nice reunion. And Ashley does that thing she did with Andros.
And I'm Ashley.
Zane being less shy and more of a charmer,
Yo!
kissing Ashley's hand. Zane asks about KO35, but Andros.
Yeah, but he actually kisses
Sorry, can relate.
his own hand.
Oh,
I hate it
Charmer,
here.
kissing Ashley's hand. Zane asks about KO35, but Andros tries to keep things lighthearted, since he now has his friend back. Red with envy. Andros is finally trying to ask out Ashley on a date, but is clearly nervous to ask. When he finds her, though,
Also, really cool that it took 20 episodes to get like the new Ranger. Some of the newer seasons, I really dislike that the air quotes the 6th Ranger is like joining the team by like episode 6 or 7. Because I'm like, whoa, we don't even know any of the other Rangers yet. Like, why are you trying to send this new person to us, you know?
Yeah.
Zane is teaching her telekinesis, all while making her laugh and being charming, which immediately angers Andros.
Oh no.
A monster shows up on Earth and Zane takes charge.
Oh, no.
Once again impressing Ashley to the dismay of Andros. However,
Can I
before
just say-
Zane takes charge, once again...
He has no forward momentum anymore. This is just a free fall.
Free fall.
Oh my god, dude! I saw him like just flat. Like, look at he's literally
Yeah,
just.
he just flat. He just flat. Oh my
Ashley to the
god.
dismay of Andros.
Bro, that was a rider kick out of the Showa era if I've ever seen one.
Job, Zane demorphs in the middle of the fight. Darkonda shows up and says that he has a factory that can produce unlimited monsters. The Rangers head back to the ship, and Andros once again tries to ask out Ashley, where Zane interrupts him to talk about Darkonda. He also eats Ashley's cupcake with the biggest shit-eating grin. I love him.
Wow.
Andros, though, has had enough.
I want a
Whenever Zane
cupcake.
tries to talk to him, he gets the cold shoulder. Andros telling Zane that he clearly doesn't waste any time trying to get with Ashley. Luckily, though, Zane is a good friend and says that he knows Andros likes her and wouldn't step on his toes like that. But Andros is clearly too upset to care, even demanding that Zane stays behind when a monster attacks Earth. The Rangers get captured and Zane refuses to sit back any longer.
Oh, wow.
However, Ecliptor ambushes him.
Oh, no.
The two fight.
Let's rock it!
G.A. Mega.
What's the Super Sentai counterpart called again? Zeus?
Mega.
Mega what? Yeah.
Forgot.
Mega Ranger.
Mega. Okay, it's Mega
So-
Ranger.
So that I hate it here. I hate it here, Zeus. So it's one of the things they kept from Mega Ranger.
Only Zane has this.
So this is Silver's morpher in Mega Ranger as well, but
So
to
they have
morph,
the same morphers, yeah.
but to morph he has to type in MEGA Mega for Mega Ranger.
Okay.
So it's
Okay.
kind of like, oh, like why does it say Mega and not like power?
Zane's morpher is a cell phone, and it's pretty cool to be honest. He defeats Ecliptor, saves the Rangers from the monster, and right when he lands the finishing blow on the monster, he demorphs again. The episode ends, of course, with Andros and Zane making up and staying besties.
Why would you say that? Oh no.
He's losing a subscription, man.
Oh no. Listen.
Oh my god.
Listen, I have it on good authority that my man's, don't worry, his subscription's gonna be fine.
Okay. Roy wouldn't lie to me, right, Kaine?
No, he's gonna be fine.
Okay.
He'll be back up just as quick as lightning.
Strong as steel.
Okay.
Really quick. So I checked. He's posting his journey and junk on Instagram, but he doesn't have like a GoFundMe. I was mistaken. But if anyone wants to show love, you can do so. You know. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I thought there was like an extra thing.
No.
Okay.
No, that's it. If anyone wants to show love to him on Instagram, you're more than welcome. It's just Justin Nemo.
Yeah, send them love, guys.
Send him some big love. All right.
Was even finally asking out Ashley on a date to see Haley's comment. But Zane sneaks away to speak with Alpha Prime.
Oh.
Let's rock it!
Whoa.
Cool to be
Let's
blown
rock
the
it!
mocking up and
That
There we
was
go.
wow.
I was gonna say that like paused and rewound the
way to
entire.
speak with Alpha
That's so weird.
privately, asking for help, saying that there's something wrong with his powers. The Silver Secret. Andros and Cassie overhear Alpha talking to Zane, saying that he doesn't have much time.
Small thing that I noticed as well, Zane's wearing Hayakawa's outfit from Mega Ranger in that shot, which is kind of
This
interesting.
immediately scares the two when they go off to tell the others. However, it turns out that Alpha was talking about Zane's powers.
Yeah,
saying
just the
he only
silver
has
tank top and
2.5
black
minutes
pants.
in his Ranger form before demorphing every time, which Astronema also figures out. She also
Will the
has
VOD be up
new
later?
hair.
Yep.
I also want to
Absolutely.
mention the theme
Check
song.
tomorrow.
In both Zeo and Turbo, the opening song was about 45 seconds, but as the season went on, it got shortened. However, Power Rangers in Space was so popular at this point that they actually extended the opening song from 30 seconds to 45 seconds. They literally added in a guitar solo and a Golden Skull credit, despite not being on the show for a while now.
Yeah.
Anyway, with the Rangers thinking that Zane is
That's what I
dying,
like.
they give him the special treatment, pampering him and not letting him go into battle. He eventually realizes what's going on and takes advantage of it, which is kind of a dick move. Like, you were in a coma for 2 years. This isn't out of the realm of possibility. You
Oh
could
man,
die.
coma.
Alpha then tells Zane
no.
that essentially his morpher is out of juice, like leaving your car running but not driving it anywhere.
Makes sense.
And if he can get a strike of lightning, it can be recharged.
From California.
Apart from that, though, he's perfectly
California,
healthy,
yeah.
California.
which leads to this pretty funny exchange.
I think I'm dying.
Ay, ay, ay.
The Rangers don't let Zane go into action, though, and when they can really...
That smile.
Dying, guys.
They think I'm dying.
Oh my god.
Also, funny note, which is funny for Kaine and I because we pay attention to
Yeah.
crap like this. Never again until Cosmic Fury do they use the word die.
Yeah. It's just it's a word that they try to avoid at
It's
all
heavy.
costs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's just
He
very
uses help,
interesting.
he decides to spring into action, climbing a mountaintop where a thunderstorm is happening.
Zeus!
He holds up his morpher high into the air and lightning strikes it.
there you go, Zeus. Good job.
Thank you, Zeus.
Good job.
No problem.
Everyone thank Zeus.
No problem. Always here to help.
This freaking pose, though, dude.
Everyone thank Zeus. Please subscribe, throw bits,
No,
show your
stop.
thanks.
I do not want my timer to go any higher.
Hey guys, that's so funny. Can we raise the timer?
No. Stop it. Both of you. Both. Continue
I
the
can't
video.
believe Zeus just saved
continue.
the entire galaxy.
That's crazy. Can we get 5 gift subs in Zeus's chat? Thanks,
No,
guys.
continue the video. Continue the
Charging his powers,
Alright.
allowing him to morph on out to help
Alright,
destroy the
alright.
monster. With this really awesome triple team attack. They save the day and get Zane
Nice.
back.
Yeah.
Eating a spinach smoothie
Oh my
and
God.
forcing him to clean up the shit
Thank
for
you,
lying to them.
Hayashida.
It's great.
God
Zane is
damn
such
it.
a
I
lovable
got down to 59 hours.
Thank you,
Gotta be
Hayashida.
Get bodied, nerd.
douchebag.
Maybe trapped.
A date with danger.
I love this episode.
Astronema
Thank
accidentally
you.
attacks her own monster, and it turns on her. Zane is laughing at first, but when he realizes she's in actual danger, he saves her life and flies her to safety. Astronema then wakes up by a campfire, with Zane giving her some tea. She's disgusted by it, but he didn't think it was that bad. Astronema then threatens Zane, saying she could destroy him.
Give her the
but
500.
he doesn't think she will. And in a cute gesture, puts a marshmallow on her staff and takes it from her, teaching her
Aw.
about roasting marshmallows. She shows some vulnerability and enjoys it. Before she leaves, she does thank Zane for saving her. Clearly, they both have a crush on each other. We see Astronema in the Dark Fortress daydreaming and not worrying about being evil. And Zane is just staring at a picture of... Where did he get that?
Yeah, where?
Just her cast photo is just so funny.
It really is.
Yeah, how did he get that?
It's
Did he,
just so perfect.
Did he like look back at like previous like video footages of like the Rangers having to like figure out what like her deal was until like, he found a good one? Like,
So-
print that down. Alpha, print it now.
My assumption, even though I know we're all just memeing, I think the Rangers' helmets have like surveillance footage to them, because we kind of see this later for something else, and you'll see what I mean when we get to it.
Okay.
The Rangers go down to Earth to see a romance movie, where Astronema disguises herself to look like a normal Earthling. She accidentally bumps
That's
into
crazy.
Zane, and the two share a cutesy moment.
Oh, thank you for the 500 bits.
Let's go.
Thank you so much.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, I love messages like these. I don't know. You guys can hear my TTS, can you?
No,
Okay.
but I can read it.
All right.
I'm reading it.
I'll read it for Zeus.
Okay.
Hi guys, I just wanted to say thank you because of you and your streams. I've gotten back in touch with a big part of my childhood. I even bought my first Megazord in over a decade. Let's go.
Which one did you get?
Yeah, which Megazord did you get? Thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you. That's dope. Hell yeah.
Thank you so much.
You.
That is so sweet.
When he leaves, Astronema sees that he had a picture of her. Flattered by this, she shoots an arrow in broad daylight. But it's
What?
okay, because it's an invitation for a date.
Aww.
The Clipter, meanwhile, decides to act upon himself. And
She
sends
got
out a
modeling
monster.
photo.
Did
you see that?
She really
I don't
did.
think I've ever realized that, to be honest.
Oh my god.
she handed a Clipter like the phone. Here,
Here.
Get my good side.
Get my good side. I'm gonna send it to my crush real quick.
I love that.
Oh my god.
Rangers go to deal with it, but it's too powerful, needing the help of you-know-who.
Oh no.
Zane, meanwhile, is too busy getting ready
Oh, no.
for his date, and even tries to
The
sneak
Spaceman
past
from the
Alpha
Lightning
so he
Collection?
doesn't have
Oh, I
to
want that
worry
one.
Thank
about
you for
helping.
the 2
Of
months.
course he gets caught
good
on
one.
Thank
his guilt
you.
trip
For the
queen.
while
Thank
he vows
you.
to not die.
Thank you.
Let's rock it.
I don't know what it is about his inflections, but I just love them.
Stigma through
Yeah.
keep frustration, clear patience. Still the
Oh
same.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
the
yeah.
same exact thing.
It's just in a different angle.
Yeah.
So he morphs on out, destroys the monster, and tries to make it to his date. Unfortunately, because of the attack, he was too late, and Astronema doesn't take rejection well, blasting at the flowers and telling Zane that nobody stands her up, and that she never wants to see him again. This is still depressing to this day.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for Zane and even Astronema. Literally, this was their one chance to possibly end the evil reign in a peaceful manner.
Yeah.
Zane even tells her that he wouldn't have been late if she didn't send down a monster, which she's confused about. Look, I know it's a kid's show, and I
Oh
shouldn't
no,
think
not
too deep about it,
misunderstandings.
but,
I
like,
hate that
why
trope.
did he-
Well, it's not even misunderstandings. It's like
Yeah,
he's
but,
literally
like-
like, "Why'd you send out a monster if you didn't want me to be late?" And she's like, well, "I didn't
Yeah.
send out a monster." So it's ooh.
Yeah, that's a misunderstanding, which like he thought that
Yeah.
like, you sent
like,
over something. I'm like,
ooh.
I didn't. What do you mean?
Ooh, the plot.
That's such a like
thickens.
very interesting dynamic too. Like obviously that's it feels unique to Power Rangers in this specific things. Like
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been late if you didn't send down a monster to destroy the world.
But the star-crossed enemy to lovers.
Yeah.
I
when you're
love
trying
that.
to keep it a secret, and then you also have to be evil.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
you want to go on a date, and then your date is late. And then you
100%.
start fighting and bickering about this.
He did not go to Astronema first to say, hey, I'm gonna be late. You sent down a monster and my friends need help. It's not like she doesn't know he's a Power Ranger.
Yeah.
But no, we just get a depressed Zane with everyone comedically trying to cheer him up.
The episode does have a nice ending, though, with Astronema still keeping her picture of Zane, showing that she does still
How
like
did
him.
she get that?
Don't worry about it.
Zane's destiny.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry
The Rangers
about
are
it.
exploring this planet that has some pretty unlivable weather. TJ, Carlos, Ashley, and Cassie get ambushed, however. They're told to put their hands
the
up and
Tales
get
of
taken to
Symphonia
a
music.
prison.
It's the
There's a little
Rafconian.
colony of
It is the
Symphonia, and the
Rafconians.
Rangers
That'd be so
see
can't
funny.
stand that.
full of people
Why?
Just their outfits.
Oh, right.
seemingly having coral grow on them.
Ew.
It's pretty
Oh.
shocking stuff, honestly.
Oh.
The man in charge of this little colony is named Kaine, and a general named Yatru. Kaine, however, is more willing to hear them out. However, Yatru is a little bastard and plants a coral vial on them, throwing it against the wall as evidence to prove that the Rangers are responsible. They get locked away for now. Meanwhile, Andros and Zane are exploring the planet looking for the others. It's a really good
Are those the leftover outfits from the Common or the Masked Rider MMPR crossover?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they are. I just realized that. Bro, they held on to those for like 4 years. What the hell? Oh.
episode.
I feel my
The
mind's
Rangers
eye
don't even
expanding.
morph until like the last 5 minutes. We spent a lot of time with them unmorphed and needing to navigate this place as prisoners of war. Yatru turns out to be evil, shocker, and covers Kaine and Coral, blaming it on the Rangers so everyone will turn on them. Andros and Zane show up to save the day, and Kaine, second in command, recognizes them. That's because this is actually a small resistance force from KO-35. Yatru releases the coral monster and the Rangers gotta fight. Zane, however, sets his eyes on Yatru. They have a really good fight.
Did you see that face,
The
that
Rangers
stink
gotta
eye?
fight. Zane, however, sets his eyes on
You.
It's been you. You
Get
are
your
doing
ass
this to the
back here.
resistance.
I'm so glad I caught it at like the perfect frame, dude. Yeah, your ass is grass. Also, again, props to Power Rangers in Space for doing another unique plot that has nothing to do with Mega Ranger and didn't have any footage from Mega Ranger. And I think the last episode was the same, minus the monster.
Yeah.
on Yatru. They have a really good fight, with Zane even slashing at him.
Super Sunrisers!
Jesus!
Whoa.
It's okay though, because it turns out Yatru was actually Dark Honda in disguise.
Oh.
He's about to get the upper hand when Kaine throws Zane his weapon, slashing at Dark Honda and blowing him up once again. The episode ends with Zane telling the other Rangers that he's gonna stay behind for now. He wants to help the rebel forces gain some strength and build up their army. It's a pretty sad moment, honestly. Andros just got his friend back, and he's already leaving. But don't worry, Zane tells the Rangers they'll see him again, one day when they least expect it.
At least he didn't lose his powers, right, Zeus?
That is true. He didn't get Tommied. Yeah.
And he got it back thanks to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. No problem. Anytime.
You renewed his
Zane.
subscription. You changed his subscription to auto renew.
Awful.
No, I'm paying his subscription.
What?
I'm paying his subscription.
Always a
For
change.
everyone.
This might.
Okay,
This is a top 5 episode of all time for me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This monster
That's all I'm
known
gonna
as
say.
the Liz Wizard is able to swap places with anyone his tongue touches. During a fight, Carlos is about to attack the monster, but he switches places with Cassie, having Carlos land a pretty serious hit on her. He feels super guilty and can't shake the feeling that it's all his fault, despite Cassie saying it's not. Regardless, Carlos has this extreme feeling of guilt. Wiz Lizard then attacks Bulk, Skull, and Phenomenus. Hey, what's up?
Oh no.
Carlos sees this and is hesitant to help, mainly because he doesn't want to screw anything up again, but morphs on out anyway to fight the monster. His lack of confidence in himself is clearly affecting his skill, because the monster absolutely wipes the floor with him. All hope seems lost. That is until he receives some unexpected help. Adam.
It's my boy.
Oh my God, Adam.
Oh, it's my boy. This is not Operation Overdrive. This is not OOD. I'm screaming.
And it completely whoops the monster unmorphed. It's probably the best unmorphed fight scene in the season.
That is
He
such
squares it off
a
for
good
now, and Carlos, it's
540
probably
back
the
kick.
best
Look at
unmorphed
that.
fight scene in the season.
Ooh. Because remember, Adam's actually a trained martial artist in, like, universe.
He scares it off for now, and Carlos tells him that he's been feeling down. So Adam, being the nice guy he is, offers to train Carlos to get some confidence back. It's a nice scene since we never really got much Adam and Carlos stuff in Turbo, apart from the one soccer episode.
Yeah.
We get a really fun training montage, but Carlos is still too frustrated and doesn't think he's worthy of being a Power Ranger. Alpha's worried, but Adam tells him that Carlos is going to need to choose his own path, like
he'll
any
figure it
Ranger
out.
needs to do. He comes off as such a wise and seasoned veteran. Finally, after years of this show's existence, Adam is
Adam
doing
has a
something.
spotlight.
Yes!
Oh my gosh.
And it's
Okay.
okay.
No. Continue.
I was gonna say, so obviously Johnny Bosch has complained a lot prior to this point, where he was very much the background ranger, and he didn't really get plot or lore or much of anything. And the thing I love about this episode, it really highlights the things that I really like about Adam, which is his patience and understanding of what other people are going through, and the willingness to help them overcome those odds and those adversities and things like that.
Taking time out of his day to just help, whoever. And mind you, this is another former Ranger, or current Ranger, but he's still taking the time out of his day to help them through it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that is the Adam that I know and love. And anytime I think of Adam, I think of this episode.
Yeah.
Aww.
Even pulls out his broken mighty.
So do you remember our little cracked theory?
Oh yeah, it's finally here.
That
Broken.
the season 3 morphers don't exist from Mighty Morphin, and they only appear in that morphing sequence. In season 2, when the Thunder Megazord is destroyed and their powers are like messed up and everything like that, this is that morpher.
Oh.
The one from the Thunder Megazord getting blown up.
Yeah.
So that was kind of where like I connected the crack theory, and then I shouted it at Kaine when we reacted to the
Drags him in column and shouts at the top of your
Dude,
lungs.
I literally stopped and we went on like a 10-minute like tangent of
yeah, we didn't know if these season 3 morphers actually exist other than in the morphing sequence, like if they materialize or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
But this, and Connor will explain it, but this is the morpher from season 2, which is why if you remember, they shouted their dinosaur. So he was Mastodon, right? And then after that, after the destruction, they were like Black Ranger power, Red Ranger power, Blue Ranger power. So those are different. This is a completely different thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mighty Morphin morpher and wonders if this thing still works, with Alpha horrified, telling him that the power coins were destroyed and that morphing could possibly destroy him.
Specifically, the power coins were destroyed, not the ninja
coins.
Yeah. So
we immediately cut to Carlos, who's quitting the team. He doesn't want to make another mistake. He goes down to Earth to tell Adam that he's quit. However, Liz Wizard and the Quantron show up to cause trouble. They're clearly outnumbered and outpowered, leading Adam to make a dangerous decision.
No, Adam! It's too big of a risk!
It's morphin' time!
Much to the dismay of Alpha and Carlos. Adam morphs into the Black Mighty Morphin Power Ranger.
Oh my.
I love it so much, man.
Save the day. He tells Carlos to leave and that he can handle it. Adam is actually able to hold his own, but only for a little bit. The powers are clearly weak and won't last. But Carlos then realizes what being a Power Ranger is all about. Taking risks for the safety of everyone.
Yes!
So he jumps back in to save Adam. The other Rangers show up to bring Carlos back as Morpher.
I am only human, but I'm also the Black Ranger.
Yeah!
With his confidence back, he almost hits Adam, but learns his lesson, and they destroy the monster. The episode ends with Adam telling Carlos he knew all along he'd make the right choice. This is such a great episode,
Yes,
and an
it
amazing use of a veteran ranger. Up until now, I never viewed Adam as cool, but here, he so confidently whooped the monster, trained Carlos, gave him words of wisdom, held his own, and morphed into the Black Ranger without any hesitation, despite knowing it could destroy him. This really is what solidified Adam as the GOAT in my book. The secret of the law.
Okay. So that's why I love Adam. That's why he's my favorite Ranger of all time.
I can see. Very, very good episode as well.
He's such a good ranger.
Yeah.
My gosh. But this also like brought up a lot of things like, oh, what happened when all the other rangers like left? And he's just living. He's living his life. He's training.
He's living his life. Yeah.
Training.
It's great.
I guess it's just nice to know that like if like there are other like new rangers that were just having trouble, like they can just see because apparently everyone's just living in Angel Grove.
Yeah.
they can just see like the other old veteran rangers.
Yeah.
Anytime it's like, hey, I'm having trouble right now with being like this ranger. Can you help me? And they're just like, yeah, sure. Talk to me. What is it?
Yeah, it always makes me laugh when I think about like up to in space, right? We already have a bunch of veteran rangers. And so I always wonder if like, you know, the rangers are fighting and then I don't know, Tommy's over in the distance and he just looks at them and he just smiles. He's like, you guys got this. And he like walks away. You know?
He's like a very, very like proud big brother just having to go through college now. That's so sweet.
I saw Cougarix asking something before. Isn't the theory that the powers for Jason, Zach, and Trini weren't transferred but cloned? No, they were transferred. I think
they were transferred, but like it's weird. It's never confirmed.
That's why they had to use air quotes the sword of light to make the transfer, because I think it's like it bypasses the morphing grid's like cap on multiple powers being active at the same time, because there is an episode where Jason, Zach, and Trini come back in season 2. So yeah. But yeah. And then they were also asking like, why is he using the mammoth coin and not the frag coin? We were talking about that before. Why he's not using the frog ninja coin, and that's because it was grinded up to dust in the end of season 3.
Grinded up to dust is gone.
Is gone. But the season 2 morphers. But
I say funny things, okay?
You are funny. What do you mean?
I like you.
What do you mean? But the season 2 morphers were very badly damaged when the Thunderzords were destroyed at the beginning of season 3. So that is why he still has the MMPR season 2, season 1 morpher with the Mastodon coin. And that's why it still kind of works, but obviously is very dangerous. And then any other iteration of Adam where he has powers, it doesn't matter, because that's also to the point where we start getting things like the Sentinel Knight or time travel or whatever other
alternate ways to charge the powers or create new powers or whatever it may be.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Locket. We start the episode not wasting any time, with Andros and Darkonda having a fight. Andros demanding he tells him where his sister is, and Darkonda is just taunting him. Meanwhile, Ecliptor is watching all this from a distance. Andros gets the upper hand on Darkonda, but Ecliptor steps on a stick and distracts Andros, giving him time to disappear. Where we fade to Astronema, who's looking into her locket and tells Ecliptor that she feels like her brother is still out there. I think the dots are starting to connect here. She asks Ecliptor about her upbringing, and he tells her that her brother and parents were destroyed by the Power Rangers, and that Ecliptor has taken care of her since she was a little girl. It's here we start to learn more about
I haven't read this yet, but I heard that this is an amazing story.
Yeah, I haven't read it either, but...
Is this a comic?
So this is a comic that's about Ecliptor and Astronema's relationship, and about like where they went from like her being like a young girl to where they are now. And Kaine and I both agree, Ecliptor is probably the greatest like general character ever written for Power Rangers.
He's has
also like a dad
emotions and feelings, and you know he has his own character-driven moments. But to answer the thing, comics, there's multiple Power Ranger comics. This is one of those spin-off comics. I think it was like a one-shot. I don't quite remember, but it just explains the backstory.
Yeah. So there's a couple that are like that. Some of them are. Kaine and I always go back and forth of like what we consider to be canon, because like the comics technically aren't canon, but like some of them.
There was a point where like the creators were like, "These are canon. This all happens in show," but like it kind of got to the point where it's like, I don't believe you anymore.
Yeah.
Because there's so much happening in your comics. I don't believe this anymore.
Some of it.
I don't see it as canon anymore.
Some of it gets really
in their
crazy.
Own respective like bubble, they're great, but in the context of using them in the show, it's not 100% anymore.
There's like small things like here and there. Like I'm totally okay with like this backstory being canon, because we can see the relationship in the show, so it's not so much as a leap in logic to be like, oh, well, Ecliptor and Astronema care a lot for each other because of this backstory they have. And I'm like, totally, absolutely makes sense. Feel free to develop that. But then when you get to things like Kimberly's like Power Ranger Pink, like why she sent the Dear John letter to Tommy, which was she didn't want to keep him from, you know, being happy, and then ended up like going on to her own thing. It's like, yeah, like I'm kind of okay with that, but that's a little, you are changing something. And then even more so, the Omega Rangers, which is Jason, Zach, and Trini, they didn't just leave for the peace conference. Zordon asked them,
saving the world in space.
Yep. So that's where it starts getting like, whoa, okay, like I kind of like this. It's cool
concept, but if there were more clues about it in the show, I might believe it
there's
more.
a canon divergence type of thing where it parallels some things here and there.
Yeah.
It's like this could be real, but is it? Maybe.
Is it really?
It's a cool idea if it's real.
Yeah.
But
there's nothing so far in the show that's relating to it. So.
Exactly. So until that exists, it's hard for us to adapt or accept it as canon. Sometimes we want to,
that's
but
okay. Yeah, that's okay. At least it's not as convoluted as League of Legends lore. Where like, oh, the mobile game is this one is canon in some universe. Well, the PC game is canon in a certain universe.
Is that how League?
So I've been getting more into League lore, and it's more like when things don't
work. It's a Sentinels
work.
of Light event, if you know that, Roy.
Well,
where the mobile version had a very different telling of how the ending of the story went versus the PC version and versus the actual like written thing on the website.
I was just gonna say specifically, they'll tell stories in League, and then unless something is really like weird or they really need to change something, then it stays canon. But if they're trying to tell a new story where something they told previously doesn't fit with that, then they'll retcon it.
Oh, okay.
And they retcon a lot. Like apparently Set used to be under the age of 18, but now he's like in his mid-20s because they realized releasing a character that looks like Set and acts like Set as a literal child does not make sense.
It doesn't.
So
it doesn't. And also like the Solari Knight.
I think Set's hot AF.
Understandable.
So
understandable.
But I also really like I like League.
Leona and Diana, best ship. I do like the change of Leona and Diana though.
Oh yeah, and now there's a lot of flux going around because Arcane is canon, but like is also leading into Set canon. Or I mean, League canon itself too, because then people are getting angry because Vi is an enforcer, but she's an enforcer in League.
But she
people are like, she's not an enforcer in Arcane yet. So like, people are just being dumb. Anyway, canon's a complicated thing.
Moving on.
He genuinely cares for Astronema, like she's his own daughter.
Oh my god.
He raised her to be evil, sure, but in a loving kind of way. Heck, back
lovingly
in the episode
evil.
Where she was crushing on Zane, he brought her favorite dinner to try and cheer her up.
I
know something is troubling you. I practically raised you all by myself. Tell me what it is so I can help you.
Astronema snaps out of it though.
And you see what I mean about his voice, where it's like, "Tell me what it is so I can help you." You know,
it's in one tone, but you know he cares.
Exactly.
It's a pretty devastating attack. Seeing all the rubble and fire feels more intense.
And the people
sees a
running
mother with her son and daughter trying to run away. She starts to feel something here, guilt. And right when a Quantron attacks the family, it gets blasted. But by who?
You?
Darkonda lures out Andros for a fight. He planted a landmine and plans to trick him into stepping on it and blowing him up. Andros starts charging at Darkonda after he continually taunts him, saying things like, "Your sister doesn't even know that you exist." But Ecliptor saves him. In an angry fit of confusion, though, Darkonda steps on the landmine and blows himself up. Andros is
also,
Darkonda steps on the
such a stupid thing.
I love this shot because it's I don't remember how to change like playback speed, but like
and blows
he just disappeared.
Yeah, his face. Oh my god.
It's so funny.
Andros is confused as to what just happened, but Ecliptor doesn't explain, saying he saved him once and won't do it again.
But there you go. There's your first kind of like, whoa, why did Ecliptor...
He has honor, you know.
Oh my god, it's like Lianbo.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Andros returns to the team and has a fight with Astronema. During the fight, he hits the locket off her neck, but she doesn't have time to retrieve it. The Rangers destroy the monster, and Andros returns back to the.
And they use just the Astro Mega ship for the fight too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Finding
Zord
the locket
diversity.
and realizing it matches his. He asks her where she got this, and Astronema says she's always had it. It's now hit Andros. Astronema is his sister. She thinks about this for a second before angrily leaving, not wanting to accept it. Andros, however, is dead set on believing Astronema is his sister and wants to turn her back into Kaine.
Remember when they sowed this seed like 20 episodes ago, Zeus, and you had a theory? Was this what you thought?
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
Wow.
That's right.
It's almost like they put this together in advance and actually told a good story to lead up to that point.
Surprisingly. Also, I wonder
Man.
how he would feel knowing that a friend of his was like trying to date his sister. Imagine the conversation would like happen if they're having like the sibling bonding.
Listen, they're just
thing.
keeping it in the family, you know?
What do you think? Oh,
I'm out of
God.
here. I'm morphing out of here
Guys,
now.
I'm morphing
out
outta here.
I'm leaving. Bye.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna Tommy myself. See you guys.
Oh
Bye.
my God. First time? Oh, jeez. Okay.
Astronema thinks twice. Ecliptor has had enough of Darkonda's shit, so the two get into a fight and Darkonda even tries to create Darkliptor again. But this time Ecliptor manages to break free, saying he's mentally stronger.
True.
Even landing an epic anime sword attack and destroying Darkonda.
True.
But it's here
Is
we
this
learn
for
that
real?
Darkonda has 9 lives.
There you go.
Oh
That's
my
why
God,
he
he's
keeps
a
living.
cat.
Yes.
Yeah.
With only 5 remaining. Astronema has an
That was not very more phenomenal of you.
Oh my gosh.
Shut up.
Ooh, okay.
talk with Ecliptor, wondering why he's lied to her this whole time. He says that he was programmed in a lab, built with every fiber of his being
His
to be
comic art
evil.
looks very nice.
It's really good.
They got some of the
Looks
best
really, really
artists.
good.
Oh yeah. I'll
looks
find you.
extremely
I'll
well
find you
made.
some panels later. There's some like.
Oh my God, yes,
How the
please.
hell did they like do this? It's so good.
'Cause it
But
looks so
Astronema
good.
wasn't
Yeah.
built, but born and raised to be good.
Yeah, he's a machine, essentially, but he's
That has
developing.
feelings.
Yeah, he's developing a conscious as he learns and stuff. Obviously, she's human, so.
Yeah.
Ecliptor cares for Astronema and doesn't want to see her become good. He even warns her that Darkonda was snitching to Dark Spectre, saying that she now knows of her past and might betray them. To prove her loyalty, she sends out a monster to KO-35 to attack Andros while he's alone. His morpher gets knocked away and he's in serious danger. However, Astronema once again gets second thoughts, tossing Andros' morpher. They destroy the monster and later in the day receive a secret video message from Astronema, telling Andros to meet her on KO-35. Astronema is confused. She doesn't remember much of her childhood or what to think. And Andros tells her that they always dreamed of being Power Rangers when they were kids. Andros returns to the ship.
Small thing to note there, and I know Kaine and I harped on this.
Yeah.
So they're both, I think Andros is like early 20s. Kaine is, or Astronema is definitely a teenager. I think she's above the age of 18 or at least 18. But they did confirm she was a teenager. When they were kids means at least 10 years ago. And the first Mighty Morphin team didn't exist then, which this is the first canon confirmation that there were other Rangers
prior to. And at this time, the only off-world Rangers that we are technically aware of are Phantom and Alien Rangers.
Yep.
Okay.
It's small throwaway lines like that. Kaine and I get real excited for it because it's just small confirmations go a long way.
Yeah.
It's canon.
Yeah, it's canon.
It means something in the long run.
It does.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Here's hoping they stick to it, unless they retcon it.
Whether it be the Legendary Squadron or the
or Mighty Morphin 1969.
Yeah, whatever it may be, you know, there were other Rangers prior to them, and that's really cool, knowing that there's this giant universe of just Rangers protecting everything.
Can you imagine if they animated
nice.
69? That would be nutty. Why are you laughing about animating 69? Why did they have to pick 1969 for the year for that? That was so like they knew, bro. They knew. Like
this will be remembered in all ages, no matter what happens.
for context, there's a Rangers comic, or like one part of the Rangers comic line is there was a team directly before the Mighty Morphin team that Zordon had in the year 1969, and they had one mission. And 3 other Rangers died, and one of them ended up crippled.
They were
wow.
Yeah, and they.
Oh God.
Yeah,
their
they.
very first mission.
They didn't get trained. They didn't get Zords. They just got bodied.
Powers?
Yeah, they got their morphers, but they got bodied. It was
They were cooked.
bad. Like one of the Rangers died like within the first 5 seconds of the fight.
I think they like just landed or something.
Yeah, it was like immediate.
Oh my.
It was tragic.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So, anyway.
But he's not alone. Much to everyone's disagreement, TJ kinda takes the role of leader here.
Whoa. Almost like he's been a leader before.
That's crazy.
Well, that's crazy.
Clearly emotional in the situation and not thinking properly, TJ's the one acting logically, saying that Astronema can stay on board if she's detained. Not only that, but she has to tell everyone where Zordon is.
Yeah, fair.
She agrees to both, and the Rangers set course to Zordon.
Now, keep in mind, we're a little bit more than halfway through the season. This is the first, like, big, real clue we have to where Zordon is.
We have to where Zordon, yeah.
And not only that, we're also tying up the loose thread of who is Andros' sister. And you see how these threads and these different plot lines are converging at the same time, and we're getting, like, big story moments. That's what In Space does so well, in my opinion.
The writers, whoever they are here, props. I hope they get a lot of money.
Were cracked.
Actually, who wrote In Space?
Yeah, who wrote In Space?
I'm not sure. But I
know,
know,
like, if they have like any new relevant works that like are well known and it did well, I would say okay.
So a lot of the writers that worked on Power Rangers in Space, or just in Power Rangers in general, they just generally stayed on Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Let's see. If it's who I think it is, they were working on Power Rangers up until Megaforce.
Was it Judd Lin?
Oh yeah, if it was Judd Chip Lin.
Yeah. I think it was.
So he apparently has like a really weird reputation with nothing bad, mind you, but he like tries to stay super close to like Sentai to the point where it's like it's not good. But people, I guess, now I remember. Okay, so that was essentially what was happening during In Space, but there was a lot of people telling him, no, don't do that.
Yeah. So people reeled him in.
And I think, yeah, as it kept going, that's why Megaforce ended up the way it did. It just was not, no one was there to tell him no anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need, it's like with Kojima, you know?
Yeah.
You need people to tell you to reel it in.
Wait, was it the showrunner that wrote it, or?
No, showrunner is usually like the one that oversees everything, like production.
When you said like Judd Lin, that they were the showrunner.
Yes. So I think they also wrote though. So you can have like multiple titles in it, but
Lin, yeah.
I think the big reason why we see episodes and seasons like this is, and then again for seasons like RPM, they were kind of told, hey, this is your last season. We're going off the air after this one. So they kind of went, you know what? If we're going out with a bang. That's why this is one of the best seasons it's ever made. And that's why RPM is one of the best seasons ever made. Because they thought it was the end. Both
They thought it was the end. They literally said, all right, let's not pull the brakes. We're going on high speed.
Literally. Yep. Exactly.
So I'm looking at the directors. The only ones that really stayed on with Rangers after In Space are Jonathan Zakor, Koichi, and Judd Lin.
Yeah.
Zakor, I think, left sometime before Megaforce. I could be wrong. But yeah, I think it is just simply no one was around to tell Lin no.
Yeah, that would make sense.
The Rangers' leap of faith. TJ kept to his word. Astronema is chained up until they arrive. Andros, though, uses this time to catch up and tell Astronema about their parents. It's a really nice moment between estranged brother and sister.
The planet is under Dark Spectre surveillance, so the Rangers need to act like they were captured.
Oh, it's crazy.
Robot, open a communication.
Robot.
It wouldn't hurt her to say please, you know. Please, Alpha.
Aww.
The weather conditions, however, are pretty bad and causes the ship to crash. When they go to check on Astronema, she's gone, coming to the conclusion that this must have been a trap all along. Regardless, the Rangers go out to explore the planet to see if Zordon is there.
Is this Elden
They
Ring
get jumped
OST
by
that I'm hearing
Darkonda
right
and the
now?
Piranha
That's crazy.
Where they have strength in numbers. Astronema comes back, though, to help Andros and leads him to Zordon.
That's nutty.
Ecliptor shows up to stop them, but when Astronema begs Ecliptor to not hurt him, he lowers his sword.
Remember, Ecliptor is loyal to Astronema.
And not to anyone else.
That's it.
Oh.
His
That
love
is
for
so
Astronema
sweet.
trumps his mission, where Darkonda, that snake, hits Ecliptor with a sneak attack and knocks him out. Andros and Astronema make it to Zordon, but he's acting a little different.
I can't believe that you are still such a fool.
Huh?
This was a trap. Zordon isn't here, but Astronema also looks genuinely confused by this. Darkonda shows up with the captured Rangers, and Astronema says that this was all her plan the whole time. I don't even know what the truth is at this point. Dark Spectre commands Astronema to destroy the Rangers before he leaves, where we then learn Astronema's true alliance. She was on their side all along, and seemingly thought Zordon
That
was on
wink.
the
I
train.
love that wink.
She was on their side all along.
It looks so funny in freeze frame. But yeah, just the...
Gosh.
And seemingly thought Zordon was on this planet. Darkonda is extra pissed off now.
I would imagine
but
so.
He gets blasted and destroyed once again by Ecliptor. He tells Astronema to leave with the Rangers now so they can get away while they still can. Ecliptor gets brought back to the Dark Fortress.
He should have
Dark
gone with
Spectre
them.
says
He should have. Honestly, I think in the show he stayed behind to give them enough time to get away. But yeah, I wish he went with them.
I still think about like how it would have changed if he went with them.
God, can you imagine how different?
Wait, did he get hot wired to being a bad guy without having any emotions?
So that's how he was made initially, but then he developed a consciousness and like emotions because he took care of Astronema.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's just
Yeah, but
it's just so
he's,
interesting to think about how the show would have changed if he went with them.
Yeah.
So he's still the same. They didn't like reset him into just being like.
Yeah, they just took him back to the
everything.
ship for now.
Okay.
that
Because
him and
I
Astronema's
thought if they would
loyalty-
do that, that'd be so sad.
Yeah.
Having to lose all of his emotions and memories.
Oh yeah.
of-
Oh, that would be
yeah.
awful.
No,
Yeah.
they would do that.
That'd be awful.
will
Like, okay.
never stray again. The episode ends with Astronema apologizing for everything. All the harm she's caused and leading the Rangers astray with her double cross.
Yeah, the
She genuinely
double
wants
cross.
to be good now.
The
saying
quadruple.
she's never had a friend. But now, she has 4 new ones.
Aww.
This Astronema 3-parter is
I
genuinely
still can't with the
so
gift that she
perfect.
threw earlier. I don't know.
You're once bitten, twice as shy.
Can you imagine Alpha taking out the trash? Like, wow, this looks familiar.
Oh my god. I would scream.
I didn't really like it because I was dumb. There was a lot of talking and character development that I couldn't truly appreciate at the time.
Yeah, as a kid, yeah.
Now, I obviously love it. The actors do a great job showing serious emotion. The writing and dialogue is well paced, not rushing anything. I mean, look, I hate to sound like a fanboy, but it's perfect no matter how.
Isn't it also crazy that we haven't had like a filler episode in like
A long time,
forever?
A
yeah.
while.
Like the
Yeah.
last filler episode we had was technically the Adam episode, and that was a banger. Like,
That was like. I feel like it's kind of like canon as well, seeing how like.
I mean,
Oh, 100%
It's a
it's
character
it
canon.
still
development
is,
thing.
but
Yeah.
it's still
Yeah.
like nothing plot related happened. That's what I mean by
Yeah.
like technically filler. But yeah, isn't
okay,
it?
okay.
It's not funny.
How you look at it. So let's move on to Dark Spectre's Revenge, Part 1. Andros is giving Astronema a tour of the ship. She also receives a brand new makeover. Well,
So
Aww.
I told this to Kaine too when we watched this before. I had like a Mandela effect when I was doing my Power Rangers like revisit in like the mid 2010s, and I swore she had the dream of being the Purple Ranger, and I realized it's because of this.
Yeah.
Because she's wearing one of the uniforms, kinda, but it's purple.
wow, hi, I love you. Officially tuning her into Korea.
That was wow. Okay. The man switched up from Ashley to okay. Wow.
Listen, with a smile like that, I don't blame him.
Honestly, listen. They can do whatever they like. You know what I'm saying?
Fastest switch up I've seen.
Sometimes it's just gotta be like that, you know?
However, she's not the only one receiving a makeover, with Ecliptor pinned down and Darkonda about to do some work on him. Bulk, Skull, and Professor Phenomenus, meanwhile, are stargazing, where we get this line that always made me laugh as a kid.
What, Professor? An alien?
A UFO? No, I burned my tongue with the marshmallow.
But hey.
that is that's such a cute moment. Oh my god. That
So
is genuinely just a cute moment.
I hear these lines in these old Power Ranger series, and I think about how they would be delivered in like modern day series, and I'm like, I would not like it if this was done in the current style that Power Rangers has.
No.
It would be done so cheesily, and I would not like it. But here, it feels genuine. It's not intentional humor.
It's great.
Yeah.
They do see an asteroid heading for Earth. Dark Spectre sends a message to the Rangers, saying that if they don't give Karone back to the Dark Fortress, that he's programmed an asteroid somehow to hit the Earth and destroy it.
Surprise.
The Rangers obviously refuse and go with Plan A, planting bombs
Did
all
he
over
put a
the asteroid in
USB
hopes to
chip
blow it
inside of
up.
the rock there? What?
I forget what it was exactly in Mega. This is a plot out of Mega Ranger. They did actually like air quotes program a asteroid. I think it's like a man-made asteroid that they like set on a collision course. And all of everything that has to do with the asteroid is from Mega Ranger, but this is American footage, which is really cool.
As well as using the Mega vehicles to shoot at it. It's a really intense scene, fighting off some Quantrons as well. They detonate the bombs and it didn't work. Not even a scratch. Karone then has a plan of her own, to infiltrate the ship as Astronema and reprogram the asteroid herself.
Oh, jeez.
Andros is obviously very against this, since he runs the risk of losing her again. But she says that there's no other choice. Karone sneaks on the Dark Fortress. She finds the computers, but gets interrupted by Ecliptor. But this isn't the same Ecliptor we know. He's been reprogrammed to obey Dark Spectre, removing any and all empathetic feelings he had for Astronema.
I thought you guys said.
Shoot! I forgot.
Oh no! I totally forgot. My bad, Zeus.
I've been lied to.
Oh, my bad, Zeus.
I can't. It must have slipped my mind.
Kaine, how did we forget about this?
I can't. I feel like this is such a big, reveal. I don't know how I forgot. I'm so sorry.
My bad, Zeus. My bad.
Listen, Zeus, I'll never lie to you ever again.
I don't make that promise. Anyway.
Force and drags her away, losing her communication piece in the process. Her fate is currently unknown. Professor Phenomenus then tells the Nasada commander that an asteroid is heading straight for Earth. And Bulk and Skull get the idea for the three of them to blast off into space to avoid it. Genius.
I love them.
Andros is clearly heartbroken by Karone, but TJ tells him that they have one last plan. The Megazords. So they summon everything they got. The Astro Megazord, the Delta Megazord, and the Mega Voyager. They all make a beeline to the asteroid, and use everything they got to try and push it off course. Part 2 kicks off with the Rangers being so close to the plan working. They just need a bit more power, and they get it, in the form of a new Zord.
Hey guys, I'm back. I knew you'd miss me eventually.
Zane is back.
Hey!
Together, the four Zords actually push the asteroid off course and avoids the Earth. Zane says that this is the Mega Winger, and the rebels built it as a thanks for his help. If they could just build a Zord.
This thing's awesome looking. I love the Mega Winger.
It's really cool.
It's so cool looking.
Then what are they doing in hiding? Anyway, Dekka tells Andros they got a lock on the Dark Fortress, where Zane is ecstatic to hear that Andros found his sister, but quickly gets told that she was Astronema this whole time. Andros plans to go to the Dark Fortress alone, but Zane says he'll join, because he says he has an interest in Astronema too.
Whoa, an interest?
Andros and Zane find the Dark Fortress.
Keep it
in the family.
Keep it in
the family.
You went out on a date with my sister? I didn't know she's your sister.
Zane broke the golden rule.
Listen, in Zane's defense, she's hot.
100%. Understandably so. Honestly, I would as well.
That's what I'm
I would ask
saying.
her out as well.
Like, it's
Yeah.
Astronema, man. Like, absolutely.
Definitely. Yes.
It really wasn't anything.
The two ambush some
I mean,
Quantrons
fair.
with
It
their
really wasn't
outfits.
anything.
They find her.
We had an argument and
but
everything.
something's-
No. No. Oh my god, I hope no one gets Tommied. We get two.
Sorry, Zeus. My bad, Zeus.
We got two.
Oh my goodness.
She got
We got
borged.
two that were Tommied. Oh my god.
She got borged, man. Ooh.
She got
Man. Ooh.
Man, I can't. I'm not
Channeling-
gonna trust you. I'm not gonna trust any one of you anymore.
Channeling my inner Numi and
I've been
Shia.
lied to. Lied to twice.
Ooh.
It's different. She's been brainwashed, using the same programming that was done on Ecliptor, stripping away any of her human emotions, programmed to be pure evil. Zane has to pull Andros away so they can escape. The two fight through hordes of Quantron and eventually morph on out and escape, where Zane has to tell everyone the bad news, that Corone is Astronema again. For some levity, we get our Balkan Skull.
The Wii Sports
What happened to them? They left, didn't they?
Yeah.
Stuff, with the three of them landing back on Earth after their shuttle crashed. Astronema sends a monster after them, for some reason,
Why
and
not?
the Rangers gotta stop it, with the Mega Winger allowing its wings to attach to the Mega Voyager. And as a nice treat,
Yeah.
Skull and Phenomenus get to ride on the Galaxy Gliders back to Angel Grove. We see how ruthless this new evil Astronema is, instantly vaporizing Darkonda for annoying her. Andros then learns that
Oops.
Corone is currently under some kind of mechanical brainwash.
Oops. Oops. My bad.
Oh.
That Corone is still in there, but this device is repressing it, only allowing the evil programming to come through.
Someone in chat said she unsubscribed to the
I hate it here.
Oh, sorry. You know, the good guy emails were just getting too annoying, so I just...
couldn't do that anymore. Report as spam. You know what's crazy, Kaine? Things haven't got psychotic yet.
Nope. Not yet.
I always forget
But
how
they-
late it takes for that.
They can
What?
get psychotic once I get back with water. Give me one moment.
Absolutely.
What?
Don't worry about it. Listen, how do you feel about things getting a little psychotic?
I'm being lied to.
We would never lie to you. Not in the history of the life. Never.
I literally asked earlier, like, I wonder if like he'll get hotwired anything, and you guys, no, he won't. He will have. It'll still be good. I'm like,
I
okay,
don't-
like a fool, like a fool. I trusted them.
Don't.
I gave them the benefit of a doubt.
I don't know what you're talking about. We didn't say
Oh
anything.
my god, they all sounded so convincing as well. Both of you sounded so convincing. I can't believe this. I've been lied to.
We would never
Lied
lie
to
to you.
by my own team.
We would never lie to
Betrayed.
you. Never.
Betrayed.
Absolutely.
Been
Chat, back me up.
double-crossed.
Chat, back me up. Zeus's
Double
chat, back me up.
crossed
Zeus's chat, back me up.
Twice.
Back me up. Back me up. Back me up. I would never lie to Zeus.
You did it live on stream.
I don't think you have proof of that.
Oh my gosh, I'm being gaslit, guys. I'm being gaslit.
I'm just saying.
I gotta. You're always chatting being gaslit. You guys,
You're a
you guys
liar
just
and a
really
crook.
gonna
I
just
know
let
she
this
is.
be.
Yeah, Zeus
You-
really is a
you guys
liar
just
and
really
a
gonna let
crook.
this be, guys? That I'm being
True.
gaslit right now.
True.
Never. He'd never lie. What are you?
Yeah. See, I don't lie. I would never.
I can't believe Roy right now with the rainbow mustache.
I'm just saying.
No, the bun is a liar and a crook. Oh, someone said you're a liar and a crook.
That's not true. Where's the proof?
Is that true? It's right there.
Where's
I
the
see it
proof?
I see it on your chat right now.
Where's the proof?
From Riser Shadows.
Where's the proof? See,
Yeah, it's
Roy would
right
never
there,
lie.
it's
See?
right-
See?
Oh,
What are you gonna
their
do about that?
ears. They took away their ears. They're
They
not
did
a
take away
bun
my
bun
ears.
anymore. Oh my god.
For now. Top-notch acting. I'm screaming. Roy misdirects. I misdirect so much. I'm like Kuroko. That's why they call me
Royalty
the
would
basket.
never lie, but they wouldn't give the full truth either. Honestly,
Exactly.
that is exactly what they did to me. They literally saw me walking on an unstable bridge, only to like let it fall. Let it fall by like me not knowing that it would. Just saw me fall off the cliff. It's so funny. The
That's
bun is
wild.
innocent. They're saying you're innocent.
That's crazy.
Are you saying you're not?
That's crazy.
Oh my god. Not like this. Not like this, guys. Oh my gosh. But honestly, though, so far, the twists and turns, like the fact that I am getting them is surprising. But at the same time, they're really, really good. Even when you guys did lie to me. I wonder how the ending would be.
You're
in the
not.
show.
You're not ready.
Oh god.
You ain't ready.
I wonder what that means. Either it'd be a good not ready or a bad not ready.
Yes.
That is.
You're
not.
not. Forget the ending. You're not ready for the next 20 minutes.
Oh god, what is it gonna be about?
You ain't ready.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no, Chad. I wonder what they're talking about.
I'm just
Going this
saying.
line.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Gosh. All right. I'll strap in. The moment it starts playing, I'll strap in. See how it goes. We're strapping in.
Strap in, strap up.
Honestly, I feel like I want to watch this now, like as in by itself. But we're already here.
It is really good. I will not lie.
Yeah. I feel like I'll just watch it by myself. Even though my attention span would be shit, I would still watch it.
The thing is though, I will say, I would say it might be worth going back and watching the other seasons that lead up to this, just so you can have that edit like if you want to like really experience.
It's a
in
lot
space.
of commitment, mind you.
Yeah.
But it will.
It will enhance everything. And then by doing that, later seasons will also get better, like Dino Thunder.
Oh yeah.
Okay. My commitment, I would say, is, I mean, I got to episode 1000 of One Piece, so I should be fine.
I will tell you, getting through Mighty Morphin, as much as I like have nostalgia goggles for like the good parts of Mighty Morphin, I think getting through Mighty Morphin is going to be the hardest. Genuinely.
Oh, it's Mighty Morphin's so difficult. But I'm also speaking as someone who does not really like Mighty Morphin.
It's a canon event that we all must go through.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but it has its.
It has to happen.
Yeah.
It's a canon event, guys. It is what it is.
We all have to go psychotic at some point.
Ending the episode.
Oh my god.
This two-parter is once again so good. Astronomer's new
heartbreaking,
personality is way more intense and threatening. She's no longer screaming like a brat or hamming it up. She speaks directly and cold. Every word cuts you like a blade.
I am Astronomer, Princess of Darkness. You're an outcast.
This mini arc has been perfect in every single way.
Damn, dude.
But would you believe me if I told you that the best is still to come?
Yeah.
Oh my
we were not kidding, Zeus. Zeus was like, oh, I wonder how this is going to end. I'm like, Zeus, forget the ending. You're not ready for the next 20 minutes.
We're not even close.
We're like at the 60% mark right now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Like every other you've been spoiled by the rest of Connor's videos where a lot of it was just like nonsense.
Yeah.
Spoilers, fillers, things like that. This is not one of those.
Yeah. You are in for a
gosh.
treat, just like I'm in for a raid.
Oh.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, everybody. My name's Roy. I'll be your bunny host of this evening. I specialize in voice acting and doing a bunch of collaborative chaos with my friends. Tonight, we're joined by Mr. Kaine Knight.
Hello.
And Zeus.
Hello.
We are educating Zeus on the wonderful world of Power Rangers, and we have finally made it up to the weird world of Power Rangers in space. She is hooked. We got her. We got her. We got her. She is locked in. She is locked in.
I may be the noob, but I'm hooked.
We got her. She's locked in. So if you guys want to hang out with us, feel free. Try to keep spoilers to a minimum if you can. Kaine and I are definitely going to not at all whatsoever lie to Zeus. Definitely not.
I've been lied to twice.
Not
I've
at
been
all.
backstabbed twice.
Absolutely
Backstab
never.
we would
these two
never
twice.
we would never lie or say anything that's slightly untrue
Just
or just
listen, I
not
would
say anything.
never lie to you.
Never.
I don't trust you anymore.
Never lie to you.
No matter
Kaz,
how much sultry of a voice you give me, I
Oh
will
my
never
God,
trust you
you
anymore.
sure about that?
yeah, are you
Yes.
sure about that, Zeus?
Yes. Yes. I don't trust you anymore.
Oh man.
Oh
Really
man.
hard.
Why would you do
Oh,
that?
but you sounded so defeated, like, oh man.
I tried everything.
Take
Tried
good care of the
everything.
stinky
that.
witches for me. Hey, I got you, Kaz. You know, take a little self-care break and get some food. Get some good food. Thank you so much for bringing everybody
Oh,
over.
wait, give me a
Let's
second.
start- Ooh,
Snow just wants to get out of there, the little box.
sure.
Ah. Snow.
Little puppies.
If I hear contraband again, I swear to God, I'm gonna go ballistic.
I don't know who you're talking about.
I'm gonna go ballistic.
Right, we're good. I got the puppy. We're good.
Are you good to go?
Puppy.
Yep.
Hi,
Alright, cool.
In literally the next episode,
Oh man.
Rangers gone psycho. Ash
Wow.
knows that Andros is
Whoa. What a weird choice of words they used.
obviously heartbroken about Corone. So to try and cheer him up, they all go down to Adele's.
Damn, I want a burger.
Yeah, I forgot there was a place too.
A lot of
The Rangers
fries.
hear their
That's a lot of fries.
Damn, I want a burger.
communicators go off, but it turns out it was just a little.
Damn, I'm on a cut right now. It's hard, man. I am feeling it. Like I'm close to the end of my first week, and I'm just like,
Man, I want a burger.
You want a cheat day?
I literally cannot have cheat days because of the cut.
Little girl's pager that has the same sound. Important plot point.
Well, that's
Meanwhile,
crazy.
Cassie and Carlos see a news report that some imposter Power Rangers arrived on scene.
Whoa!
However, these imposters aren't here to do good. Quite the opposite, actually. The real Power Rangers show up and immediately get into a fight, with the Rangers getting whooped and asking questions about who they are. They say that they're not Power Rangers and reveal their true identities.
Do you remember it?
I do, but I'm trying to.
Do you want me to do it?
Who am I? I'm Psycho.
What do you? No, Kaine.
Sorry.
We're stronger than you, faster than you,
that.
smarter than
Wait,
you.
am I thinking of the team up? I'm thinking of the team
But
up.
we're evil.
We're the Psycho Rangers. We're faster than you, smarter than you,
Stronger than you. But we're evil.
Thank you for adding in that last part. The Psycho Rangers are so cool.
I would have never
Everything from their
known.
name, costume
Yeah.
design, and
Wait, their
attitude,
costume looks
they
so
mean
good, though.
business the second they
These,
show up.
so these, I've seen these cosplay suits too, like in person. These are heavy AF because you have to use like actual leather or like fake leather to get the designs right.
Getting a hold of the
They're
Rangers' heads and absorbing all
crazy.
their
Oh
wisdom
yeah,
about
they're
them.
super.
Luckily, Zane shows up to blast at them and force a retreat. The
They're
snow is
so good, dude.
Whoa.
Look at these
Making
suits.
sweat, from
That
what I'm
looks
told.
so good.
Oh my god. And for the longest time, I thought these were American original, and then I watched Mega Ranger, and I was like, oh,
Nope.
I was mistaken.
I was mistaken. The N on their belt stands for Neji Regia, which is the name of the bad guys in Mega Ranger.
Astronema is already hard at work, creating the perfect evil team to rival the Power Rangers ever seen.
That's a big
Yeah.
step up from the sock puppet Rangers we saw in season 2 of Mighty Morphin, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
100%.
Huge step up from Stats Rangers. Hey, good timing.
They really said like, hey, it's the end. Here, have the budget. I'm like, yeah.
Lord Zed and Rita both made evil Rangers, but they were so pathetic in comparison. Having absorbed the Rangers' information, the Psychos are sent back down to Earth to locate them. Psycho Black hears the communicator go off and springs into action.
I love Psycho Blacks just because this slight accent of white just looks so
Then the
He
cool.
looks so good.
Yeah, it's so good.
Action, only to realize it's just some guy with that pager. Deca informs the Rangers that the Psychos are attacking random people on Earth. TJ contacts Zane to inform him. Unfortunately, though, the Psychos also catch this one, beating up Zane and taking him away.
Oh no.
He's being held at some random house. When the Rangers show up, there's an invisible force field blocking their way.
actual thing that happens in Mega Rangers. I think this is literally the house too.
Really?
I think it's green screened, but I think this is literally like, yeah.
I think they got to like the location and then just like green screened that into the background.
Yeah.
Would alert the psychos, so that's out of the question for now. Andros, though, gets an idea. The psychos hear the communicator go off once again and track it down to the
They're just
mega
jumping
tank,
all the time. Yeah, they're
where
just
they
jumping
blast at
everywhere.
it and realize it's a decoy.
Ooh.
Let's rock it!
Rangers then morph and destroy the force field. Unfortunately, the psychos are fast, instantly catching up and having a fight.
They did say they were faster than
Zane,
them.
meanwhile, is able to Scooby-Doo out of the situation by dropping a vase and using the shards to cut him free. This is one of the most intense ass whoopings in Power Rangers history.
It is
Oh
This
my
left
God.
Brutal.
Look at that!
Every corner,
Oh
never
my.
standing a chance.
Yeah.
But for some reason, Astronema teleports them away, leaving the Rangers within an inch of their life.
Oh my
It's
God.
here we learn Astronema them
You can
away,
see it
leaving
too.
the Ra-
They're
Look at
bruised.
look at all the
Oh my-
damage to the actual
Yeah.
suits.
Yeah, no, they are messed up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Rangers within an inch of their life. It's here we learn Astronema's true plans. The Psycho Ranger's immense power comes from Dark Spectre. She wants the
Oh,
Psychos
it's
to
so
destroy the
good.
Rangers, but slowly, so she can drain Dark
Slowly.
Spectre to nothing.
You want to destroy the Rangers and Dark Spectre?
Yes.
There's only room for one evil monarch. And that will be me.
Maybe Dark Spectre should have just left her alone.
I mean,
Carlos
true.
on call. Carlos runs into his teacher at the surf spot with her daughter, Sylvie, who instantly gets a liking to Carlos. He gets summoned away for ranger duty and decides to go into the photo booth to morph, where Sylvie finds it and learns that he's the Black Ranger. Later on, Carlos
love the
gets an email
pictures,
saying
too.
Someone knows who he
It
is.
just
And when he
perfectly
finds out
timed
it's
the thing.
Sylvie,
You put a
along
coin in
with
there. I'm
photo-
like, I'll get that later.
Don't worry about it. It's totally fine.
Oh,
Proof
God.
he feels pretty dumb. And rightfully so. What, did you put $1 in the photo booth before morphing?
Yes,
She basically forces Carlos to hang out with her all day. We get a fun montage showing all the fun they're having. After a long few days,
All the
Sylvie says
fun.
she just has one final request, and she'll give Carlos the picture. She wants a rock from the moon. Seems like a
Aw.
pretty simple request, given Carlos is a space ranger.
True.
But for some reason, this is what sends him off the edge, and he goes off on Sylvie.
You're so rotten, you know that? Do you think I have nothing else to do than to while you around and have fun?
Jeez. Well, at least Sylvie can hang out with her brother instead.
How's her brother? He died a couple of months ago.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah. Carlos
Okay.
Oh. Ooh. He used the D word too. He said died. Ooh.
Sylvie's family is new in town, hence why she doesn't have any friends. And
Oh,
on top
now
of
he
that,
feels like
her
an
brother
asshole.
died from
Oh,
an unknown illness.
oh,
The doctor
no.
tells Carlos that Sylvie and her brother
Ooh.
both wanted to be astronauts when they grew up. Yikes.
Oh,
I bet
no.
someone feels like a dick now. We see Sylvie at her
Uh-huh.
brother's grave, saying she's gonna be the best astronaut ever. That is until a monster shows up and the Rangers save her. They blow up the monster, but the Psychos also show up to take Sylvie hostage.
Damn. Which is also crazy to think about because now in the back of your head, Zeus, you gotta remember the Psychos are still around. So even when it's like Monster of the Week type stuff, the
They're
Psychos
still the
could just
Psychos.
show
They're still
up.
there.
Yeah,
They're
they could
waiting.
just show up and just body some people.
The Psychos show up at the last 5 minutes of the episode, I guess, so we wouldn't forget that they're here. The episode ends, of course, with Carlos bringing Sylvie a rock from the moon. She apologizes for blackmailing him in the first place. And the episode ends with Carlos and Sylvie still being friends, even taking her into space. Without
Aww.
a helmet. Yeah, she's definitely
What
dead.
the fuck?
Listen, it's fine. We talked about it before. You don't have to breathe in space in Power Rangers, you know?
Doesn't exist.
I'll just imagine that all of like their boards just have like this force field where it has air or something.
Oh,
I'll
absolutely.
just, I'll just cope.
One of the crack theories that I have is that like just wearing the morpher gives you a little field around you that kind of allows you to breathe. This is me obviously
Sure.
reaching for straws. But
Sure.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay. We're
Rift in
coping.
the
This is us
Rangers.
coping.
Cassie and Ashley get into a fight. Oh,
I
boy.
forgot how late this episode is. This is like in the 30s. Like, whoa.
It's one of these episodes. Cassie is cleaning and Ashley is making a mess, so they argue about laziness and all that. Meanwhile, the yellow and pink Psycho Rangers are strengthening their
God,
bonds. Psycho Yellow says they need to go out on their own to truly destroy the Rangers. Back on the ship, TJ has to play counselor, doing the whole, you guys are besties, you shouldn't be arguing. They have so much in common.
Yeah, like a leader.
Like a leader.
Whoa.
Like a good leader.
Like a good leader. TJ is there. Same brain. God damn it, Kaine. It's my turn with the brain cell.
I couldn't even finish it because it was just so funny.
It's my turn with the brain cell, Kaine, okay?
That's so
We've had too many of those moments tonight.
That's so great.
Oh my
When, like,
gosh.
they're both the girls.
Yeah.
Psycho Pink then attacks the city, with the Rangers coming down to fight. Psycho Yellow takes on the appearance of an old woman and captures Ashley.
Whoa,
dragging
crazy.
her through the earth to an unknown location.
Whoa.
Psycho Pink is confused, though, because she was told they'd be taking Cassie. So
Whoa.
those two also get into a fight.
Oh.
Using this conflict to her advantage, Ashley tries to escape. Where
Oh,
Cassie
wow.
then realizes there are...
She literally just saw the window and yeet.
That's what they did in Mega Ranger too. She literally just jumps out. She's like, I'd rather die than be held captive and give up the secrets of the Mega Rangers. And I was like, oh shit, bro. An 18-year-old just said that.
argument was stupid and wishes they never had it. The chase scene that follows is really good. Ashley is completely helpless, even seemingly getting blown up in the process by Psycho Pink.
Yeah.
Psycho Yellow doesn't think anyone could have survived that explosion, so she leaves. Ashley, of course, does survive with Psycho Pink hot on her tail, but the Rangers manage to find Ashley and Cassie rescues her, both saying they're sorry and using the power of friendship to lay the smackdown on Psycho Pink and actually destroy her.
Yeah.
At least that's what it seems like at first.
Never mind.
Because I guess after destroying the Psychos, their true forms get revealed.
Yep.
These disgusting monsters.
I'm so happy that Psycho Pink got destroyed.
Me too.
Because
Look at it.
Yeah,
Anyway,
yeah.
bring in the Mega Voyager. They summon the Zord and fire the Mega V3 missile. And for real this time, they actually managed to destroy a Psycho Ranger. It's played up as a massive
Let's go.
victory too. Picking them off one at a time might be their only way to victory. 5 of a kind. Dark Spectre is
That's a good one.
finally realizing that someone
good
is
one.
draining his powers, demanding Astronema finds the culprit. Don't worry, she's totally on the case. The Rangers, meanwhile, are trying to form a
Definitely.
new strategy
definitely.
with the Psychos, where TJ has a pretty good idea. Since the Psychos analyzed their specific Rangers' fighting styles, there's no way they can take them on head-to-head. But if they were to mix things up, they might have the advantage.
Oh, wow.
Right on cue, the Psychos
What a smart
head to
idea.
Earth, and the Rangers give TJ's strategy a shot, with the Rangers fighting a different colored Psycho.
TJ's the one that's
It goes
doing
well at
strategy
first,
stuff.
until the Psycho
Yeah.
Rangers wisen up and
'Cause
get
he's
back
still
to
the
their
leader.
specific Ranger.
It's still a
Astronema is
leader.
forced to teleport the
This bothers me so much. So everything's working completely fine. And Mega Ranger had this same flaw because they had the same plan for Mega Ranger where they were like, let's just swap opponents. They won't know what to do. And it works. And Mega Ranger's bodying the Psycho Rangers. But then the Psycho Rangers swap back. And then they're just like, okay, well, what do we do now? And I'm like, just swap again. What do you mean? What
Yeah,
do you,
just
like,
swap.
what's the problem?
What?
Psycho
That
Rangers
made me
wisen
so
up and get
mad.
back
I still don't get it. I genuinely don't.
to their specific Ranger. Astronema is forced to teleport the Psychos away when Dark Spectre starts feeling his power being drained, with them getting more and more
I don't
sick
know.
of it, just wanting to destroy the Rangers. TJ, though, suffered a pretty big blow in the fight. This
It's
is like
fine.
the second time TJ has had a head injury. These helmets need more padding.
Yeah.
Cassie knows a trick on him, but he's busy reviewing the
He's
footage looking for a
fine.
weakness. During this, though, the TV has a little hiccup and loses the color, which gives TJ his new brilliant plan. With all of the Rangers now being blue, this
I
drives
love
the Blue
this.
Psycho Ranger crazy.
Oh.
going through all of them
It
until
drives him
finding TJ.
psycho.
Psycho
Whoa.
Ranger death fight. The
Ah.
Rangers actually have the advantage here. That is until lightning strikes everyone, and someone makes an appearance.
Uh-oh, who could it be?
Who's that? Yes.
Another Psycho Ranger, Psycho Silver. He attacks the Rangers and asserts his dominance. Psycho Blue being so frustrated at this point that he attacks Psycho Red and Black.
Oh, no.
telling them to leave and that he's gonna handle everything.
Whoa,
which they're more
crazy.
than happy to oblige to. There's only one Blue Ranger left standing, And right before Psycho Blue can attack, TJ jumps off Psycho Silver's shoulders and lands an attack. But wait.
You're no Psycho Ranger. You're right.
That's right.
You're right. You're right. Bro, I love him. His inflections are just so good. Like, wait, I gotta hear that again.
You're no Psycho Ranger. You're right.
That's right, baby.
You're right.
Bro, I love it. It's just good. You're right.
Psycho Zane makes his debut.
This is also a figure that you can only get as a 2-pack with In Space Blue. For some reason. I'm like, why didn't they just put it with In Space Silver? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it, man.
I wonder how well this is gonna go for the Blue Psycho Ranger.
Oh no.
Yep, Psycho Blue then turns into his big blue monster and has ice powers now. But the Rangers turn up the heat, literally, and blast him away.
Surprise!
Even with only 3 Psycho Rangers left, the episode ends with Andros and TJ talking about how difficult this has been. Andros saying they've barely escaped with their own lives to take down the first 2, with TJ adding that he feels like the other 3 are gonna be even tougher.
That's crazy.
Silence is golden.
That's such a leader thing. I love that it was Andros that came to like TJ, because like TJ is more of an experienced leader compared to Andros.
Yeah.
That's always the interesting thing too, because that's where kind of like the fan theory of like, oh, well, Andros had a team and they all died is like, well, did he? Like, how long was he with the team then? Or did he actually have a team?
Yeah, because he doesn't really have leadership skills.
Yeah.
He kind of just has power, and he's like, do this, do that, you know?
Yeah. But you know who just did this?
What?
Mick popping in. We got the raid from McPeppy VT. Hey, welcome in, everybody. My name's Roy.
Hello, hello.
I'll be your bunny host for this evening. I specialize in voice acting. I do a bunch of collaborative chaos with my friends like Kaine Knight.
Hello, hello.
And Zeus.
Hiya.
We are going through the weird world of Power Rangers in space tonight. We're indoctrinating and educating Zeus on Power Rangers and the history of the franchise. So if you guys are interested in learning more,
Hello.
yeah, if you guys are interested in learning more, pull up a chair, have some fun with us. We got about 30 minutes left in the video, which probably means we have like another hour left of us trying to get through everything. So yeah.
We'll get through it quick.
We'll get through
Stick
it.
around with us.
Hell yeah.
Rangers are downloading the Rangers' voices, so as to not allow for any more tricks. After that, they take on human forms and roam around the mall, hoping to
And this is the actual actors that voice act them too.
Ooh.
find
So,
Ranger.
actually, I think you might find this the most interesting, obviously. Pink is the only voice actor that hasn't made a convention appearance until recently. They're going to be at Power Morphicon or something.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait, that is actually
Wait,
dope.
the Psycho Rangers?
So, yeah, all of the Psycho Rangers have now are going to have convention appearances. I know these 3 are supposed to be at Morphicon, and Wally Winger is blue, and then there's a new one. I don't remember. I saw the preview for it. The Red Psycho Ranger posted about it. But I know that she's never had a convention appearance, and this is the first one. So
let's go.
That's all of them now.
Let's go.
We love that.
And may I just add, Psycho Yellow. Ashley's using the payphone.
She's gorgeous.
That, and the Psychos attack.
This is also another quick thing. Do you remember what we talked about a long time ago? How Saban made it very apparent to all the Rangers that, like, hey, you're replaceable. So, Ashley, the actress for Ashley, had a interview not too long ago, and like this is a constant thing, where they saw the Psycho Ranger actors for the very first time and thought they were getting replaced because they look so alike.
Oh.
And it scared them so much.
Yeah, I would have been scared too.
Oh. Anyone would be.
However, when they arrive, she's already gone. Ashley witnesses this though and heads back to the ship to inform everyone. Cassie, however, is still on Earth, so they page her. What's that? And tell her on the phone that
Yeah,
she
you said
can't
page
speak and
her.
needs to get out of there ASAP.
Surprise.
What follows is a really tense scene. Cassie
It's
needing to
terrifying,
navigate
too.
out of the
It's so good.
mall without talking. She bumps into someone and gives them a flower instead of saying sorry. She does the white person head nod that translates to thank you. All is going well until a baby carriage starts rolling down the stairs. There's not enough time to run up herself. But if she says something, the psychos will swarm to her. But as the carriage rolls closer to the edge, the psychos immediately start looking for
It's such a
Cassie. They corner
scream.
her, but
Like,
the carriage rolls
that
closer to the
scream?
edge.
Oh my god, dude. That is a
They're so good.
That's such an emotional scream, dude.
Because she knows the weight of what she'll say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'll happen. Oh my gosh.
Like, this is not doing it justice, but this is so tense.
Oh my gosh.
The psychos immediately.
I was gonna
start
say, you
looking
can
for
see
Cassie.
how fast they turn too, and she's like, oh, I know what I just did.
They corner her, but she still doesn't speak, not confirming whether or not she's the Pink Ranger. And then, to break all the tension this episode perfectly built up, Zane shows up in a clown costume to distract the psychos. He leaves and plays a voice recording of Cassie as bait, which they fall for and chase after Zane, with the rest of the team showing up later, much to Cassie's relief. The Rangers decide this is going to be their final encounter, taunting the Rangers and having that anime moment where they shout things.
All right, guys, let's bring it together. Power Rangers, power up!
They then have a really
Yeah!
solid fight, with the Rangers' numbers seemingly being too much.
Power up.
Finally having the advantage without any chicanery, and with their final attacks...
But I'm not done yet.
Bro, they just shouted everything.
Spammed.
the
Oh my
psychos.
god.
They turn into their monster forms and grow. The Rangers summon the Mega Voyager, but they're outnumbered. Hey, that's not fair. Luckily, though,
No,
Zane
3
shows
against
up with the
1.
Mega
I don't know
Winger
about
and
that
summons
one.
the Delta Megazord. This was the #1 coolest thing when I was a kid. All of the Zords doing their finishing attacks and blowing up the psychos.
Let's
Before they can celebrate,
go!
though, Psycho Black uses his tentacle to grab the Mega Voyager. Not only that, but Psycho Red and Yellow also survived, throwing Zane and the Delta Megazord on the floor. The Psychos open up a portal to drag the Megazord away. They use all available power to try and break free, but it's not enough.
Oh.
Carlos saying they need to ditch the Zord to survive. Andros is incredibly against this plan, however, refusing to abandon ship. So, with no other choice, Carlos knocks out Andros and they all flee.
So this makes a lot more sense in Mega Ranger, but when they initially left the Astro Mega ship, like 20 episodes ago,
Yeah.
and they had to go get the Mega Voyagers. When they did, the person that was working on them had been becoming friends with Mega Red for like the past couple of episodes, but their home base got attacked, and that one worker was the only one that could stay back to finish it and died finishing the Mega Voyager. So Red feels such an emotional weight to that mecha. So it's that's literally why they had to knock him out. He's like, I'm not leaving it. Like, I have to fulfill his dream, kind of thing.
Yeah.
The Mega Voyager being taken away, and the Psychos retreating. Astronema asks if the Zord is hidden, with the Psychos proclaiming the Rangers are easily gonna find it. But maybe that's exactly what she wants. The enemy within. Just as predicted, the Rangers find the Mega Voyager on a distant planet, with Zane being the only one cautious about how easily they found it. Psycho Red has pretty much snapped, becoming completely obsessed with nothing else but destroying the Red Ranger.
Whoa, that's
And
crazy.
he's not gonna let anyone stand in his
You
way.
could almost say that
anymore.
he's so
The Rangers
blue
make it to the
with
planet, with Zane
anger.
and the Megazord making a grand entrance, while the Rangers sneak around to board the Mega vehicles and create the Mega Voyager. This is where Astronema's plan comes together. Psycho Yellow has infected the Megazord, like a computer virus, and has taken full control of it.
Whoa, I didn't know she could do
attacking
that.
The Mega Winger and the Delta Megazord, chaining them up against a mountain. All is going well for the Psychos, until Psycho Red realizes the Red Ranger is nearby. Ecliptor teleports him away for not sticking to the plan.
Nearby, as in right in front of him.
Yeah.
that is very, very nearby.
I can smell him. Kaine, it's my turn with the brain cell. What did I say?
You're right. You're the one with the muscles and the power.
I'm the one with the muscles and the power.
It's his turn to use a Megazord. Okay, we're just here
Psycho
for
Red
like
completely
arms
loses
right
it.
now.
Oh my
Ecliptor
god.
yelling at the Psychos and teleporting Andros to the ground so they can have their one-on-one fight. It goes as well as you'd expect, until Alpha shows up with the Astro Megazord.
Yo, Alpha
blasting
coming
Psycho
in
Red and allowing
again.
Andros to hop aboard. He decides that in order to remove the virus, he needs to slash at the Mega Voyager really hard.
I mean,
it's better than no plan. While doing
Yeah.
this, Psycho
It's a
Black
plan.
Might as well.
And when Psycho Black stops him,
There you go.
he once again loses his temper. Now also attacking the Psychos, even hitting the Mega Voyager so hard it ejects Psycho Yellow, putting the
Whoa.
Megazord back in control of the Rangers. What follows is pretty much the coolest thing of my entire childhood.
Hey, thank you for
All
the
of
follows.
Megazords on the screen at
Every
once,
single
fighting
one.
Psycho Rangers. Like, I really don't have much to add here apart from, whoa, this is cool. So yeah.
Whoa, this is cool.
The Rangers decide the only way to defeat the Psychos is to absorb their big blast and launch it back at them. The Zords take a lot of damage in the process, but eventually manage to throw the blast back at them via the Mega V3 missile. And
They're gone! The Psycho Rangers are history!
yeah, for real this time.
Whoa.
The episode ends with
I
Astronomer
love
telling
that shot.
Dark Spectre that she personally defeated them when she found out they were stealing his power. She's upset she couldn't destroy Dark Spectre, and when Elgar asks what side she's on, she confidently says she's on her side. We see the Rangers finally
Such a
have
badass.
peace, not needing to worry about those pesky.
Wait, are those concept arts for the suit?
Yeah.
I was just kidding.
You know, Zane,
Can you imagine if he just morphed and just stabbed him through the heart or something like that?
Yeah, that. Oh my god.
That's how they lost the first team. It was a prank gone wrong. Saying like, man, first time? Damn.
Oh my god.
this is the second time your joke had some bad timing. Andros flips Zane, and the episode ends.
Deserved.
Oh my god.
Upon
Deserved.
rewatching the Psycho
Yeah.
Ranger arc, yep, still holds up.
Yep.
I was quoting these episodes line per line while I was watching. I watched this all the time when I was a kid. The Psycho Rangers are still probably the best villains in Power Rangers in my opinion. They were created solely to destroy the Power Rangers to win.
Oh, there's Psycho Green.
I can't stand.
Sorry.
I know.
Obsessive degree.
We won't talk about Psycho Green, but the comics created him as like a precursor villain to this other Psycho Rangers before the In Space Rangers showed up.
It's a whole thing.
It's a complicated story.
The best way to explain him as far as like, you know, creation wise, the comics have a huge obsession with Tommy as the Green Ranger.
That's crazy.
Huge obsession. So everything has to be green something. So they introduced the Green Psycho Ranger because they love the color green. I don't see the need for it. I don't like the green pandering, so he annoys me. I don't know anything about him other than the fact that he is very, very powerful.
He is the one
He's
that.
Tommy level powerful. Okay.
No, he's more
Yeah.
powerful than that. He's
Never mind.
he's the one that killed the 1969 team.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it, like I said, it's bad, like really bad.
Okay.
So
I know Power Rangers loves to do the whole "you need teamwork, kids, that's #1" message, but this arc actually managed to convey that message in a fun and not preachy or cheesy way.
Yeah.
All of the Psycho Rangers'
I mean,
demise
more like
came from
traumatic.
Being too obsessive.
Yeah, dramatic.
Traumatic.
definitely.
Teammates
Yeah,
and
traumatic.
thinking they could do
Dramatic
the job
and
all by
traumatic.
themselves.
Yeah.
They easily could have
It's
been
like
portrayed as
tr-
over the
tr-
top,
did ma-
wacky
tr-
villains who
tr-
just
tr-
want to destroy
Yeah,
the Power
yeah, that's
Rangers,
right, that's
but
right.
they were written and voiced to perfection. They seriously come off like insane stalkers who only think about the Power Rangers. They salivate
true.
at the thought of what they're gonna do when they get their hands on them.
Oh,
Psycho Yellow
I
definitely
catch you,
stood
Ricky.
out as the smartest.
When I catch you, Ricky.
Not falling for tricks, being the most deceptive and coming off as the most level-headed. I wish we got to have a solo episode with her. Psycho Black also falls into that category. Not so much deceptive or smart, but just level-headed as the real leader. Psycho Pink, Blue, and Red all have the same downfalls. Too obsessed for their own good. This also being Astronoma's first plan as this new and improved Queen of Evil.
It's a
really
pretty
cemented
good
her as a
one,
force to be
too.
reckoned with,
Yeah.
with an evilness not seen since the likes of early Lord Zed. I'm pretty sure all of these episodes were just limited to
design
Mega
looks so
Ranger,
cool.
like plot point for
For the Psycho Rangers,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks so cool.
I know the comics really like using them as well. So
plot point, but I don't care. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If you ever wanted to possibly get
mean,
someone interested in Power
yeah.
Rangers, I'd always recommend showing them the Psycho Ranger arc.
It's a good
Every
arc.
episode is played straight and serious with tons of drama and action. A lot of modern Power Rangers nostalgia relies only on Mighty Morphin, which honestly sucks. There are so many times I would have loved to see a Psycho Ranger return. Whew, all right, that was a lot of story we went through.
That's a lot.
Where do we
You
go
ready
from
for more?
here?
More story.
Andros
story.
and the Stowaway. While exploring a planet looking
How
for
about
Zordon,
heartstrings?
Andros notices this cute little creature, while this bigger and much less cute monster says
Would
that
you
it's
call
a
him cute?
servant. Andros whoops
No.
Oh.
him and tells the little guy,
You don't think he's cute?
You don't think he's like cute in like an ugly sort of way?
No.
Wow. Even on Pride Month, that's crazy.
Wow, that's
he's safe for now.
Maybe on Pride
but he's
Month,
clearly
too.
taken a
Yeah, maybe
liking
on Pride
to
Month, too.
Andros. He even manages to sneak aboard the Astro Megaship, but they can't return him to his home planet yet since they need to refuel. Ashley gives him the name Seymour because he clearly stowed away to see more of the universe. Seymour also
I get it.
has a pretty big appetite, eating everything in sight. After a bad case of indigestion, we see he grew to a massive size, now also being able to talk. That monster from earlier named Jackarak returns, causing havoc on Earth until he finds Seymour. Andros being the most upset, and when Seymour sees
sure
this
it's
on the
fine.
TV, he feels guilty. So he leaves the ship as to not be a bother.
Oh, this
Andros
is what I was
finds him
thinking
and the
of.
two share a cute moment.
What'd you say?
This is the episode I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Continue.
As well as a cookie. Andros promising Seymour that he won't let anything bad happen to him.
Don't you know you shouldn't make promises you can't keep?
Let's rock it!
Yeah. You tell him, Andros.
A really big fight then breaks out.
I feel like I'm getting a lot of my episodes mixed up because there's only 20 minutes left in the video, and I know like the last 10 is like on the finale.
Yeah.
So I'm like, is it just like a cluster rush of like the best episodes and then the best finale? Like, holy crap, dude.
Ease Seymour into his body. Andros tells Seymour he's not weak anymore. He's big and strong and knows he can break free from this prison, which he actually does. Jackarak gets the upper hand on Andros, and Seymour once again takes a stand, even blasting him with his antenna. However, Jackarak fires back with a blast of his own, seriously injuring Seymour and taunting the Rangers, leading to probably Andros' most ass-kicking moment.
Yeah? We'll see who's the first to go down!
There is a Megazord fight, but the only thing of note is when Andros dedicates their kill to Seymour. He's all like, "This is for you, Seymour!" The Rangers feel bad.
I love it sounds so one-to-one as well. It's just, oh my god.
It did.
About leaving him
Oh
all
my
alone.
God.
But it turns out he has a girlfriend. It's honestly a really emotional episode. I love Seymour, and his
Aw.
childlike innocence really makes you root for him. Heck, we've literally grown up with him. In the Sentai version, all of this plays out pretty much the same.
Literally
the
same
only
exact.
difference being that in Mega Ranger, Seymour actually dies.
Very. I'm not gonna lie. It actually is super tragic because he basically like this is the Red Ranger. He basically like saves the Red Ranger, and they're way closer than Andros and Seymour were. Like the whole ass episode is them getting close. It's it's real depressing.
I see you
It's
like
it,
feelings.
oh gosh. It's literally like, here, have a puppy. After 9 months of getting attached, steals the dog.
I see
No,
you
it's
have
more-
feelings there. It would be a real shame if they were to break.
It's more like you
Oh my
raise the
God.
puppy and then the puppy pushes you out of the way and it gets hit by like an 18-wheeler pulling a tank.
Stop. Oh my god.
Like it's bad, especially because he's like the himbo character that's like happy-go-lucky and like I don't like seeing his heartbreak, man.
I prefer the girlfriend ending.
I gotta go now.
Mission to Secret City Part 1. The
See,
episode
this is what I was thinking of. I keep forgetting that this is so
opens
late.
up with the Rangers tracking an energy source. When
Is
they
this-
arrive, though,
Yeah.
nothing
okay.
seeming
It's
to
part
go
one
Can I
of
go to
it.
the bathroom real
But what
quick
they
again?
can't
Yeah, hit it.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Yeah. Be right
Go,
back.
go, 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 go.
You guys can refill your water and stuff. Alright. You're big.
Refill my water.
Wow. So that was Zeus. She really is.
She really is the greatest Zeus of all time.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Oh my god.
I'm the one that replaced.
Are you? Are you a god?
I don't have enough time to think of like what I would insert there.
What do you mean by that?
But that's what I mean when I talk about like, oh yeah, no, I play that back in my head all the time, every single time. If I'm ever in a collab and someone leaves the collab early, it's like, hey everyone, I have to get going. Thank you so much. I want you to know that that's what plays in my head. It's so funny.
True and real.
Oh, goodness.
I like that I went to Twitter just like instinctively because I was like, oh,
Yeah.
break time. So I just opened Twitter immediately and I immediately find. Are you caught up on Final Fantasy 14 or do you not play?
I don't play, no.
So
I know that Kite and all of them have been trying to get me to play.
You should do it.
Not so much that I am uninterested, but I'm uninterested.
Fair enough.
The Monster Hunter stuff intrigues me, but beyond that, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Girl DM from earlier put a tier list out of like her characters, and I'm like, yeah, they're like what I would think of based on
They just
the expansion
beat
too.
something, right? Scarlet something?
They beat a Stormblood, which is
Stormblood.
so it's 2 expansions away from being caught up. So
Because the new one is
Dawn
Day-
Trail.
Dawn Trail.
Yeah. That is in less than 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks this past Friday.
Exciting.
Yeah.
Gonna be playing a lot of that, I assume.
I am gonna do my best. I don't know how much I'm gonna like push rush it, just because I know a lot of people are gonna be playing it at launch.
You're not gonna you're not gonna Tekken it.
Well, I mean, I played a lot of Tekken, but like Tekken, I know.
I
didn't know life it at launch.
Mm-hmm.
I played it out. You know what I mean?
I feel like everyone did. I know Dima did, and Kite did. Who else? There were a bunch of people that No Life did at the very beginning of its launch.
I have played a lot of it though. I've played a lot of Tekken. Played a lot of Tekken in my time.
My only real exposure to Tekken is Hwarang, but beyond that, I don't really play. I press buttons and hope something happens.
I mean, do you like fighting games?
The only fighting game that I play is Battle for the Grid, and beyond that,
True, we have talked about this.
Yeah, I like the idea of fighting games, but I'm more of an arena brawler, like Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm,
Yeah.
My Hero One's Justice. I really like those games. I would like to like fighting games more, but I don't know. Something about it just won't hook me the way that I'd like.
I understand.
I try. Like Blaze Blue, I'll pick Lai Chi Fei Long, and I purchased Cross Tag Battle, which I also heard was not very good, but I bought it just to play as like the Ruby cast.
Yeah.
I like purchase fighting games, but I just won't play them.
Completely understand.
Yeah. I'll try. I always try, and it just never hooks me the way I'd like.
Well, I totally understand that. Where's Zeus? I want to finish this.
Zeus. Oi, oi.
Oi, oi. We've got we've got like 20 minutes left in it. My brain is starting to like fall apart.
Is it really?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Hi. I heard your brain is falling apart.
Yeah.
I'm just tired. It's been
It's like
my
falling out of
goodness.
gears and everything.
It's been a long day.
And if
I've
you-
been live
if-
for almost
if
8 hours.
If you want to go to bed already, I don't.
No,
really
no.
mind.
We have 20 minutes left on the video. I'm not going to bed before we finish this.
Oh well, frag my brain it is.
All right, let's go.
are the ghosts
got
of
this,
the
guys.
Psycho Rangers.
Oh, no.
Vowing their revenge no matter what. During a day out
Oh,
at the
no.
mall, the Rangers and even Sylvie are hanging out.
Oh, no.
Including this cute
Aw.
moment between Andros and Ashley, where Andros doesn't know how to use chopsticks. Hey, don't feel bad. I'm from Earth and can still barely use them.
Learn how to use chopsticks, people.
It's not that hard.
It's not that hard.
It's not that hard, yeah.
Thank God.
A monster named
Yeah.
Vaxsacker then shows up, teleporting people
Yeah,
away.
Vaxsacker.
Even Bulk and Skull make another appearance, fearlessly standing up to the monster. But it's with a toaster. Oops.
Oh,
Andros, Carlos,
Well.
and Sylvie get caught in the rain,
Sometimes it
being
is that
teleported
hard.
to the secret city.
They
When
tried.
try to morph, they can't. Andros even getting his battleizer knocked away during the fight with the Quantrons, with Sylvie finding it. The rest of the Rangers
Oh, we didn't
locate-
really talk about his battleizer because it kind of got glossed over with like the Delta
The
Megazord.
Delta, yeah. He's had
Um,
it for a long time, but there's only 3 buttons on it.
One is either a powered up punch or a powered up chop. 2 is a single shot laser. And 3, we don't talk about 3.
Okay.
the secret city. They need to get in and destroy the antenna that's creating a force field, allowing the Rangers to morph inside. It's a really good
Solid plan.
unmorph sequence. They purposefully get captured and then need to essentially play spy, sneaking around and using blasters and GPS technology to locate the antenna.
Which is super
It's nice to see
cool.
the Rangers being more resourceful when unmorphed, apart from just karate, of course. Meanwhile,
that.
Carlos returns the battleizer to Andros, saying Sylvie found it.
Can't lose this,
But
man.
she's grown now and won't blackmail him.
Hopefully.
Number 1 and 2 on the battleizer should be enough to get them out. When Sylvie and Carlos ask about number 3, though, he's hesitant, saying he's never done it and it could be too much power to handle. They break free from their cuffs and continue the fight. Meanwhile, TJ, Cassie, and Ashley are doing some fun reconnaissance,
What could
sneaking
that
around
possibly
and planting
mean?
bombs. Good stuff. Andros and Carlos run into Vaxsacker. Andros tries that flying punch, but it doesn't go too well. He lands next to Sylvie, who's hiding in the bushes.
Oh, no.
Where she pushes number 3 on the battleizer.
Are you ready for round 2, Vaxsacker?
It turns out
Wow.
number 3 is actually a super secret weapon he's had the whole time, becoming the Red Battleized Ranger. He's got these muscles, wings, missiles. He's like an action figure. Because he was created to be an action figure. Yeah, this was meant to market a new toy that was coming out. So the Red Battleized Ranger is an American creation. I also want to pause here really quick to say that I made a mistake in my Turbo video. I said the Phantom Ranger was
Hey,
also
he
an
addressed
American-made
it.
creation. I think I googled Phantom Ranger Super Sentai, and when I saw Verve Master, my brain saw it and confused it with VR Troopers.
It's we are we master.
VRV master.
So I just assumed it wasn't a Sentai thing. My bad. Anyway, Andros is completely...
So this is the very first time we ever see a battleizer. And from here on, I mean, there are obviously like some seasons that don't do this, but you know, Mystic Force is one of those where you get Fireheart, you know, and like all the other seasons like get battleizers. And it started here.
Yep.
Okay.
So
okay.
battleizer is also an American-made concept. They don't exist essentially in Super Sentai, with some exceptions where like Super Sentai will see it, and then whenever they have their like reunion episodes, they're like, "I like this.
Yeah.
We're taking this back and putting this in Sentai."
No, in a good way.
SPD is one of those
Yeah,
examples. But they also like do some mild things here and there. But it's like they do similar power-ups now, all inspired because of this.
Yep. You know what the really funny part of it is too? So obviously we know them as battleizers.
Yeah.
It's actually a mistranslation because in Mega Ranger it's called the Battle Riser.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Like the thing exists, the little wrist device exists.
Yep.
But the actual mode itself doesn't exist.
Yeah, mode 3 is like rapid lasers, which I don't think they used until here anyway. Because it wasn't working. It was like broken. Man, welcome to battleizers or battle risers.
yeah.
You'll never see Neville. Oh my God, you will never stop. You will
Neville.
never stop seeing them from this point forward.
Okay.
He's overpowered now. He can fly, where he saves TJ and Cassie from falling off a building, blows up the antenna, and uses his missiles to destroy Vaxsacker. After the Megazord fight, they head to the tower to destroy the secret city.
Vaxsacker, yeah.
Astronema teleports everything away. The city and the prisoner.
She took everything. Bro, she just...
What?
She teleported the whole ass city away, dude.
Including Sylvie.
She is scary.
Part 2 opens up with this scene I always hated as a kid. It's all Sentai footage, and it's 2 minutes of the Rangers exploring this empty boat. Nothing happens. The footage is all shaky, and even as a kid, I knew something was weird about this. Astronema's plan is to kidnap all these citizens and transform them into data cards, so they can all be programmed to be her mindless zombie minions. The first victims are, of course, Bulk, Skull, and Phenomenus.
Of course, why would they be?
Having the best reaction to it all. So many crazy things have happened to these two throughout the years. At this point, they're used to it, but sick of it.
Gosh,
here we go again.
Not again.
Oh my god, I turned into a monkey.
Bro, they're just tired. They're like, I just wanna stop, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can't I just live life normally as a person at this
live my
point?
life.
No, okay.
And he does live normally. 20 years later.
Yeah.
Oh
my god.
Somebody bought me comics. Claw! Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much for doing that.
Thank you, everyone.
More comics.
Thank you.
Let's go. Thank you.
Let's
Thank
go.
you. Oh, that is my OBS. There we go.
Hi, OBS.
But Astronema gets the
Thank
drop
you.
on them, turning them all into data cards.
Oops.
However, the Rangers didn't come alone. Unknowingly, having the Psychos follow them. Their spirits go through the machine and it reanimates them, giving life to the Psycho Rangers once again.
Oopsies.
They find Ecliptor and beat the hell out of him. They retrieve the data cards and bring the Rangers back to life. Yes, the Psycho Rangers are so obsessed with defeating the Power Rangers, they will bring them back from essentially lifeless beings just so they have the pleasure of being the ones to end them.
Yeah.
The Rangers and the Psychos have their final battle.
They're like a
Probably.
crazy ex.
Yeah. Literally.
I'm not done with you.
Damn, all right, man. Listen.
You can't die until I say you can die.
You can't die until I kill you. Come on, man. What are you doing?
Andros tells Alpha to contact Zane, to tell him to go to the control room to turn the data cards back into humans. Ecliptor tries to stop him, and I'm starting to feel bad. He has spent this entire episode getting beaten up, and Zane doesn't go easy. He finds the control room and tries to reverse the process, naturally having Bulk, Skull, and Phenomenus being their first survivors. I love when Professor Phenomenus tries to explain what just happened.
We were changed into data cards by aliens. But we're okay now.
He just sounds so insane, but he's right.
Yeah, he got it 100%.
Civilians and has a plan to stop the Psychos. The Rangers lure them into the control room and have a struggle to get them all in the center. When they do, Zane manages to transform them into data cards.
Whoa!
Their evil energy was too strong.
That's
apparently.
crazy.
During the explosion, Zane loses the Psychos' data cards. The people are saved and the Rangers all regroup above land. The episode ending with Astronema now in possession of the Psycho Rangers.
Well,
that's crazy.
Is that the same beach from Time Force? I was
think
just
so.
looking at that.
I think it's just locale because they were still filming in the same location. So
interesting. Okay.
The impenetrable web. Astronema tricks the Rangers to come down to a planet.
Whoa.
Where they get ambushed by the Quantrons.
Oh, if
and
this is the
Darkonda.
episode I think it is, arachnophobia.
Yeah.
oh.
Do you have arachnophobia?
Arachnophobia warning? No. I
Okay.
don't.
Okay.
Or has he been? Meanwhile, the Dark
But to
Fortress
everyone
covers
else
the
here,
Astro Mega ship
yeah.
on the web, not allowing
Get out
access
right
to
now.
anyone but them.
Go.
Ecliptor makes his way on board to find the Megazords. The rest of the episode has
Not
Alpha and
Deca.
Deca essentially using a Home Alone shenanigans to battle Ecliptor.
Oh my.
All right, I
well,
guess we needed some levity in these episodes.
A
They
little
managed to
bit.
hold him off for a bit, but he eventually finds the location of the Mega Voyager. Meanwhile, the Rangers are held captive on this planet, until Zane shows up with his brand new toy, now available at Walmart. It's like a dune buggy, I guess. He blows up Darkonda and saves the Rangers. With the web still over the Astro Megaship, the Rangers can't help. So Zane has to go to stop Ecliptor. They have a fight, but he still manages to destroy some of the Mega Voyager's control console. Ecliptor then somehow becomes red and...
It makes more sense than Mega Ranger, but it's like his desperation power up where it's like his body can't handle the power kind of thing.
super powerful, growing in size. Andros uses the battleizer to blow up the shield, and they summon the Zords to fight the giant eclipse.
I was thinking of the sting of whatever from like the beginning episodes.
Oh, okay.
The Astro Megazord, Delta Megazord, and Mega Winger. All right, 3-on-1. This should be pretty easy. Oh my.
Oh!
Ecliptor completely destroys the Delta Megazord.
Yeah,
Fight, however,
the Delta
Ecliptor
Megazord got
eventually
bodied
runs out of
one
juice
shot.
and returns to normal size, where the Rangers are able to get the upper hand on him, turning him back to normal and needing to flee. The Rangers return to the moon and check on the Mega Voyager. It's pretty damaged, but still functional. If only barely.
Hey, good morning.
A line in the sand. The episode starts off at night, a setting not usually seen in Power Rangers.
Well, it's crazy.
Ashley and Andros are on a date, but off in the distance, there's a
It's your
car
favorite episode,
stalking
Kaine?
them, even trying to run them over multiple times, only barely missing.
I hate how like that's actually terrifying though. Like, can you imagine just like roaming around like a car is chasing you constantly, trying to run you over? That's like actually spooky.
The next day, this truck hunts down the rest of the Rangers while on Earth, chasing down Carlos, and right before running him over, transports him to a desert where he can't use his communicator. This episode has always had such an eerie vibe to it. It's not
like
a
a
monster
slasher.
chasing down the Rangers, just a car. Is it a stalker or what?
It's like a
It doesn't
slasher
talk or
movie.
anything. It genuinely feels like a slasher movie with some
Yeah.
psychopaths trying to run over these teenagers. Hell, even when the Rangers do morph, their weapons are completely useless. Even Andros uses his battleizer, and that's too weak for the car. It feels like
What?
Power Rangers stumbled into
Listen, it's just good old American ingenuity, you know? This is how you know it's Ford tough. That's what it's like to drive a Ford F-150. Oh my
the real
gosh,
world,
dude.
where their fake toys don't help anymore. They all get transported to this desert planet, and even with all 5 of them, they still can't stop the Jeep.
Oh, I wonder
You know
what can.
eventually does stop it though? Zane's toy.
Damn!
They blow it up, and Astronema turns it into
That's
a monster.
crazy.
It has a battle with the Mega Voyager, but due to the Voyager's weakened state, it doesn't put up a great fight. The monster pulls the Megazord close and self-destructs, blowing itself and the Mega Voyager up.
Oh no!
Yeah, the Mega Voyager is also gone now. With only 2 Zords at their disposal, the Rangers are vulnerable. Where Astronema then planned.
That's oof.
Also, the scale of like them and then the head is just so. Wow.
Yeah, isn't it nutty?
Yeah, like how I wonder how that shot was made. That was just crazy to look at.
Perspective.
Everyone is calling Isekai Truck-kun.
Oh my god.
Oh, Truck-kun.
Oh my god.
Does this happen in the Sentai? If so, how does Red take it? I don't remember if Mega Voyager itself gets destroyed. I know the Winger and the Delta Megaship both get destroyed in the same fight. Which they didn't have happen in space.
Yeah, like keep in mind we're getting towards like almost all original footage now.
Yeah. So there's gonna be a lot of differences. I don't remember. I feel like the Mega Voyager they self-destruct it to kill the bad guy at the end of Mega Ranger, but I can't remember.
For their
But he freaks
final
out, of course.
confrontation.
Well, kind of freaks out. They have bigger things that are going on than like Hey or Mecha are gone, because Mega Ranger gets really complicated.
Yeah.
Well,
they become
we're
war
here.
criminals. It's really
The
complicated.
Final 2 episodes of Power Rangers in space and Power Rangers as a whole.
It's time, Zeus. Are you
Countdown to
ready?
destruction.
Are you ready?
Oh boy.
Zeus, are you ready? Everything you've learned up to this point is all for this moment.
Okay. Okay.
First of all, look at the name of the episode.
Countdown to Destruction Part 1.
This is widely considered one of, if not the best 2 episodes of Power Rangers in history.
Okay.
This was supposed to be the end.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Part 1. Astronema rallies the troops, and all the villains in the Alliance of Evil prepare for the galactic takeover. The Machine
ready?
Empire's armies seem to be back at full power.
Cogs!
Divatox and the Piranhatron
wow.
are attacking the Alien Rangers. Zed and Rita are attacking the Gold Ranger. And the Phantom Ranger and the Blue Centurion are trying to defend their home planet.
Yep.
All seems grim.
no.
The evil forces are too powerful, slowly taking over the planets one by one. Astronema then brings in Zordon to the Dark Fortress, giving him a front row to the end of his own era.
Bro, this shot alone is just so messed up. Oof.
The entire episode is one big fight for survival, the rebels on KO-35 being outnumbered, and when Astronema's forces attack the Rangers, they try their best to fight back. Just like the Turbo finale, it's a very serious fight, surrounded by loads of rubble and destruction. The Rangers fight valiantly, but the numbers are greatly not in their favor, being forced to demorph and even retreat. Meanwhile, Astronema has a weapon attached to a Velocifighter.
Yeah, Kaine.
Sorry, I'm playing its back without Connor's dialogue in my head, and just like the original music and the dialogue is,
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's nutty.
A blaster that can destroy a planet. However, Darkonda sees this and steals the plane for himself, planning to use it to destroy Dark Spectre and the Dark Fortress, so he can be ultimate ruler.
Oh.
He fires it at him, and Dark Spectre seemingly goes down. Before he can blast at the Dark Fortress, though, Dark Spectre uses his last bit of life force to eat Darkonda and take him down with him.
So
Is that his last life?
Evil is now gone.
Yeah, but yeah, so Dark Spectre is gone entirely now.
Yeah, that was his last
Wait.
life.
Yeah, but okay, that's his last. Okay.
Yeah, Darkonda and Dark Spectre are both now gone forever.
Okay.
Yes. So the mastermind of like what are the Brotherhood of Evil? It's not. That's not the name of it. But
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you know, their alliance. You know,
I think it's the
leader
Intergalactic
gone.
Evil Alliance or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. A leader gone. Darkonda gone. Man.
Both Darkonda and Dark Spectre. Although Astronema seems like worried for some reason. Like, bro, this was your plan since the beginning. With Dark Spectre gone, Astronema now reigns as Queen of Evil.
I mean, she do.
She comes to Earth, demanding the
smile.
Power Rangers offer
Robo
themselves
Rangers
up.
nowhere to be seen.
Nope.
They'll do.
My headcanon is that they were on Eltar. Because I think they did go to Eltar anyway.
Destroy the Earth. Countdown to Destruction Part 2. We see the civilians in total panic, worrying that the Power Rangers have abandoned them. But it's Bulk of all people to keep the morale high and tells everyone that they need to put their trust in the Rangers. Andros feels like there's still a chance he can still reach Corone and talk some sense into her, with everyone else telling him that she's gone. Andros refuses to believe this. He sneaks away and plans to enter the Dark Fortress alone. He's stopped by Ashley, though, who tells him he can't just leave. But Andros says he has to try. He tries to say that if he doesn't come back, but is quickly cut off by Ashley, saying she will see him again, where the two share a kiss. Okay, they don't, but they should. It's the last episode of...
Yeah, because Power Rangers can't kiss anymore.
Yeah.
And it's really frustrating.
Has to be on the cheek.
Oh.
Yeah, because there's one other time, which we will eventually get to, where it should have been a kiss and it's a hug, and it's terrible. It almost ruins the scene because of how frustrating it is.
Power Rangers ever. You can have Andros say fuck if you want to. What are they gonna do? Cancel the show? Morning comes, Astronema is demanding the Power Rangers
Good point.
show
That is a good point.
True.
When they seemingly don't show up, the real heroes do.
I am the Blue Ranger.
Yes!
I am the Black Ranger.
Yes!
Bulk and Skull take a stand. They've done everything from bully the Power Rangers, envy them, and poorly imitate their actions. But here, they are the Power Rangers like they say. They're standing up to evil, not worried about the consequences. Rallying everyone behind them.
I love this
Before they all get into too much trouble, though,
I'm a Ranger.
the
I'm a
real
Ranger
Power
too.
Rangers show up.
It's such an important scene in Power Rangers history, Zeus, because you've seen Bulk and Skull since Mighty Morphin Season 1 be these bumbling idiot bullies grow into actually caring about the people around them, and then when the chips are down and everything seems hopeless,
Standing up for everyone.
and that's what being a Ranger is all about. Because anyone can be a
This is
Ranger.
also one of those things where it's like, the thing that I have always loved about Rangers is that anyone can be a hero, and them wearing the costumes always, there's the guise of who's under it, right? And so this is the epitome of this moment. Like, you're looking for the Power Rangers. You want to destroy them, and you don't know who they are. But me, I'm a Power Ranger. I'm a Power Ranger too. Yeah, me. What are you gonna do? Destroy all of us? We're all Power Rangers.
Aww.
And that's so powerful. I cannot stress how powerful of a moment this is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just such an important moment for the franchise, and I think it's like genuinely like the best possible conclusion we could have asked for Bulk and Skull's arc as well, because obviously it's not just them that stand up; their words and their actions cause everyone else to stand up and be like, I'm a Ranger, I'm a Ranger, because like Kaine was saying, that is ultimately what it is all about, because anybody can be a Ranger when you do the right thing.
It's just. The Rangers have protected them this whole time, never knowing who they are. And, now they have the opportunity to protect them.
The Rangers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Aww. Everyone stood up for that.
Yep. Bulk and Skull MVP.
This is the I believe in magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the yep. Mm-hmm.
That's
yep.
what this scene is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Them? Ready! Let's rock it!
With the rejuvenated energy of everyone's high spirits, they fight the evil forces once again. However, they're not alone.
Come on, let's get in there. Who's with me?
There you go.
Let's
got in there.
Bulk and Skull rally the citizens of Angel Grove and leads the charge to fight head on.
I love this.
So
God,
good.
get 'em, guys.
Yeah, she gives him
the way he just shakes them.
I love it. Oh, I love it so much, dude.
This is so perfect. Meanwhile, Andro sneaks on the Dark Fortress and finds Zordon. Zordon's saying that the evil forces are too strong, and the only way to stop them is to destroy his energy tube and release his power onto the galaxy, destroying all evil forces, but sacrificing himself in the process. Andros is taken back by this idea, immediately rejecting it and saying they'll just keep fighting. Zordon says that won't work. Andros raises his sword, but can't bring himself to do it. Astronema comes back on board though. Andros tries to talk sense into her, but she's too far gone. They fight, but Andros never strikes back. Zordon's words momentarily break Dark Specter's programming, but it takes over again. Astronema then shoots a blast at Andros, and he deflects it with his sword. The strike flies back to Astronema and kills her. Ecliptor shows up and is heartbroken, clearly still retaining some of that fatherly love for her. He violently swings at Andros, and Zordon pleads with him once again to destroy his tube, where Andros finally agrees. Zordon's final words are, "It's your duty as a Power Ranger to protect the universe." Andros stays silent, grabbing his saber and unleashing a strike to Zordon's tube.
Oh, it's hit me again, Kaine. Oh. Oh.
Andros destroys Zordon. What's been dubbed as the Z-Wave travels across the galaxy, disintegrating all evil forces, turning Zed, Rita, and Divatox into normal humans, giving them another chance at life. Just like Astronema said, Zordon not only witnessed, but was fully responsible for the end of his own era. And he would do it again in a heartbeat.
Pause it. So...
Yeah, I was gonna say, we can go back for the emotion now.
Really quick. Did you see how Rita and Zed turned into regular
Rita
humans?
and Divatox into normal humans.
Canonically, in Mystic Force, the Mystic Mother is Rita. After the purification of her evil, she goes on to become the greatest wizard of magic.
Oh my.
Yeah.
That is... Wow.
Yeah.
So
they connected...
That's why I said I'm really happy that you finished Mystic Force.
Yeah.
Because she goes on to become the reason that Mystic Force exists.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
This was backed up by the showrunners and also kind of ironic because in the Sentai version in Maji Ranger, it's the same actress that played Bandora in Zhu Ranger. So it's literally the same actress
It's
and
the
everything.
same, yeah.
Oh.
Yep. So they got that
That
planned.
is so cool. What the heck?
And then the other
Get
cool
another
part
chance at life.
is
Just like Astronema said, Zordon not only
who does she kind of look like?
She reminds me of Udana.
Well,
Kind of.
this is Divatox.
Oh, that's Divatox.
Who does she kind of look like?
So she gets purified and made to look like her twin sister.
Demetria.
Oh my god, I forgot about that little thing there.
Yep.
So she's just like Demetria. Does she also talk in inquiries as well?
Oh,
my
we don't know.
We have no idea.
We assume, but you
Yeah,
know, this is it.
Divatox never shows up again. This is it.
I mean, she doesn't talk in
questions
because she does get one line after she gets purified. She says something along the lines of "I'm free" or "I'm back" or
I'm beautiful or something
it
like
feels
that.
so good. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she does get one line, and it's not a riddle, so no, I don't think she talks in riddles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, but what's it called was from Inquirus and didn't speak in riddles. Demetria's
that's
friend.
right.
Yeah.
It was a
I don't
personal
know.
choice. I don't know.
Maybe it could be.
only witnessed, but was fully responsible for the end of his own era. And he would do it again in a heartbeat. This still makes me feel something deep in my chest.
It fucked me up, man. I'm not gonna lie. I saw that first part where MMPRS1 showed up, and I was like,
The tears. Oh my gosh.
I was holding it back. Something fierce. Let me tell you. Ooh, messed me up the first time I watched it with Kaine. I know Kaine and I were both like gritting our teeth, like trying
Emotional,
really hard
just-
not to.
You know, this is the end of so many different things and the birth, obviously, of a lot of new things. And just seeing what many consider the peak of Power Rangers just over, you know?
Yep.
That's insane.
All these years later. The fact this little toy commercial of a TV show was able to create a 5-year legacy with recurring characters and storylines is honestly amazing. I don't think anyone would have imagined that we'd be in this spot when they first saw the pudgy pig.
Poor pudgy pig.
That is true.
True.
Oh
But
no.
he cries a tear on her and magically reverts to Corone and comes back to life. I'm gonna assume
Oh my
it
gosh,
was
she's
part
alive.
of the Z-Wave that did this and not the power of love.
Yeah.
The episode ends with Andros saying goodbye to Ashley. He's staying on KO-35 with Zane and Corone, saying it's his home. Ashley's saddened by this, but Andros returns to the ship, saying his home is with them. And after all this, the Rangers can finally return home and get some well-deserved rest.
For now.
Power Rangers in Space was my favorite TV show for my entire
For now.
life.
For now.
And
For
after
now.
watching it for the 100th time for this video, nothing's changed. In my opinion, this is the quintessential Power Rangers season. A perfect
is.
balance
It
of
really
drama,
is.
action, and silliness. Andros definitely took the role of the main character. He had an interesting story with his sister, and being a new, fresh face also helps.
Yeah.
I think his
Yeah,
acting...
because he got like a ton of like solo episodes for like development and just like story purposes.
Christopher Kamen Lee has one of the best hero voices.
Oh,
Every time
absolutely.
he shouts, it feels powerful. He's giving his all in these performances, and I would have loved to see him possibly get into anime or something after Power Rangers, similar to Johnny Young Bosch.
That's enough. We're coming through. Power Red. Ha! Spiral Saber Booster Mode. Ha! Enough is enough. You're strong now. You can beat him. Please, Seymour, try. No way. We gotta stay with the Zord as long as we can. We're not abandoning ship.
Apparently, he also hated the Smucker's hair, which breaks my heart.
Aww.
Yeah,
Not
he
only
did
that,
not
hated
like
the fact
it.
that his tears brought Corone back to life, saying it felt too cheesy. And
Yeah.
for my own vindication, apparently there was a kiss scene filmed between Andros and Ashley.
Oh, yeah.
But it was during their date for the episode where the killer car tries to run them over. Why here? Bulk and Skull definitely had the most emotional impact.
I love them.
They have been the longest recurring characters in this show, having genuine growth and character arcs. Seeing them fully embrace the hero mindset without fear of what might happen, standing up to Astronema boldly. It's sometimes hard to look at this and then an episode of Mighty Morphin and realize they're the same people.
Yeah.
Part of me is so frustrated it took this long to have a consistently good season of Power Rangers. The show has always had good episodes, moments, and arcs, and I don't buy the excuse of, oh, it's a kid's show. They just want to see the Pudgy Pig and the Megazord.
That's also true.
I was the target audience back in the day, and even as a kid, I preferred In Space over Mighty Morphin. I was glued to the TV when
because he has good taste.
The Psychos showed up and were treated like a serious threat.
Sometimes.
I honestly can't recommend this season enough.
Sometimes.
I consider it my favorite TV show. I quote it constantly, and I'm still looking to buy all the action figures. Rewatching this years later and knowing what happens, I still get goosebumps and the biggest smile on my face with every episode. Now, granted, the grand scale nature of this season and the powerful emotional toll it took on everyone only happened because it was created in mind with this being the final season.
Yes.
So why not go all out? It was so perfect, in fact, that it ironically revived the franchise.
Oh my.
Yep.
And it's not the first time or not the last time that this will happen.
Nope.
I love how like Power Rangers like directors or something going like, you know what? This is gonna be the last.
Can't
especially
kill me
because they
yet.
told us, yep.
Watch.
Let's go all the way. Give it the best that it is, and then it just revives it to be better.
Watch
And, like, a lot of people
Hasbro.
take it a chance again.
Watch
Oh my
Hasbro just
gosh.
like sell the rights to like Netflix or something, and Netflix just makes like a cartoon or something.
Hasbro did Power Rangers dirty though.
It's been a very complicated relationship. I wish they had a better start because Beast
Yeah.
Morphers was very rocky in the beginning, and Dino Fury was very rocky in the beginning.
And then it like kind of evened out, and then Cosmic Fury had good intentions. Personally, I'm not a fan of it. It's mid to me, but
Yeah.
it's funny that Cosmic Fury was also made with the intention, quotations, of being the last season, and as far as we know, it wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Ever since Hasbro got it, they devalued the brand. Like, there's a whole article on it. Like, they devalued the brand
goodness.
by like millions or something.
It
Oh,
went
wow.
down pretty bad, unfortunately. Yeah, we saw about that before Dream Demon as well. But we're kind of just like spitballing like what if kind of scenarios.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's finish
Rangers
this.
in Space at the time was the most viewed and most successful season of Power Rangers ever. They sold so many toys and so many people were head over heels for this season. So naturally, when you have something this successful, again, you can't just ignore it. So this is
Whoa.
where you guys now come into play.
That's crazy.
I initially made these videos with the intention of going through just the Zordon era. However, I didn't expect as much people to like the videos.
Yes!
So if you want to see more, let me know.
That's why I
you
emailed
got
them.
her.
I emailed them and I commented on like every video and I was like, hey, like keep making these, like as long as you do, like we're gonna keep reacting to them and having fun with them and you know, talking you up and everything like that, because genuinely how much we appreciate them. So
And if you'll allow me, I'd love to continue this journey and go forth to the Lost Galaxy.
which is now out.
Yes.
Oh.
Not only is this out, the one after that is out too.
Oh.
Yeah. So we have a lot of stuff that we can watch.
Yeah. And we can space it out too now, so it just doesn't
Yeah.
turn into a 7-hour stream.
Yeah.
Try 8 hours now.
8 hours.
Yeah.
Oh
8
my
hours
goodness.
now.
You're in here for how many hours now?
Yeah, luckily we can do Lost
8
Galaxy
hours.
just as
Oh
a.
my goodness.
We can do Lost Galaxy as a one-off, and then Lightspeed Rescue as a one-off, because those are going to be new for Kaine and I too, in the fact that we haven't seen the videos yet.
Yeah, we
Oh, okay,
finally
okay.
caught you up.
We're finally caught up with you.
Yay!
Obviously, we've seen the series, but you know we haven't seen.
I'm not
Connor's
the only
videos.
one anymore. Let's go.
Oh my goodness gracious.
So, how do you feel, Zeus? I realize we've dumped a lot of knowledge into you over the past however long we've done this, but how do you feel about Rangers now that you've watched all of this and then Mystic Force?
Yeah.
Honestly, I really wish that the level of storytelling could like be transferred into the next few seasons. I don't know if it's a spoiler if I ask you guys, like, will it actually be transferred?
So, Lost Galaxy is good, not amazing.
I think it's really good, but these next couple seasons, all the way up to like even RPM, are like, in my opinion, the best that Power Rangers has to offer.
We're in the golden age of Power Rangers right now, or what we're about to get into, minus Operation Overdrive.
Not
a lot of people say.
Yeah.
They don't like Operation Overdrive. Even my chat saying like a complete shit show is Operation Overdrive.
Good moments.
There are some good moments, but
there are a lot of good moments. It's not great, but it's not bad.
The best. Yeah.
I think it's bad, but I do agree that there are good moments for it. The big thing is like where I would give like In Space like a 9.5. And like I would specify like In Space is great, but you have to watch the other seasons to get the full effect of it, which is why I give it like a 9.5.
Yeah.
Lost Galaxy is like an 8.5, but the same thing, you only get that maximum effect if you've seen all the way before. And this is the Lost Galaxy especially is the last season that you need to have watched other seasons like that much. Using Dino Thunder is a little bit of a
connected to the Zordon era.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything after this is new. Like
except Dino Thunder.
You can watch it as a standalone season. So from Lightspeed Rescue onward, you can just like watch anything, but like not know anything else about Power Rangers. It'll help, especially when they bring up like little Easter eggs and things like that.
Yeah.
But Lost Galaxy is the last one connected to the previous seasons that we've watched.
Okay.
And Dino Thunder has a lot of connections. It's not as required as something like as In Space, but I do think the only way that it becomes a top 3 show, which is what I think it is if you've seen every season up to that point, every single Power Ranger season up to that point, which is why it's like it's a top 3 with an asterisk next to it because you have to have watched
the rest
10 plus seasons prior to it. So yeah. But yeah, welcome to Power Rangers, Zeus.
Welcome to Power Rangers.
Actually just dropped me into the deep end.
We sure as hell did. And thank you everybody in chat that stuck around with us
thank
too.
you guys for being here for so long and hearing us
so much, everyone.
Thank you guys.
Oh my god.
We appreciate you guys. And also all the raids that came in for both me and Roy.
Yeah, seriously.
So many people went ahead and wanted to watch Power Rangers.
Yeah,
I
really
appreciate you all. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Zeus, are you gonna keep streaming?
I mean, yeah, it's a subathon.
Yeah,
I got no choice.
I got no choice.
I wasn't sure if you were like gonna go on break or something like that, but yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
it's like extremely fun having to watch Power Rangers with you guys because it's been such a while for me having to start a new series, like anything at all, whether it's like a show or a game, because I don't usually I don't usually consume much of them a lot anymore. So this is a nice change of pace. That's a nice surprise.
I'm glad.
I'm glad that you're enjoying it, and thank you for coming on the ride with us.
Yes.
Yeah. And not just that, but also the viewers that like watched it before and their like love for it died down, only for having nostalgia, having to see it from our like live streams. It's just nice to see as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're all fantastic. Thank you.
I love you guys.
I love you too, guys.
I love you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and raid you, Zeus. Guys, say hello to Zeus. I'm gonna send everybody over there now. Thank you again for joining us. VOD will be up like tomorrow-ish, as long as there's no like issues with the uploading of the VOD. So if
for
you
those
missed
that
it,
are in YouTube waiting for the funny VOD, you waited 2 months.
there we go.
You waited for 2 months.
True. And hopefully it doesn't take another 2 months.
Paid off.
Yeah.
Let's hope.
Hopefully not another 2 months before we get to Lost Galaxy, because I'd at least like to be done with every Connor video we have until you know, Power Morphicon, you know. So. All right, guys. I'm gonna send you over to Zeus now. Bring her some hype, some love, some affection.
Please.
Don't lie to
Go
her.
bed, both of you.
I will.
I need to get some sleep. I'm glad we did this on a
Extremely late
Saturday.
now. It's like what, 4 a.m., 5 a.m. I don't know. What are the time zones? I don't know.
5 a.m.
It's
for
like
me.
3 to
Early
6
o'clock.
a.m. or something.
Early o'clock.
Yeah, it's early
o'clock.
o'clock. I don't know, one of them.
Well, I'm gonna send everybody over now. So guys, go say hi to Zeus. Goodbye.
Bye, everyone. Give some love to Zeus.